All right, there we go. Colt, the main event. We're live for the main event. Hold on, give me a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. That's what made me to go. Just went to sleep 3 seconds ago for to wake up and give y'all the best commentary ever. Hold on. Timothy Bradley commentating. So we might hear a lot of boxing gym references tonight. All right, here we go. For those of y'all who watch women boxing frequently, this is the one that fought Bumgunner, right? The one who should have that loss expunged because I felt like she really won the fight. And not only that, Alicia Bumgarner was juicing. Let me turn this shit down before they give me a strike. That announcer in the ring going ham right now. Speaker's going hammer. What's up, Euro? Yeah, he trying to make a name for himself. He definitely Bruce Buffer inspired. The referee a big ass dude also. I mean, not the referee, the announcer, a big ass dude also. What's up, Reggie? What's up, brother man?
Peace and blessings be upon you, brother. How you doing?
Hold on. Let me fix my volume like that. I can't hear you. Hold on.
Oh shit! Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody out there finna watch this great fight. Who's fighting, brother?
Mikaela.
That
Mikaela.
sounds like a black name, Mikaela. Hold on.
No, we're not finna, bro. We're not finna do that right now. No, I don't let that racism come carry over, brother.
Hold on, brother. I like that, Mikaela. Oh shit.
Here you go. Here you
Look,
go.
there, see, this why women boxing can't prosper. Can't stop watching the male dominated sport that's owned by the white man.
Brother, I've been meaning to tell you. I think we starting to get too racy on the channel, brother.
Is
We
there
got,
even a such thing for you, brother?
bro. We got to have a safe space for these Caucasians and other ethnicities of people, brother.
It's free content, bro.
Once you expand your knowledge, like BVO was saying, brother, you got to understand the world bigger than your backyard, brother.
Hilarious. But you know why I really I'm not too concerned about that. The people that's gonna rock with you, bro. I know you seen Joe Allen, bro. Joe Allen, me and him differ in a lot of opinions, bro. But I still subscribe. I like every video, I comment, and I consume his content, bro. Whether I disagree with him or not, I weed out all the people who just want me for my boxing knowledge.
Shit, what's wrong with that, brother?
What the fuck you mean? What's wrong with that, bro? The game is to be sold, not told, bro.
Man, see, that's the problem right there,
I
man.
weed it out. I weed them out. They won't subscribe and consume my content, bro, because they don't really like what I'm talking about and my personal views or whatever the case may be. So they'll get their sensitive ass on. I love it. It's
Nah,
like it's like when you get a steak and you don't like that the gristle or the fat, and you just trim that shit off. That's what I'm doing.
nah, brother.
The fat, the best part.
Nah,
Ew, you eat steak fat.
Oh hell.
uh, nah, but that's
See,
that's
Amir,
not.
this why women's boxing can't be at the forefront because they won't support it. They over there watching the Texans.
Ain't enough knockouts for me.
Man, see.
They throw like little girls. I can't watch all that.
So what you gonna do whenever you become a boxer and the Texans are playing while you fighting?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
See, we got it established where they ain't gonna be playing when I'm in the ring.
So, are you gonna do Carissa Shields and holler sexism?
You say, am I gonna do what?
Be like Carissa Shields and blame it on sexism. She was like, if I had these
Nah.
accomplishments as a male, I would be number one.
Mm-mm. Let me put the fight on though. Cause the game on ESPN just like the fight, so I mean I can just switch back and forth.
Man, fuck that game. Who
I ain't
winning?
watching either one, man.
Oh shit, this is on Top Rank too.
Baltimore up.
And we got Top Rank Mirror on the panel.
The
Yeah,
game.
how the fuck she gonna miss the top rank event? How a top rank Amira gonna promote a football game?
Damn.
Been there.
Bob
All right, who
Aaron
y'all
rolling over
got?
in
I
his
Yeah,
got
grave.
yeah.
Michaela.
We're gonna send this to Bob Aaron. Don't worry about it.
Nah, Bob Aaron over there rolling over in his grave.
We're gonna send this to Bob Aaron. We're gonna see.
Who y'all got?
Tank.
Taylor.
That's
I
what I
don't know the
got.
other girl.
I got Mikaela. She need to win.
I got Tank over everybody.
There you go. Talking about Tank. You got two women in there fighting in some skimpy clothes. You want to pull up talking about some motherfucking Tank.
There you
Hey
go.
man, March 30th. Hey, March 30th. We got PBC back. We headlining.
Oh, this shit is crazy.
Oh yeah, Prime or something like that.
Yeah, Prime. Listen, we back. We back, baby. It's fight season.
Yo, like that. You see that girl singing the national anthem? What you think about it, bro?
No, I'm trying to get
You
to the
missing your white woman, bro. They got a blonde haired white woman singing the national anthem.
Hey,
first and foremost.
Like that with the one in the orange
First and
hoodie, bro.
foremost, y'all got to stop disrespecting.
That's the highlight of
Caucasian.
your life, bro. Fuck all that
It,
bullshit.
it's
Hurry up
not.
and get switching on this channel.
It's not
yes,
white
man.
women. Hold on.
Hey,
It's
like
not
that.
Can we
white
do
women.
away with the
Caucasian.
national anthem? Can we stop singing this?
Why?
It's boring. It's unnecessary. It's a waste of
Wait, they about
time.
to fight soon.
Facts,
Just
bro.
wait a little
I
bit.
agree. I
But
agree
can we
100.
do we gotta do this every
See,
fight,
see,
every
see,
time a sport come on?
It's a tradition, though. It's a
see,
tradition.
yeah,
It
I
needs
feel,
look.
I feel,
to end.
I
See,
feel as
Amir,
though,
Amir.
I feel as though they wait till the last minute. You should get that shit out the way. When the shit start, when the whole car start, they
Yeah.
wait till the main event to do
Yeah.
that shit. Shit is annoying.
Nah, see,
I
when
like
you
it.
actually
I
from
like it,
America,
man.
when you actually from
Uh,
America, you take pride in the national anthem.
I don't
Not
give
Low
even
a
key,
You
just
what I'm
from
pride.
saying
Just,
is,
Africa? What's your
Like
it's a
you from
shame
national
that
Africa.
the
You
He
openers
said
ain't
you from.
working.
look, you from Africa
What's
talking about
Ghana's national anthem?
Wait, like that? You
That's
from
our
Ghana?
national anthem.
Yeah,
that.
like that from Ghana.
See,
Where?
this the thing with brothers. I tell brothers all the time: stop letting women persuade you, brother. Think for yourself, brother.
So you're not
Um,
from Ghana?
come on, bro. Like, come on. You let her say that, and y'all just like, oh man, you really from Lake
But
and was born
okay,
in like, come on, bro.
why did my
I don't even know where you sitting at.
Who made
why
you?
did
Huh?
then why did someone else say you was from Ghana then?
Bro, that's someone else's Amir, bro. Like,
No, it was Texas Rob, right? He
no,
literally said, yeah, like that.
bro, he's following suit, bro. Like, when a woman say something, we just gotta, run the course. Like, come
I
on,
just
bro.
think you're denying a lot of things. But back to the fight,
They
or the
still
fight that's gonna
singing.
happen. Listen, Tank gonna come back March 30th. We know that's coming.
man,
And listen,
press,
Who he
bro.
supposed to
Come on,
fight?
bro.
Pray.
All
Pac
right,
we
yo,
don't
Man.
we don't know yet. But
He
he's
gonna
coming
fight.
back.
He gonna
He
fight
fighting
another
Pac
man.
Man.
yo, Scholar.
what's up, bro?
What was I saying when El Rayo knocked out when they fought, bro? What was I saying? The
He was
winner
gonna receive a call from Tank.
and watch what happened. He gonna fight El Rayo, bro.
So this the main event right here.
I'm hearing rumors
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
You
Damn,
got
why is it
issue
on
with
so
women
early?
being the main card?
No,
Shit,
bro.
they fight on a
What?
they
No, why is it
fighting
so
on a
early?
Saturday.
I think women should get that divine timing. You know what I'm saying? Around 11 o'clock. Let the spirituality come through and let that grace, shine through, sister. What's
Hold
the
on, let me
matter
change
with
my
you?
name real
Spirit,
They
quick.
ain't in the Mercury
spirituality.
fighting.
the hell this man just said, bro.
I don't think he know what you're talking about.
Bro, look, man, y'all gotta stop this, man.
He just be making shit up. He was like, I think they should fight at 9 o'clock. Let the sage give time to
Nah,
sage and the
nah,
candles
11
to burn.
o'clock. That's divine timing, brother. That's when
Yo, real shit. Mikaela got robbed by bum gunner, bro.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
That's true.
Thanks.
That's true.
bro.
That drug
It
cheat.
looked like she might have an
I
underbite
think
or
so. Yeah.
Unless you're a bum gunner. That's what I call it. Not bomb. I call it bum.
Yo, Press, what you gonna do when somebody from B-Mart step to you, bro? They hear you call him a bum. They hear you call him a bum on my channel. They step to you, bro. What you gonna do, bro?
Who won these boxes?
Yeah, because you talking about cutting down to 147, bro. You a middleweight right now, bro. You gonna cut down, be all drained and dehydrated, bro. You gonna start looking like Oprah Winfrey and Star Jones when they lost all that weight, bro. And somebody that's a middleweight gonna step to you like, what's all that shit you was talking on the Scholar channel?
Hey, listen, man. We do everything is on entertainment. It's all about entertainment. We ain't listen.
Man,
No,
don't be copping no
Nah,
fucking please. I'm gonna edit that shit out.
bro, you gotta keep it gangster, brother.
it's all entertainment over
Disclaimer.
here, man. It's all TV. It's a program.
Solid.
Michaela
I can
tall as
see
shit,
Prince.
bro.
I can see Prince saying that too.
How tall is
You
Michaela?
doing the zone fight tonight?
Mikaela about 5'5",
I
5'6".
don't know. Who's fighting on the zone? Nah, she gotta be taller than. Yeah, she 5'9", bro.
Hey, I saw something that was like misfits on the zone, something like
Hold
that.
on, y'all think Mikaela bad, bro? Yeah, which y'all like, you know what I mean?
Hell
Nah.
nah, nigga.
No.
Fuck no, nigga.
Hold on,
Hell
hold
Hell
on.
no,
no.
man.
Michaela the white one, right?
What
You
the
asking
fuck?
you asking the
I was
wrong
actually
person.
like that, bro. I was
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
like
Let me put it like that on the main
You
screen and
asking
you
the
ask that
wrong
question
group,
Yeah,
my
again.
nigga. Hell nah, nigga.
Go ahead. Ask the question
like I
again.
said, most of y'all have indulged in interracial sexual intercourse, so I don't see why y'all keep trying to put me on the
Bro,
spot.
what the
Most
fuck?
of y'all, nigga,
Let
I
me
didn't
mute
know
this
that.
where
nigga,
do
bro.
y'all find
Look,
this
look,
nigga
look,
at,
look,
bro? I want
look,
to
man.
Let me
Look,
let
I'm
me
one of
let
these
me
weird
mute this
ones.
nigga, bro.
Y'all
Scholar
the
found
weird
him when he
ones.
was over in Africa donating to the little kids.
Oh,
He found me through you. What you talking about?
No, he didn't. He
Yes, he
found you
did.
on Mark Nash channel.
Nah, he found like you was over there. You was over there in the Congo, and I happened to be over there doing some missionary work. And I was like, "You see the sister right here? I think she had potential. I think she can come over to the States. You know, show some real class and talent. And you see what we produce. We got you at top rank now. Be
No,
great. Be
that's actually
grateful.
not what happened.
Be
That's actually
grateful,
what
Amir.
that's actually not what happened.
is this is Gus
Um
sleeping?
me and Amir pulled up at this ranch in Texas, and she was with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum was like, we are inclined one of your slaves named Django. And I went over there and got like that off the chain gang, and the rest is history.
Oh, that's funny.
See, that's messed up. Cause I just said he give you 10 cents a day in Ghana.
I think he'd rather be I think he'd rather have that
Well,
history
you
than
know,
Ghana.
my people were my ancestors were slaves, so you know that's part of my ancestry. So
That's
I have
cool. Welcome to the club.
brother. Hold on. Most of y'all Negroes on here, so I mean, I don't know what we arguing about. Like, I'm really the only legal person on here, so y'all better stop before I call
The
Bob.
only
What this nigga talking
Y'all
about?
better
I don't know
stop
what
before
this
I
nigga
call
talking about, bro.
immigration.
Hey, no, chill out. Hey, no, chill out.
Lord.
Hey, chill out. Don't call him, man. I've been having a good life, bro. Don't do that. I
Okay.
do my taxi shit in the daytime, bro. Don't do me like that, bro. All
Listen,
right, here we
Scholar, you
go.
gonna finally admit that Tank is the face of boxing?
Oh
No,
my
fuck Tank, bro.
God, Press.
All right,
Come
here
on,
you
bro.
go.
What are we doing?
Opening bell. Michaela took the center of the ring, bro.
You still talking about Tank?
Michaela's so much bigger than this girl, bro. I think I'm looking at a knockdown at least. What y'all think?
I ain't never
Mm,
saw any of these.
I don't even know who she fighting, bro. I know
Yeah.
Tank.
Bro, why the fuck is my top rank app glitching like a mother? Bro, this is
No,
some
mine
bullshit, man.
glitching too.
Hold
Don't you
on,
work for Top
Michaela
Ranks? How
got a
that
little.
happen?
Hold on, Michaela got a little something bad there. Hold on, man.
what?
What?
What,
It's
Man.
a little, no, it's a little action back there. No, it's a little
bro?
action.
It's nothing back there, bro. She,
Brother,
matter of fact, when she in her boxing stance, her legs look like Deontay Wilder's, bro.
Nah, stop the
I'm about to
cap,
kick this man off the panel, bro.
bro.
Yo, this nigga
What?
is
Oh my god,
crazy.
why is this thing glitching, bro? Amir, what is going on with your African Wi-Fi? Fucking up everything.
His Bob Arum, bro. He was like, glitch the Negroes top rank app.
Hold on, was Gus just up here?
Uh-oh. Right hand caught her. Yeah, Gus was up here. He's still
What?
up
Why?
here. He right next
Where
to
he
me.
at? Oh, His Excellency. Okay,
Yeah, you called me?
nah, brother.
Hilarious.
How,
Because you
how
know
many
that's what I go
how,
by.
how many views you think this fight gonna get? Like 500, 600
I,
people?
I have no idea, bro.
Nobody watching this
Nah, more
bullshit.
than that, because the UK fans, they
Oh,
actually
okay.
watch.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot she
UK
on the team.
fans.
She caught Mikaela with a good straight left. We got an orthodox
This
versus a
ain't
southpaw.
Damn, the
this
fight started already. Goddamn.
Yeah.
ain't gonna
Yeah,
end well for the sister.
Where have I
It's,
seen this girl fight before? I've seen her fight somewhere before. Now, I think Mikaela gonna get her, bro.
She fought
Wasting
under
reacting to the
she fought under Clarissa Shields on the card.
no, not Mikaela. I'm talking about the other girl.
Oh,
bro, give her some respect, Mayers, bro.
Yeah, I feel like I seen her on an undercard somewhere.
give
So
her some respect for how she look or how she fight.
No, for her being from the her being the black woman. Anytime scholars see a black person, he goes out his way to
Mikaela's
make
not black,
them.
you
just said Mayor, bro. What the
That's the
Mikaela
white
Oh,
Myers.
girl, bro.
oh.
God?
See your racist ass, bro. You see the name
Look,
Mikaela and automatically assume she the one with the she the
look,
sister with the core. I don't even think
look,
that girl's black, bro. I think she might be Puerto Rican and
Natasha
Cuban or some shit.
Natasha Jones.
Nah,
brother,
she's
brother.
from the
Puerto
UK.
Rican is not a race, brother. She's definitely an Afro Latino.
Well, you ask the Puerto Rican what is they race, and they gonna tell you they Puerto Rican. But you
Nah, they
convince
gonna
them.
Sure. Wait.
depending who
Shakur
you
don't say
talk to.
that
Nah,
though.
but that's
Shakur
because they
don't.
don't know. That's because they don't know.
Nah, it depends who you talk to. I had a Puerto Rican in my Spanish class, and she was one of the first ones to say that they a mixture of Native American, white, and black. So I
They
didn't
gonna say
know.
I identify as Puerto Rican, bro. You ask them, they gonna be,
Nah,
are
nah,
you
nah,
Hispanic?
nah.
No.
Yeah.
But that's
That's not
because they
always
don't
true.
know, scholar. That's because we don't know our. Most of us don't know our history.
All right, then tell
Hold
Shakur
on,
what
hold on,
he is.
Gus. You're
Just
not Puerto
Gus.
Rican.
What is he?
I'm talking about
Bro,
Hispanics in
what Shakur
general.
got to do with this shit,
Yeah,
man?
he has a lot to do with
This
it.
man just want to hate on
Yeah,
Shakur, man. Stop,
he got
bro.
a talking point, so he try to get him in. He be like, speaking of the sky being blue, man, Tank Davis is the best boxer ever graced the ring.
Mikaela better calm it down.
Nah, Michaela's actually doing good, bro. She could take that girl's power. She running into a couple
Nah,
shots, but she's overwhelming the girl. See, yeah, she's just opening up her hands, throwing combinations.
I think she overcommitting, brother, and that may be a problem.
Bro,
If
stop.
she know what she
Not in
doing.
women's boxing, bro. You could overcommit a lot and get away with it.
And who spent?
A lot of them always duck their head into like to the other person like
It,
gloves.
it's
Like
it's when it's, it's the orthodox versus southpaw because the angle's different, and when you sit down on your shot, you kind of leave yourself out like out to dry.
Shit, like that. Really new to boxing, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but Michaela's throwing combinations. Yeah, she's just trying to overwhelm her. She's trying to just hunt her down. But all that girl's just doing is just taking a little small step back and a step to her right. She's being defensive. She's not throwing any offense back. She's not coming back with any punches. Finally, one straight left. Yeah, she's trying to survive.
That shit trash, man.
She needs to throw more combinations. Stop one punching combinations.
Yeah, she's just trying to survive. She's just moving around the ring, accepting punishment. Finally, she
if
throw don't hit me punches.
oh Lord, she
She
just
just steered
hollering, right?
Michaela into the ropes and didn't do anything because
That's
Michaela
crazy.
coming in reckless.
Damn, bro.
She's
She
looking for
caught
the
Michaela with a
knockout.
good. Oh, she
Oh,
catching Michaela now. She catching Michaela lunging now, bro. God damn, the round already over. It just started.
Brother, don't
two,
start complaining
two
about
minutes, bro.
the.
Listen, that's how women's boxing is, bro. That's how it is.
God damn, it was like the bell rung and then they was already back in the corners, bro.
I think that's how boxers should be 2 minutes. I'm not lying to you, bro. It should be 2 minute
Amir,
rounds.
you gotta talk to Uncle Bob. He gotta bump this shit up.
Nah, scholar, bro. It has to be 2 minute
A lot of
rounds.
them don't want 3 minute rounds.
Nah, but listen, it needs to be 2 minute rounds for both men and women.
That's what I just said. Men
No,
already
no,
got it. We don't have to talk about the men.
no. I said two, and I ain't saying about 3 minutes. I'm
Bro,
talking about
what?
two.
Man, you done lost your fucking mind.
How? Listen,
Bro, that Jonas,
we need to prevent damage in boxing, right? Y'all want to prevent like
Man,
the
that Jonas girl got some
we'll
pretty.
prevent it. Don't sign up for boxing.
Y'all see her eyes? Her eyes pretty.
you
Man,
you
bro,
focus on the
what
wrong
about the boxing
thing.
match, bro? You be worried about their attire. You be worried about their braids, their shoes. Hey, man, she
But
got colorful shoestrings. You know that she got blue and black shoestrings? I mean, blue and red.
yeah,
Yes, Michaela better stop lunging in.
Bro, I just oh my Lord.
You just said her eyes was pretty. Commentate
No,
on the
they
accent.
said she was
Yeah.
overcommitting, and you said, "Oh, that you don't got to worry about that as a woman."
You don't, bro, because you was making it seem like she was finna get Manny Pacquiao. Fucking what you call it? Manny Pacquiao versus
Man,
Marquez, bro. That shit ain't happening.
It's Marquez.
Good.
It's Marquez.
She gonna get going to that body. She gonna get knocked out.
The shorter girl
Oh,
is knocking, is keeping Mikaela off balance. She's taking advantage of her lunging in, but she not gonna one shot her like my boy like that
why
suggested.
why they don't let the you know the people that identify as females? Why don't let them get into the since it's all about fairness and all this and equality amongst all different genders and all that.
Like,
Why
bet
they don't
not.
let them? Yeah.
Hopefully they be standing outside the ring to arrest them right after the match is over.
She's starting to really pop shot her, bro. This crazy. I
Uh-oh.
knew that black
Yeah,
woman
I'm
fight
done
in.
watching this fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That shit
I knew
trash,
it.
ain't it?
Yeah,
Nah,
bro.
this shit ain't trash, bro. This actually kind of entertaining.
If y'all can watch De Los Santos, Shakur, y'all can watch this shit, bro.
Yeah, if you can watch Tank and Pitbull,
The reason why I
if you
wanted to
can
watch
watch,
We
that
go.
shit,
Here we go.
I just want to see Shakur get
Bro,
knocked out.
Mikaela is just, bro, set your feet.
oh yes,
There you go. Now she coming on. And then she falls in after her combinations,
black
bro.
woman. That's what I like to see, baby. Oh yes.
This man.
See, I told you all you gotta do is give a black woman a compliment, and she gonna start showing out, brother.
So she heard you. She heard you.
Brother, the energy traveled, brother.
Man, stop with
The
the
word,
bullshit, man. What's this man
the
be talking?
chakras traveled to the ring.
chakras is in your body, bro.
Whatever the fuck.
The words, you know,
Bro, what? What are you talking about, bro?
The fucking astronomically or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck
Fucking
this man be talking about, bro? Like,
He just be making shit up, bro. You gotta just
making
let him
shit
go.
up, bro. For real. Like, what?
hey, and
this is
then when
not
you
made up.
question, and then whenever you question them, then you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Type it
bro.
like a motherfucker. What's up,
It's
Pittsburgh
funny
B?
y'all always talking about me typing, but y'all always got a keyboard to make to make the sounds, brother.
What?
I don't got no fucking keyboard. I'm on my phone.
Nah, that's a
I
telltale.
got a
No, I'm
computer.
talking about.
You know what I'm
Text.
saying?
He always got that damn keyboard to
Yeah,
emulate that sound. So like,
because
It's
I
we
got
know
hilarious.
what it is, brother.
a
It's
computer.
Hey,
okay, bro.
oh, good. That was good right here. All she's
What you talking
doing,
about? That was
is doing the same strategy that Bumgarner fought her in, which is try to stay at the edge and of her jab and force her to make mistakes and counter her. But the difference is she's a southpaw, so whenever Mikaela falls in, she just pushes her off balance at the end. So
bro.
one or two punches
I
might
think
land
Jonas.
slightly, and then she just pushes her off balance, or she'll counter her.
I think Jonas dressed like a stud outside of boxing, bro. I don't know why.
I don't care how Jonas dresses her outside the box.
Oh,
What the hell,
What the hell, bro? Baby
bro? Amir,
crying.
what you got going on?
My
Hey,
bad, I got a
Amir.
slushy. I'm eating some
oh
candy
shit.
and I got a slushy.
Nah, you need to slushy your ass off the live.
I know you ain't talking.
Is that a wait? That was a slushy.
Sound like a baby crying, man. What's going on?
It sound
Nah,
like
that's a
I don't know
straw.
what that sound.
Bro, that shit's
It sound like a fucked up instrument. I don't know what it is.
Like a motherfucking extraterrestrial being.
Damn, she just hit her hella hard.
You worried about the wrong thing here.
Oh, y'all worry about the wrong thing. Damn.
ooh.
There you go, Mikaela.
Why you rooting? Why you always rooting against a black girl, bro? What is wrong
Oh,
with
here we go with this shit, man. Stop, bro. You always got some weird shit to
you?
say, man.
Nah, Mir always she always going against the black girl, bro.
I
Stop this.
thought your
Mikaela
whole
got
bit
more power than her anyway.
like that. I thought your whole bit was liking white women though.
Exactly, bro.
Brother. Once again,
Stop
we don't
drinking
know
milk, bro. Stop drinking
Like
between
milk.
that,
trolling
we
and
watching
reality.
you message from the Illuminati. Like that, what you do? The Illuminati watching you?
What you talking about? I don't know what you talking about.
Somebody in Pittsburgh T in the comments said the Illuminati watching you.
You always gonna have detractors. You know what I'm saying? So, what we focus on this year is not paying them any attention. You know, we just
You an
focus on.
alien man?
I am who I am. If you understand.
I am
Oh,
what I
then
am.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Jonas, the Jonas sister got some decent teeth too. I ain't gonna lie. You might have to put on the. She just kind of got them cheekbones a little.
You said you might have to put you trying to put her on the team or what?
Nah, I was gonna say you might have to put on a King magazine. You know, I love when T-Pain said that I'll put you on the King magazine, but you're gonna get yourself hurt here. And then you know he had a white wife, right? So I always wondered, like, was he saying that because he had a white wife, and it was like alluding to like the fact that
He's a weirdo, man.
Brown trying to tell you.
That nigga, who he said better than Tupac? Who he said some ludicrous shit. That nigga's a weirdo, man.
Oh, T-Pain.
Yeah, he say stupid shit often, bro.
You're a good songwriter, though. Ooh. The sister getting off on that ass, boy. Well, Mikaela answering back a little bit, but where's Scarlett at, bro? We need your breakdown, bro. Where you at?
He doing something else than watching the fight.
With his family, trying to take care of his kids, you know.
Scarlett on the way. He on his way to
Facts. He
work.
got more important things to do. He ain't really
Nah,
watching.
Scarlett on his way to work, bro.
How you know his schedule?
I mean, he literally says it every day. Dang, bro. This is what I like to see right here.
That's what she said.
Slipping the shots. This is beautiful.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. You don't know what you're seeing. You don't know what you're watching. Lord, look at that. Look at that. Who y'all got winning right now?
Man, ain't nobody watching that shit, man. I don't know.
Are you not even you ain't watching it, Athletic Mind?
Hell no.
Press, you watching it?
Barely.
Damn. Texas Rob, you watching it?
Press in and out of his sleep watching that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Ain't
watching.
lie.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I ain't really
Who
like
you got winning?
it though. I mean, I'm just enjoying it. I'm just chilling.
Cat.
I'm watching it.
Mikaela about to take another. Ooh.
I never score
Yeah,
fights.
I'm actually
But I mean,
kind of getting. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired, bro. I'm out.
Bro. I mean, Mikaela doing a little something, but they just trying to hold on. They better show the highlights of the other girl too. All right.
You want to get me to watch? Put
This
Amanda
might
Fly
end in the
back
draw,
in.
actually, bro.
Who else fighting tonight? As in these two.
Amir and African
Oh
scratcher.
no. Who else? Like real fighters.
no, I think that's it.
He said real fighters.
Nah, some no names fighting on the zone tonight.
Oh,
Who
you
the?
talking about that Misfits card, right?
Oh, we ain't watching that bullshit. Oh, I hate them niggas, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of it. I just seen it on the.
Listen, put me in the Misfits card, bro. I guarantee you, I'll win all. I'll fight 5 niggas at the same time. Swear to God.
Mm. Come on. I need you to do something, Jonas.
I think it's 3-3.
Man,
That what?
It's 3-3.
3-3. Hold on, it can't be 3-3 because this the 6th round.
I know.
It got to be 3-2
She ain't
or
doing nothing.
4-2.
This round about to be over in 40 seconds. They
Let me
building up.
let me try to engage with
So
all.
you just gonna make it even. You ain't
What's
gonna
good?
try to
What's going on, Benzo? What's going on, Pittsburgh T? What's going on, One Way Renzo? What's going on, everybody? We just watching some of us are watching the fight.
Mm.
They ain't
Ooh.
doing shit but
Oh, see, hit
holdings.
it in the back of the head. Good shit, Jonas. I like that. I like that dirty aggressive shit. No, don't let her come back. Lord, oh, you gotta start clinching or something.
I am tired, man. What the fuck?
Jonas won this round.
He boring.
You ain't nobody else. I don't know why I keep thinking of that song. What was that song back in the day where they was like, "It's because you're beautiful," but it's not Jonas Brothers. It was that other fucking group. Uh, what was they called?
I
Do
don't
look
know.
like we listen to boy bands.
Yeah, like
Nah, bro, come on, like everybody, bro. That shit was all over the radio. Like, what was it? I
I don't
forgot.
listen to radio music. I never had a radio in my car.
Nah, bro, it was that group, bro. It was like,
I don't know what group you're talking about. I know
You
that,
don't
Jackson
listen
5.
to boy bands.
bro. It wasn't about listening to it. You just would hear that shit because it was just playing everywhere.
I don't listen. I don't go everywhere, bro. I stay at home.
See, that's what I'm saying, and that's the problem with your generation, press. Y'all Negroes need to get outside. Y'all
My
need to
just,
brush this.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm your generation, brother. You a Gen X, brother.
I'm not Gen X.
What are
You
you?
talking about One Direction?
There we go. One Direction. Yeah, yeah.
Amir,
Bro.
you know
That
that?
shit, bro.
Y'all
That
I'm.
talking
shit.
I like I ain't know.
I
No,
am
Yeah, I
the
knew
one.
she knew that shit, bro. Like, yeah, bro, that shit used to play every fucking where, bro.
Man, play over here.
hey, Karma was a One Direction fan or what?
Oh yeah, she had the posters and all. They had the little shirts, and you know how it go, man.
Mm-mm.
I, I never. Nah. I listen to rap music. Yeah.
Bro,
This
I
gonna be
can't even
Mikaela
tell you
round.
one Jonas Brothers song. Like, I don't even know what the Ray was about them, bro. Like, I literally never heard like. I ain't gonna say. I don't even think I'm. Nah, I ain't gonna even say that.
Is there a private chat in the stream yard? It is. All right, I see it.
I mean, what's the name? Only thing I remember them
Could
from
be.
was Camp Rock.
How old are you?
Brother, I don't discuss my age, brother.
You said you was 26 last time. That's what I remember.
I'm way older than that now, brother. That was a couple years ago, brother. You
I
gotta catch
never
me,
met you a couple years ago.
Right.
brother. Brother, you haven't met me still, brother. So what are you talking about?
All
We
right,
have
whatever.
spoken, but we have never met, brother.
All right,
Um,
ignoring
and
you, ignoring,
and this, now
ignoring,
this what I'll say, brother. Don't don't
ignoring.
don't worry about my age, brother.
This Mikaela round.
Now this definitely a Jonas round.
Mm-mm.
You see the body work she doing?
Man, it's already over.
They got Karma in the chat. You know, isn't Karma a Devin Haney fan?
Mm-mm.
Nah,
Kwame, you a Devin Haney fan?
nah, she don't support Devin Haney.
I think she do. I
Nah.
seen something about Devin Haney from her channel.
Last time I
Why people
yeah,
just can't
cool.
be a boxing fan?
Listen, Amir, you listen. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. It's either Tank or you against like everything I'm standing for. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm,
so Karma put it in the chat, and you just read One Direction, so you didn't know who it was.
Yeah, I said
Nah,
that
everybody know
5 minutes
that song. It
ago.
was everywhere, like you
now
said.
she's saying, "What's wrong with Haney? What isn't wrong with Haney? He's a liar. His father's a manipulator. Um, he's fake tough.
Uh,
He's a private school kid.
let,
Wasn't wrong with him, Haney?
okay, okay. Where's
What's
Tank?
wrong with somebody going to
Where's
private
Tank?
school?
Where's Tank? Father at?
Tank
What
father's still
school?
around. Tank
What
father's still around.
what school did Tank go to?
He went to
School
school.
card.
Uh, what wasn't Tank out here?
Didn't Devin Haney
doing
drop
hits and
out?
runs.
Didn't Devin Haney say he dropped out of school?
To get homeschooled. Yes, he dropped out to get homeschooled. To get homeschooled.
Javante wants to go back to
Come
college,
on,
right?
Mikaela.
Man, every nigga start doing that. I want to go to college
Karma. It's not about you going to
when they got
listen.
time over their head.
It's about Devin Haney trying to portray something he's not. He's trying to be a gangster.
What he's trying to? He's
How he
not trying
trying
to
to
be
be
a
a gangster?
gangster, bro. He don't even talk gangster shit. What are you
Yes,
talking
you
about?
do.
Right.
So standing up for yourself is
Trying to
trying
be
to
like a street
see.
dude when
You
he's
got
not.
How
you
he
got
try
to
to act like
stop.
a street dude?
Look, you doing the white people talking points where
Come on,
when you stand
Mikaela.
up for yourself, you
Look
trying to
how
be.
Devin be dressing up just like Tank. Copy. Look, listen. Tank
Oh,
said
here we
himself.
go.
Tell
Here
these
we
boxers to
go.
stop swagger jacking, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, but he's swagger jacking Floyd Ho style. Come on, man. Stop
How? What?
letting these guys mislead you, bro.
Devin Haney fans. I mean, Scotland Devin Haney
Bro,
fans too,
Devin
but
Haney does not I ain't gonna say he haven't copied anything from Tank, but like, bro, Tank didn't create gold teeth. Tank didn't create
Tank,
veneers.
bro,
Tank didn't create getting
was the first
tattoos.
nigga with that
Tank
custom
didn't
made
create wearing
mouthpiece.
shades.
With that
Tank didn't create putting
mouthpiece.
toothpaste on your
Guess what
toothbrush
happened?
and brushing your teeth.
Guess where Haney went after? Straight to the same guy that Tank went to for his custom mouthpiece.
Brother, if
Tank
you
put
get
these niggas
known,
on.
like, bro, stop that shit, bro. Hold on. Ooh, wee, boy. Mikaela is starting to. No, I
This
still
was a
got to
weak
sister
ass
up.
card, but they packed in there.
Why wasn't you at this event, Amir?
They overseas. They ain't even in America.
Oh, so
She don't even like
you ain't
boxing
got
no
your
more.
passport?
It ain't about that. I ain't got time to be traveling like that in the cold. I'm not even going to TO fight. I ain't got time for all that.
That's the best time to be traveling when it's cold.
Mm-mm.
I don't think you travel much there.
Oh shit, Karma went to private school. Hey,
Karma,
shout
Yeah,
out
she
to
went to
hold on,
private
Karma went
school.
to
I mean,
private
hey,
school?
no, I didn't say anything wrong with private school. Get your education. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, stop acting tough. Stop swagger jacking.
Hold on, Karma. What state you went to private school in?
Why you want to know that?
No,
How
you
is
know,
he
no,
acting tough? He's a
hey,
boxer.
like yeah, exactly. Like they want to know everything.
Amir, listen.
They don't want to
because
be
them
on
private schools, you know, that's
Amir, listen, right?
that's a
When did Devin Haney start pushing niggas? When
what?
did Devin Haney start saying the N word? I never heard
No,
Devin
wait,
Haney
wait, wait,
talk. Wait. I never heard Devin Haney talk until like 1 month ago. I hear him
bro,
speak,
this guy,
but his father.
bro, this
So
guy.
the N word is only for people that went to public school.
It's not about that. He a good kid. I know that. I know how he is deep down. He ain't
Bro,
about
how
that
you
life.
know who? But you
So
never
good kids
even
don't
met
say
this man.
nigga.
No, it's not. You're missing the point, bro.
You
When
missing
he
the point.
no. Y'all missing my
Okay, he in
point,
his
bro.
20s now. He ain't some little kid no more. He gonna get tough. He gonna grow up. He gonna develop his own ways of doing stuff.
It's not about that, bro. When he start pushing people like Tank.
He pushed a white man. He pushed a white man. I tell you that
Maybe
When
much.
he
was
was
this?
finally just fed up.
No. We saw Tank do it multiple
Oh, here
times,
we go.
and
Here
he
we
thought he
go.
could do it, but no, he just got his
That,
ass fined. Well, when
uh,
did he start wearing even though I'm not really like with the swag with it, but I can understand. Like when did he start wearing purses? When did Devin Haney start wearing purses
bro,
like
Tank
Tank?
did not. Bro, ASAP Rocky was rocking purses
Here they
back in
go.
2013 and 2002. Like, bro, that shit is old, bro. That shit is, bro.
Wait,
Tank is selling y'all young niggas old game, bro, and thinking he the originator of that shit, bro.
when did Devin Haney start painting his? Even though I'm not really with it, but like, when did he start painting his nails like Tank?
Bro, that's old shit. B.O.B. used to paint his nails back in 2010, 2011, 2012. Once again, Tank selling y'all old game and making you think he created it, bro.
This fight should have never been this close.
Yeah, this
Hold on,
fight
you thought the black woman didn't have a chance, sis?
I'm not saying that. I'm just first of all, they was doing too much
Oh
hugging.
shit, Karma went to. She from Chicago.
Hold on. She from the Shy? Hold on. Shout out to them women out there in the Shy. You know what I'm saying? Holding
Hey,
it down in the. Oh no, she ain't from. Bro, that's Illinois, bro. That don't mean she from Chicago.
I mean, Illinois, the state. She could have gone in Chicago.
She
Because she
probably from
black, she from
Springfield.
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah, she
Chirac.
probably from
Amir, you
Springfield.
Carmen
no.
from O
Yo,
Block.
what I missed? Is the fight over?
But
Yeah.
They
this
about
what
he
I
in the
say.
last round.
This what I
Carmen, you
say.
from O Block?
Nah, Carmen from O Block on Africa Avenue. But
Oh blah.
look,
Bang bang.
You don't listen to Chief Keef, nigga.
Nigga,
Stop.
I'm 300.
but she
I'm
definitely
coolest
listened to
with
Chief.
my
Man, don't bring
young.
that gang shit to my panel.
At what we smoke
I mean, then
100.
tell Devin Haney to stop swagger jacking there.
All right, so last round. Damn, I'd have missed the whole fight. I was on the phone.
Who you on the phone with, Skylar?
Oh
5'4"
no,
Mikaela.
I
Business,
know
bro.
what it is.
My supervisor called.
Oh, okay, I
Carmen,
got
you went to a fucking Catholic school. That's what it is.
you. Me?
No, Carmen.
They giving this to Mikaela.
Oh yeah, she gonna
Y'all
she
done
gonna
ran X off.
Who?
Nah, he said the fight was born.
Yo, who is Benzo in the background, bro? Somebody trying to put a dick pic or something?
yeah,
Who?
most likely.
Who?
No. Benzo, no, Benzo, cool, bro. I think I had him on here before. Let me put some on the screen though. I think
Don't
I
risk
think I had him on here before. I'm pretty sure, bro.
the channel.
Yo,
Yo,
what's up?
Benzo.
You guys watching the fight?
Okay, got you. Yeah, you the guy that told me about the movie. Nah, he cool, bro.
Did you watch the movie?
Nah, I haven't watched it yet, bro. I ain't had time.
Oh,
But all positive watched it. He said it was a badass movie.
Yeah, it's on YouTube for free.
there's another Canelo fan. Great.
Nah, he good, bro. He good, bro.
Hey, what's up with this? Isn't this a girl that lost against? Did she lose against Clarissa
Bumgarner.
Shields or Baumgartner?
Alicia.
She
Yeah, she
lost
got
to.
beat
She
by
lost to.
Bumgarner. I don't know about Shields.
Who she lose to? Fucking.
Yo, this is why they need. This is why they need an extra minute. That girl is tired, bro. Everybody know. Sometimes when you get knocked out, bro, just sure fatigue like George Foreman and Ali, bro.
But Scholar, that's how you get
He,
brain damage, bro. We have to
Bro, they
protect
sign
people's
up for
body.
brain damage, bro.
No, man. Nobody
The
signed up
brain
for that.
doesn't regenerate itself. You know what they was like?
When
Sign
I
up. I
got
take two.
when,
they finna rob
when
Jonas.
I got into boxing, you think I knew about a punch could give me brain damage? No, I didn't know what that shit was.
And this is
I ain't
why I
signed up
advise
for
our
that.
young brothers to stop boxing if they're not
So you
interested.
didn't think it was no effects of having your brains beat in from gloves,
Well, I didn't know. I didn't think there wasn't any effects.
bro? That's the
I just knew you
craziest
get.
shit in the world,
I
bro.
just knew you get knocked out. Yeah, but I didn't know there was effects to it.
Who squeaky ass big?
Damn, what the fuck?
Like
Trillville
that.
over
You over there making spring mattress noises, bro?
Nah, I got these American grippers. It's 80 pounds, and I'm just squeezing them together, trying to get my
Yeah, hell, no.
Why
Squeak.
did you have
This
to say
man
it like
exercising. He doing grip exercises while he on the live.
bro.
Maybe you.
Everybody knows when
First
you
off,
finna
I
get
already
back.
know why you want your hands strong, bro. Because you know y'all people like to steal, bro. You want to mug old ladies and shit. And you want like whenever you bump into them and pickpocket them,
Uh,
for your grip to be strong, so you can grip their wallet. I know your
look,
plans,
look, brother. When we have a not too common guests on the panel, brother, we can't be saying racial motivated
bro.
jokes.
So I get you, bro. Can't
We'll
joke, bro.
give the wrong,
Can't
we'll
joke with you no more, bro. I got you, bro. I
you
pull
will
back,
give
bro.
off the wrong impression, brother. And I don't want the wrong impression. But everybody know when you get back in boxing, when you punch in the punching bag, you're risking hurt. So I'm not gonna make
That's
this.
why we have hand wraps.
This
No.
nigga said the risk of her.
No. Regardless of hand wraps, like when you get back into it, everybody knows that. So I'm just strengthening them up before I get back in the ring. That's all.
Do push-ups.
Not like I remember when I first started, bro. That my wrist was hurting so bad, bro. We couldn't even do. Me and the other guy couldn't even do push-ups because like we could do them, but we couldn't do a lot because he was like our wrist was hurting so bad, bro.
Bro, just mute, bro. Mute,
Bro,
mute, mute,
mute up
mute.
when you're doing your
Yeah,
wrist
mute that
exercise,
shit.
your
there.
jack
That
off,
sounds like
where you work
shit.
your jack off muscle, bro. Yo, Amir, do you? I hope you don't be pushing your punches like these women. That's one thing about women too. They don't. They be so in a rush because they want to It's like an amateur fight. They gotta hurry up and get not a lot of activity going, so they just rush the punches and they don't be getting their hips involved into their shots.
Mirror box.
Bro, you don't see the WBC belt picture?
Bro,
Who she beat for
that's not
that belt?
There you
it's
go.
not
There
her
you
belt.
go.
I beat
He want to
Tank.
know who everybody.
You
She
beat
beat
who?
Tank.
Who
Her
you
and Tank got
beat?
common
That's
Who you
opponents. How
beat?
about that?
that's Jamel Charlo belt, bro.
Oh
Like
shit, you trying to
her belt.
call her an email champion?
Yeah, that's what
Her,
I'm calling her. She's
her, her and Tank got common opponents, bro. She knocked out a guy that Tank went to a decision with, bro. She knocked out Gambo. How about that?
Bro.
she's not like
Why you disrespect the man like that? First and foremost. Secondly,
All
don't
right, here we go. Let's see the decision, bro. Let's see who they
Let's see the
got, bro.
decision.
Michaela gonna win.
96 to 95. That fight was this close? That close,
Yeah,
bro?
Hell yeah.
yeah, it was
Yeah, it was
close.
close. I
I know you
guess.
see a black person and you think they automatically gonna
Oh,
lose.
Mikaela lost.
She did?
Bum. She a
Yes.
bum. Her
Yeah.
career retire.
I told you Jonas was gonna win that. Shout out to the sister.
She need to retire.
I already knew she was gonna win. I was rooting for Mikaela though.
Man, shut the hell up. You didn't know that.
Amir, get him. Don't take that shit.
Yo,
Get this little box
Michaela
spring head
Myers needs
ass
to retire.
working on my wrists because I'm getting back in the boxing ass nigga.
Retire. She need to retire from boxing. Her career is finished.
Shout
She
out to
lost
the
the
sister.
she lost the bum goner, the drug cheat.
Nah, you can't hold that against her, bro. That girl was juicing.
Oh man, I love this. I love every minute, every second of
She
this.
lost to some unknown fighter just now. I never heard who this was.
Jonas can beat Alicia.
Yeah.
Hell,
Nah,
can't
Y'all better
nobody
stop.
beat Alicia. Alicia juicing so much, she talking about going up and fighting Carissa Shields.
She bumping into men and not even saying excuse me. That's what I like to see.
You know what's crazy? And football, you know how they got like bump and run? Like the defensive coverage or the strategy for quarterbacks. That's Alicia's in boxing, bro. Because she's so fucking big, she got to bump into these small ass women. She's juicing so much, bro. She's going to knock them on their ass.
Michaela, we're gonna have to watch Michaela. You know, that's not gonna be good for her mental state, losing to two black women back to back.
Bro, stop it, bro.
Like, nah, he think I'm playing, bro. It's some real psychological.
Bro, bro. What the fuck do you be talking about?
Shout out to the sister, bro.
Anyway, the Texans and the Ravens, they tied 10-10.
Bro,
The fact that they tied at 10-10 shows that they trash.
Facts.
Who? Baltimore? Yeah, for sure.
Both of them trash.
Now Baltimore gonna win that, bro. Everybody know they gonna get the video.
There you go. Where Press at? Press, you going for the Ravens?
Hey,
Press, how you gonna
I'm
pull up here talking
going for
about
the
Tank who
Texans.
ain't gonna fight
Hey, I
for
don't give
another
a damn
5
if they
years,
trash or not.
and you got
Hey,
Baltimore playing?
Hey, I don't give a damn if they trash or
I
not. It's
mean,
Texans
that's
over
cool,
everything.
bro.
Goddamn it.
Listen. Tank is the biggest thing in the city. Tank is the biggest thing in Baltimore. I don't
The
care about all
biggest
those other
city
shit.
in Baltimore.
I said biggest thing in the city, but
City, goddamn it. Oh,
that's a pause. That's a pause thing, and this is the thing right here, bro. When y'all gonna adopt Mir so she can stop falsifying?
Why you talking about me, man?
What?
No,
What's
because
going
she
on?
want to be from Texas so bad, bro.
All right, bro.
Anyway,
What you mean we been adopted her, bro?
Her license say otherwise, brother.
No. I don't really remember. You wouldn't know, but it's a southern thing, bro. Can't
yeah,
explain
like
it to
that.
you.
You want to be from Boulder Crest so bad over here.
I'm not.
Hilarious.
You want to be from Zone 6 over here.
Nah, like I'm not.
Hilarious.
I'm not a East Atlanta type of
But
dude.
he can't, yeah, bro. He be false flagging all the time, bro.
I'm a South Atlanta dude.
He like
You know,
T.I. He from Riverdale, bro.
look, first and foremost, you don't even know where Riverdale at. Secondly, I'm a
I know it ain't the hood.
Bro, Riverdale is the hood, bro. You tripping?
Then why nobody want to claim it? Is it like the leftover hood, bro?
Because it's not. No, it's not a part of Atlanta, the city of Atlanta. That's Clayton County. Riverdale. Riverdale bad as hell, bro. Like, SR85. Yeah, that's where I was first at when I got to Atlanta.
Man, you wasn't in no goddamn Riverdale.
Yes, I was.
That's
bro.
how I know
like,
it ain't.
Bro, y'all don't know me, bro. I keep telling you, man, I'm a character up here, bro.
Man, if you don't fucking stop, you know, bro. If you don't stop, I've been blessed with a
things can get real grimy quick in Atlanta, man. You just gotta know.
Man, what? Bro, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
I
Stop it.
already,
So now you bud. So now you
bro.
bud. Shit can get real sticky
Oh
real
my God,
quick.
you can look up Riverdale, bro. If you know anything about Atlanta,
Everybody know Team Crawford. Y'all know I get active.
if you know anything about
Everybody know
Atlanta,
like that. Get
Riverdale
active.
is one of the most frowned upon places in Atlanta.
Riverdale sound like a
Probably a
good
lot of
school.
homosexual activity. We keeping it real.
Riverdale
Nah,
sound like a
nah,
good school.
Riverdale. I'm trying to tell you, you can look
The,
the shit
the
up.
booty bandits, they rob you and take your booty, not your belongings.
I know who.
But no, I'm more of a South Atlanta nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland
Yo,
Avenue
like
type.
that. I heard they was making a movie like Minister Society, but it was gonna be based out of Atlanta, but it was just gonna be called the Booty Goons, and they was gonna do that, bro. It was gonna be like a
Uh,
version of Doughboy
it,
that rob you for your booty,
well,
and
first
then
and
whenever
foremost,
they say I got these cheeseburgers, they accept the offer that dude offered them for the cheeseburgers.
uh, Atlanta is not. First and foremost, Atlanta is not the
Wait,
only
Texas
Atlanta.
Rob. You know who else is fighting, bro?
As far on this card, no, this is it.
This the main event, right?
No.
Yeah,
Like
no,
the
this
different
Yeah,
like
it's
cards.
over.
no. As far as today,
But
no. I
look at
think
her face. You
I
you
had
could tell.
seen some.
You could
I
tell, bro. I'm trying to tell
who?
y'all, bro. We're gonna have to keep an eye on
What you
Mikaela.
talking about like that?
Mikaela, bro, this girl is gonna have some like 2 black women back to
Oh
back lost. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. This is
no, hey
not
press.
good.
No, I don't think. I think only thing is a UFC card tonight.
Oh, that Sean
Strickland.
Strickland guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Strickland. Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
really
watch
watch the
that.
UFC like that, bro.
I don't
So
watch UFC like that either. But at the end of the day, I like to watch fighting. I don't
yeah.
give a damn thing.
Man, I hope it's a double knockout. I
I
hope
watch.
Strickland get knocked out
Man,
at the same
I
time.
watch two
No boxer
midgets
can
fight.
live on.
Yeah, I want Strickland to get knocked
Hey,
out.
hey, like I said, hey man, when I was a kid, we used to get crawdads off the pond and make a brick fucking ring on the sidewalk and watch them fight. So goddamn it, I don't give a damn.
And when I was a
I
kid,
just
we
want to
used to
see some shit go
wrestle
down.
alligators. Like,
Yo, yo,
let's
yo,
not bull.
Benzo,
Yo, what up?
who you got? Who you got pound for pound number one in the world right now, bro?
Uh-oh. Terrence Crawford. Yeah,
Hey, you see that?
Thank
I
you,
was
man.
just showing you like that. He not or like that impressed. He not that. He not like my boy Puro. But
I
Puro
mean
know
that's
the
Okay.
sport
debatable.
of
I mean
boxing.
I
Crawford's
thought
still
But
that was
debatable.
another Piro. Phew.
Crawford's
no, no,
still
no.
debatable. I would put him pound
He
for pound with
logical,
him.
bro. He
Whew.
logical.
Oh, you thought he was CCD?
I thought, man.
Hey, are you? Hey, Benzo, are you CCD?
no, no, no. I just found this whole YTBC shit like 2 months ago.
Oh shit, for
What's
real? This
CCD?
is like your first couple months on the whole internet shit.
Well, on the YouTube boxing
The
stuff. The
YouTube, yeah.
CDB thing that's on my name down there, that's it's a play on the CCD. It's like a
Oh,
parody. Me and like 6 of my friends,
Oh
well, 6 of the
shit!
dudes. We
So y'all trolling CCD, the king of trolls?
No,
yes,
Piro.
no, why? It's because there's a lot of those dudes that. So I go to a lot of channels, right? But like, there's a lot of them that have a lot of Mexican dudes, and I'm half Cuban, half Mexican, so I'm not entirely accepted over there in some of those channels, right? Because they'll say I'm not 100% Rasa. So what me and some dudes did was we
Oh,
created
what
like this whole
happened?
little CDB thing, and most of those guys from the CCD, I mean, I'm cool with a few of them and stuff. The ones that I've met here and there, kind of just like whatever. I haven't even they don't even put that CCD thing on their avatar name.
yeah,
You know what I
shit.
mean? Like they just have like Puro does, right? But there's a
Yeah,
few of them that don't and stuff and whatever, just high and by type thing. But I was really unfamiliar with this whole shit that they had with this one what rapid dude that supposedly committed suicide or they ran him off. I don't know what the fuck.
Hold
What
on,
the?
Yeah.
God damn it, dude, bro. God
wait,
damn.
brother,
Look,
brother. Let
hey,
me
look. I just asked
Benzo.
a simple. Hold up, I just asked a simple question. I was like low key joking. I didn't expect for it to go into this. God damn.
Hold on, brother. Text Rob. Don't try to do the stay on cold speech, brother. Look, this what I want to ask you, brother.
Oh,
Um,
crazy as hell.
we had a spokesman, from the CCD up here saying that they don't promote racism and they don't promote they promote love and boxing, brother. So why would they cast you out of the group if they promote that love and if you know boxing, you can be a part of the group, brother? Is that filibustering shit they saying or?
Well, I was never part of their group. Like I literally just found the YTVC community in like in late November of last year. So their channel where they would go on and stuff with that one dude. that I think it ended in October. That guy just left the internet. So like I was never really part of that group. I mean, I go to mutual channels where they show up, but like I was like I don't really know many of them. I know a few of the names and stuff. I'm really kind of new to this shit, to be honest.
Uh,
Yeah.
Hold on like that, because you don't even
Amir,
ask questions
please.
right, bro. You don't be
Uh,
asking questions right. This is what he said. This is what he said, Bizzo. He didn't say was you a part of CCD. He's saying that when we had somebody up here who was from CCD, they said it's not about race. Then why the hell did they kick you out for not being Rasa, bro? Like that's crazy on the internet, bro. Like, can you imagine like a blood test, bro? Like on the internet? No, no, no. You have
Oh,
no, not pure
yeah.
enough. No.
Yeah. So some of those dudes, I have beef with because when I started coming around and stuff like, um, yeah, some of them would make comments like, "Oh, this fucking dirty Cuban, he's not Mexican enough." Like they would say shit like that. So I mean, I
Yeah.
was never let in or kicked out. They just
Well,
try to
brother.
troll me. They just try to
Well,
troll me for that.
yeah.
You
Well,
know, so
brother, I think your love
That's
lies enough.
crazy.
So yeah, man.
it's man, brother, and dealing with that, bro. How that makes you feel, brother?
I don't give a shit, bro. This fucking internet shit, bro.
He try to therapize you, bro. And put you on the couch or something. How did
No,
that
bro, I'm
make you
not
feel
trying
when
to,
they
bro.
did that?
It's just crazy when the spokesmen was up here for them and they were speaking like, oh man, all you gotta do is have knowledge and you can be a part of this and part of that. But I knew it was a crock of shit. But it's just great when you get that confirmation in real time, brother. And
Yeah, we got Dr. Dat in the building.
may peace and blessings be upon you, Benzo, man. It's a shame that discrimination is still being plagued, this late into human existence, brother. It's just a disgrace, brother. It's just a
No,
disgrace.
it's good, bro. I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I like boxing, right, dude? I'm like 38, 39 years old. I've been watching boxing since I was like 14 years old, bro. Like, I love boxing, but I'm not like I have the Canelo picture up here because he's one of my favorite fighters, but I'm not like one of these dudes that are just blind. And I think that goes both ways on both sides of the aisle. Like, there's some channels that I go to, bro. Like, if I say anything like that's remotely against making a comment against Haney or Tank, or if I just say, hey, well, here's a fact, or so, dude, you get blocked and banned, bro. It's like you can't even say anything in some of these channels, like it's
Yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. So what's going on, Charlie?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear you.
brother, we can hear you, brother.
Can you
Yeah,
hear us?
bro. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When Benzo pulled up, I thought he was a troll, bro. But when Benzo started talking, I was like, oh no, he ain't trolling, bro. He ain't
Yeah.
trolling. He actually sensible, bro. Bro. Canelo, probably one of my favorite fighters right now, boxing, bro. But I'm
That's
not
crazy.
delusional about what he does, bro. I'm not delusional about who he is. I would never put him pound for pound number one. Like shit. Me and Pure had a debate about Canelo, bro. He said he's been pound for pound number one since 2018.
What?
I mean, I think Canelo's been pound for pound in the past, of course. I mean,
No,
he's
no,
gone
no,
on
no,
winning
no.
streaks and
Canelo has
stuff.
never been pound for pound.
No,
This
hold
is
up,
why I had to
Prince. Hold
disagree
up. We're
with
not
y'all.
finna talk about Tank, bro. Let that man
I'm
talk.
not
Let
talking
that
about
man
saying
talk.
I'm going on. I'm talking about Canelo's track record, his drug usage. Yes, I'm going there. I'm going.
See, there you
The
go.
guys he fought were a bunch of European bums we never heard of until they started promoting the bullshit. Who was that one Turkish guy he fought? Who is he? Who is he? Can you please don't make excuses for this guy. How did John Ryder get shot before David Benavidez for the
Well,
titles?
I mean, the
What did John
Benavidez
Ryder
really
do?
Benavidez wasn't really proven until he beat Andre and
That's
Plant.
cap.
If you think
That's
about it,
cap.
that's a year
No,
ago, bro. That's a year
that's
ago.
that, that's cap, bro. He was. What do you
Well,
mean?
let me
David
ask you a
Benavidez was
question, bro. Let me
proven.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
What's
Since
going on?
since obviously you're doing some good boxing analytics here. Over the past 6 years, I'm gonna mention some names: Tio, Haney, Shakur, Matias Loma. Those are all names that were at 135. I didn't see Tank fight any of those dudes, bro.
Okay, first of all those guys. First of all, Tio Duck.
You're not gonna win this with him. You know what you're gonna do, bro? You're gonna bring up
I'm
a whole
just
bunch
saying,
of
like those
names.
fights weren't made. Period. I
No, no,
mean,
I agree
So
with
so
you. I'm
so
just
Canelo
telling
has
you who you're
so
talking
so
to, bro.
6 years ago,
So no,
Tank.
hold on,
I
hold on,
can't
hold
I
on,
can't
Prince.
agree
Hold
the
up,
Wait,
same
wait,
thing,
wait,
bro.
wait.
Hold up, Prince. Hold up, Prince.
6 years ago,
Hold on,
Tank
we
was
need
at
order.
130, right?
Hold
He's
on,
fighting
y'all
at
out of order,
130,
bro.
right?
See, Benzo, look, what you gonna do is you gonna name a whole bunch of fighters that are credible, and he gonna be like, who he beat? Fucking bum. So it's pointless to even go down this
No,
road, bro.
I didn't say that. I said Tank at 6 years ago was at 130 or 130 pounds.
Okay. Look, this is what I say about
He,
Tank. He's a good fighter. He'll never fight anybody, bro. He's probably gonna retire undefeated.
he
They're probably gonna say he's the greatest because he'll never challenge himself. But in actuality, bro, Tank is not that guy, bro. If you rate Tank to Canelo next to Canelo, bro, as far as money, he ain't fucking with Canelo. As far as skills and what
I
he's
mean,
challenging himself,
did
he's
hold
not
on,
fucking with
hold
Canelo, bro.
on, scholar. So did Canelo sell over 100 million PPV buys? No, no. Guess
Tank
who
ain't do
did
no
this?
fucking 100 million pay-per-view buys.
He did 1.2, and that was because of Ryan,
I
bro. What are
meant
you
one
talking
point.
about?
I meant to say, nigga. I know what I meant to say. Tank made over $100 million. That's what I meant to say. Say.
Well, let me ask you a question. Is whatever your name is, Tank everybody? Let me ask you a
Yeah,
question. So,
Tank Tank over everybody.
Nah, just
okay,
call him Press. That's what his name is. Press.
Tank Prince.
Press, like pressure.
Oh, Press.
P-E-S.
No. It's Prince.
Are they trolling you?
That's it's Prince and his
No,
ex.
it's Prez,
Bro,
bro.
stop
It's Prez.
confusing him. His name is Press, bro.
It's Prez.
I'm
It's
gonna call him Tank, bro.
Hilarious.
No, I'm just saying, like, watch before Tank fought Ryan Garcia, right? Like the preceding 5 years, these are his pay-per-views, bro. 100, 150, 200, 200, 250, maybe even 300. You can argue that. Those are really good numbers, bro. But 1.2 million dollars against Garcia, that's not that didn't happen
Because
before,
it
and
was
it's
a
not gonna
fight that
happen since, bro.
it was. Hold on, I'm gonna break it down to a T. It was a fight that everybody wanted to see. This fight was hyped up for 3 years. It had the best promotion with Mike Tyson, the Twitch guys, all yeah, we had everything. This fight was hyped up. We don't lie here. Say, oh, nobody was going. No, this fight was hyped up. We
Yeah,
wanted to
but
see
that
it.
see the difference is this Canelo can fight a nobody, and by nobody I mean someone that doesn't generate pay-per-views like Jermell Charlo and still make 600,000-700,000. And Tank was able to do 1.2 because it was a pairing with Garcia.
No. Listen, not listen to me, bro. It doesn't matter of the pairing. The pairing
So
didn't
you're
matter.
saying if Tank
It,
fights the next dude, he's gonna make 1 million pay-per-views, whoever he
yeah,
fights?
yeah.
That's
Damn,
cap,
bro.
bro. That's
If
It's
you're
fucking
not.
willing to
cap.
bet on that, I'm willing to put some money on it.
I'm not betting on nothing. There's nothing to bet on when it's like absolute. It's gonna happen because Tank is the pay-per-view star.
You're a
Look, Tank's
smart
a great
man. You're a
fighter,
smart
bro.
Tank
man.
He's
is
a great fighter, but let's not get
Tank.
ahead of ourselves.
Tank
He's
is the
never
great.
done over
Listen,
500, bro, on
Tank
his
is
own.
the Tank is the face of boxing.
Oh,
Always
dude,
remember that.
you're killing me here, bro. He ain't the face of boxing. Come on,
How
bro.
is he not the face of boxing?
Well, because first of all, there's recognizable face of boxing. If you make that argument, you can say Tyson Fury is more of a known worldwide face of boxing, made more money, and has accomplished more than Tank. How is he not the face of boxing next to Canelo? How's he not?
Listen, man. I I don't care about this. Listen, who are the kids talking about? They ain't talking about Canelo. They talking about Javante Tank Davis. He is.
What kid you to
We ain't
interview?
talking about. We ain't talking about some old boomers, old guys who about to like fall out they
Bro, you realize the baby boomers are
female.
like 60 or 70 years old, bro.
They was talking about some Canelo. No one cares about this guy. We care about Javante Tank Davis, and he's the most talked about fighter today. We look him up every day. We look at what he's gonna do. We look at, and everybody's talking about,
Who is
oh,
we, bro? I don't give a fuck about nothing that got going, bro.
when I say we, the general public, general masses of the boxing media and outside of boxing. I
Nah, I
care.
think it's just praise. I think it's just you, bro. I don't think it's nobody else, bro. I don't think nobody gives a fuck about what Tank doing, bro.
All
Including
right,
his
then.
Look,
girlfriend that shitted on his toothbrush, bro. I don't think she cares.
I'm not saying Canelo's the best fighter. I'm not even saying he's the best fighter in history or he's whatever. I think he's gonna go down possibly as an all-time great
It
if he
shouldn't be.
does. I think look, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. If he doesn't fight Benavidez in September, I'm gonna lose my fanship for him, bro. That's just
They
it.
are. All right. Hey, hold on. Hey, you having this recorded? Scholar,
Yeah,
you have
because
this
I keep it
recorded?
I
real. Because I
believe him,
keep it
bro.
real, bro. I keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Like I hold these boxers to standards. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not just gonna be a fanboy if he doesn't fight Benavidez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe him, bro. I don't think. I
Eh,
don't think.
eh,
I don't. I think you got them all. I think you got them all wrong. I think you spent. Puro spent a lot of time on my panel. I think you associating him with Puro, bro. I don't think he that type of fan, bro. Pierre was arguing me about Canelo being pound for pound number one since 2018 till now, bro. He think he's been reigning that long, pound for pound number one. Then when I ask him, well, how did you come to this? Well, based off of who he fought, his skills. I'm like, the last three fights Canelo had were fucking absolute ass. Her old ass Triple G, Jermell Charlo, and fucking Ryder, bro. Those are not pound for pound worthy opponents. If that's the case,
I
put
mean,
Tank as pound for
I
pound.
agree. He's he's at the tail end of his career too, and I mean let's keep it real. I mean, it's not the first time we see someone that's at the top of boxing towards the end of their career picking and choosing. You know what I mean?
I mean, listen. Well, Tank not even in his prime yet. I hope y'all know that. Tank is still young, 29. Y'all like, oh, 20, 29. Still young. He ain't in his prime yet. We haven't seen what the best of Tank yet. That's why I'm so excited. That's why I know this guy's his face. This guy's different.
It excites you, bro, that he got more left up under that he hasn't revealed to us.
Yeah, because he has a special ability that most don't have.
Bro,
Well, I think
you said
it's
Tank.
unfair to compare Tank to Canelo, bro, because Tank's only 29. Canelo's already been fighting for what 18 years and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fair comparison in accomplishments or anything.
I agree with
Not
you,
Now,
but for the wrong
yet,
reasons. I think
at
Tank
least.
ain't
Right.
did shit. When Canelo was 30, he had fought Mayweather by then, bro, right?
Yeah,
you
you're
said
right.
what?
I mean, but based on their track record and their resume, where the number of fights Canelo's had, you can't make an argument that Tank is beyond him. It's
Oh
like
yeah, I
apples
agree
and
with that.
oranges.
I thought you was
All right,
yeah, I
Yeah,
let's just count like Canelo's like first 15 fights where he fought a bunch of nobodies. He almost got knocked out Miguel's Cole's brother. Oh, yeah,
there you
remember
go.
that?
There you go.
Remember that? He has no chin. I'm
yeah,
telling you.
yeah.
There you
He
go.
got shook. He got shook. Yeah.
Yeah, he also had he lost the three fights against Triple G. Was always remember that. Yeah, all three of them he lost.
I don't remember. I remember one tie and two victories, but go ahead.
No, he lost three. He lost three times, but corruption in boxing, follow the money. But also Canelo got bricks beat out of him by Dimitri Bivol, who I don't respect. I don't like Dimitri Bivol, but Bivol beat his ass for all 12 rounds straight. I give him no round to Canelo. Just get his ass beat.
Hey, hold on. But let's reword that though. He beat Canelo convincingly. I thought some people say it was close. I think it's a little bit less than close, but he didn't beat his ass though. Come on, let's be honest. He
What?
didn't give him an ass whooping. He outpointed
Canelo
him.
was getting beat up. 12 rounds straight. Black
So
I
eye.
don't think
Benzo,
he got it.
Benzo, what I was telling X and Pure the other day is they asked Deion Sanders fast as shit. They asked Deion Sanders one time, like, how fast is he really, bro? And he said, enough. Like, I'm just gonna be faster, that much faster than whoever I race. So if I'm racing fucking Usain Bolt, I'm gonna be running the fastest ever. If I'm racing a fucking fat ass lineman, I'm gonna do just enough to beat him. I feel like that's how Bivol is, bro. Like Bivol, I've seen him rise to occasions. Like whenever he fought Zerto,
Yeah.
he rose. But then when I watched the Saudi card that he just had, he looked like not ass, but he didn't look impressive as he did in the Zerto fight. So I feel like he's one of those fighters that do just enough to win. And I think with Canelo, I think he had like I don't even think he took it out of second or third gear. I think he just cruised once he saw he was gonna beat Canelo. So he lost convincingly to me. I feel like Canelo won the first like 4 to 3 rounds. But after
Hmm.
that, it was just pure domination by Bivol. But I do not want to see that rematch. I don't think there's no version of Canelo that could beat Bivol. I think even if Canelo rises, Bivol will rise just a notch higher than him and beat him.
Hmm.
So, I don't want to see the
I mean,
rematch.
the only way I see Canelo beating him is if Vivar comes down to 168. I think
Correct.
that'll make things more interesting. I wouldn't say Canelo would be. He's just gonna beat him like for sure. It's gonna be a close fight, but at 168 it's a different story. But here's another thing. Check this out. Canelo's 5'7" and he went up to what 177,
There you
180
go.
pounds. Tank is 5'5" and he can't go up from 135 to 140. Come on, bruh.
Listen, wait,
Make it
hold.
make sense, bruh.
There's different bone structure, right? You know what that is, right? Like different skeletal mass, all that shit.
Yeah, and Tank's
And
got like the biggest head in all boxing, but what are you talking about? He's got a big
no,
old
his
frame on him.
body overall, like
Hey,
he has a
facts.
small
Tank
body
do got that
frame.
heavyweight head press.
It
Hold
don't
on,
matter.
hold on.
Canelo, bro, hold on, wait.
We ain't gonna glean up
Canelo
on the
walks
black.
around 200 pounds. Canelo walks around two. He's a heavyweight. Why he ain't even fighting heavyweight? He walks around 200 pounds plus. I know that for
Canelo
sure.
doesn't walk around at 200
Oh
plus.
my
Come
god,
on, bruh.
he walks around 200 pounds.
That guy probably at
Yo, where
five
did you get
seven with a
that, bro?
muscular build, he probably walks around at 185, maybe close to 180,
Uh,
189, bro. But come on, bro. 200
that's
pounds?
fucking hilarious. He said Canelo was around 200 pounds.
200 pounds.
Bro, I don't even think Canelo's body could carry that and
Hold on,
look healthy,
wait.
bro.
Why
He
is
would
that
look.
far fetched? Hold on. If there's reports of Bud Crawford blowing up to 185, why is it far fetched that
It would be
Canelo
too
might
much
blow?
weight. It would be too much weight to cut.
Well, because Bud Crawford is taller than Canelo, bro, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
Well,
taller.
Crawford is 5'8".
Bro, look, let
5'8".
me give you an example. Benavidez is 6'2", right? You know that fat ass walks around at 210, 220 pounds, bro.
Nah,
Okay.
I don't believe so. I believe that
You
man
haven't seen that
walks.
video of him when he first started training camp, bro? He looked like a fat turd, bro. What are you talking about?
Nah, looking like something and actually being it is two different things. I think that man walk around at 190 at best. Respectfully.
190?
Nah,
Wait a minute.
bro, I don't
One
think he's ever
Dude,
been
you
that.
haven't
First
seen
off,
any of the pictures of him off camp, bro. What are you
He's
talking
a
about?
fat. David Diaz is a fat boy. Bro. He fat.
He's
That's
big, dude. He's a big guy. He's a big guy. I mean, look, let me tell you something. If Canelo were to fight, look, if Canelo fights Jamal, I got Canelo beating him. In September, I got Canelo beating Benavidez at 168.
That's what you're supposed to say, brother.
No, but I'm not saying it because I'm a fanboy. Like if I put money, like dude, look, let me give you an example of the way that I do business. I have rooted for a fighter and put money against him. Because when I bet, I don't bet with my heart. I bet with my mind. And I would bet for Canelo. I wouldn't hesitate to bet against his ass if I thought he was going to lose.
So who you betted against when he fought Bivol?
I chose not to bet, bro. I chose not to bet on that one because I didn't want to jinx him. I don't want to jinx him. But if I
So
had to
now
bet,
so.
you got on
So
wait. 1
Benzo,
minute
can
you
we
a bet
admit
nah,
you
something?
nah,
a bet
nah,
So
nah,
against
nah,
him
nah.
and
Look,
feel
Benzo,
like
nah,
he'll
fuck
Benzo.
that,
lose.
fuck that.
Now you
Nah,
don't
like
want
that. I
to
see what you're doing like that. Look,
look.
I
Ben,
picked Canelo to beat Bivol, bro.
no,
And the
no, no,
reason I
no, no,
picked him
no,
to beat
no.
Bivol is because at that time, bro,
Scholar.
Canelo, he was looking like Mayweather in his prime, bro, as far as mental
Fuck
goes.
no,
Like
no.
when Mayweather gave you the mystique that nobody could beat him, and he was just so confident, he was like, size don't matter, skills matter. You believed him, and he went out there and beat Canelo when Canelo was in his prime, bro. So I thought it was gonna be the same thing with Bivol. I thought even though Bivol might be decent or might be good, that it wouldn't be enough that he would overcome because of his skills, bro. So he went into that fight a favorite, bro. I don't know if you noticed. Vegas doesn't like to lose money. Vegas had Canelo a favorite against Bivol. Like a lot of people thought Bivol was going to lose that fight. It was, got Monday morning quarterbacks. I knew it. But nah, nah, nah. I remember being watching boxing at that time and looking at people's channels. Nobody seen that shit coming, bro. Not a lot of people seen it. Let's say nobody.
Well,
Well,
that
can we
sounded like
finally
a whole
admit
bunch
that?
of
Can we admit that Bivol was a cherry pick gone wrong? Yes, a cherry pick gone
say it,
wrong by
Prince.
Canelo Alvarez.
Say it,
That's
Prince.
what I've been trying to say. Canelo
Say it
Alvarez
louder for
cherry
the
picked
people in the back.
he
Say it
because
louder for the people in the back.
listen, before no one knew who Bivol. I don't care. Oh, the boxing purists knew I don't care. Nobody who really watched boxing like regularly was really like who's Bivol? I never heard of this guy. No, I never heard of him. And when Canelo mentioned him up, we knew he was a cherry pick gone wrong. I was calling it since I seen the fight. I said Bivol was gonna beat his ass, and y'all was like, "Oh, Prez, you're crazy." No,
Press, you capping like a motherfucker, bro.
There we
how am I
go.
capping?
You didn't think Bivol was going to win the fight, bro. That's number one. Number two, we knew who Bivol was because they tried to get Kovalev to fight Bivol when Kovalev was still in his prime before he fought Andre Ward. At least I knew who he was. So I knew who Bivol was, bro. I just didn't think he was going to be. I knew he was a decent fighter. I just thought Canelo was that much better. It's like when fighters be coming to their prime, where they peaking physically and mentally, A lot of them are extremely hard to beat. Like Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather fighting Canelo proved that, bro. He was well past his prime, but mentally he still was sharp. And his skills, he still had a little bit of the skills, even though they eroded just a tad bit. And it was enough to beat Canelo. Canelo was a beast, bro. He's always been a beast his entire career. So and he of course he made up his own weight, 152, but that's another story. But he fought him, bro, and he ended up beating him convincingly, bro. And I seen the swagger Canelo, bro. How when he came over here, how I know y'all seen that dude, what's it, Brandon Marshall from the Pivot podcast. He was like, "You smell so good." Did y'all see that shit?
See, y'all don't make the brother get off Benzo,
It
man.
don't matter. It don't matter. Did you see that shit? What I just asked.
Brother, what did you say, brother? I ain't gonna.
Okay, you ain't even listening. You too busy worried about other shit. Anyway, Brandon Marshall from the Pivot Podcast, everybody was treating Canelo like he was that dude, like he was Mayweather. And I knew he was like mentally he was that. You know what I mean? Like he was like nobody in the world could beat me. I could see the confidence. And it showed the first 4 rounds. But after that, bro, it was a wrap, bro. Size and physics and all that stuff started to gel in and he just persists to beat Canelo to the punch. And I don't think stylistically he could ever beat Canelo could ever beat him. But like Benzo said, if his best shot is 168, if I was Canelo, right after the fight, I would have drained him down because his shoulder was still all bruised up. He showed it on ES News. I'd have drained him down to 168 and then beat the fuck out of that shoulder again, bro. Like while it's already bruised. And then I would have tried to fuck him up at 168 to get my get back. But other than that, bro, I don't see Canelo beating him.
So, Benzo, if Canelo do the rematch with Laval, who you putting your money on, brother?
If it's at 168, when do you mean? Like if they were to fight in like right now in May or September or next
Yeah,
year, or
yeah,
when?
yeah, 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 like me.
Well, if you were to fight in, well, that's a very unrealistic fight because he's not going to go up to 175. But let's just say he were to bring him down to 168 and do the rematch in May. Um, I would probably, man, that's really close. Because yeah, I actually think that at 168, Canelo can do a little bit more damage. The thing is that at 170 something, that this guy's just body frame was a little bit too big for him. Like those punches weren't doing any damage, and he needs to work that body. But at 168, I think he can probably do enough to kind of keep him honest and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Change a little bit here and there. I'd probably put my money on Canelo at
Okay,
168.
okay. So
Yeah.
who you see beating Canelo? Like who you see out there that can beat Canelo?
Okay, I see 10 fighters that beat Canelo.
No, brother, Benzo, who you see beating Canelo?
At 168,
Just anyway, 168 to 175. Like who you see
well,
beat?
let's just
Well,
say
we're not even gonna
168
talk
because
about 175. There's a lot
175
of
is
motherfuckers.
just 175 is too big. It's too big of a size for him. Like,
No, it's
dude,
not.
have you seen her?
No, it's
So
This
not.
so
guy's five
so
seven.
Benzo, so when you just gonna say, brother, you don't you're not gonna bet against
So wait, Benzo.
Canelo? Like you
Look, if,
said you
if
would, but
Canelo were to fight Morale at 168, I would put my money on Morale.
So wait, hold on.
There you
Wait,
go. You got your answer you were looking for like that.
Benzo. So when Canelo went to 175 and knocked Kokolev out, don't give me that excuse that Kokolev was old because he coming back right now. So I don't care about that. So when he knocked him out, and remember he was on steroids at this time, he knocked him out. What was the excuse then? He wasn't too big. The weight class was good.
Well, it's a
That was
style.
it.
It's a style. And Kovalev was a little past his prime, but it's a style. Like that style that Kovalev has makes it easier for Canelo to show off versus dude, it's just that Bivol is a difficult fighter, bro. Like that guy can box, he can move, he's got a jab, he's smart in there. Like it's not an easy task for anybody. I don't think Benavidez can beat Bivol at 170. I think Morale would probably have a hard time with him. That would be a really good fight, Bivol and Morale at 170. I mean, dude, people gotta give Bivol his credit. That guy's a tough cookie to crack, bro.
I don't know what's going on here. You got like that and press defending Canelo. Like I never thought I'd see the fucking day. What's going
No,
on
no,
here?
I'm not defending
no,
Canelo.
I'm not there. No, brother,
So what? So I don't get what the point y'all is making is saying Canelo could go up and beat a 175 pounder when this man just
The
told y'all
reason,
that
the reason, no, no,
175
no,
too
no,
big
we
no,
for
no,
never
him.
no.
said that, brother.
Scholar,
We
I
never
said
said
that
that.
because he did it before. He fought at 175, no problems, no qualms.
They're trying to say that if he beat Kovalev at 170 something and size wasn't an issue, why couldn't he beat Bivol? And I'm telling him it's because of the style.
Yeah,
It's not a
styles make fights. Everybody knows this in boxing. It's not a
Wait,
secret.
hold on. Y'all saying style, right? Both Kokolev and Bivol fight at the same Soviet style. The same Soviet style they like they training. They both the same. What
No,
you mean?
Kovalev is more of a brawler puncher. Like that guy is not gonna try to control the rhythm of the fight and stuff from the outside with a jab and be more you know whatever as opposed to Bivol. Dude, Bivol's a great fighter, bro. Like he does fight to the level of the opposition, but that only gives. Not everyone can do that. Is that when people say, "Oh, this guy can fight to the level of his opposition," not like look, Tio has some of that. You know, um, not everyone can do that. Not everyone can shift and fluctuate the level of talent that they're able to put out in the ring. Like, let me give you an example. Tank. What you see in Tank in every fight,
The
that's pretty
goat,
much
the
his
one.
best. That he's a sharpshooter. He can cut off the ring. He's
He,
smart in there.
he has
But
everything.
that's it, bro. Like he
Yes,
already
everything,
he
bro.
already hit. He already peaked. You know what I'm saying? Like
He
he's not
hasn't
like you're
peaked.
not
No,
gonna
no, no,
see him
no.
fight
Tank,
and
Tank,
see
Tank
him
hasn't peaked.
drastically better than that.
Tank hasn't peaked. No, stop. Don't stop with that narrative. Tank hasn't peaked at all. Tank hasn't
Well,
even
okay, so
reached.
what do you think he can do to improve
no,
his
no,
game?
no,
No, no, we haven't seen his full assets, his full
bruh.
Okay, so
abilities. So
what is
if
it
we
that we haven't seen yet?
we
So why
haven't
why
until
why hold on, Press. Why
until
haven't we seen his full access?
because he
Because the level of competition he fight.
no,
That's
it's
why.
not the
So
level.
nigga, you taught
See how
yourself
he
to do that
try,
one, nigga.
see how
You
he
taught
try to
You're
yourself
like
to
digging
say
do that
yourself
that
one.
the
into a
level of
hole on that one,
competition.
bro.
No, hold on. So all right, wait. So I know you're a Devin Haney fan. So was Regis program?
Devin Haney.
Was Regis program the level of competition that Devin Haney showed his full capabilities? Are you saying that?
What we saw with the
Okay, no,
Regis
no,
fight.
no, no, no.
No,
Because
no,
you
no,
were
no,
saying that.
no, 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 no. What we saw is Haney unlocked another level. Tank has never had with a performance as dominant as that one. As So what I say is this: Regis brought out a level of Devin Haney that we haven't seen
Oh
previously.
my God.
That's the facts, bro. That's a fact, bro. That was the best Devin Haney we seen. No
So
clicks.
so when Devin
All
fought Lomachenko, you didn't think Lomachenko didn't bring out a level out? Well, he did
he
because
brought yeah. He definitely took Devin Haney ring IQ to the next level.
well
Took
Devin
his
Haney was getting
ring.
his ass beat, but
No, he
regardless,
wasn't. No, he what, bro. We literally
I
just
had it. I
watched.
scored an eight. I
No,
scored an
no,
8-4.
no. Haney won that
8
7-5 or 8-4.
8-4 8-4.
Yeah, no, 8-4 easily,
8-4 to
easily.
Loma.
No Haney, bro.
8-4 for
You
Loma.
gotta stop the hate, brother. You just
There's no
admitted
Well,
that
hate.
only
Haney has
reason
fought
the
better
only
opposition than
reason
Tank, though.
yeah,
I
Hell
mean,
the
no.
only
that's
reason
just a
Wait.
given.
I'm about to break it down. About to break it down. Now I'm about to break down the myth. Hold on, I got you all real quick. By the name opponent that Tank fought. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
the reason we haven't
One
seen the
second.
best of Tank because he haven't fought anybody worthy to bring the best out of him. So
No,
Tank is fighting less opposition, bro, and you know it, bro, and you just admitted it, brother.
I didn't admit nothing.
Who
What did
who
I admit?
who who taught you to hate yourself, bro?
Here we go again.
Huh? Who taught you to be out here capping and twerking for Tank?
Oh, where's the Tank shit, bro? Hold on. All right, I got it. So Tank has fought Ro- Rolly, who's a champion. Hector Garcia, champion.
Bro,
Gordon
Rolly,
Boa, former
what are you
champion.
Rolly
talking
was
Mario
trash, bro.
Barrios, champion.
Rolly was straight
Former
garbage.
champion. Pedraza was a former champion. Leo Santa Cruz is a champion. Champion. Who did
Wait,
Devin Haney?
hold on.
Hold on.
Santa Cruz and Pippo were both champions at lower weight levels, bro. He beat guys that were 120 something pounder champions.
When did Tank start at? 126. I want to
It
hear it.
doesn't matter, but
No, no, no,
you
no, no.
don't make it seem like
126.
they were
126
champions at
fighter.
135, bro.
Tank is small. He is a
What
It's
champion
like the
126,
have we
same
130.
thing
beat
when
at
Canelo beat
135?
Jermell, bro. Jermel's a 54 champion, and he went up to 168. I don't give the credence to that fight.
I do because Jamel didn't punch nobody, but that's
But even then, I mean, he was a 154 pounder. Like it's kind of like when Tank beat Leo Santa Cruz, when he beat Pitbull Cruz. These are smaller guys.
Scholar, he ain't cooking nothing. I'm the one making the stats. I'm bringing out the receipts. I'm bringing out everything.
Bro, you
Who
not
did
bringing no receipts, bro.
arguably Devin Haney lost a couple of these fights that I'm seeing on his record
No,
because
he did, bro. Bro, he did not.
He lost in Mexico, bro. They turned it around.
yeah,
They're saying.
Bro,
that's what
stop it.
happened.
But let me tell you something. Let's just put it in other terms.
I heard
Out
Devin
of
Haney got knocked out in sparring too.
Tank and Devin Haney, I think that if Tank's management and handlers weren't such pussies and put him up against bitter opposition, I put my money on Tank, bro. I mean, you just gotta go with the puncher, bro. I mean, this guy's good. Tank is a fucking great fighter,
Bro,
bro. The
bro,
problem there is they don't want him to lose, and because they don't want him to lose, they're avoiding him fighting good opposition. Why hasn't he
look,
fought Lomachenko, bro?
Benzo, like this the thing. What happened when that punching power ain't as effective? Like we saw this shit with we just seen this shit with Wilder, bro. Once you
Oh my
start fight, once he start
god!
no, once Saint start fighting real competition, bro, them punches is not it's
What
not
is
gonna
real competition?
real
What is real
competition is Haney.
competition?
The real competition is Haney, Loma, Richardson, uh,
What?
I mean Hitchens, fucking, what's my other guy?
Tio Matias.
Tio. There we go. That's real competition.
Tio Tio will
We're
not do
tired of
shit to
seeing
Tank.
this motherfucker fight for his green card down there in Mexico. I want to see this nigga fight American fighters, bro. That's willing to put that thunder on him, bro.
All right, let's just say if they were to fight at let's just say they were to fight at 140, and they would do a reasonable rehydration clause where like Haney can't come in at 170. Let's just say 50, they give him 10 or 15 pounds, right? They fight in Saudi Arabia. They each are taking 30, 40, 50 million dollars. Like let's say these guys are getting paid and they go fight. I put my money on Tank.
Because he's the best fighter in boxing, of course.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I think the best fighter in boxing is Bud, but I would
No,
put against
hell no.
Haney. Against Haney, I would put my money on Tank.
Tank will knock
No,
Bud out, bro. I'm
no.
not even lying.
Now, if Tank fought
What you say?
Teofimo
You
Lopez
said Tank would
at that,
not blood out?
Yeah, cold.
Okay, and this the same guy that
oh
was
hell, no.
yeah, Leonard and what's his name? What's
Leonard Ellerby.
yeah. Had him come out.
Tank said
Oh,
if he
he was
touch
just joking.
This guy
Oh,
just
he
Tank,
was
said
no,
Tank would
no,
not
unboxing.
Tank,
He
fight.
Tank
just
said, Tank
playing.
said,
He had a little
Tank.
bit too
Oh
much
my
to
god.
drink that night. He went like himself. We
Tank
don't know
said
what.
if he touched that chin,
Bruh, Tank gonna say, bruh, and Tank said he a fucking beast and a lion, but keep fighting fucking doom buggy ass niggas. Like Tank just be talking, bro.
all right, that's what you say.
Well, let me give you another example, which is a popular argument that I get in with a lot of my brothers out here, bro. When I tell people that Barrera would have schooled Tank and Haney at 135 pounds and 140. What do you guys think about that one?
Say who
Marco Antonio Barrera,
versus who?
Tank and Haney.
Tank was the smallest that guy.
Oh man, how do you see it that way? What you talking about, bro?
Yeah,
In
Tank
both
was
in
the
their
smallest that
prime?
guy. Yeah, both in their prime. Tank would destroy him.
I don't know, bro. I think Marquez at 135, 140. I don't see. Those are the types of fights where those are the types of styles that I think beat Tank.
Nah,
Someone that's a puncher, counter puncher, that has a good balance, that has
y'all
good ring
underrate Tank
IQ.
defense. You underrate
That's the type
Tank
of
defense.
the boxer that's gonna beat him. The difference is that although Haney is sort of on that range, he doesn't have much
But
punch.
like, listen,
Yeah.
Devin will get his ass beat. I won't lie. He will get
Bro,
the.
that's the same shit
But
Regis said. And what just happened to Regis, bro?
Regis is a bum. Who he
Bro,
fought?
bro. Who Tank has fought? Regis, actually, Regis and Tank have a similar
Nah,
record.
no.
Yeah.
The thing with Regis is that he's already on his way out, bro. Like if you look at his previous fight, the fight before Haney, he looked horrible on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like Bill Haney saw that and he was like, "Oh shit, this is our moment." You know what I'm saying? Like let's come in on him now. I don't think they would have done it 3-4 years ago against Regis. It would have been probably a better fight. I saw him looking really bad. I'm not taking away any credit from Haney. The only thing I say about Haney is that when he had him, he didn't go in and try to get him out of there. And that to me that to me is he doesn't
I
have the
mean,
dog in him,
but I mean,
is what
Demetrius
I have
could
to
have
say.
knocked him out though. He could have. There was a time like he hit him with 4 straight right hands. That I ain't gonna lie. Regis was like looking crazy. He was looking lost
Yeah, but why didn't he though?
because well he don't got the dog in him because he's scared. He don't know what to do when it gets to like that. He doesn't. He's unsure because he's never been in that position before.
What? What you talking? Press? What you talking about?
He has 15 KOs, 32 fights, 15 KOs.
All right.
Tank, 30 fights, 30 KOs.
What? No. It's 20. It's like 28 and
Nah,
35. It's 30. It's like 29 fights and 20 or 27 KOs. Bro. Stop the cap,
go to his box rec. Go to his box rec.
bro. He do not have 100% knockout, bro.
Yeah, he didn't knock out Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, he did knock out Pitbull Cruz. He did knock out another
Did he
one.
knock out Mario Barrios?
Nah, he knocked him out. Yeah.
Okay, he knocked him out.
Yeah, he sent him to the shadow realms. You don't remember? That was the one where Floyd was like, "You want me to be 100 with you? You want me to be 100 with you? You down on the unofficial card?" Like, you remember that shit? He had all the chains
And
on,
he
man.
knocked his ass out cold. So what are you
Look,
talking about?
okay, bro. But that's what happens when you ain't in there with the top tier guys, bro.
Mario Bros was a
And
top tier fighter.
no. Then he had a hydration clause,
Here we
bro.
go with the myth.
So let's stop, man. He
They go
drained
with
that
the
man
myth.
down. He drained that man down,
They
bro.
go with the myth.
Look, he drained the man where he couldn't rehydrate and be at his full capacity, brother.
I'm done talking about Tank. I'm not talking about Tank no more. We good.
Damn, press. They got you. They got you. They got you. No
The
boxing
tails
on
of
Tank.
tanks. This is what happened when you start going down the tails of
No,
tanks.
because they keep going on these rabbit circles talking about hydration clause, who's Tank fault. When I mention all these names, they don't want to
You do
hear
the
it.
same thing with
Like
You do
Canelo.
the same thing, Prince. Stop twerking for Tank.
My question is, why doesn't Bud Crawford fight Boots Ennis?
First and foremost, brother, Bud is on his way to 154. Boots is old news. Boots could have had that fight when he fought Avocado, but he was loyal to quote unquote Showtime, and Showtime is no longer around. So his loyalty placed him in a place to where, the opportunity passed him, brother.
So Boots, so he's really going up to 154. So what is it? The fight with Spence is not going to happen. The rematch.
It's looking like it's not gonna happen. We Bud is starting to set his eyes on what's my man name?
Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu. Yeah, he's starting to set his eyes on Tim Tszyu and other things like that, brother.
I'd like
Boots.
to see that Tim Tszyu Virgil Ortiz fight. Not right now, maybe like next year. You know what I'm saying? Like early next year. Let Virgil get in that 154. That's gonna be a good fight.
I just want to go see my first Tank fight, bro. That's all I care about.
Yeah, stop, bro. You gotta stop. Stop saying that shit, Chris.
What, bro? What's wrong with saying that, bro?
You said that's all you care about. Like, come on, Chris.
Yeah, that's all I care about right now. Like, I want to see where he fight at. Like you said, March 30th. I'm going.
Hey, do you guys are you guys associated with the LDBC people?
Fuck
No.
no.
Nah, brother. We promote interracial dating over here, bro.
Well, you promote it. You promote it, but
What do you
we're not.
like?
We're not LBDCs.
Yeah,
We're not
we
part of
promote
that. No.
interracial couples, interracial dating, mixed children. We typically like to see light skinned children with blue or green eyes. You know, well, the more exotic the eyes, the more better. Uh, the better you pronounce your words, the more better. I mean, we're really a white loving channel over here, bro.
Do you guys listen to that one guy? I just started listening to this guy. His name's Talking with Reggie or something. He comes
Oh,
in. He
I know
comes
you're
on at
talking
night.
about. I know you're talking about.
Man,
Oh yeah,
that
Reggie
guy,
on.
yeah, that guy, Reggie Owens. Man, that guy lets those LDVC guys have it, bro. That guy's comical, man.
Yeah, we don't get caught up into the race thing, brother. Over here, you are a human being. Uh, you can leave all your nationality and ethnicities at the door, brother.
What? Me and Skull are pro black.
Uh,
Yeah, he got me fucked up like
no,
that.
Benzo, do not believe these. Excuse my French. Do not believe these sleek Negroes. They are not pro
There you
black.
go.
What
There you
what
go.
they are? What they are?
Says the man with the white woman picture that pulls up every day.
Right. Once again, like I said, I'm staying true to my words, Benzo.
Man, you Benzo, you can't believe nothing like that. Say 90% is what he say be trolling like a motherfucker.
No,
But
no,
nah.
no.
We
He's a
definitely this
nook man.
definitely is a race channel over here. We love to talk about race. Nah,
Nah,
we just free, bro. This is a
But we're not
conversation, bro.
racist though. We're not like on some shit like we hate like different. Nah,
Benzo.
we just
Don't
talk
believe
about
these
our theorems
Negroes.
and shit. Very
Do
Benzo,
not
conversational.
believe these Negroes.
I finna mute this. I
Look,
finna
look,
mute
what these
like
Negroes
that.
do? They
First off,
cut.
he got a picture of Blaze over here as his display.
What you told? I got a picture, brother. You in the matrix, but the picture I have right here. This is actually a Native American woman right here that you're looking at. This is not a black woman. This is a Native American woman.
She's a
Uh,
Nubian queen.
no, brother. No, brother. This is
She
not
was
a
just
No,
on the
queen.
panel.
This, this is a Native American woman right here.
even
I think she come
bro,
from the Choctaw.
even though Reggie be letting them have it, but even though, bro, like I went one time to Pure's channel, bro, because I didn't know about the CCD people, bro, and
Yeah,
and Pure was cool, bro. Pure was knowledgeable about the sport and everything, bro. So I had no idea what the fuck I was getting myself into. I went over there, bro. Oh my god, bro. It was awful, bro. Like it wasn't a boxing talk or anything, bro. It was like a dude
discourse.
basically saying, "Who do you like? Muhammad Ali? He's a draft dodger." I'm like, draft dodger, bro. Were you even fucking alive when the war was going on? Like, what the fuck do you know about draft dodging? And like, I guess he thought that was gonna work me up and we're gonna get to a shout match. But I just started trolling him, bro. I just started trolling the shit out of him. I trolled him so bad, bro. I'm pretty sure he convinced Pure to take the live down because Pure said he got flagged, but that live no longer exists. And I was fucking smoking him, bro. I had him in his feelings, bro. He was angry and everything. Because you cannot troll me, bro. Like, especially if that's the presidents you're saying, okay, well, I'm not gonna take shit serious. I'm gonna just troll you. I'm gonna find a weak spot. I'm pretty good at that. And I found a weak spot, bro. Just start pressing that button, and then like he got really really mad. But I want to say it was Rep that I think it was him the guy I was talking to. But yeah, bro, the CCD people, I see why now. Because Pure used to show up on certain channels, and they would say like, or they would be like, why you got Pure on here with that CCD shit? I'm like, the fuck does that mean? Like, what does that mean? I didn't know what it was
Yeah,
associated with. And I even told Pure like, even if that's not your intentions, bro, the thing about organizations or gangs or anything, bro, you're responsible for everything that they do. Like if they go out and do something, it's gonna go back to you. So that's why you should be careful about affiliating yourself with hashtags and gangs online because they're gonna think you're just like them. So that's the talk I have with Pure. But hey, he's a grown ass man. He can do whatever he wants to. I think that's what YouTube is for, bro. But I would never join a YouTube gang. I think that shit is silly, bro. We all here to just talk about boxing, bro.
Hold on,
I
bro.
thought we hold on.
Press.
What?
Who
Why
be these
you
who be
why
these
you
trolls in your chat?
bro, press it, bro. We didn't give you that. Like, Scholar didn't give you that wrench to be. You gotta let Scholar do that, bro.
What?
I ain't even in the chat. Do what?
Yeah, bro. He out here hiding the user superior Irish.
Look what you said about Benzo.
Bro, this a troll. This a troll free place, brother. What you
Nah.
doing?
Nah, what? You're
You
this
ain't even
different
say
type of.
nothing crazy.
who's there's a so there's a there's there was seven of us, right? That I don't know. Hold on, let me ask you guys a question. Have you guys are you guys are familiar with this one white guy's channel? Is called a Mad Chat Sports Tavern.
Yeah,
Oh, of
I think I
course.
heard of it. Yeah.
All right, so that place is pretty interesting because I actually when I found the YTBC community, it was through that channel because I was like just up late one day. I honestly I didn't even know that YouTube channels did lives and shit where you can you click live and it filters for all the lives. I was so out of pocket with YouTube. I mean, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I put boxing and that shit came up and it was like 2 in the morning and it was just a bunch of weird ass characters talking about boxing, right? So I started kind of going on that chat and then I met a bunch of people that are different ethnicities in that channel. There's like Mexicans, there's whites, there's like freaking Aussies, Europeans, everything, black, whatever. There's everything there, right? And I was like, oh shit, it's all right. Everyone's kind of just trolling and talking shit about boxing, and they have their panel going on. But then after a while, whatever, like there's a black dude right there. His name is Get the Smoke. I don't know if you guys have heard of that guy.
Yeah.
And that guy is like chicks out. So mind you, I'm new to this thing, right? So I'm on the panel, and then there's this white guy, this old fucking decrepit inbred piece of shit fucking hillbilly named John McSmith. And he's like this lonely dude that lives in a halfway house on Social Security somewhere in Oklahoma. Like he's a total bum, bro. And he's like talking shit about Mexicans. He's like, oh, fucking Mexicans and burritos, fucking Mexicans and fucking immigrants. And like he's just going off on a rant, right? So I go up there and then I just start trolling his ass. I'm like going in on his ass, right? I'm going in on his ass. And then that guy starts that guy also uses the N-word hard ER, bro, on that panel. He uses the N-word hard ER while the guy Get the Smoke is on the panel, bro. He's just right there on mute. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You're not gonna tell this mother like really, bro? Like there's another guy named the Phantom, and he's in charge of letting people in and out. He's a black dude that works for Matt Chad. Dude, another brother, bro. And you have this fucking old white guy just fucking saying the hard N-word ER, right? So I went up there and I was cooking this fucking old decrepit dude because he's talking shit about Mexicans, whatever. He's just a racist fuck. Eventually, a number of us were deranged, and they were all Mexican, bro. That guy Matcha deranged all these Mexican dudes. So then that's where the war started with that tavern, bro. We just bounced, and I created a Discord. So on the Discord, we live stream all the fights, right? There's like 12 of us. And then that's when we came up with the idea of this whole like CDB shit, just like a little play on the CCD. But my
Bro, I know
part of that group
exactly
that
what you
part of
I
the
know
group
exactly
that
what you're talking about, bro. With the mad chat shit and how like
yeah, bro.
they bro that one of the dudes came over here with that shit, bro. So rebel pulled up one day, bro, and he was talking, bro. And I'm like, this sound like a white guy, bro. But he was like, yeah, my nigga. Like I'm like, my nigga. I'm like, man, I think he white, bro. And then somebody like, nah, I think
That
he
Soul
black. So I
Rebel
just
sounds like a fucking nerd, huh? He's like he smokes and shit. Sometimes he camps up with his little white girlfriend. That guy's a bum, bro.
Bro, I found out he was a white dude, bro, and he was over here using the N word. I'm like, bro, you getting blocked. Don't ever fucking come. You're not welcome here, bro. I'm not mad, Chad. I'm not any of those guys, bro. You're not finna come over here and disrespect me, bro, in the sake of monetization. That is, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. So there's just a lot of that. See that place is when I found that place, um, dude, that's just like a freaking just imagine like this dump bar in the middle of like the desert somewhere where just a bunch of weirdos just show up all day talking shit, different, and it's all racial there, bro. They're all talking shit about people's backgrounds and this and this and that, and the thing that like for me is the main dude that owns the channel that like wrenches and super wrenches people and like controls, and de-wrenches people and like tries to like pull strings left and right is a white dude, and like the white people on that channel never happen to get deranged. They're never, he kind of lets them do what they want while like some of the other people, he doesn't treat them the same way. So I was just like, man, fuck this place. So I bounced, bro. I was like, the fuck, I've only been on this channel for a month and I've already had it, fuck this place. So I just bounced and I started going to other channels. Like, I don't know if you've heard of the Black and Brown Boxing. That was a pretty decent one. They got a mix of people there, and they're Canelo fans, but they keep it real. Like, we're all like, if he doesn't fight Benavides, he's a duck. That type of mentality.
Yeah,
So I've
Black
been
and
going
Brown.
on.
I've heard of him, but I never been on Black and Brown before. The reason why I thought you were a troll because you said it's a safe place for Mexicans. I'm like, he trolling, bro. That's hilarious.
No, I'm telling you,
No,
there's
he
a bunch
being
of
serious.
channels where if like
He
you,
really
as soon as like, even if you go on their panel, bro, like they won't let you. But if as soon as they get the hint that you're not black, bro, like especially, like I'll put I've been talking to this dude about Tank, right? But as soon as they get the like a hint that you're not in favor of their fanboy boxer, boom, you get blocked. No questions, no.
That's because they can't articulate themselves, bro. The con on YouTube is to surround yourself with people who think like you and don't allow anybody else in, because that's how you make money on YouTube. You got to have a whole bunch of like-minded people and tell them what they want to hear, and they can't articulate themselves because they know it's a scam. They know it's a con. They know that they'll be figured out, bro, if they let too many people on there with opposing views. So they don't allow that shit. They don't tolerate that shit at all. But I'll debate all day, bro. Like, shit, you see me debating Puro about if Canelo's number one at pound for pound number one. We do it every day, bro. It's the same conversation every day, but I'll have it, bro. I still have it just because it's just a conversation at the end of the day, bro. They take this shit too serious, bro. Like how you say you found it, you didn't even know it existed, bro. It's a lot of boxing fans out there that are like that, bro. And when I first started my channel, I wanted my opinion heard, bro. I wanted my show. I wanted my show at its highest aspiration to be like Joe Rogan's podcast. They talk about everything, bro. They talk about conspiracy. They talk about every fucking thing. And that's what I wanted for my channel, bro. So now I don't care about opposing views. Now, of course, disrespect won't be tolerated. Like, that dude, So Rebel, he could kick rocks, bro. He don't ever have to return, bro. I don't need So Rebel on my fucking panel or channel. He's not a member of any goddamn thing.
No, yeah, but that's just keeping it real. I mean, like, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Some of these dudes they've been part of this whole YTBC for, like, see that guy never sobers. He's pretty impartial too, even though sometimes I don't get along with him. He's at least from a boxing standpoint, like, he keeps it real. But this whole, like, I'm new to this whole shit. Like, I don't even take this serious. Like, on these channels, like, I'll go on these channels and then, like, they'll start trolling and then I'll troll them back and there's a lot of shit talking, but and not no talk, no boxing gets discussed, but there are some channels that I like. This one, there's a couple other channels. I go to this one dude. He has a really small following, but I think it's really funny because he reads all the comments. This guy, his name's Rebuttal Entertainment or something. He's a black dude, an older guy, and I think it's pretty funny. I go in there. I'm one of the few like Latino guys there, but he has fair takes. That's what what I'm saying. Like, they have fair takes on boxing,
Yeah, yeah, I
and
get
and,
you.
and I like listening to people's opinions.
You know what's crazy, bro? That dude that you talk about, I don't know him, but I'm gonna just assume that let's say he really knowledgeable about the sport. Those are the channels that don't get the most views, bro. They care more
so
about the drama than the actual boxing, bro. That's
Benzo,
really the thing.
put his name in the private chat, bro.
What
Okay,
the
yeah.
fuck? Oh, you want to subscribe to him?
I mean, I'm always, I'm a wealth of knowledge, brother. I'm going anywhere with the
You could have
knowledge.
just wrote him from the private chat to put the name in the private chat, bro. You got a habit of fucking interrupting me, bro. Why you don't set them type of manners on Mark Nash?
Look,
You don't do
look,
that to Mark Nash, bro.
look. First and foremost, I haven't been on Martin Nash channel on the panel in a minute,
I know,
brother.
because you want to be able to interrupt people. He don't let
No,
people
no,
interrupt.
no, no, no. That's definitely not what it is, brother. What it is, man. Look, man. That's what happens in the conversation. Interruption is going to happen. That's part of the conversation.
Like that. Real shit though, bro. He needs you, bro. He needs you, bro.
No,
You,
bro,
you
we
kind of
not. No. Let's
nah,
not
nah.
do
You kind of young. Nah, 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 nah. Take your flowers, bro. You kind of young, bro. You're a star in this, bro. With your trolling, bro. Your trolling is epic because it make no sense, bro. You'll come in and you'll be like, see, brother, what you gotta understand, brother, is you can't hate yourself, brother. And we don't talk about that race over here. But I love black women. You gotta give money, you gotta give credit to the sisters, man. But we don't talk about race over here. Like you're a duality, bro. You're a duality, bro. Like you'll contradict yourself in the very next statement, bro. And people are here for it. They love everybody be like, man, if I do an episode of you not there, like, man, where's like that? Where's like that at? You're a star in the game, bro.
No, I'm not a
Your
star.
presence is wanted over there, bro. Your
Uh,
presence is needed. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that, bro.
nah.
I ain't gonna
But
dive deep into the
I
rabbit
don't.
hole, bro.
Hold on. I do gotta address that, brother. I do not contradict myself, brother. I'm very
Yeah,
firm in my
what?
beliefs. I do not contradict myself. I'm very firm in my beliefs. Um, uh, Everything that I say is on one accord with anything that I said previously, and I just want people to really understand that. Like I say, man, I just don't believe I contradict myself in any way.
I know. I thought you know what I thought you were gonna say. I just want people to understand. Roxanne, I'm gonna be your man. I thought you was gonna say that, bro. I thought you was gonna say that shit. I thought you was gonna end it with that, bro.
Nah, man.
Nah,
But
bro,
that,
you a star in these YouTube streets, bro. But nah,
nah,
Benzo, bro, I could already tell he was different, bro. I just listen when I get new people on the panel, I don't say nothing. I don't know if you noticed. I don't say shit, bro. I just let them talk. And I let him talk, bro. He pretty logical, bro. Like, oh shit, King CCD in the motherfucking
oh
building.
shit, oh
Oh, we have
shit,
summoned him. Somebody
oh,
talked about Canelo. They put in the motherfucking
oh,
cheat code down, circle left.
oh.
L1, L2.
Hey, Piro, you better do the mic check too. Show some respect.
Man, fuck you, box scholar, man. I'm about to drop a dick pic, bro, and get your fucking stream taken down. Dick pic coming up.
Oh, Marty, the motherfucking manager.
Manager Farty.
Hey, that's
You
an
heard it here first,
uncircumcised,
everyone. Snack works. It works, everyone.
bro. This dude spent an entire fucking he spent his entire life trolling Snack and talking about how Victor Conte was shitty. And then when Victor Conte came, he just lifted up his skirt and was like, you can have it for the right price. I want to be sponsored.
That guy's such a fuck. Dude, he kicked me off of his panel. I was on his panel like a week before Victor Conte went up. And I was on it because they keep on saying like this whole thing, you know, the whole Snack thing and Crawford and this and that. And he's an idiot, dude. This guy reads, he has like this little blurb up there, which is like off of one of those over-the-counter nutritional snack products that in the back it says, you know, some shit about this product is going to help you with recovery, and then it does enhances performance. And this idiot takes that little sentence, enhances performance, out of context from a fucking vitamin bottle, and that's all he talks about for a fucking hour, bro.
You talking about Marty?
Yeah, that guy, bro.
Bro, that's fucking wild, bro. That's wild that that Marty the manager is like would be talking about like insinuating that Bud was on steroids and that first off, he said Errol Spence was gonna beat the shit out of Bud. All right, you could be wrong in boxing, but he was talking about how the footwork was superior and Spence and all this other shit. Then he ignored that shit after Bud blew out Spence. Then he talked shit about him, and Rachel got Victor Conte on the show. This motherfucker doesn't even ask the question. Pierre was there. They blocked me like 3 or 4 times in the chat before eventually just banning me, and I wasn't even saying nothing crazy.
Yep.
Well, the
Hey,
Rachel Donaire chick, the Rachel Donaire chick, I got banned from the chat because she was on the chat, right? And then you know how he was that Victor Conte was like, oh, I just want to tell everyone that the reason I'm here is because Rachel reached out to me. Rachel's a great friend, this and this and this and that. And then all of a sudden he was like, he's like, and you know, a number of years ago, I worked with Nonito for about 8 of his fights or 7 of his fights. And then on the chat, I was like, hey, Rachel, so was Nonito on the juice when he was working with Victor Conte on those 7 fights? And for that, I got kicked out, bro. I got kicked out because I asked her.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That is I don't think Nonito was juicing, but it's like conflict of
It's
interest.
suspicious, bro.
And you know what's crazy? Let me tell you how crazy this is. See, bro, I've been following. Like I said, Nonito was like my first YouTube boxer. Always loved boxing and boxers, but he was perfect timing with that Ellie setback. You know what I mean? Like followed Robert Garcia around. It was just perfect timing for Nonito to just be like pushed by Ellie setback. And so I used to follow Nonito heavy. Like he was one of my favorite fighters, and he was exciting in the ring. And that's how I found out about Victor Conte through that. My love for Nonito, and I remember him and I want to say this. Now I could be wrong. My memory served me correct, and I'm getting a little up there in age, man. I'm like Bud as far as the memory goes. But no, I remember specifically, bro. Rachel getting into it with Victor Conte, and that's why Nonito Donaire left Victor Conte. He basically said that like he was like, I'm done when he fought Rigondeaux. I'm done. I'm finished. I washed my hands of Nonito Donaire. I can't do this anymore. He made it seem as if Rachel was getting into the business too much, and he was done. And then you seen him lose that fight, and he went forward and took credit for it. He was like, "Hey, man, basically like you see how he look without me." And it's just like, wait a minute, bro. What makes you so special? What makes you so knowledgeable? Why can't nobody duplicate what you do? Why is it specifically you? Everybody knows how the human body functions. Everybody can go Google oxygen modulation, the shit that he be having. All he have them do is exercise, sucking up oxygen. So what if I could buy an oxygen machine in my house? What make you so fucking special that when Nonito left you, all of a sudden he looked like trash? Like, come on, bro. That's highly suspicious. You got the man who keeps pushing Vada on everybody, but he says he knows how to cheat the system. Like you just have a whole bunch of like series of things where you're like, man, come on, bro. Somebody gotta. I hate that Victor's never held his feet is never held to the fire because he gets with a lot of YouTubers who want sponsorship from him, so they're scared to ask him tough questions.
Benzo, I know you new to these YouTube streets, and I got to give you some YouTube politics. And what you got to understand, brother, the worst thing you can do is being new to this game is coming in here and speaking on royalty situations.
Hilarious.
I don't know if you know, I'm dead ass serious. The Denito, the whatever the fuck, the Daenerys, whatever, they're royalty. You do not speak on them. You do not ask any opposing questions. No, I'm not, bro. Y'all laughing, but I'm dead serious, bro. Like for
Bro,
your
royalty
sake,
as far as what? Like define that, because I mean they're not
bro.
like His Excellency. Now that's royalty, bro.
That's
You
it, bro.
fucking hey.
That's
I
basically
did
what
an
it is.
episode trolling him, bro. Like if I would have received a text last night, like, where's your location? I would probably came like, hey, I'm sorry. I don't want to be smoking. His Excellency, please don't come for me.
His look. Their excellency on these YouTube streets is very strong, and I would advise you not to speak against them or about them respectfully, because this YouTube community is very small, and that's just not the people you want to beef with, brother.
Hey, you're being sarcastic or you're being serious?
I'm being dead ass serious, brother.
Because I've seen her, like, watch this out. I see her on I hate to fucking name drop some of these fucking lame ass channels, but that upper guy's channel, I've seen her on Marty's channel. I've seen her like it's always like on these channels where she comes up. But I'm gonna tell you something, bro. The funniest videos when that guy what's that, Rick Glazier, when he was telling her like, you're no manager, get the hell out of here, you manage one guy. Dude, that guy went at her, man. That shit was hilarious.
Brother, it's not funny about that, brother. We don't laugh at royalty miscomings or shortcomings. What we do around here is we just show respect to the ones that paved the way for a lot of us to be up on these panels, and the knowledge that she shares is very appreciated.
Damn, that's funny, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I don't take anything that Rachel says serious, bro.
Brother, you a sexist. And that's a bad way to start the Boston community presence, brother. I'm trying to teach you a couple ropes, brother. Because I just hate for every channel you go to, you get blocked, and you just keep getting blocked, and then you be like, oh, I don't know why I'm getting blocked. Well, I'm kind of telling you why that's probably gonna happen, brother.
No, I got blocked. Of course, I got blocked for that comment I made on her. But I mean, come on, bro, isn't that funny? Like she's bringing a guy who's her friend and her husband's friend, onto a platform with a guy that's been, talking shit about Victor Conte, giving steroids to Bud Crawford and all these snack fighters, right? And yet her husband worked with him for like what, 3 years? You don't think that's funny?
Nah, brother, that's nah, brother.
A little
You see nobody
hypocritical,
else.
maybe.
You see nobody else like it's crickets, brother. This the reality, brother. It's just certain people you don't talk on, brother.
I think you're fucking around, bro.
You still don't get it, do you?
Hey, hold on. Hey, Scholar, is it forbidden to speak on the donaires here, bro? Is that what it is?
No, it's not here. This a free platform. We talking about when you out here on these YouTube screens.
Oh, of course. I mean, look, what does she do to some of these small channels? If she gives them publicity, of course. Like they kiss up to her. Like I have yet to hear her on a panel where one of these channels is asking her any type of question that's a tough question about that where they where they take an opposite view with her. Everything's always like on the cucking side. You know what I mean?
I'm just giving you a little word of advice. That's all, brother.
No, but I appreciate it. I mean, either way, like I really could care less about about her or Nonito. I just think it's funny that she comes on these panels. She's on every single um she's on every single black panel, bro. I've never seen her on a Hispanic panel, bro. That's a little racist on her part.
Oh shit! Hey, look, I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't want to. So like that. Why you so paranoid, bro? Like, so look, Rachel. He told me this before. Like, hey man, like that. He told me that. I thought he was trolling too, but I'm like, bro, you trolling me? Nah, bro, you got to chill out, Scholar. Can't be doing that, Scholar. I'm like, bro, we on YouTube, bro. No, no, no. Look, if he gave me a serious warning about His Excellency, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I probably would take heed to it. Like, yeah, bro. That dude probably could come to America, catch a body, and no repercussions. But you talk about somebody uh like just in the YouTube streets, the metaverse, bro. I can't be damaged in no motherfucking metaverse, bro. What could they do to me?
I mean, I think she's probably one of the most trolled people on those channels. Like, if you just read the comments, there's like 10, 15 people going in on her. I don't understand. It's not a surprise. I don't know why it is to you, bro.
Facts.
Don't let these niggas put a battery in your back. See, but Benzo, if motherfucker put a battery in your back, have you go out there, jump off that ledge, brother, with no trampoline or nothing to support your fall, brother.
Bro,
And
all
I'm
he's gonna do is create another channel. What could she do to him? Block his opportunities?
no, brother. Benzo.
Get him fired from his job? Like, what could she do, bro?
This you know what role Scholar playing right now? He playing that role at the job. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, bro, I think you need to go tell the manager, bro. You need to tell the supervisor, bro. I ain't gonna be taking that shit, bro. Cause, bro, if
So
that was
Rachel
me,
is the manager of YouTube.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
no, no, no. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: don't let a person come in here and hype you up and put that battery in your back and be telling you if that was me what they would do, and then when you see them in that same situation, they do none of the shit they was telling you to do. This is what I would advise you to do, brother.
Have I ever bit my tongue about Rachel Donnell on my page?
I don't see you shy away from certain comments, brother.
Bro, you done lost your fucking mind. Then why did you warn me then? What was the
Brother,
warning for if I shot away?
look, we're not gonna get into that. What we're gonna focus on is guiding this man. We're gonna guide this man the right way, bro. He doesn't need to be speaking on royalty this early in his YouTube presence career, bro.
Royalty?
So
What the fuck?
yeah, that's royalty, brother.
I don't understand. What do we mean royalty? Like, dude, she's a woman that managed her husband's career, and a lot of people, and this isn't not me, but like on all these chats, they say that he's a simp, and that she really speaks. She tries to blow herself up when she really doesn't have the experience that she that she claims to have. Those are comments that's a narrative that's out there. I didn't create it. That's what's being said out there. I wouldn't consider someone royalty if a lot of people feel that way about her.
I don't know what's wrong with the young homie. He be tripping, man. He actually really scared, like Rachel could do before you start your career. She can press a button. She knows
I thought
people in places. You gotta be scared of her.
I was about to say fuck Rachel doing it. Don't give a fuck about no goddamn Rachel doing it. Oh my god.
The only person on this panel that's scared of Rachel down there is like that and Puro.
What?
Piero's
No,
scared of Rachel doing it.
hold on, brother. Hold on. This ain't got nothing, brother. I'm advising this man. I'm giving this man
There's
guidance.
only two people scared on this
No,
panel of Rachel down there.
no,
That's
no,
Puro.
no. You can speak for Piro, but me, nah, bro. I'm just giving this man guidance. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't
Because
nobody speaks for Puro but Puro.
Piro, speak on that, bro. Let
Nah,
them know what.
I was trying
I
to
just
I was
spoke
trying
on
to
it.
put a battery in Puro back because I know how Puro really feel. Man, Puro, you might be scared. You
Scholar,
only had a one liner.
Piro, what's
Ain't
going
nobody
on,
scared.
Piro?
scholar. Did the fight happen already?
Yeah, no, it's been gone, bro.
Who won?
He pulled the change
Mikaela
the
lost.
subject on you.
Okay, La lost. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Puro, you
dang.
really scared of Rachel, bro?
Who, me?
Piro,
Mm-hmm.
don't pressure. Don't let them pressure
Why
you
would I be
into
scared
that.
of somebody I don't know?
Interesting, Puro. I never seen you this docile before. There's only
What?
one network that make you docile. Interesting, Puro.
Piro,
I like to see Puro and Chang like Django, man. Come on, Puro. Let me get that smoke.
nah, Piro. Hold on, is that
You don't really
Bo
want the
down there?
smoke, bro.
Come on, Puro. Let loose. Say them names, man. The names need to be said.
What names?
Rachel, bro.
You just said her name. I said her name.
Oh, you scared, bro. I was just joking, but now I
Bro,
really think
stop,
you scared. I'm gonna just move on. I'm gonna move on, bro. I'm gonna move on.
stop, bro.
Do whatever you
We
need to
just,
do, bro.
bro, sorry, bro. We just, bro. We look. Come on, brother. Like everybody ain't into the name dropping and the gossiping. You know, we real players
How the
over
fuck
here.
is that gossip? Please tell me explain how that's
Who
gossip.
taught you how to hate
Me,
yourself, scholar?
yeah. Who taught you to hate yourself, scholar? It's real player shit over here. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta explain to me how that's gossip. Especially when you came from a gossip network. You could have made me go there, bro.
I don't think you want to go that route with royalty, brother.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. I mean, I was lightheartedly trolling, bro, but I ain't scared of shit, bro. Sometimes telling me not to do something will make me want to do it even more. So you should be careful in that.
I know that, brother.
Cause I don't give a fuck. I ain't pure. I ain't you can't Pure's Bruce Banner sometimes. I like Pure the Hulk.
I ain't gonna lie, Puro have been coming down these last couple weeks. I don't know what's been going on.
The Illuminati got to him. The boxing Illuminati, they was like, you
Puro,
better
what's
troll
been
that
going on,
CTD
man?
shit down.
You
What
been
happened?
kind of mute. What's been going on, Puro? You been a little mute lately. Like when I first started, man, I used to think you would speak on any and everything, and then it was
I
kind
do
of
speak
like
on
that.
any and everything.
Nah, you starting to become that person that be like, shh, somebody listening. Like you know them people that be trying to convince you, like, bro, I talk about anybody, I'll fight anybody. Then like as time go on, you
Tank.
start seeing.
That's Tank. I'll fight anybody. What about him, Tank? Nah, that man dangerous, man.
Hey, don't even mention their name, bro. He got an opponent he's trying to face
Yo,
right now.
Bo, why you been on mute this whole time? I forgot you was up here, bro. You don't
Hello.
gotta mute up. This ain't the
Wait,
Nash Network, bro.
wait, hold on. I gotta say something real quick. I gotta spaz out. I'm sorry. I was hearing what's going on in the panel. Listen, Nonito Denier is 400 years old. I don't care about his wife. I ain't scared about these guys. Who these guys? He got his ass knocked out in 2 seconds by a Japanese hype job. All right, that's one to clear up, right? Also, um, Tank Davis is the face of boxing. I will keep going down this downhill. I don't care if I ain't talking about Tank. Tank is the face of boxing. I don't care about the trolls. I don't care about you. I don't care about your grandmother. No, Gervonta Tank Davis, Abdul Wahid. the face of boxing. Before I leave off the panel, I will make sure everybody knows that Javante Tank Davis, Abdul Wahid is the face of boxing. I will always let them know. I don't care about showbiz, the boxing voice, Rise podcast. Who else? The boxing scholar. The who else?
Wait,
Hold
wait,
on,
well,
you
goddamn it,
don't
hold on, just goddamn minute. No, fuck all that. No, hold on, but hold on. Hey, you leave my goddamn name out of this. The disses, but go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Who else? Who else? Sean Porter podcast. Who else? Devin. All the Bill Haney page channels. I don't care what they who go on dinner dates with him. Yeah, y'all don't know about that though. But Javante Tate Davis is the face of boxing. I'm not going down this
Message.
byline again. He will beat every fighter you name. You name that's in 140, 147, 130, 135.
Well, shit,
I don't care.
Floyd was naming Loma 5 years ago, and
Well, like
he was
that, like
talking
that,
about
what,
Floyd
like
was
that.
trying to set him up.
Hold on. You want to go down that pipeline? Why did Devin Haney go down to his corner and told his daddy? He daddy, I don't know what to do. I'm scared. He said that right in the camera. He don't know
No,
what he's doing.
he did not
He
say he
said
was
that.
scared.
He
He said
said
he's
that.
on to me. He's on to me. And the game plan was to move to Loma left because he's a natural
I mean,
right-handed
you can keep
fighter.
yapping. I'm about to head
So,
out. But listen, I'm gonna
well,
say this: Tank over everybody. It will always be that way. Tank is coming back March 30th. Mark your calendar dates. We're gonna go there. We're gonna see. We're gonna buy the pay-per-view. Everyone buy the pay-per-view. Amazon Prime, PBC. See, we're back. We back. Tank
Mark,
over.
sorry, what you talking about? They said Rolly and Pitbull gonna fight, so he can't fight March the 30th. He gotta wait till Pitbull had that fight and be able to refight again. Press, where you go? Damn. All right, Press. Bo, what's up, brother?
He fell asleep.
Damn.
Let the brother sleep, man.
Brothers, first and foremost, brothers ain't supposed to get sleep. Piro, why you sniffing?
Cause I told you it was great, bro. I told you drugs are great, bro. You're just
Hilarious.
No, I didn't know if he was under the weather.
Why you smacking?
He's always snacking. What are you talking about?
He said Mark Nash was styling on you. What that mean? What are you talking about?
Don't speak on it. Don't speak on it.
I just came back, bro. I missed context. Like that. Can you stop crunching to answer the question, please?
I don't know what he's talking about. Actually.
Then what the bro? Speak on it. Speak on it.
No, I said don't speak on it. I said don't speak on it.
Okay. Bo, you there, bro?
Told you fell asleep.
See, you see, bro, who, bro? Who,
Nah, man, nah. I can never sleep on a job. I can never sleep on a job.
Oh, he's talking to me.
Yeah, he was communicating with his white women, Bo. Bo, look, man, I understand when the white women call, you gotta put that, you gotta, take that call. That's a call you
Jonathan Majors, bro. Bo Majors.
No, brother, hold on, bro. What you see? You trying to say these white women have us captive, brother? Hold on.
Yep.
I wear the pins.
Like Get Out. Just like Get Out. They look. They pour cereal in a bowl. They pour milk in a glass and pour cereal in a bowl and eat it separate, bro. And they tell y'all special. Y'all the only ones y'all believe it till y'all get hypnotized. Like that. I knew you wasn't a real black man, bro. When I snapped a picture of you and your nose started bleeding.
Nah.
Nah, my nose started bleeding.
Nah. You just stay away from the ones with Jordans. That's all you got to do. That's how you know
Yep,
that
there we go.
you're
Tell
dealing
them.
with the real
Tell them.
thing. Yeah.
Tell them. Tell them. White women is where it's
They got
at.
Jordans. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. If she's to start speaking abundance, you better run for the hills. But
Yeah, you better run.
yeah, I don't like
Yo,
a white girl that's out here speaking abundance better than I do.
yeah, she
And I'm like,
see more black people than the NFL draft, man. So you better dip.
you need you a white girl from the country that doesn't deal with too many black people. You know, the best thing for a black man to hear is, I typically don't even date black guys. I'll be like, when you say typically don't, how many you speaking of? And then she tell me one or less, we in the range. That's where it's at, man. Shout out to the Hispanic women too. They've been holding
He
it down.
shouting out everybody but the sisters.
No, shout out to the sisters too. What you talking about?
Nah, I know a sympathy shout out when I hear one, bro.
No. Shout out to the sisters. Shout out to the homeowners. Shout out to the black women that went out there and got their diplomas. It's never a competition in that realm. But shout out to these white women.
Yeah, shout out to the white women, bro. This dude, what's your name? Like that reminds that movie, Don't Be a Menace, where that one, the Shiki dude, the guy.
That's him.
He's looking at there's a colored girl. You know what I'm talking about? And the little milky white chick in the back.
I always compare him to that, bro. I always say that the one that jumped when they was getting shot at, he jumped over the black lady and saved the white girl. Can I help you?
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor? Can you tap that white girl for me? That's like that.
Brother.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. I hear echo.
It's a lot of rumbling.
I hear echo.
Is it still going on?
No. It's gone.
Okay. All right, man. Nah, brother. Rizzo.
But I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, man. Nobody talking about the the dark truths of boxing, man. What really went down. Recently, man. We can't allow these fighters to build these fake reputations, man. We can't allow this to happen.
Boom.
We got a fraud.
You
bro.
have to
We got a fraud
have
among us,
receipts.
man.
We can.
We got a fraud among us, bro.
Bo, you gotta have receipts, bro.
Devin Haney, bro. You got Devin Haney on the scenes, bro.
No. You gotta have receipts, brother.
Bro, I got the receipts, bro.
Share your screen or something, brother.
Man. And we got Devin Haney ducking TFM on numerous occasions, bro. How long have we gonna allow this to persist, man? You got Devin Haney claims to be fighting real guys, bro, but he's been fighting none but scrubs, man. Cherry picks his whole career.
So Loma was a cherry pick.
Some people criticize Tank Davis' resume, but Tank Davis got a better resume than Devin Haney, bro. we can't allow this to happen, bro. We gotta take our sport back, man, from Bill Haney, bro. He's captain, man. He's the king of captain. We
gotta take our sport back from Bill Haney. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I bet, bro. Keep your takes, bro. Whenever I hear like you drop some gems, bro, you drop it at 5, I'm gonna hit this. So you're gonna get slightly interrupted, but I'm gonna hit that message. But go ahead, bro. Hold on, let me get to the drop. And I want you to get your rant. I'm gonna put you full screen. Let me put you full screen. Hold on. Put you full screen. Let me set this shit up just right, bro. I gotta give you right elements in the booth, bro, because you spitting that high fire right now, bro. Hold on, let me get to the message. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Back, man, from Bill Haney, man. Bill Haney destroying the sport single-handedly. You got message. Hey, man. Devin Haney been exposed for ducking TFM on numerous occasions. Devin Haney been exposed for fighting cherry picks his whole career. George Kambosos. Went from George Kambosos to fighting an old washed-up Lomachenko to then fighting message. No footwork, having religious progress with no power and no chin. Come on, fellas, we can't allow this to happen, man. People really calling Devin Haney the best fighter at 140 and the best fighter at 135, and calling him a legitimate undisputed champion. Based off of that mediocre resume, we can't allow this to happen, man. Bill Haney has corrupted numerous boxing fans. People that aren't even fans of Devin would defend his record like it's something to look at. They're like, man, you got to give Devin Haney credit for beating washed up fighters that was carefully guided their whole career themselves. Come on, man. Regis Prograis. Who has he fought for a title? He's never even been a world champion his whole career. He's best known for getting. He's best known for losing to the best guy. Come on, man. Regis Prograis is supposed to be this tough guy, but he's getting dropped and wobbled by Devin Haney. Devin Haney with no power. This man was protected his whole career, man. We can't allow this to happen. Devin Haney should be number 3 at 140. Devin Haney should be getting ridiculed on a daily basis, man. On a daily basis. Tank got a better resume than Devin Haney, man. At least Tank fighting guys that's actually doing something in their career. Mario Barrios moved up to 147, and he knocked out, destroyed Ugas. He's a legitimate world contender right now. Regis Prograis, he want to retire. Kambosos, he finna retire. You know what I mean? He ducked Tiafimo. So we gotta address this, man. We gotta address this.
Bro, read that comment.
That's all I gotta say.
Bro, read that comment from TNH Sports.
Like Cat Williams said, all truths, they must come out. We can't allow these lies to prevail.
But read that comment from TNH.
How you bash Kambosos? TA Sports, man. Kambosos is trash, bro. Tiafimo did an interview on the Dancer Project, and the dude that was interviewing him confirmed that Tiafimo was really injured when he fought Kambosos because they both had the same doctor. They both got the same doctor. Matter of fact, Devin Haney fight for the Zone. The Dancer Project is a DAZN boxing podcast. So why would they why would they defend Tiafimo in this situation? Matter of fact, when Tiafimo said some bad things about Devin Haney, they had to slow Tiafimo down. They was like, bro, you can't be saying that. Say was defending Devin. So why would they lie about Tiafimo? Like, why would they stick up for Tiafimo in this situation? You know what I'm saying?
So he's better than you?
Yes.
And stacks more paper and gets more hoes than you, nigga?
Absolutely.
He was injured inside that Kambosos fight, though. And Kambosos ducked the rematch numerous occasions. He said that Tiafimo basically came out. He said he tried to fight Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez said no. Tried to fight Devin Haney. Haney said no. Tried to fight Kambosos. Kambosos said no. We ended up fighting Jermaine. No, he tried to fight Subu Matias. Matias said no. Everybody saw that. They tried to make Tio seem like he a coward. He called out Matias. Matias said he didn't want to fight him. That's a fact. Matias said no. So now you got to fight Jermaine Ortiz, man. How can we allow frauds like Devin Haney to prevail? People act like Devin Haney is the best guy at 140 and he fighting all the big fights. That's cap. No, he's not. He's not, bro. He's cherry picking his whole career. He's a more advanced version of Shakur Stevenson. He's Shakur Stevenson with better management, bro. We can't allow this to happen, bro. We can't get this man fake credit for not doing nothing in the sport of boxing for real. He got a fake undisputed. He ain't even got linear at 140. He ducked Tiafimo. These are facts. He's not fighting the best fighters. He's fighting cherry picks. Cherry picks for titles. That's all I gotta say. If anybody got disagreement with me, they could address it right here. TA Sports, you can address it, man. You can pull up to the panel if you want. And you can come get it, bro. You can come get it. Anybody can go. Anybody.
I couldn't even see out my right eye round 6 through 10 because she do hit hard.
Yeah.
Damn, wrong drop. That's what I meant to put for you, Bo.
Everybody know Team Crawford. Y'all know I get active.
Yeah.
Hello, bro.
Come on, man. All right. I mean, all I gotta say is, man, we see Devin Haney. He chopping at the bits to fight Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? He ain't got the same energy for.
Hold on. Hey, bro, Scholar, you got to get press under control, bro.
What you talking about?
Bro, press out here blocking anybody that's shooting a shot at Amir, bro. Like he handcuffing, he trying to handcuff Amir, bro. Like you gotta. You
can unblock him, bro. I'm on the StreamYard chat. I can't see what y'all see.
Nah, like man.
You can untime him out, bro. You can untime him out. Amir, I think Amir is like the one of my main mods. But anyway, what you got about the tape? Fuck the chat. What you got to address what that man said? That man was talking about Devin Haney. You a Devin Haney fan?
This man was just shooting hot garbage out his mouth, bro. Like he was reciting White Zaddy talking points. And I understand, Bo a little younger, and he's a victim of the moment. He's willing to repeat anything that comes out recently, and feeds into a narrative. So what I would say is, we know Devin Haney. We know he's the man. We know he's went out here and beat Nomochenko. We know that he went out here and beat Regis, which is a young, hungry lion. We know that he went out here and put Cambosis, gave him a boxing class, which Tio was unable to do and wasn't willing to give Cambosis a rematch. So when you see all these lies and all these contradictions being conjured up out of
Now, hold on, brother. Respectfully, when you were talking about the great Devin Haney, respectfully.
what the fuck,
Escape.
Hold on, hold on. Out of order.
And Bo, I'm coming at you respectfully, but that is the most retarded shit I've ever heard.
Hilarious, bro.
Respectfully.
Look. Anyways, man, like
Right side, man. We don't. I don't want that. I don't like Crawford be expensive. I don't want to do it again. We don't have to do this rematch, bro. We don't have to do this.
It was just a whole bunch
just leave the
happening.
situation alone. That's all I gotta say. You could just leave the situation alone.
That's not really right side, bro. That's
not right side.
That's God.
See, this is what I said, man. I told you, man. Bo is a victim of the moment, bro. He's a victim of the moment, bro. And this is why I say, man, I understand what he's trying to do, but it's not gonna work, brother. It's not gonna work, brother.
Man,
that's hilarious, bro.
This man really thought this was Doug right side. Like, come on.
He sounded like, bro, fucking Gus knows impersonations. Gus does a pretty fucking good like that, bro.
No, he really doesn't. When you really know, like, the inflictions of my voice, and you really know the depth
this
of my
man
voice.
said the inflictions of my voice. If you don't shut your ass up.
No, not like real. When you know the real,
the
like,
inflictions, bro. You just be throwing words around, bro.
No, bro, that's the proper way to use the word infliction. What are you talking about?
So if we know the inflictions of your voice, that means they can be intimidated. So I mean, not intimidated, bro.
Yeah,
impersonated.
See, brother. Look, brother. This why I tell you, Negro,
You keep
stop
talking, man.
Digest what a brother saying before speaking.
Huh?
Look, bro.
Look, now press on the Ravens bandwagon.
Man, this press first football game, bro.
For a press is
Press, who have they fought, bro?
Who would they beat? Who would they beat, huh? Press? Who would the Ravens beat? Fucking bums. The Texans, first year in the playoffs, fucking bums.
Bruh,
man, y'all ain't got nothing on the Saints though. Y'all
Press out here blocking folks, bro, timing them out for bro. Come on, Press.
Nah, I can't see what y'all see, bro. I'm on the StreamYard chat.
Out here he's showing out, bro. He not only was he twerking for Tank, now he twerking for Amir. Like,
so you telling me anybody that shot they shot at Amir, he was blocking?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. if Amir was like, "Oh, stop it, you so funny," Press over there like, he didn't.
Man, cut that out, bro. You're not gonna do that to Press, bro. That man been a Raven supporter since 2009. Y'all stop that shit, bro.
Look, nah, man, I'm just fucking around though. But he really was blocking niggas if they was saying anything to Amir. I don't know.
They were like, "Hello, Amir. Hello." What that mean? Block.
Oh my God.
Hey, but nah, Bo must be speaking some facts, man, because ain't nobody rebutted that man.
Bro, I rebutted what he said, bro. Bo is a victim of the moment, bro. This man really, he just went out here and repeated all white zaddy talking points. He admitted.
Look, one thing I gotta say is, man, this is a case I've been investigating for years now, man. For like 3 to 4 years, I've been investigating this case, man. That's the case of Devin Haney being the goods or being the best fighter or being the next Mayweather. I've been seeing this, man. I've been seeing this around my feet for years now, man. And it's starting to come to light slowly but sure. Slowly but sure. I mean, we got the receipts of Tiafimo pretty much confirming they was trying to make the Devin Haney fight. We got Devin Haney obviously ducking Tiafimo for the WBO title. We got to factor that into play. Devin Haney, the voice clips of Devin Haney coming out saying that 135 get to how they gonna move to 140. Devin Haney wanted to fight Mario Barrios for the WBC title. We got to look at these things, man. We got him fighting Regis Prograis, who obviously looked horrible in this fight before Devin Haney, and he really hasn't even beaten anybody at 140. He was a solid guy at 140, but I remember one live Skyler said, I can't put 6 guys ahead of Regis Prograis at 140. And when you think about it, you really can. You can, they got 6 guys that's better than Regis Prograis at 140. They just don't have titles. Then you look at Devin Haney, doing all he can to make the Ryan Garcia fight, who we all know would be an easy fight for Devin Haney, of course. I mean, Devin Haney.
But hold up, Ryan is elite, bro.
No, I mean Ryan is a good name. Ryan is a good name to have in your
Hold on.
Ryan ain't elite, but it's still
no. Ryan ain't no.
Bro, you crazy, bro. Ryan is elite, bro.
Who said he's? Hold on, what?
That's what I said.
Elite
good,
people do not
quit,
bro. No.
No,
Elite people do not quit, bro. Let's stop this bullshit.
Roberto Duran quit, bro. You don't sit this one out like that.
Nah. Chill. He ain't beat nobody like Roberto Duran's beat people. Like he don't got half the names Roberto Duran got on his resume.
It don't matter. Look, it don't matter. It don't matter about that.
Before he quit. Look, I'm not even talking about his quitting. I'm talking about his skill set. What would him turning his back like that, bro? Like he's not elite. He's not elite. He's top tier, but he's not elite, bro. He's not.
You can be elite in your time and not be elite compared to the all-time heavy.
I'm talking about
Floyd
right now.
Mayweather's a prime example of that, bro.
No, but I'm talking about right now. Right now, he's not elite compared to Tio and Haney and Tank.
Then why does his name keep coming up with the elites?
Bro, but
because he has a huge fan base.
Bro, that's not why, bro. It's because Ryan Garcia's a good fighter, bro.
He's a good fighter. There you go.
He's been on the radar. He's been on the radar with Dev and them since the amateur days. That's why him and Dev had those splits as an amateur.
Bro, I'm not even fucking lying to you, bro. He was better as an amateur. I went back and watched some amateur fights and he looked like a whole different fighter.
I mean, like when you start using drugs and shit.
That man is elite. We're not
even getting one fight, bro.
Nah, he's not elite, bro.
He's not one. He's not
that Ryan Garcia fight,
bro. He's not.
I don't
even
want to see
fighter.
I don't even want to see Ryan fight Devin Haney. I don't want to see Ryan fight Devin Haney because it's gonna be an easy fight for Haney, bro.
Bro, how do this guy keep?
I mean, look. Ryan Garcia is a good fighter, bro. Ryan Garcia is a good fighter, but we can't have this. We can't have Devin Haney sitting next to Tiafimo as far as being the when we got one guy chasing Crawford and one guy chasing Ryan Garcia.
Bro, Tio is not chasing Crawford.
They're not even on the same trajectory, bro.
Bro, Tio is not chasing Crawford. What are you talking about?
They're not sitting at the same table.
Now
he's
chasing Crawford.
Table, bro.
Nah, check this out. Check this out. Like that. Did you know Devin Haney was negotiating with Arnold Barboza for the WBO when Tio pretended to retire?
He talked about that.
Cap.
That's Arnold Barboza said that. Puro?
Cap.
Okay. Okay. Man, Puro, man.
Man, Tio talking about Tio is chasing.
Man, Puro trolling.
Man, come on, man. Bo, stop this. Who taught you to hate yourself,
bro? Come on,
bro. You went up here and just said Tio is chasing.
Yo, Ryan gotta be at least considered elite because Press said he ain't a bum. You know, Press got Press is like he on Customato, bro. He think everybody a bum except for the.
Press gonna say that because Tank beat him. Like,
there you go. No, hold up. Put me full screen. Yeah, I said it. Devin Haney, fucking bum. Ryan Garcia is the fucking truth. I got respect for Ryan Garcia.
Man, Press needs to sue that guy. What's his name? The Black Picasso? Because he took his name, bro. Press copyrighted that saying, bro. Yeah, I said it. And I got a whole podcast. after a press
Yo, I got
saying,
a
bro.
clip. I got a clip of Press. He was on the boxing, not the, what's his name? Not the boxing voice, Blue Blood boxing channel, and Blue Blood read his chat out loud. He was like, "What kind of content creator steals another black man's video content and don't give him credit for it?" And he was like, "I don't even know who the boxing scholar is. Get that man out of here." That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. I'm gonna make a short out of it, bro. I found the exact timestamp, but that shit was hilarious, bro.
Well, the
I couldn't
first,
believe he read it out loud.
the
And it's
first,
an easy question to answer. The answer is very good, simple. It's 98% of the fucking dudes on YouTube.
no, the answer is it's no such thing as black. That's first and foremost.
Look, man, I'm just Ryan Garcia is a good fighter, but I mean to give Devin Haney great amounts of credit for fighting Ryan Garcia when one's trying to fight trying to fight Terrence Crawford. Like one is trying
He ain't
to
trying
fight
to
like
fight Terrence Crawford.
Super
Big guy.
Matias.
Yeah,
Come on.
bro, this dude, bro,
stop this.
Matias
You
told
gotta
him give me
Bro,
to
Bro,
that
Matias
was
ducked
for
literally
though.
my
the
hand.
that was literally
Matias ducked.
fake. You know that shit was fake, bro? Because Bill Haney said he talked to Peter Kahn, who manages Subaru Matias, and Peter Kahn has nothing to do with Matias, bro.
That's a good point.
How
So
we
he
no,
was
bro? How
literally
we
capping the whole fucking time about everything, bro.
bro? But this is what I'm
Matter
saying.
of fact,
Bill Haney is a known
Okay,
capper. It's a habitual
no,
line
no, no.
capper.
Why not
this how
give
much of a
Matias?
coward that you
Why
gotta
not give
realize.
Matias
Devin
an
Haney said
extra
something easy,
month
bro.
for his hand to heal so he can make that fight
No,
happen?
no.
Like,
See how you dissuaded from Bill Haney just straight out capping, bro?
what? No, what are you talking about?
Because
To
Bill
wouldn't
Haney
give
just straight
Matias.
cap, bro. Like he
No,
literally
no.
said he talked. He said he talked to his manager, and that dude who he said he talked to wasn't even has nothing to do with
Well,
Matias.
we all can be misinformed. Motherfuckers out here throw titles behind their name that
But he
ain't
said
How
it
can
with
your promoter
confidence.
be
look.
misinformed, bruh? Like, he's a bad promoter. He needs to fire him then.
No. Anybody can be misinformed, brother. Like I
Jesus.
said, if you believe a
Ain't that
person is
hard, bruh.
if you believe a person is moving in dignity and moving in truthfulness, you can easily be persuaded to believe some misinformation. And this is what
Yeah,
I
ain't
was saying.
nobody moving in whatever you
Look,
just said.
look. This is what I say, man. Let's deal with the
You say
fact
a lot
that
of things like that.
look. Let's deal with the fact. Hold on, brother. You wouldn't do that on who channel,
You
bro.
meant let's deal with the cap.
You hold on, Piro. You wouldn't do that on
Okay, let's deal with the cap. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh shit!
But this is what I want to say, brother. T.O. Doug Matias. That's the bottom line.
How does T.O. duck a guy that he called out?
Bro, why wouldn't he give him an
That doesn't make
extra
any
month?
sense.
All Matias wanted was one extra month, and from a guy that was just saying he was in retirement. And he like, oh man, yeah, man, that month, man, that's too long, man. That month right there, I can't, man. He don't
He's trying
want
to
that
fight.
smoke with Matias.
He's trying to make a fight for a certain date, bro. He's trying to make a fight for Super Bowl weekend, bro. So he had to
Why? It's
find
not gonna
somebody to
happen.
fight
He fighting in the
to get
garage.
that
He
date.
fighting in garages.
That's why
bro.
he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz right now.
He
bro.
fights in garages, bro.
No,
That's not gonna.
do you understand the point of fighting on Super Bowl weekend,
What
bro?
are you talking about, bro? How you
All
duck
the
somebody?
It's
rich
gonna
ass
get
people.
overshadowed, bro.
No,
Everybody
bro.
money is
All
going towards the Super Bowl.
All the rich ass people are gonna be there in Vegas, right? Like a
Oh
day
my
beforehand.
god! It
For
sounds.
the
See,
Super
this one of
Bowl.
those
For the Super
masterful
Bowl that's gonna
plans
be
that
on
saying.
Sunday. So they might be like, "Oh shit, let's go check out this fight."
First off, where the Super Bowl
just
gonna
to
be
do
held
T.O.
this
has
something.
year?
fought twice on Super Bowl weekend, bro. And he's still the
Yeah,
same
he's gonna
popularity.
continue to fight in the garage of the fucking MMG MGM
garage.
fucking
In the garage.
bro. This nigga fight in the fucking
Who
garage,
else?
bro.
Okay, so what other
Bill
like
Haney,
let's get real.
Devin Haney,
other
they
fighter is
haven't even
getting those
released
type
the
of dates, bro?
fucking pay-per-view
Devin Haney's
numbers
not
for a
getting
reason, bro. Like, what are we talking about popularity for? We're talking about fighting
Bro,
shit, bro.
hold on. Where's the
He
Super
sold
Bowl
like
gonna
2
be held this
pay-per-views.
year?
That's why.
Where's the Super Bowl gonna be held this year?
In Las Vegas.
It's definitely gonna get overshadowed. You think
But
people
that's
gonna
the
spend
point, is that the Super Bowl's on Sunday. And so all the
No,
rich people are gonna be there
it sounds like a genius plan until
for a
they actually
couple
roll
days.
out, and then they're gonna be like, see, man, we thought that people was gonna come out and support because of the Super. Bro, he's missing the call,
It's
bro.
better than
You do not.
having a pay-per-view in
All the
December,
media is
bro.
gonna be
That's
all of
retarded.
the media is gonna be there on Super Bowl weekend.
No,
They
but
gonna
it's
be,
gonna be
they already gonna
towards
be
the
there.
Super Bowl. It's not gonna be for boxing event. They're not gonna give it.
It's
Like, bro,
smarter than
all
having
that.
a pay-per-view in December, bro. When everyone spent their whole money, their whole paycheck on Christmas gifts. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's a smarter game
No,
plan than
Haney.
that.
See, he's not a Haney though. You keep saying this shit.
He's
Bro,
not a
he's
Haney,
not.
bro. Haney's
He's
coming
not a
off of two
Haney,
pay-per-view
bro.
flops.
He doesn't have
Haney's
the.
coming
He's
off of
not
two
a.
pay-per-view flops, bro. Stop it.
Bro, he's
Stop
not
it.
a pay-per-view
Haney's not that,
attraction,
bro.
bro.
Haney is not
He's
the guy
not.
that you
Bro,
building
He's
him
Haney's
up.
not
not
a
no pay per view
Haney's not that
attraction,
guy.
attraction.
bro. He's
Not
not
at
a
We all
all.
know
pay-per-view
Tio is as big as
attraction.
Canelo Alvarez, and Canelo Alvarez outsold the Super Bowl. So come on, man. It's easily can be done.
Not by Tio. Not by Tio.
Why would
bro.
they choose Tio? Why would they choose Tio?
This man is fight. This man don't even have like he's fighting out of garages, bro.
This man Tio does interviews
That's
like
fighting
Kanye
out,
West,
bro.
bro.
Stop it.
This man was talking about that he's black and that he said like I gotta pay debts for Jesus.
What?
This man
Like
just says
that?
the
Like
most
that says he's
retarded
black.
shit, bro.
What's wrong with it?
Who's black?
Tio, bro, he be doing interviews like Kanye West, like he just be saying shit, bro. He just be like, he said I'm black.
Oh, like that said just says shit, bro. I mean,
No, like hold on. Tio's not black, bro. I don't know what Tio. I mean, I know
gotta
he's
pay the debt
Honduran.
for Jesus. I was
He's
like, what
Honduran.
the fuck
He
you
said
talking
he's
about, bro?
Anyways,
he said I'm black from the waist down.
Yeah, he did.
Like that said that before. I think. Pause.
I think he was talking about it. I low key. I think.
Now, like that said, he likes men that are black from the waist down.
No, I said the best. I said the best thing. The best thing that you can have is a white woman.
Yeah, that would be back, man.
A white woman next to you, from the waist down. That's what I said. Shout out to the white women out there.
They
Hey,
just clap his hands while talking.
Yo, that smacking. They ain't making it no better, bro.
Fucking bro, Rob G said to like that, clap his hands while talking.
No, he's not. He's not a pay-per-view attraction, bro.
He did, bro. He get like Floyd Mayweather because that's Floyd Mayweather literally did that in an interview. Is he a pay-per-view attraction?
No. He said he's not a. He said he's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Bro, you bring up Floyd, bro, but Floyd dissed Devin Haney in the ultimate way, bro. Devin Haney was coming up under Floyd Mayweather, bro, for a very long time. Before Tank Davis was, man. Before Tank Davis was, but then whenever Tank Davis and Devin Haney got that sparring in, bro. I mean, Mayweather was like, man, we gotta sign. Mayweather was like, man, we gotta sign Tank. It was like, man, we gotta sign Tank, bro. You know,
bro, no, that is not what happened, bro.
We gotta put Devin
Bill
Haney
had a vision for his son. Look.
They gotta sign Tank, bro.
The thing Tank didn't have was a strong black father in his life.
Come on,
so he
bro.
had to go under the wings of Floyd Mayweather and his
bro.
camp.
Devin Haney,
with Bill Haney being in his
corner.
Bro, they will literally take Haney right now. What are you talking about? Is that his father had a different vision for him,
bro. You know how much Floyd doesn't care about
Haney? Haney been flop.
Floyd literally went on a run with Ryan, and then the next day, all the negotiations were over, bro. That's how much Floyd doesn't.
That's hater shit. That's the hater shit. That's the hater shit that that we do as black people. I hate that we always coming in and trying to save a non-black person from a situation that is inevitable, but it happens. It happens. Niggas work against niggas. Niggas kill niggas. This the life that we live. I was just talking shit. But look though.
But Devin Haney flopping, there's two pay-per-views, and Devin Haney cherry picking.
Bro, he did not flop, bro. T.O.
We seen the clips, bro, for years ago, man. We seen Devin Haney celebrate.
Bro, we just watched. We just watched T.O.
We seen Devin Haney,
Josh Taylor, right?
Celebrate whenever
we just seen T.O. fight Josh Taylor at the Madison Square Garden garage, bro. We just saw this man fight the linear champion.
Stop clapping your hands, bro. You probably twisted your neck too.
No, I'm not twisting my neck, brother. My neck don't move in that type of way, brother. Speak for
you
yourself.
Your hands clapping that type of way, but go ahead, bro. Unless that's your booty cheeks. You from Atlanta.
See, what you missing is you have a masculine clap and you have a feminine clap, brother.
Bro, what the fuck? Explain to me.
Bro, I ain't never heard of that.
No, this what is going on right now is me exuding my masculine energy, brother. And
bro, you don't fucking stop. Go ahead, bro.
Look, but nah, for real, I'll just stop. T.O. just got done fighting at the Madison Square Garden garage. And he fought Josh Taylor, which is a pretty known name. and for the fact that they weren't able to at least get in a double large theater or something like that, it's just sad, bro. It just lets you know, man. He just doesn't have the it factor, bro. And no much how much
For
he
one,
trolled or try to give these ridiculous interviews, it's not gonna happen, bro. He just don't have it, bro.
hey, hey, look, for one thing, I ain't talking about the pay per view. I'm talking about seeing T-Fimo with those hands, bro. I'm talking about seeing T-Fimo in the ring, bro. You know, you can have the pay per view stuff. I mean, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about Devin Haney out here ducking T-Fimo, bro, and not really trying to fight him. That's what I'm talking about.
So Cambosis
And I know,
beat his
and I
ass,
know,
but
this
Devin
to be
Haney out
true.
here
I know
ducking.
this to be true, bro. I know this to be true. I mean, you know, I mean, some people's hoping that, you know, Devin Haney and Tiafimo was gonna be like Bud and Spence, but no, bro. You got one guy that's scared, bro. He's been running for years. Man. So, you know, as the years go by, that portfolio of Devin Haney ducking Tiafimo is getting bigger. It's getting bigger, man. Wait from Devin Haney celebrating when Tiafimo lost the belts to Cambosis, man. We all seen the clip. The Devin Haney fans, they don't want to address it though. They don't want to address that. You know, the Devin Haney fans, they don't want to address Devin Haney ducking the WBO title. They make it seem like Devin Haney's out here really trying to make big fights. But every time he in position to make those fights, he never make it happen. Man. So, you know, that's what we talk about it. They don't want to do it though because they know Devin Haney's a fraud, bro. He's the biggest fraud in boxing. He's the biggest fraud in boxing by far. You know, some people say Shakur is Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney is operating on a way higher level because Devin Haney got way more people convinced than Shakur Stevenson. So yeah, see, he's the biggest fraud in all the boxing by far. You got Sean Porter. Shakur just got Tim Bradley.
You see what TNA said?
Oh, man,
you see what TNA said?
What'd he say?
Play the clip of Devin Haney chumping them off, bro.
Doing what?
Come on, bro. How are you scared of somebody but you chumping them off every time y'all in person, bro? That don't even make sense. Yeah, chumping them, bro, every time.
Like punking them.
And T.O. is in the same whatever, in the same interview, bro. Devin is talking to him crazy, bro. Sunning them, little boy in them. Basically telling that nigga, hey, you better not speak when grown-ups around, boy. You
hey,
better
man, what
not
happened whatever happened when Tiafimo hit him up and it was like, hey, man, let's fight. Devin Haney was like, nah, man, I'm good.
Bro, you haven't showed any evidence.
He's like,
where's
hey, man,
the
he's like,
evidence,
only
bro?
talk to boxing. I can't talk to you, bro.
Bro, where's the evidence, brother?
Bro, Tiafimo posted it, bro. It's been posted, but actually, no, Tiafimo ain't posted, but Michael Benson posted it basically. It was like,
bro,
it was the DMs
like, okay. So when did T.O. hit him
the
up?
DMs and Tiafimo going back and forth, bro, trying to set the fight, bro.
Bro, when T.O. hit him up, bro?
Devin was like, no, I'm good, bro.
No, when did T.O. hit him up?
Numerous times.
No, like, when was the latest time?
After he fought Josh Taylor.
So he fought Josh Taylor. When was that? August, September? That was like July, August.
Before Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis.
No, that's what I'm saying. July. That was like July, August, right?
Before
so Haney fought Loma in May, right? And then I think it was official that he was gonna fight Regis around June or July, around the time that T.O. was gonna fight Josh Taylor. So how is it that you hitting a man up when you know he's in negotiation with another fighter and he's telling you he's good? Him saying he's good wasn't him.
There was a time period of months where Devin Haney was shopping around for a fight, bro.
Where was the mindset? Bro, he literally fought Loma in May, and then around like July,
I don't remember
August,
whenever he fought Loma. I don't remember when he fought Loma.
You don't remember? It was he fought him like May.
I know that Tiafimo was trying to fight Devin Haney after he fought. After
he was trying to fight him. When was he trying to fight him? If he had a fight with Josh Taylor in July or August of last year, and then by the time they had their fight.
I'm telling you, bro. After he fought Josh Taylor,
it was already confirmed. It was already confirmed that Haney was going to fight Regis by August.
That's not true, bro.
It wasn't like confirmed, but it was already in negotiations.
You gotta remember.
So that's why he was saying,
"You have to remember that when Devin Haney moved up, his intention was to go for the WBO title at 140. It wasn't a fight with this program. He was trying to fight. old dude. I forget his name.
Stop the cap.
Josh. He was trying to fight. He was trying to fight. He was trying to fight the guy that he was trying to fight Arnold Barboza. Bro. He was trying to fight Arnold Barboza. So
Okay,
you forget
and that didn't come through, right? That ain't. But
you
the
gotta,
thing is,
you gotta
Regis
remember,
was always
you gotta
on the
remember,
table, though.
You gotta remember that Regis Prograis too. He had a fight coming up. Well, yeah, he had to fight Zorilla. I don't think he still hadn't even fought Zorilla yet. And then also remember Regis Prograis was talking up, like basically saying that he didn't have to fight Devin Haney. He was kind of dragging out that process too. So we gotta remember that as well. So there was definitely enough time for Tfimo to hit him up in between fights.
No, it wasn't
Devin
enough
Haney
time.
just didn't go. He just didn't.
No,
These fights. These was happening in quick succession. There was a time where Devin Haney was shopped around for a fight, bro.
It wasn't no time, brother. It was a quick transition. He
Then
fought
he tried
Loma
to fight him again. Then he tried to fight him again. After that, he tried to fight, and then he tried to fight Devin Haney.
So wait. He just
tried to
had
fight
to
Devin
fight
Haney once.
December.
Bro, you not even let me explain, bro. He tried to fight Devin Haney once at 135. Then he tried to fight Devin Haney before Devin Haney moved up to 140. Then after he fought Josh Taylor, he tried to fight Devin Haney a third time. Devin Haney been ducking, bro. He's been ducking.
He hasn't, bro. Devin Haney just had a busy schedule. He fought 2 times this year. He fought Loma in May, and then he turned back around in 5 months and fought Regis. Where was the time to fight? Where was
but hold on. Who y'all got with AB? If AB fight Devin Haney, who you got?
Obviously, Devin Haney. Shout out to AB. Shout out to the real brother.
Nah, we're not gonna do. That's the original. AKA always balling. The can man. Anybody can get it. Yo, going at it is gay.
I bet you won't say that N word. I bet you won't say that N word. He said.
What?
That
Mexican?
N word. You know better.
All right. Anyway, all positive. What's up, bro?
Man, another day of another UK robbery.
What?
I ain't even get to see the fight, bro. But go ahead, elaborate. Let that man get it. Look, you ain't even get to finish like that. Just he be waiting to cut another black man off. He let everybody come over here and speak with immunity, bro. They can come up here and be like, "Hey, Malcolm X overrated." He'll be like, "Go on, elaborate on that." But when a black man come up, and be like, "Man, it was a robbery." What are you talking about? You don't know anything, Blackie, darky. Shut up. But go ahead. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I'm positive.
I said before the fight, man. I was on a boxing panel, not a boxing panel, but a boxing forums, and I said before the fight, I was like, Mikaela Mayer is gonna have to knock Jonas out to get a draw. Because you know how
I do remember that. You said it over here.
I said what I'm saying. I said it everywhere. I said when it pertains to men's boxing is corrupt. Women's boxing is 5 times worse. Believe it or not, their decisions are worse, way worse.
You know why? You know why? All positive.
Why's that?
Because you know, like I know, America has taught us that when you exploit people, you might get a little pushback, but when you exploit weak people, there's no consequences. When they don't have a spokesperson or anybody to fight for them, you can exploit the shit out of them and nothing happens, right? And that's what we're seeing. That's what we're seeing with that whole situation. Women's boxing is not really popular, so if there's a robbery, there's not going to be an outcry or outrage, or people might say it, they might react, but they're going to move on. They're not going to be talking about it fucking 20 to 30 years from then. 20 to 30 years now, people still going to be talking about Barroso versus Rowley.
Hold on. Hold on. Ain't Mayers from the United States?
Yeah, the fight was in the UK.
Where Jonas from?
The UK.
You come on, use your common sense, bro.
Look, no. See, that's what we not finna do. That was
bro. Think about it. He just said it was a robbery, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and he said it was a robbery because the fight was in the UK. So they're gonna rob for the home team. They're not gonna pick an American.
And the same thing with Clarissa Shields when she fought Savannah Marshall. She won no less than 8 rounds, but she thoroughly dominated. That's the only reason they gave it a fight. If that fight was actually close, Savannah Marshall would have won 8 rounds to 2. As I said, you have to really dominate a UK fighter to actually get a decision over there. I mean, we got bad decisions here in America too. I ain't gonna sit here and lie about it, but man, it seems like the UK man decisions are worse. And, you know, and look at Katie Taylor. I mean, she's from Ireland. Look what they did to Chantel Cameron over there. I like, dude, Katie Taylor should have about 5 losses right now on her record. You know what I'm saying? But it's getting bad, man. I mean, I feel bad for Mayor because she really beat this girl all over the ring. I mean, she
That's
beat
cat.
her all around the
That's
ring.
cat, man. Jonas was going out there. She was putting in that work. She
Hold
was.
up, like that. You been on the panel for. Let that man elaborate before you
Oh,
cut him out, bro.
I can't. I'm just saying. But man, I'm like, dude, it's just. She kept snapping her head back. She was going to the body, having a bend over. A lot. The main thing Jones was doing, she would throw one or two punches and clinch. The same thing Katie Taylor was doing her last fight. And I was like, I don't know how you went around. And I think somebody on the panel was like, somebody on the forum said, well, Jonas was winning the round because she won the last 30 seconds. That's not true either, because not only was Maya dominating the whole first minute and a half of the round, then she was beating her up the last 30 seconds when she was trying to go toe to toe. Because think about Mayor, man, I don't know how much weight she was cutting at 130, but she looked soft around the belly at 147. I'm like, she was cutting all this weight a year and a half ago to fight at 130, and she was looking bloated at 147. That's crazy. And she just beat her up bad. But like I said, she had her spot. Jonas had her spots too, man. But after that second round, man, it was hard for me to give Jonas more than one round after the second round. I mean, oh my God, it was really like a one-sided beating, man. And I just cannot believe they just really robbed this girl like this, man. It is crazy. Oh yeah, and another thing, I'm finished talking about that, but it's another thing I just noticed too. You heard about that show, True Detective? You heard about that, Scholar? You heard about that?
No.
Okay, well, I've been looking at trailers for True Detective on streaming, and I kept saying for the past few weeks, I'm like, because I'm not gonna look at it. I kept saying like, yo, this girl looks like Callie Reese. You know, a boxer that fought Christina Hammer and Celia Breakers. Actually dropped Celia Breakers on HBO. I'm like, this girl like Callie Reese. And I was like, I didn't think much about it. I just kept throwing it off. I was like, let me actually Google this, man. And I found that it's actually Callie Reese starring in True Detective with Jodie Foster. I didn't know she was acting.
Positive. I don't even know who the hell that is, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, that was the first televised women's fight on HBO was Callie Reese and Celia Breakers.
I don't know shit about women's boxing, bro. It was a meme the other day that was like, it was a girl. It wasn't even a meme. It was like a screenshot of text messages, back and forth comments, and it was a girl, and she was shooting a basketball. She was pretty cold. I don't even remember her name. I'm gonna just give her a random name. It was like Alicia Baumgartner or Alicia Steroid Gunner. And the girl was cold, and then this girl came on the video, and she was like, "See, men, y'all think y'all so cold at basketball. I guarantee the average person couldn't beat this girl." And she said her name. It was like Alicia. And she was like, the dude came on the video and did a rebuttal. He was like, exactly. Who the fuck is Alicia? Bro, how the fuck are you gonna say like, oh, you can't beat these women basketball players? We don't even know who the fuck they are. You remember Thanos? Thanos said, Scarlet Witch, you took everything from me. I don't even know who the fuck you are. That's what it reminds me of with women's sports. I don't even know these people.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Like I would like to see women's boxing because I've been watching women's boxing for a very long time since the first women's fight. I can't tell you the first women's fight I saw, but I remember one of the first first women promoted was Christy Martin. She was on the undercard of Tyson and Tyson Bruno, 96 when Tyson won his title back. And she kind of stole the show from that card, and she was got the front page of Sports Illustrated, and that kind of put women's boxing put on the map. And then she had someone in her weight class who I started adapting to, named Lucille Riker. Lucille Riker instantly became my favorite. And then you had Tracy Byrd, who was Chris Bird's sister, who was fighting on his undercards on Tuesday Night Fight. So those three kind of put boxing on the map, like in 96, to where it is now. Hold on. Who said who got OnlyFans? Oh no, you're talking about
during the live, you be like, ooh, I didn't know she had OnlyFans.
I don't think Mayor got an OnlyFans. I just think she she uses OnlyFans to promote. I don't think she's actually nude on it.
No.
I think she's
we gotta ask the professional like that. Do she got an OnlyFans? Do that white woman got?
Hold on. First and foremost, I don't participate.
We gotta ask the professional.
That's what I tell you.
God, bro, you are the longest eating motherfucker. Bro, I've watched lions
Eating,
attack gazelles and eat on
bro.
them
I'm not
all
eating. What are
fucking
you
day.
talking about?
You
I'm
be
not eating,
eating and drinking on the live, bro, for like at least 4 to 5
bro.
hours,
I'm
bro.
not.
I
I'm
don't
not
know
even.
what the fuck. You
I'm
like,
not even eating.
you ever seen people without no teeth and they always chewing on invisible gum? That's what you remind me of, bro, with your eating
Bro, what are
habits,
you
bro.
talking about? Like, I'm not even eating.
Bro, I heard you sip something, bro, and it sounded like you was eating.
Nah, bro, you tripping. You hallucinating. See, and this is why I encourage all brothers to get their rest. See, you're
Hallucinating.
not getting
You know,
your rest.
how I'm hallucinating. What did I see that wasn't real?
You know, it's audio hallucinations, right? Have you
Audio
even studied
hallucination. This
you?
motherfucker just making shit up
No,
now.
I'm not, bro.
Come
Bro,
on, like
have you
doctor,
studied?
like that. Tell me
No, no.
more.
Have you studied schizophrenia? A person
They
with
see stuff, bro. They hear
no,
voices
it's
and they
no.
see
You
stuff.
have audio. No, that's the when you hear voices, that's considered audio hallucinations.
I hear you, bro. You stop
Like,
eating
but
up
look
so
though,
much on the fucking live, we won't have these
yeah,
audio hallucinations. How about that?
look, brother. See, you made me forget my point.
Got him.
Oh,
Got him.
we're talking about Mikaela Mirror OnlyFans. That's what we're talking about.
Oh no, man.
Well, I don't think she's nude on. I think she's probably just showing some things, and like somebody said in the comments, like she's just showing and working out. But I don't think she's actually nude on it because some people actually use the OnlyFans actually wasn't really created for just nude pictures. It was created for that reason to give your fans something to like something like Patreon.
I don't care what it was created for. I liked what it evolved into. I don't want nobody
Yeah,
wants to see me cook.
I
Don't
like it
nobody want to
too.
see nobody cook tacos for 3 hours, man. If you don't show some goddamn titties and some ass,
But I think that's what musicians should go back to. Musicians should go to OnlyFans and the Patreon. Like if you want to really sell your music, because streaming ain't it. Streaming, they're not paying these guys nothing. I mean,
Come on, brother. We ain't in the business of making these motherfuckers read. What you talking about, brother? I need all their music for the low price of $10 a month, no higher than $15. And nigga, you need to go negotiate with these what they call these streaming platforms and negotiate your worth.
Nah, man, streaming is worse than a record deal. Record deal, they wasn't paying you nothing, but you would at least make money at the shows, merch, and this and that. But nowadays, streaming, what little you do make, your 360 deal gets a piece of that. I like streaming.
I don't heard a lot of these artists say streaming. It's bread in streaming. If you get,
man,
if you got
look,
enough
you got to sell millions. You got to get millions and millions of streams just to even see some money on that, man. You know, it's like especially like as far as I don't know how many streams equal like a sale. I think it's like 1 million streams equal like $3,000 or something like that. Maybe I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. But
yeah, it's something crazy. It's something
but
crazy.
It's like like one stream is like not even. It's like a fraction of a penny. I mean, the only person making money from streams are the people that owns the streaming service. Thinking about it, Spotify got what? Or whoever you listen to, Spotify is like $10 a month, and you got millions of people paying per month. How many millions of people? And I know you're making, whoever owns it, they're making billions a month, but you're paying out millions. So they're the ones making the money.
that's how it's supposed to be. The white man's supposed to be making all the money at the top.
Yeah.
You think these
I'm not in
Negroes,
favor of black people making money.
Yeah,
I don't like
Negroes coming up there with their crusty fingers and raggedy ass mites and raggedy
That's right.
ass
That's
beats.
right. Like that. Oh, sorry. You're woken something.
Fucked up ass mixes and mastering master tracks, and think these Negroes supposed to be able to come up here and upload they raggedy digital uploads and get money? No, nigga, go get you a job.
But that's why Prince, before he died, Prince.
I hate your black skin. I hate your black pants. I hate black pepper. I hate black keys on the piano. I hate my gums because they black. I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips. I hate the back of Forrest Whitaker's neck. And most of all,
yeah, but Prince
he said he hated his gum. He said,
man,
shout out music off of that though.
Shout out to Texas Rob, man. You see what he said? Get you a CDL. See, CDL save lives, brother.
They do,
man. And like I say, I personally don't want to use my CDLs, but you know, shout out to all the CDL holders out there. Bro, can we speak on that? What is one career path that black people get into?
Nah. We gonna remember you said we gonna tone it down on the race talk, and then you, man, let me tell you something about black people. Nah.
No,
Remember you said we
no,
gonna tone it down. Remember you said
bro.
that?
Look, bro. We all know the troll. The troll got to do what the troll got to do. But on the serious note, bro, what is one career black people get into, and they feel like since they in this career, they got life figured out, and they got all the answers to life.
Bro, there will be no pro black talk before midnight, bro.
Bro, this is not pro black talk, bro.
Nah, we
This is
still on boxing, bro. We was talking
okay.
about OnlyFans and boxing. It was still boxing related, bro.
And speaking of boxing, but you asked us earlier, what do we think of Adrian Broner versus Devin Haney? And to be honest, I think that I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Adrian Broner is very well washed up. He's very washed up. You got to get that out the way. However, this would be a good fight for Devin Haney. And I still would favor Devin Haney to win, but I do think low key. But it's like, damn, I got Devin Haney on points, bro. I would give Adrian Broner a chance to knock out Devin Haney, but
no.
I would at first I was gonna give him a chance to knock him out, but he just don't throw enough punches, and he's not aggressive enough. I feel like he'll be trying to counter Devin Haney, and Devin Haney I feel like would be too fast for him to even be able to do that again. So
y'all betting against the Can Man. Y'all betting against the original Can Man. Shame on y'all. Shame on y'all, bro. Shame on y'all. After what he did to fucking Jesse Vargas, man, I ain't losing no motherfucking Jesse Vargas. After Adrian Broner that gave y'all years of entertainment, bro. Y'all are not entertained at the end of the day, bro.
Adrian Broner's watching.
He is, bro, but it's like he washed up right now.
Man,
I would love to see Broner.
So y'all didn't see his great fight at McDonald's when they fucked up his order. Who made this, my boy?
Who made this?
Y'all got AB fucked up, bro. Look,
AB?
bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. AB at this point is like he always got one foot in retirement and one foot in boxing. It's been like that since he first started his career and took that loss to Maidana. And personally, bro, I don't know why people ain't calling out AB more. You know how normally like the young lion always try to get a rep off the old lion, like when Trevor Berbick beat Muhammad Ali or fights like that. I don't understand why they don't call it out more, bro. I would have been called out fucking AB, bro. I would have been trying to get that fight.
I know why they're not calling him out, because he pull out of a lot of fights. And that's why.
Hey, I tell him I would let him go promote the fight, and I would put it in the contract that if he pulls out of the fight for any reason, I don't even give a fuck if it's an injury, bro. He has to pay me back double. Him and Don King, bro.
Don King.
No, that's not. He's not gonna sign up. Don King ain't gonna let that shit happen.
Don King ain't gonna let.
Anyone can get it. Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans.
Hilarious, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Benzo, they up here shitting on my boy AB. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When I was growing up, you know what I mean, young. You gonna say growing up like I was 7 or 8, but when I was younger and AB was coming along, talking. Man, what you gotta understand is he not even a pay-per-view star. He was trying to talk like Floyd Mayweather. I remember when he fought Guerrero and he went to the press conference. He like, come on, big boy, you taking all the easy work. I'm like, bro, how you gonna show up at Floyd's photo shoot with Robert Guerrero talking like Floyd, telling him he taking all the easy work? That's the weirdest shit in the world, bro. That would be like somebody showing up to one of my fights. We both boxers, and they got the boxer scholar on their trunks, and they start talking like me, like, boxer scholar, you missing the forest for the trees. What? Bitch, that's my shit. Give me back my shit. But yeah, I remember AB being really hated, bro. But he kind of like grew on the boxing world, bro. Like his antics. The boxing world, they'll hate you at first because they don't like people to be overly confident, or they don't like confidence in general because they don't have any. So they'll shit on people with confidence. But they grow to love you, bro. If you're consistent with it and you just keep being yourself, no matter what, you'll grow on people, bro. And AB grew on a lot of people, bro. Like People love to talk shit about AB, but they've ended his career like 5. He's like the Jason of boxing. They're like, if AB loses this one, his career is over. We're never going to talk about him again. And he loses that fight. And they go, if AB loses this next one, I swear to God, I'm going to stop talking about AB. And they can't do it, bro. AB's a superstar in these streets, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you speaking facts. And if he was to fight Devin Haney, I mean, we would just still be talking about. I mean, Adrian Broner was still just he used to have himself in the mix. I'm just saying that not to be honest, I just if Adrian Broner had like the will to like really try to win the fight, I think he could be Devin Haney. Because I feel like he still got some skills, but if his will was a little bit stronger, I would give him like a real chance at winning. But because I feel like Devin Haney's will is not the strongest. I don't think it's the strongest. But
man, look, man.
But because
who's listening on the panel? Is Puro up here?
Nah, Puro gone.
But because Devin Haney got the youth on him, and he gonna have like a skill advantage right now, currently in his career. I think that'll be too wide, and I don't think Adrian Broner will give himself the best chance of winning. So I got Devin Haney on points based off of that. Now, if it was like a prime, or even if it was like the Adrian Broner that fought Marcos McDonough, I would have him AB by knockout. But I don't think AB has the will to really like have a serious run at trying to win a world title at this point in school. But I was still watching the fight.
So Haney would go up to 147 and avoid all those dudes at 140 again? Is that what would happen?
It would.
Like if he fights AB, like you guys are talking about at 147?
I think
at 140. I don't even know if AB can make 140 now that you say that shit out loud.
He can't make 140.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
Who is that? Bro, y'all gotta stop being weird, bro. Who the fuck is who said, oh my god, bro?
Bro, I think that was Benzo.
I think that was like that, bro.
I didn't say any. My God.
Oh, okay, so it was Bo. It was Bo. The fact that he said it was me, and I didn't say it was him.
Talking about baby.
Nah, it's all positive. All positive. Probably watching football game.
It was
Bo. It was Bo.
All positive was looking at some ass cheeks. He was like,
"Oh, that do make sense." That do.
I'm waiting for the UFC fight to come on, but I'm looking at the Spurs game right now.
Hold on, y'all got all positive like he a perv or something, bro. Like,
bro, ain't nobody said them words, bro. But you,
bro,
you see how he try to spin stuff? All positive. He the type of person in school that if you say something about somebody, he will spin it into an insult. If you be like, and you be like, man, I normally don't be even hang out with black people, but you a cool dude. You're like, you hear what he said? He said he'll hang around niggas. Man, that dude racist. I wouldn't take that if I was you.
Hey, the Instigator Olympics. You seen that? You remember that?
Nah, bro, that's definitely not me. All I do is, I promote peace and blessings, brother. That's all I do, brother. I'm saying,
you're a goddamn lie.
Are you a Muslim, bro?
Brother, I don't fall on any classifications, but praises to Allah.
Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
He just full of shit, bro. He just be trolling. He a troll, bro. He a troll that wants to be taken serious. That's the duality of fucking like that. He's a troll that gets mad when you laugh at what he says, bro. Like, what's the purpose of you trolling, bro? If people can't laugh at what you say.
Benzo, I'm not a troll. Don't believe these black
Damn, we
men.
said Happy New Year, bro. You couple days late, bro.
He probably just got out of that sunken place. That's what it is.
At least 19. At least 19.
Yeah. 2 weeks later.
Hey, is Tank's trainer out the can already, or is he still in there?
Nah, that's what that is. That's Tank's trainer getting out, catching the line, bro.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Wow. Benzo, I took your advice though, man. I looked at that movie, man, and I looked at it the same day you referred it to us. Yeah, that might be one of my favorite boxing movies ever. And I've seen a lot.
The Price of Glory?
No, yeah, The Price of Glory, man. Yes. One of my favorites.
I watched it again, but the video sucks compared to movies today. It kind of sucks.
The story is great, man. It shows the behind the scenes stuff, the managing the corruptness in boxing, and how they know fighters aren't ready for stuff. How they just feed them to people.
Aneurysm.
Yeah.
No, man. No, we ain't giving Tony Weeks a pass for that. No.
Nah, we gotta give Tony. We gotta put some respect on Tony Weeks' name, man. I don't think. On second thought, I don't think Tony Weeks was. I don't think he was corrupt. I don't think it was anything corrupt about what he did. Now that I look back, only because I've seen other fights where he didn't stop it. You know what I mean? And then the fact that he threw that out there, like, y'all mad at me, be mad at the motherfuckers who approved this man to fight after aneurysm.
Yeah, but that ain't his job to do that though. That ain't his job to.
It's his job to protect the fighters. That's not true.
He wasn't getting his job to protect the fighters, but it's not his job to like go in the fight like, yo, this guy got an aneurysm, so I gotta stop the fight if he's taking any amount of punishment.
Yeah,
but are you supposed to ignore that though? But are you supposed to ignore that, especially when this man already got a body on his record?
Yeah, but why would Tony Weeks even know he had an aneurysm though? Why would he know that?
I have no fucking idea. Bro.
That's just curious to me though.
Was the corner like, look, between me and you, Tony Weeks, here's his MRI. This man had an aneurysm last week, and you gotta look out for him. We're gonna pretend to be mad when you stop the fight, but you gotta stop this fucking fight.
Yeah, that's one thing I didn't know. Like, how does he get that information? How does that become public information?
He's right there with the ringside physician reviewing the health report, bro, before the fight, bro.
How does a man get a
No, that's violation of hip. What they call that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a violation of patient
HIPAA
rights.
or what the fuck? They call it?
HIPAA.
Yeah. But how does the information leak, and how does he get cleared to fight if he had an aneurysm?
It's cap, bro. It's made up bullshit from the referee chronicles of bullshit.
And what fight are y'all talking about?
Like that, I didn't know you had an OnlyFans, bro.
Virgil Ortiz opponent.
Wherever you find white women, you find me. So sometimes it happened to be a camera there, and I gotta do what I gotta do. That's one of the deeds that the Most High place upon.
Is that one of the things you have to do before you get into jihad, bro? As a Muslim.
Bro, I got 3 wives, brother.
Well, the thing about Islam, man, I know Islam was basically introduced to Black America by the NOI, but Islam is not a black race. I mean, not a black religion. There's multiple races in that follow Islam. NOI is a black religion.
To be honest, Christianity is not a black religion either.
So what?
Christianity is not a black religion either.
Nah, Christianity is bro. Jesus was black.
No,
bro.
I'm not gonna dig into that. I'm not.
Nah, real shit. Jesus was black, bro.
No,
you know what? I don't know what he was, but he was between black and brown, bro. That's what he was.
You do know there was no such thing as Christianity when in those days.
Yeah, Christianity was made up. It's funny because the Romans who killed Christ run the church. That's a funny thing. No one ever looks at that though.
The ones that killed him were the Jews, bruh.
Huh? No, the Jews. The Jews betrayed him. Judas. I think Judas was a Jew, and he betrayed him to the Romans, and the Romans killed him. But then now they run all the churches. That's why they put that white guy on the cross.
The only God I pray to is hey man, baby, you got me $100,000.
I remember I met a white girl, and I would be on ECU campus, and I would see this white girl every day with a hijab on, and I'm curious. I wanted to know because I never met no white female Muslim in my life, so I went up to her. I ran into her one day. I asked her like, "Are you white?" And she's like, "Yes." I'm like, the reason I'm asking because I've never seen a white female Muslim in my life. I've never seen one. And she explained it to me what it was, and then I found out Ellen Burstyn was actually a Muslim too. Ellen Burstyn is the actress from
Oh
The
my
Exorcist.
God.
There's
So,
a lot of white Muslims, especially up there in Russia.
Yeah, it's a lot of white Muslims. I never seen a white female Muslim personally in my life.
Yeah.
I never met one. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen one up close and personal.
Kyrgyzstan, all around
Yeah,
that
but there's
area.
definitely a lot of white Muslims. Yeah, there's definitely a lot. Everlast from House of Pain, Jump Around. He's Muslim.
Muslim.
Hey, though, but what was I finna say? Yo, y'all see Teddy Ellis tape?
With DJ Vlad?
Well, no. Actually, I didn't watch that yet. I watched that.
I didn't
but
watch that
basically, he
shit
had an
either.
interview. He said that he basically said that he wouldn't count Terrence Crawford out, and that he actually would give Crawford. He give Crawford a chance to beat Canelo. And I was
Bro,
like,
you gotta,
okay,
but Teddy Ellis is a Canelo hater through and through. Like he's hated on Canelo for a long time.
And he does have reason. He really does. He does have for some of the stuff he says, but he's wrong on this, man. Because I do not want to see Terrence Crawford fight Canelo. Because what's going to happen? Canelo's going to beat that man's brains in, retire him, and everybody's like, "Well, Canelo's wrong for fighting Crawford." I'm like, "Well, Crawford asked for the fight. What's going to happen? He's too big."
Nah, bro. Out of all his opponents, bro, they're saying that he's gonna fight Jamal.
Yeah,
I'd rather him fight. I'd rather him fight Crawford than fucking Jamal.
No. Jamal will put up a better fight than Crawford.
Nah, Jamal might be more. Jamal's gonna be more durable.
Yeah, but still, Jamal's big because the thing about but we said that because remember I said up here Canelo is the brother slayer. He beats guys in groups of twos, brothers. He beat Miguel Cotto and his brother. He beat two of the Smith brothers.
Yeah,
and now he's gonna beat two of the Charlo brothers. Like he's a brother slayer. That's what he does.
You know when they add those like unnecessary ass facts on ESPN during the NBA games, like LeBron ate a cheeseburger before is the only player to eat a free cheeseburger. Yeah. They're gonna fucking add that to Canelo's.
Yo, my mom texted me, called me. She's like, tonight's gonna be a test.
They're gonna add that to Canelo's resume.
Yeah.
Like
he
beat 3 pairs of brothers.
Gus, play that again.
That wasn't me. That was Benzo.
I hate those ESPN records, man. I hate them, man.
Now Teddy said that if Crawford can get that win, though, he would have to say that Crawford can fight in any era of boxing.
I agree. I agree with it.
For sure.
As Scholar said that we would have no bud slander if he would somehow beat Canelo. I like, man.
Nobody. I think he should take the fight. He should take the fight because he has nothing to lose. He's already finna retire. Why not just go out? Why not go out in a blaze?
Man, this is
between Crawford and
Canelo
Jamal,
got to be willing to
I'd rather
accept
watch
the
Crawford,
fight.
bro.
Canelo got to be willing to accept the fight, brother.
What are we talking about?
Canelo ain't gonna fight no Crawford. Come on, bro.
Why would you rather see Canelo fight someone 3 weight classes down than someone 1 weight class down?
Because that's the typical.
Didn't Marvin Hagler fight Roberto Duran though? Come on, man.
Because it's gonna be
Roberto Duran did not jump from 135 to 160. He had a lot of fights in that time.
But he was fighting, bro. But he was fighting like a welterweight, bro. He was basically fighting a welterweight.
But he did not jump from 135.
Didn't Marvin Hagler fight Thomas Hearns? And did he want to fight Sugar Ray Leonard? Those are all welterweights.
Yeah, but Thomas Hearns was actually one of the best
every
welterweights of all.
Whole lot of numerous great middleweights.
Thomas Hearns is seen as the best junior middleweight of all time.
Look, the reason I'd rather watch Crawford and Canelo versus Crawford and Jamal
is
because I feel Jamal's gonna go. I feel like Jamal's just gonna go in there to fucking survive, bro. Crawford's actually gonna put up a fight, and it'll actually be an entertaining fight.
No, he's not. Crawford's gonna put up a fight until Canelo hits him once, and he's gonna go into a shell just like Jamel did.
I don't know, because every time I see
Crawford's not
Crawford
that type of guy
cracked,
to do that type of stuff,
back.
bro. That's cap.
When he gets cracked, he always
tries
to come back.
Who has Crawford been hit by that hits half as hard as Canelo?
No one.
Okay, there you go.
Hey, but nah, man.
Basically, Canelo's not like the biggest puncher in the world, bro. He's a big puncher, but he's not some.
I thought that was a real. I thought that was a real dope fight.
Because if Canelo,
I thought that was a real dub right side.
If Canelo was a
Nah,
tremendous
bro,
knockout artist, bro,
that's a troll.
he'd have put Charlo to sleep, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though, Canelo may not be a tremendous. He's not a tremendous one punch knockout guy at 168, but he still has more power. His punches at 168 will affect a guy fighting at welterweight, and is actually on his third weight class, coming up 3 more. That would affect him more than it does the guys at 168. And I use this example all the time, and this is just one weight class. You got a guy, Leonard Doreen, who was undefeated at 130. 130, whatever weight class, I think it was 135. He was undefeated, and he moved up one weight class to fight Arturo Gatti. And I was telling everybody, Arturo Gatti is gonna hurt this guy. And everybody's like, "No, look at the size of Doreen's head. Guy had a chance. Gatti knocked this guy in 2 rounds, and he basically retired.
Dang.
And that was one weight class going up. He was undefeated.
But bro, I think I would just rather see. Look, in a perfect world, I'd rather have Crawford fight Tim Tszyu, and I'd rather have Canelo fight Benavidez.
I agree.
But in this fucked up world that we live in, bro, we gotta pick between Crawford Canelo and Crawford Jamal Charlo. I'd rather pick Crawford Canelo.
Bro, hold on. Crawford and Tim Tszyu might happen.
No, he said.
Oh, did you not hear what I said? I said in a perfect world, bro.
But you still might get a half perfect world, brother. Why?
But see, why would Crawford fight Tim Tszyu if he can fight
the whole
Canelo?
world got to be perfect, brother?
You know who was a great puncher at 135? Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley was a great puncher. He had like a 98% knockout ratio. And he moved up 2 weight
Was
classes.
that before or after the steroids?
He was probably doing them during. It's probably doing the steroids.
Yeah, that's how he could go down so long. Wait,
and because I thought something was a little off with Shane, because Shane was one of my favorite fighters at 135. This was before he even fought on HBO. He was on ESPN and Cedric Kushner cards. But Shane was bench pressing like 300 pounds at 135, and I'm just saying that's not normal for a boxer.
Yeah, he said he used to do powerlifting. Well, no, he said he stopped powerlifting.
You talking about Shane Mosley?
Yeah,
I watched the video. He said he stopped
Hold on,
lifting
Shane Mosley
when he
is a
was at
known
135.
steroid user.
Exactly. I'm saying I thought that was a little off, man. Bench pressing 300 at 135.
Yeah, that is off. Yeah, that's like.
but the thing about that, he jumped up 2 weight classes, and his first fight wasn't De La Hoya. It was Wilfredo Rivera, and he hit Wilfredo Rivera with everything, and it took him like 8 or 9 rounds before he finally stopped him. And like the 1 punch power didn't come up there. 147 with it. And we're talking about Crawford jumping 3 weight classes on one fight, and you're fighting with a guy that ain't never been dropped and we ain't never seen hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford's not an average fighter. He's not any of these basic fighters that you mentioned, man. Crawford.
So do you think Crawford hits harder than
Crawford? He's an exceptional talent, bro. He's an exceptional talent. And
does he hit harder than Triple G?
If anybody could pull it off, Crawford could do it.
Okay, who would you rather be hit by?
If any boxer could move up 3 weight classes against the best fighter at their respective weight classes and win, Crawford would be the guy to do it in boxing.
Who would you want to be hit by, Triple G or Crawford?
It's not about power, bro. I give Crawford a chance.
It ain't about power. What do you mean?
It's not about power, bro.
Now,
we can't act like that. We can't act like that. Charlo didn't go in just to survive.
I don't even think Crawford beats Burrell.
That Charlo didn't go to bro. Charlo went the entire distance.
But I knew he would do that. I told everybody once Charlo feels that power, he's gonna go into a shell. I'm not telling you stuff I didn't say before the fight.
No, but Crawford's not a
Charlo
bitch
though,
like
bro. Charlo's not Crawford.
Yeah,
they don't got the same.
He's gonna get knocked out.
They're not on the same mental level. That's in terms of strength.
Crawford will go out swinging.
I don't want to see this fight happen, man, because Crawford's gonna get himself. He's too old to be taking them punches. And I know he's not old, but he's like 36.
He'll be all right.
I don't want to see a 36-year-old jump up 3 weight classes and get beat like that. I don't want to see
that. He's not been in no tough fights, bro.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter, man.
It would be a good payday for Crawford, Canelo, and me. It would
for me. What are you talking about, Gus? You willing to
Canelo has nothing.
You willing
to gain from that fight, bro? What is Canelo gonna gain from that fight?
Nothing, man. Look, man. History
He's
ain't
gonna
on.
gain.
Ain't on.
He's gonna gain.
I was just gonna say, what does Canelo stand to gain from beating Crawford?
He's gonna gain the snack attack system, bro.
But history is not on Crawford's side. History is not on his side.
in the world, bro. He beat the best fighter in the
You know
world.
what? I don't like people saying everybody's like, well, it's like, well, Manny Pacquiao went up 6 weight classes, but Manny Pacquiao didn't jump up 6 weight classes in one sitting. He didn't jump up 3 weight classes in one sitting. This has never been done in boxing history. You cannot find one fight where a guy jumped up 3 weight classes and fought the top guy and beat him.
Hey,
we have no examples of that. And I like Crawford.
Attempting it, bro. You gotta like Crawford, bro, to have to
he ain't
to try
that
to
guy.
attempt something like that. You gotta have a different type of metal, bro.
Okay, he's attempting for a paycheck. He's doing it for a paycheck. I would fight Canelo. I would fight Anthony Joshua tomorrow if the money right. I ain't training years. They don't.
Okay, how much money would you need to fight him?
How you know this? This how you know
you
this.
Give me $1 million. I'm in there. I wouldn't win.
Would you do it for a couple $100,000?
For how much?
200,000.
They'll give me a little bit more than that.
You're like, is that after taxes?
Bro,
you gotta give me more than that.
All positive. Who you think you are to think you deserve more than 200,000, brother?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? You gotta give me a little bit more than 200,000 to take a fight on short notice, man.
You see how he do the black man? Well, who's the black man to think he deserves any more money than what the white man is offering him? You see how he do? You see how he do? You all positive? But nah, real shit though. How you gonna A-side you for a hypothetical fight? You think you deserve that? What?
Look, Joshua can get whatever he wants, but as long as I get $1 million out of that, I'll take the fight tomorrow, man.
Nah, bro. People say that, but I don't think it worked like that though.
I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking. I'm saying how
it's getting knocked out in the first round, bro. It's not a big deal. Just you know what I'm saying?
I would definitely lose the fight.
No, it's gonna be in the contract if you get knocked out in the first round, bro. You don't get your money.
Man, nobody's gonna sign a contract like that.
Nah, bro.
Bro, what kind of hypothetical contract he's drafting up, bro?
Nobody will sign a contract like that.
Nah,
well,
bro.
I just pull a Charlo then. I just make sure I get out the first round.
Speaking of Charlo, look, the reason that Crawford would want to fight Canelo is because he knows that at Canelo's size, right? Crawford can easily just dance and run all night, bro. He ain't gonna take an ass whooping if he ain't there to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when the last
you
time
won't
you
win
seen Crawford fight like that?
But he's willing to do it for the money to fight the big dude.
Look, Crawford does not fight like Canelo. I'm not Canelo. My bad. Floyd Mayweather. He's not fight like Mayweather or
better than Mayweather, bro. He's better than Mayweather.
Stop it.
All right, just stop it. Don't say that. Come on.
What's the guy name? He does not fight like Mayweather or Lara. Mayweather and Lara are better boxers than Crawford. Crawford's like a puncher boxer. He doesn't use the movement and elusiveness like they have used.
Crawford got multiple dimensions to his game, bro, and I have no doubt.
Yeah, he does. But he doesn't fight like Lara and Mayweather.
He's gonna have a part of his skill set that's gonna depend on that we probably haven't seen before, or have not anticipated seeing.
When have you ever seen?
I think he's taking a lot of angles in that fight, bro.
When have you ever seen Crawford fight someone more powerful than him with defense?
With defense?
When he fought
defense.
Canelo not gonna be defensive when he's trying to fight Crawford. He's gonna be offensive.
Okay, even if he's not defensive, do you really think Crawford can actually hurt Canelo?
Yeah, it depends.
I think he get his
respect. Okay, every time I'm gonna keep asking questions. When you say stuff like that, I'm gonna ask another question. Do you think Crawford hits harder than Triple G? And please say no. I'm just begging you to say no.
It depends.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on.
Look, man, Crawford got better accuracy than Triple G. Crawford got more speed than Triple G. But I mean, I don't think he got more power. But I think he can hit Canelo with shots that Canelo's not going to see coming.
Triple G had pretty much good accuracy, man. He missed a lot of guys, but he had pretty good accuracy.
He had a good accuracy, but it wasn't better than.
I don't like the guy, but he hit hard, man.
It was good.
So would you rather be hit by Triple G or Crawford?
I'd rather be hit by
Right,
neither.
when you think it's hard, man.
I'd rather be hit by neither.
But I already
Hey,
answered
you
your
got a
question.
choice.
I already
Punch one
answered
of
your question. I said Triple G hit Harden.
Okay, that's all we need to know. And Canelo fought him 36 rounds and was never hurt. So what makes you think Crawford is going to hurt him? Could possibly hurt it.
I guess you better make something up, bro.
So I'm just saying, I think Crawford got enough power to get Canelo's respect, bro. That's all that matters.
I don't think he has enough power to get his respect. I don't even think Crawford hits harder than Cotto. Cotto hit pretty hard. He was a hard puncher, and Canelo.
Crawford is not beating no goddamn Canelo, bro. Bro, it's sad. It's sad. Look, it's sad. This is the sad part about boxing, bro. So, Tio wanting to go up one weight class from 140 to 147. They're like, man, y'all got to kill that noise, man. They're like, they don't even entertain that idea, bro. They're like Pinky. Did not say shut up. They like that, bro. Like, no, shut up, bro. I don't want to see the fight. It's only one weight class, but they want Crawford to go up 3 weight classes. He's already maxed out at 147, bro. Like he moved up to 147. He was never at a natural 147 pounder. He's not like Sugar Ray Leonard, but they want that guy to go up 3 divisions, bro, and fight because he ain't at 154 yet. So 3 divisions to fight Canelo. You know what I mean? And Canelo's is still in top 10 in people's pound for pound list. That makes absolutely no sense, bro. But to give that guy a chance, I think Tio has a better chance of beating Bud than Bud has of beating Canelo. So I don't even want to entertain that idea, bro. So they want Canelo to fight Bud for nothing. Canelo stands to get nothing. If he beat him, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you're scared of Benavidez, so you chose to fight the lesser fighter." Like he's only fighting Bud to see if Bud could whoop his ass. Do y'all think that's fair to Canelo? I'm only gonna take this fight because fans want to see this guy be great and whoop my ass. But I stand to get nothing from this fight.
Not even fight money, bro, because you can make the money with someone else.
Yeah, he can fight a janitor. He can fight a janitor and make the same amount of money that he's gonna make to fight Bud.
Canelo could literally pull a guy off the street and make $30 million against him.
Okay. I mean, honestly, I don't think this fight is fair to Canelo, you know, but let's just say hypothetically Canelo fights Benavidez and then he fights Crawford. So I mean that'd be a good, you know, people wouldn't be mad at that fight. They're not gonna criticize Canelo if he goes in, not beats Benavidez like some people predict, then he fights Crawford. People not gonna be mad at that fight. They're gonna be excited. They're gonna be excited to see it. You know, so I mean, yeah, Crawford. I mean,
nah, if he beat Benavidez, bro, since they think Benavidez is a monster, they're gonna say Canelo's bullying Bud. Why would you fight him after you just fought the monster and you did what you're a bully? You're a weight bully, Canelo. How dare you do this to another boxer? He had 2 hands when you fought him and some gloves.
Hey, Scholar, let me ask you a question right quick. What do you think about this whole? You know, Mayweather makes a claim that he's beat the most champions in the least amount of fights. How many champions, quote unquote, did he beat? Because I heard people say 22. Then I heard the other day some guy say 26.
Yeah, we already talked about this.
Yeah, it's misleading, bro.
How many? Look, my question. Everybody always posting these stats about champions that Mayweather and Pacquiao beat. How many active champions have they beat? Because Mayweather has not beat 22 active champions.
Yeah, he act like they were champions at the time. That's like saying that Trevor Berbick beat Muhammad Ali when he was a champion, bro. He beat somebody who used to beat Muhammad Ali. Or Kevin McBride. Kevin McBride made a documentary about the day I beat Mike Tyson. The fuck out of you. You beat somebody that used to beat Mike Tyson.
What?
So he's including in his list the number of people that when he fought them at some point prior to fighting him held a championship belt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie though.
Canelo include him in his list too.
I've never heard nobody use that as a Canelo argument. Canelo's beat the most world champions. They only use that with Floyd.
But Canelo's getting up there too. I mean, isn't he close to 20 or something?
Yeah, but Bud is older than Canelo.
About 18 world champions beat Canelo.
I'll just talk about the age. Okay, yeah,
none of that stuff means anything. It's an invisible stat to boost yourself up. Like I don't know how old y'all is, but I remember I watched this movie when I was a kid, and it was these two white guys. They wanted to impress this girl, and they were not athletic, so they just made up a game and they started making up the rules as they go to look really impressive.
Oh,
And they
come on,
came up with a game
basketball.
named basketball. Yes,
Yeah,
basketball, bro. And that's what that shit reminds me of with that champions argument, bro. Like they want to look like they're bigger than what they actually are. So I beat more world champions. Did you beat them when they were world champions? Well, no. Well, what's the point of mentioning the fucking stat? We know everybody has a prime in their boxing careers, and they can get well past their prime. And that's crazy. That's like somebody. That's like Terry Norris, like I beat Sugar Ray, the best version of Sugar Ray. Like, no, bro, that's stupid.
Well, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example real quick. Let's just say Crawford stayed at 147, right? And he fought before they stripped him. If he would have fought Broner and beat Broner, technically speaking, by that measurement, he would have beat +1 more world champion. But let's just say instead of fighting Broner, he would have fought Boots, who let's just say wasn't a world champion. Which one of those two fights is more of a legacy fight for him?
Easy, Boots.
See, well, there you go. So this whole thing that Broner was a world champion, so that now it's like some sort of, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like this huge accomplishment.
That would be what
really
that would be
matter.
what Mayweather's doing. Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. It would be like Mayweather saying, "Oh, I fight more world champions." That would be exactly what that is. Boots, Bud going to fight Broner and be like, "Well, shit, I beat him. I'm gonna add him to my champion collection." But wait a minute, Boots is way better than the guy. He don't got a belt. So yeah, I agree with that.
And the thing about world champions now, the term champion has been diluted the past 30 years or so. I mean, since the WBOs became a world major title, and since the WBA now has 2 titles per weight class, the term champion has become diluted because Adrian Broner is a 4-division champion. Think about that. 30, 40 years from now, the history books are written. Somebody's going to be looking at Adrian Broner names like, man, I don't know who this Adrian Broner guy is, but he must have been great. He won belts in 4 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? But that's going to be it.
No, that especially when they talk about unification, like, when they say, this guy was a unified champion because he had the 4 belts and stuff. Oh, I don't know, dude. I mean, like if you look back before they had all these belts, there was one middleweight, right, or whatever, and if the person held it, that means that he was the best middleweight.
Exactly.
Was he not unified just because there wasn't other belts? You know what I mean?
We don't even know who the best champion is now. Like we don't, like a lot of weight classes, we don't know who the guy is. We don't know if it's B-Roll or Better Be. Now, I personally think B-Roll and outbox Better Be, but we won't know till they get in the ring. So you have all these fractured belts in each weight class, and the guys are not like 135 is a mess now. Nobody's fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's a problem. That's a problem in a lot of these weight classes. But the thing about it, the smaller weight classes, these guys are actually fighting each other, and no one pays attention to these weight classes. No one wants to talk about it. No one pays attention to them. It's the upper weight classes. Nobody's fighting each other. Look how long it took for us to get Tyson Fury versus Usyk. How many years did that take?
Ah, damn.
Like 1 year. Not long. It didn't take long.
It's been a long.
Well, because he was at a lower weight class before that.
It was a lower weight class. I'm saying, I'm basically saying,
he's been there for a while. He's been a heavyweight for a while. It just don't seem like a long because we had COVID. We had COVID and shit strike. But he fought AJ, I think, like 2018, 2017, some shit like that, bro. We in 2024.
What's the black dude name?
They fought in like 2020, like 2022, 2021.
I'm just saying, Usyk has been a heavyweight for a while. I ain't say champion.
He also fought.
That's when we got That's the only time it would have made sense for him to fight was whenever he had a belt. He ain't had a belt for that long.
But I'm saying in general.
Well, then what? No, how did he get the belt? AJ challenged him. He challenged AJ without a belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So he could have Tyson Fury and could have went after him also, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Man, stop, man. No, that's not that. That's at this point you just.
Bro, we've been waiting for this fight for 3 years, bro.
That's not long.
That's not long. Okay. That's not long. Add 3 years. Add 3 years to T.O.'s career. How old is T.O.?
I dead ass think it was 2. I think.
How old is T.O.?
Really 26.
26. You had 3 years to his career. How old would that make him? That would make him
29.
tank save, bro. Close to 30.
Yeah.
Add 3 years to Bud. Bud is retired. 3 years is a long time in the boxing world, bro. They age like dogs, bro.
We waited on
Well,
Spence.
I mean, in 3 years from now, Canelo and Bud are out of the picture for sure, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the thing about the 135 division is that, and I keep on saying this, but people, a lot of people don't agree with me, but in the last 3 to 4 years, all the fights that all these guys with the name recognition at 135 that should have been fighting each other really didn't fight each other. I mean, the only one that they fought in common was Lomachenko and Kambosos, which both foreigners. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like they're building up the U.S. the demand for their names in those weight classes and in the U.S. So like now, what's gonna happen in a year or two? Haney can't even break 100,000 pay-per-views. Tank is probably gonna recede back to his 250. You know what I'm saying? Shakur is probably fighting on a Tuesday night. You know what I'm saying? Like this is all bad for the sport. Them not fighting each other is bad for the sport.
Hey, but side note. We only waited 2 years for Usyk and Fury to fight. So I mean, we can't. I mean, that 4 year stuff. That's not actually.
2 years is still a long time, man. In boxing, that's
not a long
2
time.
years to get an undisputed, and we haven't had one since Lennox Lewis, bro.
That is a long time.
2 years
man.
is not a long time, bro.
Especially when neither guy doing anything. Neither guy.
2 years is not a long time because you're young,
now, you do
bro.
know Usyk only has one title defense outside of AJ, so he had to rematch.
Because he's been trying to fight Tyson Fury.
Let's really think about this. He won the belt off of AJ. He had a mandatory rematch. We already know it's gonna happen. And then he basically fought. Then you could basically say Daniel Dubois was a tune-up fight for the Tyson Fury fight. Now we're getting a Tyson fight.
Daniel Dubois was thrown at him because it was a mandatory, and he wanted to make the Tyson Fury fight, but Tyson Fury wasn't interested in fighting Usyk. You remember the 730 split and all that bullshit? You don't remember that? I'll take you down memory lane.
I remember, but that didn't last like a long time when you in the grand scheme.
Because Tyson Fury backed out of it. He didn't want the fight.
The fight is happening.
The only reason the fight's happening now is because the Saudis stepped in with a bag and made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Otherwise, we would have never got the fight with Usyk. He don't want that Usyk smoke, bro.
You know, Tyson Fury was inactive for so long, the Ring magazine stripped him of the Ring title and gave it to Usyk.
And not only that, we don't even got to talk about Usyk. Look. Tyson Fury is money hungry. The fact that we didn't even get Tyson Fury versus AJ just shows, bro. Tyson Fury is bad for the heavyweight division, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I think I would like for Usyk to win, but I just have a feeling that Fury's going to win. And once Fury wins and gets all those belts, he's really not going to do anything then. we might not see Fury fight in 2026.
So basically you're saying that, okay, so what you're saying is that it took 2 years for the undisputed fight to happen, which is not a long time. People have been waiting for Bud versus Spence for 5 years.
Yeah, that's a long time too.
And that's a long time too, bro. What are you talking about? Because it wasn't longer than Bud versus Spence, we should be happy.
Then half the wait. Y'all not let me finish. That's less than half of the wait that y'all waited for Spence versus Crawford. So we're getting undisputed in 2 years, which is really not a long time. And then after the fight happens, y'all can complain about Fury winning and then not doing nothing. That's what I can't rock with, because it's like a lot of boxing fans have a lot of unnecessary complaining, and it's misplaced. It doesn't make any sense.
We don't like guys holding up the division, because Keith Thurman did it for a long time. Keith Thurman, when he had 2 belts, he kept getting injured. He was holding up the division until he got stripped of the belts. I'm like, yo, get a belt up or do something, because you're supposed to be the top fight in the division and you're not doing anything. That was always been my problem with Tyson Fury. It's always the outside stuff outside the ring that was keeping him out of the ring, and he was holding up the division.
Yo, Bo, but you missing the forest for the trees, bro. You missing the forest for the trees, bro. Who was the last undisputed champion that we had? Who's the last undisputed champion we had?
I mean, you know who it was. You mentioned him earlier.
I'll say so. Lennox Lewis, which I question is undisputed, but okay, we'll give it to him, right? So Lennox Lewis' last fight was what? What year?
God
2003.
damn.
Like 2005,
Klitschko.
I think 2004.
So it's Tyson Fury's 2 years plus Lennox Lewis's last undisputed, and he wasn't even an American heavyweight. You get what I'm trying to say? We've been waiting longer than that. See, the what kills our sport, which is why I don't like Tyson Fury, bro, is that we don't have a definitive guy, bro. We don't have a definitive guy to be like, this guy is the best in the world. You know what I mean? No matter what you think about him. Like what Ali and all of those guys were undisputed. It was like there was no doubt that they was the man at that division, bro. So Tyson Fury not giving us that, bro, that's kind of weak, bro, because that's the title that he tries to carry without actually getting it. And I don't think Usyk is no fucking monster, bro. I don't think Usyk is just gonna go in there and just bone saw his ass. You know what I mean? I don't think that's what's gonna happen. But I'm like, bro, why haven't we got this fucking fight? That's so crazy to me, bro. It blows my mind that Tyson Fury, that's not a mother born from a there's not a man born from his mother's pussy that can beat me in the world. Like, bro, all this old stupid ass shit, bro. And we haven't had an undisputed fight, bro. The heavyweight division is the most prestige division in the sport of boxing, and we can't even say there's a definitive guy there, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you, neither one of the guys who have belts right now could take body shots. So that says a lot about the fucking heavyweight division now. But still, we don't have an undisputed champion, and that's a problem for me.
I mean, the other thing is the heavyweight division has stopped being that, the division for how many years now?
Since the American game.
It's been a long time. And the other thing is this: watch it. The black and brown dude had a Rick Glazier. Was it Rick Glazier on his panel yesterday? And one of the questions was, they asked him was, why doesn't the American heavyweight division come up? What does he see as like whatever, why hasn't it been present and stuff? And he said he pretty much said, like, in these words, he's like, African American talented, athletic, strong, big men aren't boxing. And he said that they're going to other sports. And then he said something that I thought was a little bit racist, but I wasn't on the panel or anything. He said that they're losing to football, to basketball, not to baseball anymore, because he quoted that there's less than 10% of black players in baseball. He said the other reason is because a lot of African Americans are getting killed and going to prison, which I thought was some pretty fucked up shit by that motherfucker. Why do you guys think that the heavyweight division is on?
Bro, I'm glad you said that, bro. Hold on. I got the little itch right now. I gotta address it. You know how I feel about Rick, the fucking mummy, goddamn Glacier, bro. Rick, Bob, Aaron Glacier, bro. You know how I feel about that ugly mother, half chewed up, gusher face ass motherfucker, bro. So anyway, bro, Rick Glacier, bro. He's a piece of shit, bro. Like, he's a piece of shit, bro, because he says these stuff. He says this stuff, bro, and he hides behind the fact that he has a black wife, and she got a dump, bro. You're like, hey, I can never be racist. Look at her, got a black wife.
That's what he said. And he said it right before he made the comment. He's like, and by the way, my wife is black. Before I say this, that's what he said.
Bro, that's crazy. A white person's racist when they be like, some of my best friends are black. That doesn't mean anything, bro. Like, George Washington and those guys were sleeping with black women, bro, all while owning them as property. No, shut that shit up. That's number one. Number two, bro, this has been a talking point for forever, bro, that all the other sports are stealing the fighters. And I disagree with it somewhat, you know what I mean? But it's more so the politics of boxing. The thing about Rick Glacier, he's so removed from grassroots level, he don't know what the fuck he's talking about, bro. I'm not even gonna address the prison shit. When the fuck has Rick Glacier ever came down to how does he know that, bro? What studies is he looking at? What black friends does he have that he can reference this to that are in jail that he putting money on their books? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, bro? I don't know I'm not even gonna address that shit. But the sports shit, right? So if you go there, I'm gonna just use Texas alone, right? Texas has always been predominantly a football state, but still it's produced George Foreman, Jack Johnson, and other people that, you know what I mean, that went on to be great champions in the sport of boxing. Shit, you can even go down to the Charlos and shit. But in Texas, bro, the gyms are closing down. See, what happened was, on the grassroots level, you would have an Emmanuel Stewart who would take kids who he knew wasn't going to be champions, but because he had money, he could sponsor those kids, take them to events, put them on buses, etc. Right? So they would grow up and could become coaches because they would get involved into boxing at the grassroots level. And some of them, like Michael Moore, would live with him and become in-house champions and carry the sport of boxing. But if you go to your local neighborhood, you don't see no more gyms. Like the gyms are closing down left and right. They're doing jujitsu and all the stuff that's popular right now. And there's no more free gyms. So you have people who are interested in boxing that can't find the gyms to go train and spark the fire inside of them to participate in the sport of boxing. So we're being killed on a grassroots level as far as that. I don't think it's so much that other sports are stealing them. It's just that they don't have anywhere to exercise their passion. This is why they come to YouTube. A large majority of my demographics are young people, and it's because they want to know how to box, and they don't have the teachers inside the gyms to teach them certain stuff. So they come and watch my videos and try to learn from my videos. That's what's killing our sport. The grassroots level is being smothered because of people like Rick Glacier and his friend Bob Arum and all those other guys who are really big. They're so far removed. All they care about is money. All they care about is getting superstars. They don't give a fuck about the grassroots level. So the amateur program is suffering right now. The gyms are closing down left and right. So is no interest there. So when a guy like Jake Paul comes along and they start talking shit about him, I'm all for Jake Paul because Jake Paul's going to reach that younger generation that the gyms can't get to. You know what I mean? That the other fighters don't market themselves to get to. That the Rick Glacier, Bud sued Bob Arum for not promoting him right. Bob Arum told Bud he was supposed to promote himself. The job of a promoter is to promote the fucking fighter. And he wants the fighter to do it. So those guys are so far removed from fucking reality, bro. You can't trust anything they fucking say. And especially Rick glazed up, bro. He glazed up by Bob Arum's jizz, bro. Everything Bob Arum says is gold. Bob Arum could talk about his mother, bro. The only way that Rick Glacier would ever admit that he was a racist is if Bob Arum said it. And Bob Arum's like, Rick, you're racist. He'd be like, you know what? I think I am a racist.
Oh, crazy.
Maybe I am.
but Scholar, you're correct, man, because in my city, my city's not that big. We have 3 MMA gyms, and they're packed every day. We have 1 boxing gym. This guy's charging $100 a month, and it's in the center of the hood. I know kids in the hood ain't got $100 a month, and they families. He's charging $100 a month, and this gym is always empty. So that's why it's not making sense to me.
Well, dude, let me tell you. A lot of people talk shit about Oscar De La Hoya, right? I grew up in the same city that he's from. I grew up in Boyle Heights, right here in Los Angeles, which is neighboring to East LA. Like it's almost one and the same. Like people just confuse it all the time. But when I was when I was like 6 or 7, my dad he used to box in the military in Cuba when he was like a teenager, and when he came over here, that was his favorite sport, and baseball. So he used to kind of like show us, a thing or two at home. It was just nothing with boys, right? And then, years later, when I was like 10 or 11, Oscar De La Hoya, right here in East LA, the house he grew up in, was a corner lot house, right in the middle of East LA. And what he did is he bought like 2 properties next to it, and he converted it into a boxing gym for inner city kids. And it was like $10 a month or some stupid cheap shit. And they had volunteer, the old school Mexican dudes that used to box in Mexico, and they came over here and they have regular jobs, but they also have a passion for it. So they kind of trained the little kids. You know what I'm talking about? Every community has those dudes, right?
Yeah.
Dude, me and my brothers used to go there. We take this little bus to get there, and we had a little trainer, and we went for like a summer, and then we kind of just stopped going. But dude, that thing is still going. Like he part of that is funded by his foundation. And now like across the street from it, there's a charter high school that's called Animo High School. Oscar De La Hoya. My 2 younger brothers are now in their 30s, but when they were in high school, they went to his charter high school. And they had like all the things that like kids in this community would never get. Like they got laptops. They had like the teachers were recruited. Obviously they get some state funding, but he put a lot of money towards that. And I remember like when I would go pick up my brothers from their high school, sometimes like right across the street, the gym was still going. Like, and it was like literally like 3 properties that they converted into a big gym. And sometimes I think that, we need to see more of that shit, right? Like with boxers, like, the ones that make the big bucks, like, hey, you know what? Like you can get tax deductions and set up a small little foundation, you know what I'm saying, to get some write-offs, but at the same time, like, hey, put that money towards, you know, towards where you come from, and you know, trying to promote the sport, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, like, it's only going to go to benefit their legacy, right? And then also they gives opportunities in what's going away, because you know, I can still remember. I'm old enough, you know, I'm 39, but I'm old enough to remember where they had a boxing program at the Boys and Girls Clubs that I went to. They had a boxing program. Um, there's a police station in the middle of the city I grew up in, a police station, and right next to it they had a youth club, and they had a boxing program there too. This was like in the early 90s. They did away with that stuff. You know what I mean? So we stopped seeing at the Boys and Girls Clubs and some of these youth clubs having boxing programs. But it would be cool. I mean, I don't know, in my opinion, to kind of see some of these dudes that make all the big money, you know, start funding some of those programs. You know, that would be a good future for the sport.
You know, I'm not a De La Hoya fan like that, but I'm glad you told that story, man, because I had no idea that he did that. And it's good to hear from somebody who was that actually a recipient of the program. You know, so I'm glad to know that.
No, yeah, bro. I mean, look, he did his thing, right? Everyone goes through their, you know, I saw his documentary. Obviously, he's had his issues. But another thing a lot of people don't know, right? His mom died of breast cancer, right? She died of breast cancer. The hospital that cared for her is White Memorial Medical Center. Is an Adventist health network hospital now. My ex works there. She's an RN. But when I was in high school, I used to I got a stipend job at that hospital that was funded by the De La Hoya Foundation. He's donated millions and millions, like I'm talking about millions, M's, to that hospital for their cancer program, and their it's like a program they have for inner city kids that want to go into medical fields. He's donated to that too. A lot of people don't know about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when people, like, when all these Mexicans, and when I say Mexicans, I mean my people, right? When Mexicans are always like, oh, you know, fuck De La Hoya, Chavez, and this, bro. Chavez didn't do jack shit for his community, bro. Let's face it, he did zero. So at the very least, like, I tell people, hey, dude, you know, if you were aware of some of the things that this dude has done in this community, maybe you wouldn't, like, you know, think of him a certain way. He doesn't go around advertising these things, but it's good to know, like, you know, these are good things he's done. I mean, giving money to this hospital, you know, all these little programs that he's funded. I mean, those are all things in Boyle Heights and East LA that benefit kids, bro.
I'm glad
man,
you told me.
that goes to show you that De La Hoya is a great man, bro. And you know, a lot of people hate. A lot of people hate on great men, bro. You know, because I didn't even know that, but it goes to show you that many people's deeds do not measure up to De La Hoya, bro. And, De La Hoya gets a lot of hate unnecessarily. I never even understood why De La Hoya gets so much hate, but I mean, when you really look at, what he's done, I mean, he's been a great boxer. You know, he's been great, and he's done great things inside and outside the ring. So, I mean, I can't call De La Hoya nothing short of a great man. I mean, based off of that alone. Based off that alone. So, yeah, man.
I mean, in boxing, he's one of the. I think he's one of the best in his generation. I mean,
he's definitely a great boxer. I never understood why people like disrespect him. They say he's trash. He's this. They hate him.
He got a few gifts, and that's not him getting gifts. Is not his fault. That's not his fault that he got the gifts. But I can understand why people didn't like, because he got a few gifts in his day. You know, but like I said, he got the gifts, but it's not his fault. Like,
but he didn't duck anybody though. He didn't duck anybody. You know what I'm saying?
All positive. If we being real, every superstar is entitled to 2 gifts for being a superstar.
yeah. Sugar Ray got one too. Sugar Ray got a gift, not against Hagler, but he got that gift against Hearns the second time.
Chavez got Whitaker. That was the biggest one.
Oh my God, man, that was terrible. That was terrible, man.
Dude, I remember watching that fight. Like, I was young as hell. I remember, like, we didn't have a cable or none of that shit, but down the street there was like this one house that they put a big screen TV in their backyard, and, like, 80 party rental chairs. They charged like $3 for kids and $5 for adults back then, bro, to go watch. We used to watch the Chavez fights in the backyards of some house down the street, my mom and my brothers and I. But that I'm telling you, bro, like, I remember I seen that fight going, like, man, I was a young kid. I was like, the black guy's beating him. And people would be like, man, shut up, bro. That ain't happening.
Yeah, man. But when what was I gonna say, man? I mean, when you really think about it, De La Hoya is a fighter. He did go from like featherweight all the way up to middleweight. I mean, that's nothing short of great. Championships, man. From featherweight to middleweight. No. Oh my god.
You know who's another dude that I also have a whole lot of respect for because he was just a dog, bro. Is Fernando Vargas, bro. People don't speak about that guy, but dude, you got to remember by the time he was 23, this guy was fighting Trinidad De La Hoya. He beat that other dude. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Winky Wright.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I thought Vargas was brought up too fast, and that's part of his ego. But this guy was a young dude, like getting in there, getting the smoke with all the the good dudes in his area. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all give me a sec. I'm working on a clip right now. I want y'all to react to. Give me a sec. Somebody said what gifts? I don't know if they're talking about Oscar or.
I think he's talking
Yeah,
about
man.
the gifts that Oscar got.
De La Hoya's gifts is not that bad because when you just look at the broad strokes of his career, we're talking about a fighter who literally went from like what featherweight. I mean, yeah, featherweight, bro. Featherweight all the way up to middleweight, winning world titles. I mean, you got to be you have to be a great fighter to do something like that. Like that's crazy. I mean, he beat Trinidad. Trinidad, one of the coldest, welterweights ever. Beat him.
Who beat Trinidad?
Beat Pernell Whitaker.
No, he didn't beat Pernell. I thought he beat Trinidad, even though Trinidad got decision. I actually gave De La Hoya that fight. I thought he was so far ahead that he could get with it last few rounds. He was out boxing. But the Sweet Pea fight, man. I mean, how do we judge?
We did a rewatch to that fight. We did a rewatch to that fight. He beat that.
How do we judge fight? Do we judge fights off a guy throwing punches or a guy landing punches?
Hey, who had the bout? Who had the bout when he fought Whitaker?
Whitaker.
Yeah, Whitaker had the belt.
Whitaker had the title.
De La Hoya was challenging him.
Yeah, but Whitaker also was robbed against Jose Ramirez against what was it, Ramirez? He lost in Italy. He was robbed in that fight, and I think Whitaker's first loss was probably against Tito. That was probably his really first loss. And the same thing with Corte. When he fought Corte, everybody said, well, De La Hoya pulled it out in the 12th round. But that's not true, because if you look at the scorecards, even if Corte would have won the 12th round, he couldn't win the fight because they had De La Hoya so far ahead. He couldn't have won the fight.
Yeah, the judges are always fucking weird, bro. And, whether it's your fighter or not, sometimes you see decisions are like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah, and when you like I said, we as fans we got to start protesting bad decisions even when our favorite fighters get them, because I can't have a favorite fighter and they get a bad decision, and I'm not complaining about it. Now I'll say like this fight can go either way, that's fine, but I can't complain if my favorite fighter gets a bad decision. If I let it go, and then when my favorite fighter's on the end of a bad decision, I complain about it. I can't do that.
Which one was the African dude? Is that Corte, the one he fought?
That was Corte. Yeah, it was Corte. That decision was terrible because Corte should have won 7 of the first 8 rounds easily. I mean, he was just jabbing De La Hoya to death. He couldn't do anything, and De La Hoya would wait. He would wait to the last. This is how it would go. Corte would dominate the first 2 minutes 50 seconds of the round, and then the last 10 seconds, De La Hoya would throw a combo to Corte's elbows, and they wanted to believe that was winning the round. I mean, I ain't no professional judge, but I don't believe throwing 7-punch combo to somebody's elbows after getting dominated for 2 minutes 50 seconds when you're around.
I thought that one was a close fight.
Honestly, I think Corte deserved to get robbed, bro.
Why?
Had it coming, bro. Because man, you gotta. I mean, everybody knows, man. That boxing is an unfair sport. Everybody knows that. So if you know that, because Corte, of course, he knew that the big fight was De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins. He knew that, man. Coming into the
Trinidad.
Fight. He should have won. Oh, Trinidad at the time. Okay, so he basically should have went in and tried to go for the knockout, bro.
Well, he did go for the knockout. He had De La Hoya out of there in the 6th round, and then Mitch Halpern gave De La Hoya a little bit of extra time because De La Hoya knocked Corte down first. And then he tried to get he
Oh, he got
finish him.
well, I mean,
Then Cortez knocked him down, almost knocked him out. He was out of there. And Mitch Halpern gave him that little extra room of rest. And like I said, De La Hoya's a very good fighter. It's not his fault that he's been on the end of those gifts. It's not his fault. But I do think he beat Trinidad. When I scored that fight and I watched that fight, he really beat Trinidad.
Better than Trinidad, right?
Well, they was probably about even.
Man, stop, man. Oh, man.
No, Trinidad was a very good fight. Look, Trinidad has one of the highest defenses at welterweight. One of the highest defenses of all time. He's up there with Sugar Ray, and I'm not saying he's great as Sugar Ray, but he's up there with Sugar Ray and Pepino Cuevas is like defenses at 147.
I always wanted De La Hoya to fight Mayweather sooner, like when like way before they fought. I thought it would have been a better fight.
Nah, De La Hoya would have been. He was too small because when De La Hoya was fighting at 147,
De La Hoya should have beat him at 47 when he finally did fight. That was De La Hoya's dumbass.
Yeah, he was at 130. Mayweather.
But I kind of get the feeling that by the time they fought, see, the thing is that, and this isn't no knock on Mexicans or blacks or anything, but Mayweather's genes he remained more. His athleticism carried throughout the years versus De La Hoya. It didn't. And that's just a fact, bro. It happens to a lot of boxers.
De La Hoya did drugs too. He did drugs also.
Yeah.
So
De La Hoya's best years was when he was at 147, when he was like 27, 28, 29, 26. Those years, I think it would have been the best fight. Plus, the way that if Mayweather.
You cut out, Bizzle.
I thought it
was just saying, when he was more of a puncher, that would have been an exciting fight because that would have been an even better matchup.
He was too small, though, man. He was too small, but he was 130.
To be honest,
how much older is De La Hoya than Mayweather? Is he like two?
He's like 5 years older. He's only like 5 years older, but he was just so much bigger. The De La Hoya.
He was there.
Yeah, because De La Hoya turned pro in 92. Mayweather turned pro in 96.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it depends on the fighter because when you look at like Duran and Thomas Hearns and even Marvin Hagler, I feel like that they retain more of their skills longer than Sugar Ray Leonard did. Even though I think Sugar Ray Leonard was like the better fighter out of all of them, I think that Duran and Thomas Hearns specifically retain their skills for a longer period of time. Even though Thomas Hearns got knocked out, he still because you had a time period where Thomas Hearns was basically like ruling the 175-pound division. So I think they retain their skills longer than Sugar Ray Leonard. So
even like when people I know that Mayweather has he feels a certain type of way about Duran, but I don't subscribe to the idea that you can just say, oh, Mayweather's the best. The best of all time. Like no one would ever beat him at any weight class. I don't think he was the best at 140.
No, I would never say that.
I think Duran could beat. I think Duran could beat Mayweather, and I'll say this because I watched the Duran documentary recently, and basically, whenever you fought Wilfred Benitez, bro, Duran was coming off like a 3-year, 2-year layoff, essentially. So Benitez didn't even really fight the best version of Duran. But then whenever he fought Ray Leonard in the rematch, he was like coming off of 190, 200 pounds. And he had like a massive, weight cut. And so when you factor those two things into play, they weren't even fighting the best version of Duran, bro. So if you take the best version of Duran and you put him against Mayweather, you have to give Duran that victory. Like probably off a knockout. Man.
Punishes him. And as I'm not a big Duran fan, but I like Duran. I like Mayweather. I don't have a problem with Mayweather, but he's just a whole different caliber of fighter, man. He fought a close fight with Hagler. And there's people that saying that Mayweather would beat Hagler. Why are people saying this?
He did. Facts. It didn't. Even Hagler did it.
No, I did. He didn't even fight Canelo He invented his own weight class, 152.
Yeah.
152. Yeah.
It's okay to like a fighter, man, but you gotta. Sometimes when you're discussing your favorite fighter and all-time guys, like I've said it many times, I've said on other panels, Bernard's my favorite fighter of all time, but Bernard Hopkins is not an all-time great at 175. He was 40 when he went to 175. Matthew Sal Muhammad is not losing to a 40-year-old light heavyweight. He would have destroyed Hopkins at 175. It would have been a massacre.
He said he would have destroyed Hopkins.
He would have destroyed him at 175. Hopkins was 41 years old at 175.
Yeah.
Matthew Sal Muhammad is not losing in his 20s, not losing to no 40-year-old like heavyweight. It just was not going to happen.
I don't know Bernard to go.
I went back and
I love
that,
Bernard.
though,
I love Bernard.
like,
It just didn't happen.
Those old school fighters really are like on a different type of league, man. Like it's actually crazy. Well, the Four Kings specifically, they're on a different type of league. I'm not gonna say all old school fighters, but
and then there's then you got the Four Kings, then you got the Fifth King, which is Wilfred Benitez. Then you got the Prince. They wouldn't even let into the realm of the King. They wouldn't even fight him, and that's McCallum. Nobody wanted to fight him.
McCallum came at the end of that dude's career. At the end of
he was
career,
in the 80s.
He was right there. I think Hagler would have ended up fighting. I think Hagler would have ended up fighting him. Had he beat Sugar Ray Leonard, I think he would have fought him.
Nah, he was there. McCallum was there in the early 80s at 154 when he beat in the 80s and in the early mid 80s he was there at 154 when he beat Julian Jackson. They were both undefeated when they fought, and he knocked out Julian Jackson. He was the first man to beat him. Them guys did not want to fight McCallum. None of them. Duran, Leonard, none of them.
I don't know about that, bro. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
I'm not saying they ducked him because it was never a fight. It was never a speculation of it. But him and Tommy Hearns were both at 154. Tommy Hearns did not want to fight McCallum.
I think Hagler would have definitely fought him had he beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Because we gotta remember he turns. We gotta remember that Hagler basically got demoralized after he lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. And because he was trying to break whatchamacallit's record. And that would have essentially been like the next big fight for Hagler. And I think that
I'm not saying they ducked him. I
don't know about Thomas Hearns. I think the Durant would have fought him too. Had he got a title, let's say
Durant didn't want a title to keep from fighting McCallum. He didn't want to fight McCallum. But I'm not going to go out and say these guys ducked him, but I'm just saying they did not want to fight McCallum because it was low reward and high risk. McCallum wasn't a name, and they knew he was a guy you wasn't going to knock him out. He was a tough fighter, he was a good boxer, body snatcher. He had that name for a reason, and they did not want to fight this guy. It was low risk. I'm not saying they ducked him. I just say they didn't want to fight him. They didn't want to fight him, and the same thing applies with Vernon Forrest. Like with Vernon Forrest, nobody wanted to fight Vernon Forrest at 147. So Shane Mosley took it upon himself. He's like, okay, this guy beat me twice in the amateurs. I got to avenge my amateur losses. And he fought a guy nobody wanted to fight, and he lost twice to him. But nobody wanted to fight Vernon Forrest back in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s.
So,
do you think Vernon Forrest should compete? Okay, do you think Vernon Forrest? Wait, who you think wanted to fight Vernon? Never mind.
So this is all the champions that Floyd Mayweather beat right here.
Andre Berto. See, I'm not gonna lie. My perspective on this is that honestly, I think that we can count this stat, but even if you're not fighting active champions, because it's just unrealistic to just fight multiple active champions.
Bro, that's fucking ridiculous. Bro, that's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
I think it should count. I still think it counts to your resume. However,
that's crazy, bro.
However, we got to remember that Floyd Mayweather fought in everyone with 4 belts, so you can't really compare him to guys in past eras.
And never had all 4 of them at once. He never had all 4 of them at once.
I mean, yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing too. So
Yeah,
you gotta
it's
admit
easy
that Mayweather had more champions to fight. He fought in a smaller weight
Yeah.
class, and he had way more champions to fight. So he had the opportunity to fight multiple other guys. So you can't really compare that stat.
But then look at the
It's not.
names, bro. When he say this, you would if he said this is somebody that didn't know boxing, they'd be like, that's a pretty impressive stat. Andre Berto, right? Every time I see somebody question him, I'm gonna say their name. Robert Guerrero, Victor Ortiz, Ricky Hatton. I'll give him Carlos Baldomir. Shamara. No, I said I ain't giving him Ricky Hatton.
Carlos Baldomir is Floyd's Cambosis, bro. Basically, fucking what? Like, you know how Cambosis beat Tio and Haney just got that layup fight. That's the same way Floyd got that Baldomir fight, bro. Because Baldomir had beat Zab Judah for absolutely no fucking reason, bro.
Yeah, because he didn't want to pay the sanctioning fees, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, so wait a minute. So Sharmba Mitchell, who the fuck is that?
Sharmba Mitchell was the top 140
Sharmba. Okay, Sharmba. I know the name now.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was spelled like that.
But the thing about Sharmba Mitchell, he wasn't the top 140 pound because by that time Floyd fought him, he had moved up. He was testing the waters. He had already lost to Kasia Zoo and those guys. So Sharmba Mitchell was he was still like ranked in the top 10 at 140, but he wasn't like the top guy at 140 at the time. I mean, we wanted to see Floyd versus Kasia Zoo, but he let Ricky Hatton go over there and take care of that first. And after Ricky Hatton took care of Kasia Zoo, but that was actually after Floyd already moved up to 147, and then Ricky Hatton beat Kasia Zoo. Then Ricky Hatton moved up to 47 to fight Floyd. But yeah, we always wanted to see Floyd versus Kasia Zoo, and that fight never materialized. That was around that time, and Floyd, he took his little vacation, the 2-year vacation.
No, I thought that was when he fought De La Hoya.
No. He came back. That was after that because remember his first fight back from.
It was Marquez.
Marquez, yeah, he fought Marquez his first fight back, and then he later fought after De La Hoya. That's when he became the pay-per-view superstar. But before that, he had took the little 2-year break back when 147 was heating up with remember Paul Williams and Margarito, and I think he would have beat Margarito outboxing, but Floyd didn't want to fight him.
Shit.
He didn't want to fight him.
That would have been a tough fucking fight.
Yeah, and
he
didn't want no parts.
He would have fucked Martinez up.
That might have taken a couple years off his career, bro.
Nah, Martinez had bad legs, bro. Like I remember Martinez fighting with like knee braces on and shit, bro.
Margarito?
Oh, I'm thinking of Martinez and
Sergio You're talking about Sergio Martinez.
Yeah, I think Martinez knocked out Paul Williams.
He did, but Paul Williams.
Who y'all talking about?
We're talking about Margarito.
You talking about the cheater?
Yeah, Margarito.
Yeah, because Floyd was basically saying that thank God he didn't fight him, like as if he knew he was cheating, bro. Nah, you just ducked him and it happened like happenstance. The motherfucker was cheating, but yeah, he'd have fought Floyd with them bricks, bro. He'd have fucked Floyd up, bro.
Bro, but Martinez, Martinez, his legs got fucked up right before the Cotto fight. That's when his legs were just gone completely.
But they've always been fucked up, bro. I mean, like, once you get to the point where you're wearing knee braces, you've been having problems with your knees throughout your career. You just can't hide it anymore. Like you just get old, like arthritis and shit like that. I'm just saying his legs were never really nimble like that. I feel like the reason he knocked out Paul is because Paul gave up his height and fought him on the inside, which was a mistake that he made him pay for.
I mean, what other Martinez fights have you watched?
Cotto, Paul Williams.
Hey, bro, his YouTube channel has a lot of fucking followers, bro.
Who?
Martinez? His YouTube channel is popping off. Yeah. I guess everyone from Argentina follows him, bro. Like, he be making bread off that, bro. He be getting at the least, like, 60K views a video. At the least, and then he'll be averaging like 150,000, bro. He'll be making bread off that shit. I'm surprised he's still fighting with making all that money from YouTube.
Hey,
he's still fighting.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. I think Argentinians got the most power in all of boxing.
South Americans, bro.
I think it's the Russians, man.
I think Argentinians got the most. Like I think they got the most power.
Nah, Venezuelans, bro. Well, South
No,
Americans in general.
I meant to say
always
Venezuelans. I
They
meant to
always
say
be
Venezuela.
cracking, bro.
I
Just for
think
no
they crack.
reason.
I think they crack hard.
Yeah.
Then
So what about the Russians, man?
Nah.
They get
Nah,
because
they
they
don't
get
never have like power like that.
they get vitamins, bro. They get
Yeah, that's
vitamins.
what I'm saying. We know that. We know about the vitamins, but
Nah, but we talking about natural, bro. Like natural. If they were to come up natural,
all right.
they get vitamins and they get taught they get taught good technique, bro.
All right.
Venezuelans just come out cracking, bro.
They just don't have like that science of like an American style or even a European style. You know.
Yeah, that would be
You know,
broad.
and when I say American style, I'm talking about like, you know, black fighters, you know, Latino fighters, like American Latino fighters. You know, I'm talking about like those type of guys, like Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and stuff like that. I feel like they got better science. They got like better. They have a better science than the Venezuelans, Argentinians. But I feel like the Argentinians, Venezuelans, I feel like they punch hard on the average, like on the average basis.
Yeah, they do. They be cracking. Argentina, yeah. Just South Americans in general be always cracking. Except for Brazilians, bro. For some reason, Brazilians don't be having power when I watch them fight. I don't know why, bro. They just be got no power. Unless they're in MMA. But other than that, no.
Even then. Yeah. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. Edwin Valero, man. I feel like Edwin Valero. I mean, I know people gonna be like, "Oh, man, he did this." Man, Edwin Valero was a beast, bro. That man was a savage, man. Even. I was gonna say something controversial. I ain't gonna say anything.
Yeah, bro. That's one
Valero
of
was a monster.
In the ring, of course. In the ring,
bro.
Valero Pacquiao was
versus,
the fight.
Man, that was one of the greatest fights that never. That's one of the greatest fights that never happened, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, that was the fight. Because I was at the time I was on Max Boxing. We used to talk about that back then.
Yeah, bro. I wish that fight would have. I was even watching a documentary, you know, Rich the Historian, about Tony Ayala.
Yeah,
Tony Ayala
man.
versus Roberto Duran would have been one of the greatest fights ever, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how great Tony Ayala was. Tony Ayala went to prison when I was middle school, elementary school, 1 or 2. He got out of prison when I was in the army in Germany. When he got out of prison, he still, after 15 years in prison, he still was able to compete with the top 10 guys, and they couldn't really thoroughly dominate him. That shows you how great Ayala was. Now, he was a piece of trash. He was a predator. Yeah. He was a piece of trash. But that shows you how great Ayala was for him to get out of prison after 15 years and still fight guys. I think it was Yuri Borkampas. He fought these guys and take them to distance.
I watched that fight yesterday. Yeah, he was fighting Yuri Borkampas.
That's crazy.
Kampas beat him,
and that was a competitive era.
Yeah,
that was a
competitive fight.
That old age.
Kampas stopped him, but it was a competitive ass fight.
So that means,
man,
that means
that's
Ayala
one of the fights. Because Duran's my favorite fighter of all time, bro. That's like one of my fights that I wish would have happened, bro.
Hey, His Excellency already stamped her, but Letty Holmes and Roberto Duran.
And when they asked him about Mayweather, it's like Mayweather's like, hell no.
Hell no. I was gonna make a story of that, bro, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to fuck with His Excellency. He might get my whole page shut down. Who put this up here? We don't say name. We don't name names. Remember he said that? Well, you know what's crazy about him saying we don't name names when he was like KSI, Jake Paul? He sponsored the Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury fight, bro.
He sponsored the what?
The Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury fight. It was in Saudi. And he was like, no more YouTubers. No more YouTubers.
Yeah, he's saying no more. He's saying like we're done.
I'm thinking, but why would you sponsor a fight and say no more? I'm thinking it's not as lucrative as people think.
No, it's not, bro. Like when you in Pittsburgh were talking about Jake Paul, his last fight did at least $1 million, bro. His last couple fights haven't been even doing over like 300,000.
I don't know about that.
It's like it kind of was just a fad. It kind of died out, bro.
I don't know about that.
It was a trend for a minute, and then it died out. But his brother's car, Logan Paul, they promoted that car. But the Jake Paul ones haven't been doing as well as they were at first, especially on Mike Tyson's card.
His Excellency, the boxing scholar, I don't know about that, but we don't name names. But I would say fuck J Paul. So I want to get y'all opinion of this.
What's up?
Huh?
Come on. No.
Gotta get y'all opinion of this. It's kind of lengthy, but I want to get y'all opinion of this. Cause Teddy Atlas, bro, he's one of the OGs in the game. Got great mind, wonderful human being, great person to be around, good people person, good character, wonderful human being. That's all he says when he tries to overcomplicate, like his responses to people. I remember they was talking about Tracy Morgan. He was like, Tracy Morgan, wonderful human being, not just a comedian, not just funny, but funny. Like what? Funny and funny is the same thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think he
But anyway,
like fake laugh.
nah. I think he was just trying to overcomplicate. He was trying to overcompliment somebody, but he couldn't find the right words to overcomplicate them. I've seen people do it with me in real life, bro, because I'm such a fucking genius. Or people do it with His Excellency. They be like, His Excellency, I love the way you are just you. Not just you, but you. What the fuck are you talking about? But anyway, bro, Teddy Atlas, they asked him about Bud Crawford versus Canelo, and he had this most interesting take in the fucking world, bro. And it made me think like maybe Teddy done lost it, bro. Hold on.
Everybody, how's it going? Marcos Viegas for Fight Up TV, powered by Stage Front VIP, being joined here with Teddy Atlas. Teddy, I got to get just right to it. Terrence Crawford wanting to move up 3 weight classes to fight Canelo Alvarez. You as a trainer, what's your insight on that? And I don't know, would you advise a fighter to move up 3 weight classes to fight someone like Canelo?
You got to remember, he's already moved up 3 weight classes. So now you're talking 6, if you add on 3, Yeah, my math is different than yours, being that I've been in this business my whole life. So 6 is a lot, 6 weight classes. That's a lot. 3, he had the skeleton for it. Does he have the skeleton to go up 6? I don't know that he does, but I know he's got this. I know he's got this. I know he's got the character, and I know he's got the mind. I know he has special gifts that very few fighters have. The only 2 I know that have it right now is him and Inoue. Although Tyson Fury and Usyk are in the mix, they're pretty special. Those guys, they know how to win, and they find ways to win. You're on the floor like you got hit with a shotgun, like Fury was with the first round, and you get up. You find a way to get up from that. You're special, and you have something beyond physical ability, beyond boxing IQ that we all like to make ourselves sound so smart. We say, "Oh, who's got the boxing IQ?" But there are other things too, and Crawford's got those things. Crawford has the ability to slow things down in the ring that very few people have, and to see things that nobody else can see because he slows it down, where other people don't see it. And that's what makes his timing so special. Yeah, he's got great power. He carried it up. Yeah, he's got good hand speed. Yeah, he's got all that. He's got good technique. His coaches do a tremendous job with him. But the timing is impeccable. It's better than anyone else's. Why? Because of this. Because he's able, his vision in the ring, his eyes, but he's able to slow things down for himself, where he can see things in a slow pace that someone else sees in a blur. And that's why he's
in the Matrix.
Well, he is like that. And that is why he is, all top fighters are calm in an uncalm environment. But he takes it another step, the step that I just explained. And when a guy has that ingredient, and very, very few have, I can't count him out in anything. I can't count, because another thing he's got going for him. For him at this point, yeah, everyone wants to get paid, and God bless him. Anyone who gets in that ring should get paid for the risk they take. And I'm so happy he's getting paid, and he's gotten paid now. But for him, it's more. It's legacy, it's challenge. It's what we used to see in the 80s. What made Hearns and Duran and all the, Leonard, all these great Pinnell, one after another. What Hagler, what made them so? Yeah, they were special generational talents. I get it. But they all wanted to find out not how good they were, how good could they be? And they were willing to take that challenge and that risk. And that was beyond money. It wasn't like, okay, you're going to get paid. No, I want that fight. Yeah, I'll get paid, but I already got paid. But I want that fight now, because I really want to see where I'm supposed to be. I want to see what rooms I can open up in my house that I haven't opened up yet, and to find out what's in that room. And there's only one way that you can do that, to challenge yourself with special talent. And very few people have the appetite for that, the inclination for that. Mr. Crawford, he does. And I ain't never going against that guy. I'm not. Father Time might catch him, but I don't know if a weight class can catch him.
My big thing with that one, I think the big question a lot of people have with that one is, how's Crawford, his composure going to be like the moment a punch lands on him from Canelo?
Are you kidding me? Take that question back.
Yeah, why?
Because you're talking about Crawford.
Yeah. He's the weight classes.
He's the most composed guy. Wait, you don't think he'll be prepared? You think it'll be a shock to him? No. You think it'll be, oh my God, I didn't realize what I was getting myself into. That ain't happening with Crawford. Yeah. He knows exactly what he's getting himself and why. He's the one looking for it. He don't have nobody with a gun behind him saying you got to go do this. He's the one. And look, it's a tremendous challenge because Canelo's a tremendous fighter and bigger and strong, and he can. Obviously, he can punch and he can time you and he can do all the things that have made him so special. There's no doubt about it. But we're forgetting about those things I just talked about with Crawford just because he's smaller. We're forgetting that. He'll come up with a game plan where he won't let the other guy use the side. Do you remember somebody named Manny Pacquiao when he was making his bones, the first time he hit the big stage? He got all these great fighters here. It was with a guy named Oscar De La Hoya, a hell of a fighter. And everyone said, oh, it'd be too small for him. And then I said, I got to say, I got one right. I said, how about Manny's going to be too fast for him? Oh, Teddy, guys, how about he's going to be too quick? How about he's going to be like a couple of those mosquitoes and gnats at a barbecue and disrupt the whole damn barbecue? How about that? Yeah. Well, how about Crawford disrupts the whole damn barbecue?
I know this is a hypothetical. The fight has to happen. But if he does beat Canelo and becomes undisputed in a third weight class, where does he rank amongst the all-time greats? Or where would he rank amongst the all-time greats?
I consider the 30s, the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, the 80s, the greatest era of fighters because they all fought each other and they all could fight. That was the greatest era. And I don't think too many fighters, modern day, any day, fit into any era. He would fit into any era. That's the greatest compliment I can give Mr. Crawford, who I have nothing but admiration for. He would fit in with any era, and not too many guys you could say that about.
Teddy, I don't want to take up too much of your time, so I appreciate it so much. It's always great chatting with you. Teddy Atlas, Marcos.
That was the greatest boxing take I've heard in a long time.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Long time.
I want to see that fight. Cause and I would name the card. I would title the card "Devastating" or "Legendary," because it's either gonna end. It's either gonna be legendary or it's gonna be devastating.
I got what y'all talking about? What y'all talking about?
Damn, you'd have missed the whole take that Teddy Atlas gave.
Now I heard it. I started on the Teddy Atlas halfway through. I had to go put some cookies in the oven. What y'all talking about?
You over there baking cookie? That's how you know you whip. She got you licking the bowl and everything.
What you mean you want some milk?
Teddy Atlas is the father of boxing right now.
You gotta realize, bro.
He's the most informed, intelligent man when it comes to boxing, and nobody's touching him. So whenever we look at his take, everybody's saying that Crawford don't have a chance. Crawford don't have a chance. Bro,
you gotta realize they got
Teddy whoa. Are you serious?
Teddy Atlas comes out.
He's not
Teddy
just
Atlas comes out.
He's funny.
Wait, what you gonna say?
Hold on. We got to shout out to Kenny Porter right here for hitting me with for hitting me with the $3 cash out. Appreciate you. Drop that boom, whatever on your board. Shout out to Kenny Porter's right here. Let me give him the drop.
He's rich. He is rich. What? He's got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money. You did it this time. You hit the jackpot.
But go ahead.
Nah, real shit. Teddy Atlas has always been a Canelo hater.
Facts.
But honestly, though, so I think that take is biased. But honestly, I do, bro. I want to see that fight, bro.
I think that he's wised up. I mean, look. A lot of times, man, I'll be like, man, I think this boxer watch my channel. I think this boxer watch my channel. Because a lot of times they say what I say word for word. And not that the idea that I have is so unique that nobody else could come up with it. Because I was talking to Bo and I was telling him about Deontay Wilder. And this happened literally the same day. And I hadn't watched anybody's content. I was like, man, you know what's crazy? He's like, what's up? I was like, that people are saying Deontay Wilder ducked Zhang Did I say? I might have said it on the line. But Deontay Wilder dug Zhang, and they also said he should retire. And he was finished right after the fight with Parker. So should he retire and he's finished and the killer instincts are gone, or do y'all want to see him destroyed by Zhang? Like, can't be both, bro. Like, retirement is retirement, washed up is washed up, and depletion is depletion. That just shows how much they don't like Deontay Wilder, bro. That they think that he's washed up and he doesn't have the killer instincts, that his skills is trash, and the one thing that he had was his right hand and it's gone. But then at the same time, they want to see him in the ring against Zhang, who probably destroyed Joe Joyce's career and derailed him as any hopes of becoming a titleist in his career, bro. They want him to fight Deontay Wilder. It's only one reason. They want to see the same thing, the same fate for Deontay Wilder.
And they want to see him stressed out.
Yes. But I say all that to say this. Now, there's not a lot of YouTubers' content I could consume. There's not a lot of people that I watch. Number one, I don't have the time. Number two, my lives is long to the motherfucker. When do I have time to consume other people's content? You know what I mean? So, with that being said, right? With that being said, Teddy Atlas probably gives really good, he probably like, I look at him in high regard because he's a descendant of custom model. And I think he has a very high IQ, but I think that this take was completely trash. It was completely trash. I do not want to see the fight. I think he talking about a fly at a barbecue and all this shit, bro. Canelo got that off, bro. He got that off spray, bro. And I think he turns Bud's lights off. And even though people don't, I remember Dante Boxing Nation said it a long time ago. Y'all don't think these fighters listen to y'all shit, but they do. If you put them in the thumbnail, you put their name in the title, bro. And I remember a while back saying Bud should stop pursuing Canelo and believe in his press clippings and go fight with Tim Tszyu. And out of nowhere, he talking about going to go fight Tim Tszyu. Because I said he could still achieve 3-time undisputed, and he got some heavy hitters at 150, 154 that will give him trouble. So why would you jump up two more weight classes over that and fight the guy who's a pound for pound guy at that division? Handle the people at 154 before you had these talks, because you're up there in age.
The answer is easy. It's the money. That's the biggest payday he's gonna
The money's not worth you losing and getting knocked out.
It is. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
stupid. That's stupid, bro. It's not smart. If Bud goes and gets 3-time undisputed, I don't know that that'll ever be done. Even though they're probably going to have 6 belts in the next 20 years, a 6-belt era, I still don't think 3-time undisputed in 3 different weight classes will be done. So Bud will do something that will probably never be done again. He will be viewed as like this immortal, like God-like figure, bro, and he still can maintain his O. Why would he go up there and sell his O to Canelo for a potential knockout in devastating fashion? That's stupid to me.
It's the biggest reward.
But he's gonna retire.
He's not thinking about, I'm gonna go in there and get knocked out. He's thinking like it's the most amount of money and it's undisputed. That's literally the biggest reward you could get, and it's against the biggest star in boxing. That's literally the biggest reward you could get in boxing. So that's what he's thinking of, like risk for reward.
But who has a better chance of knocking him out, Canelo or Tim Tszyu?
Canelo, but he's not thinking about that, bro. I'm telling you, he's thinking about the fucking money and the reward.
Okay, all right. He just like them people at the casino, bro. At the casino, down to their socks. I just one more $100 bill. I can win my rent money back.
Like I said, the man starts betting right before
nobody's
his
taking
biggest
this.
win.
Nobody's taking this in the proper perspective.
What does Canelo have to gain from that fight in either case, though?
Man, it's not about that. It's about Crawford's chance.
There's a lot to gain from Crawford. There's not that much.
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it.
That would be a big fight, and I think it would still be a big payday for Canelo. That's about it. But other legacy-wise, nothing.
There's nothing for him,
man. If Teddy Ellis gives Crawford a chance to beat Canelo, I give Crawford a chance to beat Canelo.
Man, Teddy Ellis crazy.
Teddy
Ellis gave Michael Spinks a chance of beating. He gave Michael Spinks a chance of beating Tyson, and we saw how that shit worked out.
A lot of guys were saying Spinks by KO. You can go back and look at it.
Teddy Ellis is hot.
Bro. Spinks retired. Spinks retired at the top, though, bro. He retired at the top. It doesn't matter.
Retired at the top. The top of what? The ring apron? The top of the ring apron? Like on his belly? What the fuck are you talking about on top?
He got his biggest payday in his whole career, and he only had one loss. He only has one loss.
Yeah, but it's not that he had one
He
loss.
lost to the best. He lost to an all-time great. He lost to an all-time great.
Yeah,
So
but
like, what
we
does it
know
matter?
Mike. But the thing is, it matters because we know Michael Spinks is an all-time great. But the average casual, they only know Michael Spinks is the guy that Tyson knocked out in 91 seconds. Like the people, like the casual fans,
let's just say this.
They don't know what he did.
Nah, he's not telling. He's not lying, bro. I remember there was a documentary. It was Mike Tyson versus Ali, and they had Michael Speaks on there, and somebody went in the comment section and time stamped it, and they was like, Michael Speaks. I didn't even know this guy was still alive after that Mike Tyson massacre, and it had like a thousand fucking likes, bro. Like it had like a whole bunch of comments up under it also, bro. So yeah, he's known for that, bro. He's known as the guy that got stretched by Mike Tyson, bro, in a couple seconds.
Yeah, but obviously Michael Spinks was a fighter who was overshadowed by the Four Kings and Mike Tyson eventually in his career. I mean, we gotta that. So it's not even. I mean, Michael Spinks was not like a real popular fighter. He was overshadowed by like 2-3 different great fighters that was fighting.
Yeah, but he was popular.
And even if he retired hypothetically after he fought Larry Holmes and beat him, he would have still been shuffled in the back. Essentially, he would have been shuffled behind Larry Holmes and Mike Tyson, Riddick Bowes, and all that. So regardless, and he wouldn't have got paid as much. So at the long run, I mean, it was the better decision for him.
In the long run,
and why would you not take a fight like that if you already plan on retiring in the first place? It doesn't matter. Crawford loses nothing and he gains everything to take the fight. So I definitely want to take the fight.
Bro, I believe you can answer this riddle. What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
Even if Crawford gets knocked out, he has the greatest. He has the greatest excuse, bro. He came up 3 weight classes. Like, there's zero risk in this fight for Crawford.
Why are people still talking about Crawford and Canelo, bro? It ain't gonna happen. See it.
Man, because people
Nah, it's a realistic fight, bro. Canelo at this point in his career, bro, he talking about fighting Mel. He not trying to take no dangerous fights, and I think Bud will be an easy fight for him. And people, he didn't shoot it down when they brought it up to him. He was like, I'll get no credit for beating them, but he was like, I'm not gonna like turn down the fight, like the idea of the fight, bro. Because if it gets enough traction and people want to see the shit, and he can make some money doing it, he's gonna take the fight because he feel like it's gonna be an easy fight. I say it's a better chance of him fighting Bud than Morrell or Benavidez at this point in Canelo's career. And what he's shown us with his last 3 fights, that's definitely a realistic fight, bro. And my personal opinion on it is I want to see it too. I want to see it to confirm what I already know, bro. Bud is getting stretched, bro. I don't know how Bud looks.
These are the same people that are accusing him of bringing up 154-pounder Jermel and whooping him at 168. These are the same people saying like, oh, well, Bud can go up there and fight him. Come on, it's the same argument, though.
It don't make no sense.
The same people.
Jamel is no Bud Crawford. No.
Yeah, but Jermel was also undefeated or close to it, wasn't he? I mean, he was.
Canelo's not gonna fight Benavidez, so fuck him. Let's just get the Crawford fight, bro.
Oh yeah, one level.
We want Benavidez, bro. Let's not.
Yeah, I want Benavidez.
That's what we want.
I want Benavidez above everything, and then I want Crawford to fight Tim Tszyu. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think both those guys just want the biggest payday because they're at the end of their careers.
I think there's like 3 or 4 names between 154 and 168 that beat Bud Crawford way before he gets to Canelo, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, me too. I think someone like a Janabek could beat him.
Janabek.
I'd like to see Virgil Ortiz and Bud Crawford get into it.
I don't know. I still got to see more from Virgil. I got to see more from Virgil, man.
Get him another fighter, or maybe at least another fighter at 154.
Virgil got hurt by me machine.
Well, Bud got hurt by the same. Bud got hurt by the same guy, bro.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That is true.
So did Virgil stop him after he got hurt?
The skill gap is far enough. The skill gap is far enough for Bud to like knock him out.
Yeah.
Virgil stopped him too.
He stopped him earlier than Bud. Yeah.
After Bud.
That's what I tell you. But Mean Machine ain't no joke, bro. People look past Mean Machine because it's a corny ass name, bro. But Pretty decent fighter. If he was a better finisher, bro, he would have had the greatest upsets in the history of boxing. He'd have upset Verge and he would have upset Bud. If he had that.
He's on steroids, so he's on a ton of steroids, so fuck him, bro.
I don't know what he's on. I don't know what he do, bro. That's speculation.
Nah, ain't no speculation, bro.
Right, that's speculation, bro. That's speculation, bro. No, bro, that's speculation.
Bro.
That's
That
extreme.
Mean Machine is on all types of.
What proof do you have if it ain't speculation?
Him making 147, bro, looking like that.
That's so your proof is speculation.
Bro, my proof is my eyes that are proven, bro. Ain't no
speculation.
Man that looks like that. Ain't no man that looks like that. I mean, if you don't want to believe it, that's up to you, bro.
Bro, that's what speculation.
I'm telling you,
bro, that's what speculation is, bro.
Okay,
if
well, that's
Crawford
cool.
were to go up to 160,
either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two f***s, but I am telling you right now that back there is not real.
Yeah, hey, but look, Terrence Crawford should definitely take the Canelo fight.
Look, if Crawford were to fight,
we're talking about a guy.
If you were
we're talking about a guy who only plans on fighting one more time.
That would be a good argument.
He only plans on fighting one.
Hold on, Benzo. Let Bud. Let Bo go and then I go to you.
Why waste time fighting Tim Tszyu if you could fight Canelo for undisputed at 168? If you already plan on taking one last fight, anyways. I mean, come on now. See, if he beats Canelo, he's gonna be considered the GOAT. He wins. He's gonna be considered the greatest. If he goes the distance with Canelo, that's still gonna be impressive. So he doesn't even have to win.
He's gonna lose if he goes a decision with Canelo, bro.
That's cool. No, that's cool though. But he's still gonna get a whole bunch of credit for going to decision with Canelo.
Okay, I'm gonna address that. I'm gonna let Benzo go and I'm gonna address that, bro. Because I 100% agree with that take, bro. Well, go ahead, Benzo.
I was just saying that there's a lot of fights between 150, 147 or 168 where Bud Crawford can get legacy. Like for instance, he can get undisputed or beat the dudes at 154. He can even go up to 160 and claim that whole weight class. You know what I'm saying? Those are realistic jumps in weight for him. But the thing is, he's just doing it for the money, though. You know, this whole thing of jumping up to fight Canelo is because he's trying to get that bag. Because you know,
every boxer does everything for money.
If it wasn't Canelo, if it was Bivol at 168 as undisputed, dude, this guy wouldn't even be talking about 168, bro. First of all, because he wouldn't make the money with Bivol that he would with Canelo. And secondly, because he would know he would have no chance up there.
That's right. Every boxer fights for money. They all fight like for big money fights.
I know, but look, listen. Having said that, though, if there is a chance for him to make an argument, here's what I would suggest. If he were to go up to 168 and stop Caleb Plant, like he fights him and he knocks him out, then that would give him a legitimate chance at Canelo, because now you can say, hey, Benavidez couldn't stop Plant. And look at Crawford stop Plant. So then, you know, you can build around that narrative. And even the Canelo fighters, the fans would be like, oh, you know what, we wouldn't mind seeing that fight because he did stop Plant, and that was someone Benavidez couldn't stop. You know, that's the type of accomplishment I think he needs to do first before that fight makes sense for Canelo, in other words.
I don't think he would go that route because I think he knows he's not going to stop Plant, bro. He's not going to stop Plant, and then it'll just him having just him having the bad performance against Plant would derail. It's too much risk, bro. He's not going to do that.
Yeah. Just go straight into the Canelo fight, man. Blindside, go in there like Sugar Ray Leonard did, man.
And this ain't Monopoly. This ain't like, you know, pass, go and collect $200. That's not how it works, bro.
That's how it is today, unfortunately, bro.
Because, bro, they criticize Bud's resume, man. If he goes in there as Canelo, bro,
I'm back, fellas. Had to go take my
That's
cookie.
hilarious. That's hilarious that you said it ain't Monopoly. Go past go, bro. That's what they try to do, bro. They try to. But I think Bud gonna end up in jail. You know how sometimes you take risks in Monopoly and you end up in jail. That's what's gonna happen with him fucking with Canelo, bro. He
He's
gonna
gonna
end
pay
up
the
in jail,
tax
bro.
man, bro. He's gonna pay the tax man.
Yeah, bro.
Right.
So let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I think that I disagree with your take, Bud. Bo on Bud, right? So Bud Crawford, yeah, he could go up there. He could do this. I could be the president of the United States, bro. And I could be the first black one, but Obama already did it, bro. So this is me
Not black,
being
bro.
the manager. Doesn't matter. It's could be applied to anything and make it amplify the and make the ending exciting. Ooh, it's exciting. But actuality and practicality is a whole different thing, and that's what I operate off of and logic. If Bud goes up there and gets beat by Canelo, he don't get no fucking participation trophy. As a matter of fact, we live in a day and time where you're thrown away for your losses. Bud is not even in high stock and high demand right now as we speak. So if you take
Yes, he
Bud right
is.
now and you give him stop. You take Bud right now and you
Bro,
give him a loss, he immediately falls. Bro, let me finish. Let me finish my statement. You can rebuttal after I finish. Now you're making me lose my train of thought. Bud is not even in high demand right now as we speak. Bud may be popular amongst the boxing world, but not enough for people to go rush to the gates to go buy his tickets. Bud is still right now arguing with YouTubers and people to put him number one pound for pound on their mythical list. Bud is only popular because what he did to Spence and the whole world was watching and everybody was talking about it, and people don't like to be left out of the conversation. So they wanted to go and rush to the conversation. That's where his new popularity then came from. It doesn't mean it's going to translate to big numbers as far as pay-per-view goes. So if Bud goes in there and takes a loss, I guarantee he's going to be damaged goods, bro. It's going to be damaged goods. There's not going to be any participation, no pot at the end of the rainbow luck for him to where he redeems himself and get a participation trophy for hanging with Canelo. Now, what he could do is go up to 154, fight Tim Tszyu, and it's going to be a dangerous fight, and beat Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu has a fucking continent around him. So much that Lomachenko, the old man, is trying to fight Kambosos to get that money. There's money in that fight. Go fight fucking Tim Tszyu, then fight Jermell Charlo, who is fucking damaged goods, and become 3-time undisputed and put your legacy into play, all while making a bag yourself. Stop chasing Canelo. It's nothing good for you there. There's no pot at the end of the rainbow. I don't give a fuck what nobody talk about. But if you're out there and you're listening, don't let shit get real sticky and don't get active. But let me give Right Side the drop before I let him in here. Shout out to Right Side for gifting 5 members membership.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Go ahead, Dub.
Which one?
Oh, hold up, Dub. Somebody had some smoke for you a while ago, but you just wasn't here.
Well, hey, I see my name up here. Hey, I don't know why, but hey, I would like to know. And if you guys smoke, I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it.
All smoke.
Hey, Bo, tell him what you said about Devin. Say what you said a while ago. Say what you said a while ago, Bo.
I'm about to mute up. Y'all can handle it.
All right, so look.
Hold on, before that, though, real quick. Before that, who up here with my name?
now who is that? Who got that right side name, bro?
You nigga. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
bro. Because Bo was
Hold
talking
up.
shit about Devin Haney. I had to pull up as you, bro.
Hey, you had to show up and show out. I feel you. I ain't mad at you. What you got for me, Bo?
Dub, he did a pretty good impression of you. Everybody on the panel, except for me, knew like that. They thought it was you, bro.
Swear. Hey, hold on. I want to hear the impression of me.
Nah, I can't do it right now, bro.
He can't do it on time. It gotta be sporadic. But he did a pretty good impression, though. You know, bro. I ain't lying, bro. He did a pretty good impression.
Let me know what I need to go back to. Where I need to go back to. You know what I'm saying? To find it.
I'll time stamp it when we done.
That's a bit. What you got for me, Bo?
I mean, I ain't really got. I don't got nothing for you. I ain't really got nothing for you. I just think that Devin Haney. I just think Devin Haney overrated. That's really. That's just basically it. That's it.
That's it.
You said Bill Haney was destroying boxing. You said Devin Haney wasn't even an elite. You said they tricking the public, bro. Where that energy at, Bo? You got it sapped out of you like Prince,
man. Cause I already went over it, man. I already went over it.
But nobody rebutted you, bro. It was like you was like Canelo versus Charlo, bro. Like
because
it was no resistance, bro. But now we actually got an opposing side on here.
All right, man. So basically, now I got to rekindle the speech, man. I got to rekindle the energy. Hold up, man.
Okay, well, let me give you context. Let me give you a little fire, bro. Everybody's saying that they got Devin Haney pound for pound, like number 3 over T.O. Everybody's saying he's the best fighter, one of the best fighters, if not the best fighter at 140. They're saying he's doing what he's doing at a younger age, and that he's the best out of his classmates, out of all of those guys.
They're the same age, though. See, hey, man, that's the disagreement, man. That's the problem that I have, man. Him being the best out of that group is false, bro. It's complete narratives, man. That's what's really killing boxing, bro. Because you got these fake, you got these psychopaths of Bill Haney, who's over here convincing the public that Devin Haney is some beast, some dangerous fighter. But nah, bro, he's been ducking his whole life, man. Well, I didn't say his whole life, but he been ducking the top guys at his weight classes, man. He ducked.
Devin's been ducking.
Yeah, he's been ducking for a long time.
So, who did he duck? Who did he duck?
Most importantly, though, he's been cherry picking for a long time. That's
no.
Really
well, before we move to cherry picking, we'll address that as well. But who did he duck?
He ducked Teofimo numerous times.
First off, Teofimo Lopez was the individual who chose to go fight Kambosos, an individual that nobody knew who he really was. He chose instead of fighting Devin. So when did Devin duck Teofimo Lopez? Break it down for me, Bo. Make it make sense.
That was mandatory, right side. That was mandatory.
Once again,
he was trying to do. But he was.
Is it true or not? Hold on. Do unifications trump mandatory? Hold on. Do unifications trump mandatory? Yes or no?
He's already unified.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't because to become undisputed, he needed the belt that Devin held.
No, not really. No, he didn't. He was already undisputed, bro.
Does anybody else agree that Teofimo Lopez is an undisputed champion?
Nah, he had a franchise.
Don't bring him in. Don't bring him in.
No. Well, the reason I bring him in because me and you, we can have our difference of opinion, but that's why we need others to judge accordingly what's correct. That's what we need. It ain't asking for help. The thing, what I'm saying is, if you're gonna tell me that Tio was doing, hold on. If you're gonna tell me he was already undisputed with the franchise championship belt, then who else has been undisputed with just that belt?
But see, that's why I didn't want to do this. That's why I didn't want to do this. I know this was gonna happen. Let's just hypothetically. Kambosos was.
I'm not speaking hypothetical though. I'm speaking facts. Who's been undisputed with the franchise belt? Who?
I think it's the only guy that was. George Kambosos. George Kambosos was with the franchise.
And nobody recognizes neither one of them as undisputed. Nobody does, except for people like you. That's okay. That's okay.
That was recognized, bro. That was recognized as undisputed, bro.
Who recognizes it? Who? Paulie Malignaggi? Who?
Multiple people, bro. Numerous.
All right. Anybody who knows anything about boxing, even Canelo Alvarez, when Canelo Alvarez got the franchise belt at 160, the man was never undisputed with with the franchise belt. El Gallo, when he got the belt, nobody has ever been under. You can't even unify with the belt according to the rules of the WBC. They changed the rules, brother. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You ain't got smoke. You ain't got no smoke for me. You ain't got no smoke for me. You ain't got none.
Do you got smoke for me? Seems like you're doing a lot of reflecting, buddy.
No, I jumped on the panel to talk boxing, but I mean, they said you had smoke. Well, that's fine. I ain't got no problem. I'm just saying, like you said earlier, you ain't got no smoke. You don't have any.
Yo, Doug, real quick, let me ask you a question. Is the weight carry more weight if you actually do the unification? Like if you're actually beating multiple fighters to unify as opposed to just beating a dude that's already unified?
It does. I do agree with that. Absolutely. I think it does carry more weight.
Man, at the end of the day,
the problem is that in this situation, first question was, and just speaking on how this all came about real quick. The first thing was Devin is ducking Tio. That was the first thing. That's the only reason I brought up the Kambosos fight. And once again, nobody recognizes Tio or Kambosos as undisputed. That's not recognized.
Those guys were undisputed. It's not debatable, bro. It's not debatable. They was undisputed.
To be undisputed, there can't be a dispute about it. There can't be a dispute, and I'm disputing it now. I'm disputing it, so they weren't undisputed.
Still be considered a world champion.
There it is.
You could still be a world champion. So if
he wasn't the world, the franchise belt, according to Mauricio Suleiman, the franchise belt is a designation. It's not a championship.
Beyond the undisputed, Devin Haney ducked Teofimo at 135.
How?
Because he tried to make the fight. Happen. All Devin Haney had to do was just go to a meeting with Teofimo Lopez, and they could have made the fight. They could have discussed the match, man. But
once again, this is how we know that's not true. This is how we know it's not true, and because when Devin went and signed with Top Rank, Tio was not the offer. The offer was Kambosos twice, and then Lomachenko. Tio wasn't on the table. That's a fact.
Devin Haney been a free agent for a long time, and at that time he was a free agent. He was going from platform to platform. So basically, he was supposed to come to a meeting to discuss the fight with Teofimo to defend his titles, because Devin Haney had that fake WBC, but basically Devin Haney never showed up, and so they never even discussed the fight at 135. So the George Kambosos fight ended up happening. Because, we saw that fight got pushed back numerous times. And Teofimo was really trying to get out of that fight. But the fight ended up happening.
No, Tio wasn't trying to get out of it. What happened is they tried to, Bob didn't support that fight. And because he didn't support it, it went to purse bid. That's when Triller won the purse bid, but Triller could never put the fight on because who knows why? I'm just, because after that they went out of business. So who knows why they didn't put it on? I ain't gonna cast no aspersions. But at the end of the day, the reason Tio and Kambosos, Tio wasn't trying to get out the fight. The only thing Tio was trying to do was rob the bank. You heard what Tio Sr. said the first time the fight came up when he was talking to Bill and they asked about the fight. He said, "Well, why would I fight? Why would we fight you if we can go make $10 million fighting in Australia against whatever they got?" He didn't even know Kambosos' name. What are you talking about?
Look, he's trying to get the money, but they tried to get the fight pushed back. Then whenever we go to 140, whenever Devin Haney became undisputed, he tried to go for Teofimo's WBO title. And whenever Teofimo announced that he was no longer retired, he decided to duck him. He ducked him again. Then after that, Teofimo tried to fight Devin Haney after he beat Josh Taylor. And he basically tried to contacted Devin Haney numerous times. He talked to his manager.
What's your source on this? What's your source on this contact? What's your source?
Devin Haney, bro. Teofimo posted the text messages. It's been posted.
And what did they say?
Michael Benson, he posted the evidence.
What did the messages say?
Devin Haney. Hold up, I got him pulled up right now. Matter of fact, hey, let me share my screen actually, bro. Because I'm finna present my screen, so you can see it for yourself.
Let me know when. Like that is somewhere at home, sleep, waking up like I heard a computer. I heard some Twitter feeds.
All right, this been shit. All right. So basically, this Teofimo contacted his managers. He's already talking to Top Rank, and Joe Fisher is the guy I think that's over the venue in Madison Square Garden, because that's where Teofimo wanted to fight Devin Haney for Super Bowl weekend. You know that's why he called out Matias.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see the text messages that you said between Devin and Tio. I don't know who Joe. I'm not worried about. I want to see what you're talking about with Devin and Tio. That's what I'm. That's it. That's it.
Let me do what I'm finna do, bro.
Lord have mercy.
That pressure, man. That pressure getting applied to you, but you getting worried. I feel you.
This ain't got nothing. This ain't no damn. If this is pressure,
try to cut me off. That pressure finna get applied to you real hard, bro. So just chill out, bro. Just chill out, man. Let me cook. You said bust out the evidence. I'm finna bust out some evidence. Okay. So obviously, Tiffany says I have a business proposal I would like to talk to you about. How would you and want to do the Tiffany Lopez versus Devin fight February 10th, which is when he's supposed to fight Jermaine Ortiz. He wants to fight Super Bowl weekend because that's when the
What happened? We can't hear you. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, Scholar, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Bo went out. I can hear you though.
I thought I was tripping. I was like, oh man, they done cut me off on the good part. Damn, Bo, it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good for you, Madlock.
Man, stop instigating, man. Cut it out.
It ain't looking good, man. You cut off while you was presenting your case for your client. You're like, Your Honor, my client is innocent. And then you just went on mute. God damn, I'm leaning towards the right side now.
But where my problem is the conversation we just had, it was about text messages between Devin and Tio, not Tio and the manager of Madison Square Garden or whoever that was. I mean, he can say whatever he want to that man. Where are the text messages to show that Devin ducked this man? The text message between those two. Where are those messages? That's what I'm looking for.
His phone died. That's what happened because he not even on the panel no more. He'll be back in a couple seconds. But look. While we got a little pause and a brief intermission.
Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to Right Side for gifting the 5 people free membership. So this is how y'all do it. If y'all listening out there, y'all gotta go to where the the money symbol is in the chat. Hit the money symbol, and then go to memberships. Then when you hit memberships, you're gonna see X and then 3 little dots on the right. Hit the 3 little dots and then put allow gifts. That's how you're able to be gifted a free membership, but you have to apply for it to be gifted it. So that's how you do it if you're listening out there. I mean, people who are already members can be gifted a membership also. So it ain't just exclusive so my already members, Amir, Rob G, Ill, y'all can get gifted a membership also. But that's all I wanted to say. Because Bo is probably on his way back up. And he's probably going to be pretty mad, too, that his computer shut off. I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't going to lie. I'm leaning towards the right side because I ain't see no text message. I ain't even heard about it. This is my first time hearing about it. But I did sleep like a whole day away. So I don't know. What did I miss? I kind of did.
Bo better not lose the debate to Dub.
I ain't on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? So I really have that's why I asked for it. Hey, provide the paperwork. You feel me? I ain't got no problem with it. If the paperwork shows something different than what I think, I had no problem saying that I'm wrong. I had no problem whatsoever. I just want to see the paperwork.
Cap.
How is that cap, Hero? I think you have
a tremendous problem saying you're wrong. You have a tremendous problem saying you're wrong.
I say I'm wrong when I said I was wrong when I picked EJ to beat Bud.
I mean, you done changed a little bit though. I mean, like I'm just saying. Certain subjects, yeah, you have a hard time saying I'm wrong.
I'm just gonna argue my point. That's it. If I don't think I'm wrong now, that's a different thing. If I'm wrong though, and it's proven that I'm wrong, hey, I have no problem saying it.
Yeah, but you're getting your feelings though.
You got lucky, bro. You got lucky because you was on the roast, man. You was going to get stopped, but I slipped on the NFL. Watch by that.
Hold on, you break. Is that me?
You're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix, Bo.
I'm in the Matrix.
Yeah.
You get it?
Hold on. Let me see if I reset your mic. Hold on. Let me reset your mic real quick. All right, try it now. You should be good now. Try it now. You there? Damn, he probably done cut off again.
Come on, Bo, get him.
Bo, by default. There you go. By default, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it ain't looking too good for you, bro.
Man, nah, man. I
don't know, man.
Man, don't listen to Scholar, man. He instigating, man. Don't listen to this dude, man.
Nah, hey, you ain't gotta listen to the Scholar. Listen to what they said in the chat. Look at what the chat say.
Man, he's trying to knock you off your square, man. Don't listen to him, man.
TKO. Hey, Bo, I'm Tony Weeks in here. I can't take too much of this, bro. You gotta fight back. You gotta show me something.
Man, let me go mute, man.
Come on,
look,
Bo.
I seen the aneurysm. I seen the aneurysm in your MRI, bro, and you gotta show me something, Bo.
Bro, I literally use my
But you better show me something.
Man, look. Definitely,
you breaking up, man. You still breaking up, bro.
We can't even hear you, Bo.
You breaking
come
up,
in
bro.
And come out. Yeah, you breaking up.
Hey, man,
bad,
what
bro.
y'all was on anyway? Y'all go ahead, man. What y'all was on before?
Oh, we wasn't talking, bro. It's boxing, bro. It's normal boxing conversation. You know how it go. We talk about this, we talk about that, and then we start all the way back over.
Hey, that's how we
do
it.
People,
that's exactly
that's how
what we
people
do.
that really love boxing do.
Yeah, that's what we do. Man, real quick, on the Bud Canelo thing. Huh?
Pure troll.
Okay,
Go ahead.
On the Bud Canelo thing.
Go ahead, Doug.
On the Doug, I mean go ahead, Piero. Go ahead.
I was on mute, my brother.
Now that last one was Bo, but go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
Okay. No, on the Bud Canelo point, I was just gonna say, the way you broke it down for him, man, you can't jump up damn 3 divisions. Well, you can, but at the same time, man, stop chasing that fight. Go ahead and fight. Like you said, I think the fight with Tim Tszyu, I think that's a great fight. I don't know. Charlo, I gotta see what Charlo doing his next fight, bro. I gotta see who he fighting next, because man, after what he just went through with Canelo, I think Bud gonna come in there and just embarrass that man. So I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I mean, Tim Tszyu, that seemed like the first option, and then you try to unify. If Charlo's holding all the belts, go beat his ass and get them belts. But my question is if that takes place, because in that situation, I would think that we're saying that the Earl Spence Bud Crawford fight not gonna happen next. Are we saying that?
Yeah, that's our hearts. We don't want to see that massacre again, bro. I don't.
I do.
You want to see a massacre again?
Hey, listen. The man, he said he was gonna do this, and this. Yeah, I picked Bud to win. I do pick Bud, but if he said he wasn't gonna make excuses and then made some excuses, then all that shit out the way now. Hey, I want to see you at your best. I want to see you at your best. And if you're gonna tell me all that, then you better go win the fight. But now that you done start saying these things, yep, I want to see it again. And I picked Bud to win.
My ass was talking on mute. My ass was talking on mute. That's an easy pick. Shit. I think EJ Mama picked Bud to win at this point.
I agree. But if you're gonna say all these things, fight them again then. Fight them again. That's fine. When this fight was first supposed to happen, I thought it had a chance to be a trilogy. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had a good trilogy since Wilder and and Fury. We ain't had a good trilogy since. I thought this had that opportunity. And for it not to be even close, move up, let's see it again. If it ain't close again, well, at least I got it twice. And I didn't do all that yelling and screaming for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's how I look at it.
I'm back. What fight y'all talking about? With one close.
Bud
EJ.
and EJ. I
Look,
don't want to
man,
see that shit
I don't
again.
want to see EJ, man, because EJ, man, that man done had 2 surgeries on his eye, man. I don't want to see
The
EJ
man got cataracts. What the fuck y'all want to see, bro? Look,
What is
Bud beat
hold on?
Spence at
What
100%,
is
bro.
hold on? What is cataracts, bro? Like I ain't gonna hold you. I really don't know what it is. I know
It has to do
my
with your
grandma had
lens.
cataract surgery, but
it's like
all I
a
know
thin layer over your
does it
eye.
but it don't make you
It blurs
blind,
your
do it?
vision. Yeah, no, it don't make you
can't
blind.
see.
It just blurs your vision.
It blurs your vision, yeah. Because I got something similar. I have keratoconus. It's not cataracts, but I can't see without my contacts. So
What's
I
the
can't
difference
even.
between that and glaucoma?
Bro, I ain't no optometrist, bro. I can't tell you any.
Glaucoma, they say you
Okay,
can. That's what they say. They say that marijuana can help you. I don't know how true it is. I'm not a doctor, but I don't know what glaucoma is. But I really don't. But I do know what
But
cataract.
don't they say marijuana helps cataracts too?
Nah, marijuana can't help cataracts. You got to have
Oh,
surgery.
oh my bad.
You got to, just like keratoconus. I got to have surgery.
Either that or you got to fight Bud. You fight Bud, they say you help all that cataract shit out.
Here's the reason I tell you I don't know nothing about what the issue was, but all I'm saying, all right, if that's the reason you telling me you took so many jabs and hooks, then I need to see you look better next time you're in the ring, and I want to see it again.
Yeah, man,
I
but
want to see it.
But Dub, that's 2 eye surgeries over the course of maybe 2 years.
I didn't say it. He said it. I didn't say it.
I don't want to see this man go blind. He's gonna be like Aaron Pryor, man, if he keep having eye surgeries.
Hold on.
Yeah, Dub. Look, Dub. The outside of the eye surgery, bro. Even if Spence was 100%, I still think Bud would have beat him. I think it just would have been more competitive, and he'd have got him in the late rounds, like I envisioned it happen. But because he had endured so much damage, physically, from the car wreck to the multiple detached retina surgery, the what you call it, cataract surgery. It's just like, bro, at this point, why in the fuck are you still barking up this tree? You know what it remind me of? When Roy Jones went and fought Antonio Turbo the 3rd time. Nobody asked for you to fight him the 2nd time. You should have retired after the 1st time, the first W. You should have never went back and barked up that tree. But then he gets knocked out. Then he fights him a 3rd time, knowing he can't beat Antonio Tarver. He's well past his prime. He doesn't look the same. His power's not the same at the weight, and he still took that 3rd fight. And he only did it for participation. If you go back and look, Tarver almost stopped him in the 3rd fight, but Tarver just was kind of finished at that point too. But Roy ends up raising his hand, just making it to the final bell. I don't think he thought he won. He raised it because he was like, I did it. I went the full distance with a guy who fucked me up. And I think that's what Bud is doing. EJ's ego, it will be the death of him, bro. His ego, like, he should have went and fought Thurman instead of Bud.
Well, and this is the thing. I think I hate hearing, hey, my timing was off. The reason your timing off because you ain't active. You know what I'm saying? So I thought the same way Bud, I criticized Bud for going to fight Avanesian, but at the same time, now I understand it a little better because same thing with Deontay Wilder, what they say. My timing was off. Yeah, your timing off because you ain't been in live action. And so I agree he should have fought Thurman. My question is, though, is if we're saying that he shouldn't fight Bud next, should the man retire, or who should he fight then? Who do you think he should fight next?
I think he should try his luck at 154. I wouldn't mind seeing, you know what I mean, him move up to 154 since he's complaining about 147. He has to obviously go up. He can't go down, right? So he's either going to campaign at 154 or 160. 160, I think he can go get some belts and possibly become undisputed at 160. 154 is more competitive than 160.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with you there. I'm not seeing Bud just running through Janabek like that. Janabek's the real deal.
I don't know about that. I think he could beat Janabek.
Overrated.
You think Janabek overrated?
No, he's not a great fighter by any means, but he's still 2 weight classes above Bud though.
Hey, Bo, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, but you got to come out and come back in, bro. Now it's like we hear you, but you like echoing really bad in that matrix. You glitching up. Just sign out and come back in, and then I'll try to adjust your mic settings when you come right back in to see if it helps.
Now I'm telling you, Bud is a better fighter than Janabek. I will tell you that all day. He is a far superior fighter. But I just think that going 2 weight classes up at this age would present a problem.
He's younger than Janabek, ain't he?
I don't
I don't even know how old Janabek is. And I usually know that.
But still,
Janabek's he's a pretty decent fighter, but I remember them giving Boo Boo Andre a chance against Janabek, you know what I mean, when they were supposed to fight, when Janabek was his mandatory and he vacated that title instead of fighting him. So I don't know that Janabek could just walk to him. I know Bud's gonna walk to him. I would try my luck with Janabek. Because look, even if we go to 154, look, 154 is a good division for him to go to too. I wouldn't mind seeing him there. It's just that 154 it's a lot of people on the collision course there. Eventually, Boot's gonna move up to 154. Virgil's on the horizon going up to 154. So he got
Virgil already up there. Virgil
you're
last
right.
fight
You're
was
right.
at
You're
54.
right. I forgot. You're right about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Virgil's at 154. So it's kind of stacked, and I don't mind seeing him stacked with those guys because I think he can't beat Bud, but I still think he compete with the best. So I wouldn't mind seeing him. I'm just saying 160 would probably be easier to unify and potentially become undisputed. Because I don't know how old Janabek is. Depending on how old Janabek is, he can come up and fight everybody around Janabek, save him for the last fight and let him age himself out. Just saying that happens in boxing.
So you think EJ should? Are you saying you think he should skip 54 and J go to 60?
Yeah.
That could be good for him because he's been at 47 for he's been at 47 his entire career, right? And so minus a fight, I think, or 2 fights. But I mean, shit. I think it'll be, I do see what you're saying. I do see it. And then with him saying what he said as far as him not always living that lifestyle, shit, you probably not outgrown 54 and you might be killing yourself to make 54. You might as well just get as comfortable as you can and be the best fighter you can be for the last, what are you, 33, 34 now, right? So you at the tail end of your career anyways. Go ahead.
Put some respect on Hopkins' name for being at 160 for 15 years and Ricardo Lopez for spending his entire career at 105.
Absolutely. What's my brother name? One of the 4 kings out there spent his whole career at what? Marvin Hagler.
160. Yep.
Gotta give him credit. Gotta give him credit. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta have discipline to do that, man.
Yeah, I agree. All I'm saying at this time, the way Scholar broke it down, I think that's he probably do need to move up there to 60 and leave 54 alone. Go ahead and become the strongest you're gonna be, and make those fights happen. If you're not gonna fight Bud next, but I still want to see you fight Bud next, respectfully, of course.
So you hear me now?
Nah, it still sound glitchy, bro. Hold on.
Yo,
let me try.
Are you using like Safari or something?
I'm gonna try this. Hold on. I'm gonna take all the settings off and then put them all back on. Try one more time. All right, that should work. Try that now. Say something.
Are you hear me?
That's why I'm the motherfucking genius right there. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, man. Honestly, man, Janabek. I would. He's overrated. I mean, when I say Janabek is overrated, I'm just comparing him to guys around this weight class, and I don't think he can really hang with nobody that's around this weight class, below or above. So based off of that, I think Crawford could move to 160 comfortably, win numerous world titles. Because Janabek is a bigger guy, but as far as like skill level, like disability level in the ring, he's not on nobody's like he's not like high level. He's not an elite fighter. He's just a fighter with some belts in a weight class that's not really that's a shell of his former self. Even worse so than the heavyweight division. That's how bad the middleweight division has declined, where it's not even really a factor in boxing. 168 inherited all the talent and that you could have at 160. So yeah, I think Crawford could comfortably become a middleweight champion based off of that alone.
Oh, I think he could become a middleweight champion, but I don't think he can unify 160.
Unify.
Undisputed, like become undisputed 160. I don't see that. Not at this age.
But hold on now, real quick. I think we talking kind of past each other because I still think Bud. When we were talking about 160, we were talking about EJ. I think at this current moment in time, Bud should move to 54 and then go ahead and fight the Tim Zoos and then try to unify 54 first before he try to go to 60. And the reason being is because, bro, just imagine he become he the first two division undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Imagine this man become a 3-division undisputed champion. That's bro. That puts you in ATG status, bro. ATG status.
Henry Armstrong was 3-division undisputed, but no one considered
No,
him.
no, I'm saying in the 4-belt era. I'm not. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. But I'm saying that puts you in that ATG status though to do it to be the first in the 4-belt era to do it.
Mm-hmm. It does.
So it was easier to become undisputed then than it is now because there are 4 belts.
Oh no, it's harder to come undisputed then because you had to fight the top guy.
But
you gotta take multiple high-level
it was only a couple. It was only a couple belts.
Yeah, it was only a couple belts, but still, you had to fight the top. Like I said back then, you would have to have at least 50 fights before you got a title shot.
Agree. I do agree with that. I do agree with that.
120, 130 fights.
But at the same time, they was fighting 6 times a year back then, bro. Like,
yeah, that's like more than that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nigga, you might have a fight on January, 3 weeks later, 6 weeks later, 4 weeks later. They used to fight all the damn time. So you know what I'm saying? But they had to because it was only a few belts out there. You know what I'm saying? Really, back then 1 belt was out there, one main belt.
They had to because they had to make money.
They had to make money, yeah. And I was talking with Bo about that.
So that they can get robbed for the money by the mob promoted the promoted mobsters. But you know, I disagree with Right Side. I think that it was harder to get undisputed back then because like it was harder because it was more mob control and like All Positive was saying, bro, it's like you had to prove yourself before you can get a title shot. Nowadays, you just have to be right time, right place, right promoter. Like fucking Daniel DeBar's got a title shot, bro, for Usyk's 3 belts, non-deserving, bro. Like we literally could have fucked up and had Daniel DeBar's as a unified heavyweight champion of the world. I'm gonna say it one more time. I don't think it's resonating with y'all. We could have had Daniel fucking DeBar's as a unified heavyweight champion of the world. That's fucking absurd. But Henry Armstrong and what he was able to do, bro, that shit will never ever be done. Even though everybody said, oh, you know, technology is getting better. To hold 3 belts and defend them simultaneously, bro, that shit will never be done. And it was when it was 1 belt. So he was undisputed, 3-time undisputed, and he was defending them all simultaneously.
He was defending undisputed in 3 divisions.
But look, even if Bud goes and gets it in the 4-belt era, he won't go and defend 140, and he won't go back in the, you know what I mean, where he got undisputed at.
Agree. I agree.
147. So Henry Armstrong's will always be better than Bud. So with that being said,
but still the
I still want to see Bud do it.
ATG. Still ATG.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I don't want to see him bark up the Canelo tree.
He's an ATG now, in my opinion. So,
but that's exactly why I don't want to see him bark up that Bud Crawford. I mean, that Canelo tree, because it's like, it's what for? You can go fight Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu has his own continent. Fuck country. Motherfucker got a continent.
But forget the money. Think about if he beat Canelo, bro. Just think about if Bud go up and beat Canelo. You the first 4-belt, 2-division undisputed champion, as well as moving up 3 weight classes and beating what we know to be a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Or future Hall of Famer. Excuse me, a future Hall of Famer. And so,
but he already moved up 3, bro. If he already moved up 3 and he moved up to 154, that's 4 divisions still, and he could do it with Tim Tszyu. He can still do it with Tim Tszyu.
I agree with that. I'm just saying, why not chase the big fish? When you get it, when
Tim Tszyu's a big money fight too, bro.
I ain't saying big money. Go ahead. Tim Tszyu is nowhere near what Canelo is. Nowhere near it. He's not even in the same conversation.
I disagree. This is why I disagree with that, Dub. I feel like In this country, he definitely is, and it ain't a
Nobody
small money
ever
fight.
said that Tim Tszyu is the face of boxing. We know Canelo to be the face of boxing. What are you talking
But
about?
they rate that off of longevity, undisputed, the skills, and the level of opposition of the opponents that he fought. Tim Tszyu is he's fairly new in boxing. If he had started when Canelo started and accomplished the same things, they would be talking about Tim Tszyu being the face of boxing. So it's an unfair comparison. But I'm saying this. This is what fighters do too many times in boxing, and they make a huge mistake in doing this, bro. They sit around and wait for one fight. Fighters are already inactive as it is because, I got to build a pay-per-view. I got to do that. So they're already inactive as it is. So they sit around and waiting for a fight. The fighter that did this up to date, Boo Boo Andre. Boo Boo Andre turned down fights with Jermell Charlo. He turned down a whole bunch of fights, Janabek, a whole bunch of fights that he could have had throughout his career, waiting for a Canelo fight, to the point where he finally got a big money fight and Benavidez was fucking destroyed to where he couldn't even get a Canelo fight because he was destroyed so bad. You can fight other fighters and those paydays end up being a big payday with one fighter. And the reason why I bring this up is because Muhammad Ali, they asked him, because Joe Frazier was supposed to fight Muhammad Ali. And Joe Frazier didn't fight Muhammad Ali. He called himself ducking him because it was a tough fight. And George Foreman was supposed to be an easier opponent. But we all know how history turned out. George Foreman ended up fucking destroying Joe Frazier. And they asked Muhammad Ali in an interview, are you mad about that? Because he messed up y'all's big payday with the rematch. And he was like, no. He's like, I'm Muhammad Ali. I can make the same amount of money with a Joe Frazier fight, fighting 3 or 4 fellas here and there. And it's the same type of mindset. Why would you sit around waiting for one payday? You're inactive. You don't even know if the payday is going to come because nothing's for sure in boxing. Why would you sit around waiting to do that shit when you can fight other people? If he fights Jermell Charlo, that ain't a huge fight, but it's still a good fight. He's going to make some money in that fight. If he fights Tim Tszyu, he's going to make some good money in that fight. And he still gets the same outcome, which is undisputed 3 times. And because he's undisputed at 147, he can play politics to where he pushes himself as mandatory for those belts in the upper division. So he don't have to sit around waiting for it. He can't force Canelo to do anything. He cannot force that fight.
Hold on. And I think we talked a little past each other. I agree with what you're saying. What I'm saying, if that fight presents itself, you take that fight. That's all I'm saying. If at the same time, I agree with everything you said, the way you broke it down, as far as if you can't, don't just sit here and wait for one fight. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get that one, go get the next best. And like you said earlier, Tim Tszyu, I would love to see that fight. Would love it. You know what I'm saying? And it gives you the opportunity to become a 4 division champion, and it puts you on the route to unify the 154 division again. At the same time, if that Canelo fight presents itself, then you take that fight over any other fight. That's all I'm saying. But if it doesn't present itself and you don't have that opportunity, then you keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think we disagreeing. I think the only thing is I don't think I can say that a Tim Tszyu fight is gonna be as big of a money fight. I know I can't say it. Canelo,
this what I'm trying to say.
No.
Canelo is not a for sure fight for anybody. Canelo is just. You remember on Rush Hour where they had all them girls came out and they had their pick and him and Lee was picking their girl. That's what Canelo does to fighters. He does that to fighters. The fighters line up and he have his pick of who he gonna fight, and it's anybody. Because shit, in a way, a fight Canelo for that payday. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's really anybody from fucking 105 all the way up to heavyweight. Whoever Canelo, like when he was entertaining fighting the cruiserweight wanted to fight him because it's a big ass payday. So he has his choice. Yep. So it would be foolish for a fighter to base their career around a guy with that much options who's not a guarantee for sure. Unless Canelo is calling you with an offer, you probably shouldn't expect or wait around for that fight. Now, meanwhile, Bud is getting older. The clock is ticking. Boxers age like dogs. So with that being said, go fight Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? Because it's a good money fight. Go fight Jermell Charlo. He's damn as good. Become 3-time undisputed and solidify your legacy. That's my opinion.
I have no problem with that opinion. And if he can do that, I agree with it. All I'm saying is you already done, in my opinion, you done damn near solidified your legacy. If you get the opportunity to fight a Canelo, fight his ass because I think Bud believe he can beat him. I believe that Bud will beat him. That's my opinion. I may be crazy as hell. It is what it is. So if you get that opportunity, take it. But the way you said, if you don't get that opportunity, then you do everything that you just brought up. I agree with you.
Yeah, so yeah, safer to assume you don't have the opportunity until there's an actual contract, because you don't want to be sitting around waiting for a guy. I remember David Tua did that with Lennox Lewis, sit
Yep.
around waiting for him and then
He got
rest it. Shit, Spence just did it with Bud. Waited around for the opportunity to fight him and then complained about the ring rust afterward. Nobody told you to wait. You should have fought Keith Thurman as a fucking tune-up. Stayed busy because you didn't know if the fight was going to happen or not. Because
And that
Bud went and
still would
fought
have been a decent.
Avenesian.
Hey, hold on. Now I want to ask this. Do you think that EJ? I know he said he was never gonna fight him. I know it. That man, he a man of his word. I understand it. At the same time, it's hard for me to say be a man of your word when you got a tune-up fight, a fight you think you can win. You know what I'm saying? And all because he didn't fight me when man. If you think you can win the fight, it's gonna be a pay-per-view fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna get paid well for the fight. You always do. So why wouldn't you take that to make sure you sharp for the next one? I don't understand it, man. And I hate to say it. But this is hindsight 2020. I didn't see it this way from the beginning. I didn't see it this way. When I look back at it and I hear what he say, that's when I start to understand it. Because, like you said, Scholar, I don't want to hear nothing about ring rust or timing if you're not active. It is what it is.
Yep.
I think that real nigga stuff doesn't play out in business. I was telling somebody this the other day. I would do business with people I don't like. They're like, what? Well, you fucking right. If somebody told me to do a live with somebody that I hated, and they say we're gonna give you $2,000, why the fuck wouldn't I do the live? I would be a goddamn fool. Bro,
What
that's
time you want me
feminine
there?
shit, bro.
What time you
I
want me
go
there?
to I go to my job, right side, and I deal with people I don't like all the time. I'm not making no $1,000 or $2,000 for no fucking live. Why wouldn't I do it? It's just common sense, bro. And I feel it's the same thing with Spence. Like Spence, I get it. You trying to like a stand up individual, but nobody gives a fuck at the end of the day because when you make the excuses about the ring rust, they're gonna laugh at you. But had you took the fight instead of saying take the L out of lover and all this old stupid ass shit, then I mean you might have been a little bit more sharper for the fight. Or shit, who knows? You might have took that fight and been like, damn, I was getting hit with so many punches. Let me get this cataract surgery then. And you would have won the fight with full vision. Who knows? But the fact of the matter is you went on your pride, and your pride is gonna be the death to you. Because now that's what you operating on, trying to get this rematch that nobody wants to see. It don't matter if you got a third eye in there. They could implant a third eye in your head and you still gonna lose against Bud. Nobody wants to see that fight again. So while you take it, it's his pride, bro. His pride is gonna be the death to him. I do not want to see that fight again. I think it's other fights to be made, and I think he should go ahead and take those other fights. But I wanted to address one comment before I open it up to somebody else. He said Bud will KO Henry Armstrong. See, bro, you if you're gonna be over here, bro, you got to get more well versed in the boxing game, bro.
Don't do that, bro. Please. Why would you do that? Go ahead, Scholar. My apologies.
Yeah. Henry Armstrong, bro. Henry Armstrong fought Sugar Ray Robinson, who was a middleweight, well past his prime, and he wasn't knocked out by Sugar Ray Robinson. So I'm gonna just let that sink in. And I was just talking about greatness. I wouldn't even talk about one versus another, but no, you got to get more well versed, bro. You got to look up who Henry Armstrong was and what he did, bro, before you start saying crazy stuff. And I don't even know. LDBC King said y'all haters, but he wasn't specific about it. I guess we touched the nerve. We said something about somebody he liked, but I'll open it back up.
Yeah, I'm saying, but when we do these things about you talk about fighters from today versus fighters from the past. That's not a fair comparison because the fighters, because they were same day weigh-ins back then, like I said, and we talked about this. Tommy Hearns didn't get a chance to rehydrate in his welterweight days. You know what I'm saying? That's why he would get. It's why he got tired. That's my opinion. I felt like he got tired in the later rounds against Sugar Ray Leonard. But these guys didn't get a chance to rehydrate for 36 hours like they do today. They weigh in on Friday morning. They fight Saturday night going into Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So back then, you weighed in on the morning of your fight and you fought that night. You know what I'm saying? These guys, these guys are putting on 20, 25 pounds in between weigh-ins. Like I said, like that's why one of the reasons why Duran lost the rematch to Sugar Ray Leonard. He had to drop all that weight, and it would have been impossible for him to put on 20 pounds from that morning to the night.
Well, that's why they say you gotta
um,
stay ready, so you ain't gotta
Devin
get
Haney,
ready, bro.
actually, bro. Devin Haney, one of those weight lifters you talking about.
You're breaking up, Bo.
Damn, bro, you should have kept talking a while ago. Let me see if I can fix it again. Hold on. Give me a second.
Heard him say something about Haney.
Hey,
All right, try now.
it's funny how every time a conversation come up, people bring up Devin Haney. It's funny to me.
Stop, man.
Nah, it ain't funny, bro. Devin Haney get hate.
I like Devin Haney. I like Teofimo Lopez. I don't know why we can't like both of them.
I like Devin, Tank, Shakur. I like them all. So I ain't got no problem. It's just that they come at me. Hell, I ain't said nothing about it. I didn't even bring the topic up.
And I said that Teofimo's he's on his way. I think one more signature win and he's already a Hall of Famer. But right for what he's done at 135, beating the top guy, unifying, and then moving up to 140, beating the top guy. You know what I'm saying? I think he's on his way. One more win, he's a Hall of Famer.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, all positive.
Yeah.
Teofimo versus Jermaine Ortiz, right? How you see that fight happening?
Well, Jermaine Ortiz is a good worker and he's a big guy, but Teofimo hits harder than Ortiz. We can agree on that. Ortiz has a higher work rate, but I think Teofimo is going to eventually catch him. You know, that's just my opinion. I might be wrong. Like I said, I don't know everything, but I think
this is my problem with it. And I'm not disagreeing with you, but the thing is that if Tio don't catch him, or even if he catch him and he able to take Tio power, you know what I'm saying? If that happens, then I already picked Jermaine Ortiz to win the fight, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Why is that?
Teofimo Lopez, what he does well is counterpunch. You know what I'm saying? The reason Sandor Martin that fight looks so different than Josh Taylor fight is because Sandor Martin is a back-footed fighter. You know what I'm saying? A jabber, a boxer, a counterpuncher. Whereas Josh Taylor, he like to come forward and walk you down. You know what I'm saying? Tio struggles when he has to be first. And against Jermaine Ortiz, for him to be effective, because Jermaine Ortiz is the bigger, longer fighter, he has to be first for him to be effective. And so once he starts to be first, like I say, that's what he struggled at. Hence the reason you see leaping punches where he done left the damn ground with his feet, because he struggles to be first. And so I think Jermaine Ortiz is a horrible style matchup for him. And the only time, if you watch Jermaine Ortiz box, that man, he came forward against Lomachenko. You got to come forward against Lomachenko because Lomachenko struggled fighting off the back foot. And so hence the reason you press him. But at the same time, you can't let Lomachenko be or be first and being able to change angles on you. You got to make him react to you. You know what I'm saying? You got to come forward. So we seen him do that in that fight, close fight. Lomachenko won that fight. Was it a robbery? Some people say yes, some people say no. But I did think Jermaine Ortiz won. I thought he won that fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing about Ortiz and Lomachenko, you can't fight Lomachenko like you did. You can't fight Lopez like you did Lomachenko, because Lopez is way harder.
but the problem is that was the first time I saw Jermaine Ortiz be a come forward fighter. That ain't what we see out of him. Yeah. And so if you look at any of his other fights, you know what I'm saying, he utilizes jab. He take them half steps back. He can hook off the jab, you know what I'm saying? And he like the counter punch.
And that's what I'm saying. He has a high work rate. I think he has a higher work rate than Tio, but Tio hits harder. And that's the thing about it. I just think he's gonna walk into something. And but like you said, if he don't walk into something, I think he has a possibly has a chance to outwork Tio. But I just got Tio winning the fight. I mean, I just think he's gonna walk into something he's not gonna recover from.
I'm excited to see this fight.
I might be wrong.
Wait,
it sound like a puncher's chance to me. That's what it sounds like.
No, I didn't want to say that, because when you said
we can hear you both. Your mic good now.
Okay.
I don't want to say puncher's chance. Once you say that, you know what that means.
I'm excited to see this fight.
I'm trolling. My bad. Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead.
I'm like too, Bo.
Yeah, honestly, I just think this. I think the Jermaine Ortiz fight is a very good measure on how Tiafimo would look like against Devin Haney. I
I
feel like
agree.
Jermaine
I agree
Ortiz.
100%.
I feel like Jermaine Ortiz and Haney got a lot of similarities, and Jermaine Ortiz is also working with Bill Haney at the same
Why you
time. So
keep
Bill
bringing
Haney
up
is probably
Devin,
going to
man?
be in.
Why you keep bringing up Devin? Stop
He
bringing
working
that
with
man up.
Bill,
I'm
bro.
not trying
He's
to talk
working with
about
Bill.
Devin. I'm not trying to
Jermaine
talk
Ortiz is
about that
working with Bill
man.
Haney, bro. What are
See,
you talking
y'all
about?
see, y'all tell me I be the one bringing them up. I be trying not to talk about it. I'm talking about everything else. And my brother, salute to my brother. He bringing up Devin, and then y'all gonna be like, well, right? So how he brought? No, I didn't bring this. I didn't start this conversation. I just want to let y'all know I didn't start this conversation.
Man, we
Yo,
don't
am I
care, right?
lagging?
So
Like, am I missing
this
something?
is a free flowing panel, bro. You can talk about whatever.
I'm
Hold
just
up, bro.
talking
Am
shit.
I
I'm
am I
just talking
lagging?
shit. No, you good, bro. You,
Hold up.
you actually sound you crispy now. You crispy.
Okay. No. I mean, no. Jermaine Ortiz is working with Bill Haney for this fight. So so he's gonna have like a lot of some of the game plan that Devin Haney will implement against Tiafimo. Theoretically, Jermaine Ortiz will be using that against Tiafimo. I feel like they both are similar fighters, and Jermaine Ortiz is also a switch hitter. He's also a switch hitter. But but honestly, I got Tiafimo stopping him. I feel if Tiafimo stops Jermaine Ortiz.
Man, it was getting good, man. You broke up. It was getting good. Testing what? Can y'all hear me? Wait, my
Yeah, I
shit
can
might
hear
have
you.
broke up.
I don't know what was going on. Bo's shit, bro. Your shit
Damn,
was in
bro.
the matrix, bro.
It was getting good, man. I was listening. It was getting good.
He said something about Canelo and Puro hacked him.
Nah, but at the end of the day, man, I do agree with Bo. I agree 100% with him.
Oh, what you said about
But
Canelo? What was that?
Oh shit! You the new Puro? I said. Oh shit! He don't Puro done hacked him and logged him out. Oh, that's what the fuck. Oh, Bo dropped off. Okay. Nah, we just said we got a running joke over here that anytime we say something negative about Canelo, Puro magically appear out of nowhere like Candyman, bro.
Let me ask you guys
man, Puro,
a question. Do you guys recognize the box that's in my avatar?
recognize what?
The
Who's the
boxer?
boxer is that's in my avatar?
Nah, who was that, bro?
Indianapolis.
He's from Indy.
You said who?
Mantequilla Nápoles. This guy's a
Oh,
Cuban-born guy that fought in Mexico his whole career. He was a two-time undisputed welterweight, and then he finally went up in weight to fight Carlos Monzon at a middleweight, and then they stopped the fight because he was taking too much damage. But this guy was a shit, bro. Two-time undisputed in 1960s, 70s.
I ain't never.
I want to
You
say I
just taught me
seen.
something. You just taught me something.
Yeah,
I want to
the
say I
cool
seen
thing
a
about
clip.
him is that he was pretty much embraced by the people of Mexico. Like he married a Mexican woman, had kids there, and died there. He lived the rest
But he was
I think
Cuban.
he's a Cuban-born guy that went to Mexico like when he was like I guess in his late teens, maybe early 20s, and then he started a professional career in Mexico and he fought his whole life, lived in Mexico, and like became a Mexican citizen, had kids and died there. But he was really loved by like the Mexican people. They nicknamed him Mantequilla, like which is like butter.
I think I'm gonna
Okay,
call
okay.
myself that.
Hey, he's
Yeah,
slick at it. He's slick at it.
Yeah.
yeah. You said
Yeah.
if you would
You
have
ever
said
get to watch any of
Yo,
his
if you
refights?
said Jose Napoles, I would have, I'd have recognized
yo, Benzo.
What's
So
up?
now you know what you got to do to be accepted in CCD, bro. You got to move to Mexico, get you a Mexican wife, bro.
Ah man, I ain't gonna do all
Oh
that.
man,
They're gonna
Hey, hold
accept you
on.
like they did the fighter, bro. They're gonna embrace
Hold
you.
on.
Like,
What is CCD?
I say inside joke, bro. We'll get on that another time, bro. We'll
You
get
said,
on that
hold on.
another time.
Okay, my bad.
it's
You got to
funny you
be
bring up
accepted by who?
Ozone. He was
CCD.
also
It's kind of like the LDBC of Mexicans.
what?
Okay.
Who's a part of that? Who's a part of that? The CCD.
Shit, Pure the founder, Pure the chairman,
Puro's
Pure the
one of the
CCO,
heads, right?
CEO of CCD.
But I keep asking. Because so I was on Black, and the reason I asked, I was on my bad. I don't want to say no names on your show. I don't know
Bro,
who
I
you.
don't trip about that shit. Go ahead.
So I was on Black and Brown on his show one time,
I don't know
and
that is.
he was like, man, fuck this. I was like, who are these? I don't know who they are. I don't know who you're talking about yet. And I made, I'm in the chat. I make a couple jokes, and bro, they came at me tough about the jokes. I was like, hold on, I don't know who these people are. And what's my brother Haplo? Haplo was like, no, well, fuck you, right side. You don't know what the fuck going. I'm like, hold on, what? Wait a minute. I just said I didn't know who they were. And then, man, that shit had got crazy for a second. I was like, I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. So,
Yeah, I don't know who the LDBC are. I mean, I found out like last year. Like I do know. I've been on Trail World Panel. I've been on BFTV Boxes. I'm cool with them. I ain't no problem with LDBC. But like I said, I don't know all the members. I just know those two guys. And like I said, I ain't no problem with them. They're all right with me.
well, my thing, why? Hey, regardless, and this is the beef. This is why I go everywhere. I like to talk to everybody, so I don't mind talking. I don't see a beef the way everybody else see it. So, uh, you could be whatever group you're a part of. At the same time, hey, if you're talking boxing, talk about it. That's how I look at it. I don't care who you're with. Let's talk boxing. If we talking boxing, we good to go.
Yeah, I try to be beef free in this internet community. I'm probably the only person on the internet community, the boxing community, to say I don't want the smoke. I don't want it.
I don't want the smoke either. I don't want it either, man.
I want the smoke when it comes to boxing, bro. I don't care about any other shit. If you cause see the thing about most people, bro, most content creators, bro. I joke about people disagreeing with me, but I learn a lot of shit. Like Benzo just taught me about fucking how to say butter in Spanish. That's a cold ass fucking nickname. Then he taught me about a fighter, bro. I ain't know about. So that's.
Yeah, I knew the name. I didn't know when he the name he gave, but I know Jose not Napolis.
Jose Napolis. His nickname was Mantequilla, which is butter.
Yeah.
But I
don't know him. I don't know him. So you taught me something.
Yeah, he's he was a two-time undisputed at 147. His biggest thing was when he went up to fight Carlos Monzon at middleweight, and then they stopped the fight on the 7th round. But back then it was like these guys had like 60, 70 fights, 40-something knockouts, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Me and Scholar talked about that. Like, someone posted a picture of Nate Thurman to play for the Warriors. They posted a picture of him at 25 on a forum online, and it's like, this is what a 25-year-old looked like in the 70s. And he was bald in, and he looked like he was about 50. But I had to remind him, like, yo, 30 years old back in the day in sports and stuff, that's different than a 30-year-old now. Because Hagler at 32, most people looked at him as being old and at the end of his career. He had like almost 70 fights. Yeah, it's totally different back then, man. And yeah, as far as Monzon all-time great, but he was really a piece of trash outside the ring.
He was like a little playboy dude, right, during those years.
Yeah, she killed his
So
girlfriend.
I remember one time watching a Customado sit down with Mike Tyson, and on the video he was like, they were breaking down a Carlos Monzon fight. I want to say it was against Jose. I want to say that's the fight they was watching on TV. I can't remember because I looked for that clip everywhere, but I can't find. Scholar, why you ducking smoke? That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've been looking for that clip everywhere, but I think that's the fight that we're breaking down. I don't duck smoke with nobody.
Bro,
Depends
click
on how
the link.
stupid it is.
If you trying to say this man ducking smoke, click the link and get up here and present your case. What are you talking about? Stop, man, stop. The trolls are ridiculous, man. The trolls are ridiculous.
Dub, you gotta
My
remember, there's a
apologies.
dude with a picture of Paul Bunyan. He's not coming up here, bro.
The trolls are
Paul
ridiculous,
Bunyan is
man.
not coming
They're
up here, bro.
ridiculous. I don't understand it no more. What do you get out of trolling? What, like, we having boxing conversation. What do you get out of trolling? What do you get out of it? Anyways, he got exactly what he wanted us to talk about him. Go ahead, Scott. Let's move forward. I apologize.
Yeah, man, he should be here to learn. Stop typing so goddamn much. Open his ears, he'll learn some. But yeah, What we was talking about with Canelo earlier, bro. Um, I think Bud's career. Bud said before the Spence fight that he had one foot in retirement anyway, and he said that like basically after the David Avanesian fight, he was just fit to retire. But he said that when he got that Spence fight, it motivated him to fight again, and then he's excited about boxing again. That's why he was talking that Canelo shit. But I think the excitement is directed in the wrong place. I think, but if you want to go for legacy, you still can make this big money fight. You don't have to sacrifice your market value with a Tim Tszyu, with Jamel Charlo. You can make easier fights and still make if he fights at 54 and he fights those three guys, and including a damaged goods Jamel Charlo and also a fucking Ortiz, they'll be saying Bud is the greatest fighter of all time, bro. Because he'll have 3-time undisputed. He'll knock off Virgil. Virgil's a young lion, so he had a young lion on his resume. Then he'll knock off Tim Tszyu. A lot of people think Tim Tszyu's the best at 154, and then he'll knock off Jamel Charlo, which ain't no slouch either. So he'll have those three names, those three heads on his wall, and he'll be 3-time undisputed. He'll have a good case. He'll have a good case at his Hall of Fame to say, I'm the best fighter that y'all seen in the last 40 to 50 years.
But what about this competition, though? Prior to fighting Errol Spence.
But that's why I say he should go this route. This will erase all that. Boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. Meaning like you're literally one fight away from being called a bum. And as a trainer, you're one fight away from being called the greatest trainer of all time. You remember when Derrick James fighters was winning, how they just rode Derrick James' meat, bro? He lose a couple fights, and now they saying he overrated and he's never was this. He's hype, and then I watched it with Deontay Wilder.
He's a good trainer. He's a good trainer.
Yeah, he definitely is a good trainer. But I watched Deontay Wilder do it his entire career. Deontay Wilder would have like trashed the entire fight, knocked the guy out, and they would start saying he was one of the greatest fighters to ever live. I'm like, wait a minute, y'all don't see all that sloppy shit before the knockout? But it's like what they remember the last thing that you did, and they burn it into their brains, and they can't get past it. So because of that, I mean, shit, that's how fickle boxing fans is. Bud's resume at the beginning of his career versus now, because he just dismantled a Spence in the way he did, if he goes in there and beats Tim Tszyu in similar fashion, you don't even got to dismantle him, but he gets a win against Tim Tszyu, then he goes and gets a win against Jamel Charlo. Because they trying to give Canelo, who had Jamel Charlo go up, credit for that win. So they definitely got to give Bud credit for that win. And then he goes and beats fucking Virgil, who's a young lion. See, normally the torch gets passed. It's a passing of the torch when the young lion fights the old. If he can go in there and beat the old lion, beating the young lion with those guys on his resume, they're gonna say Bud's one of the best fighters to ever do it, bro. I guarantee it.
Scott, I got a question. Who would be the referee for? But if Bud fights Ortiz, who would be the referee?
The referee.
It better not be Tony Week. Oh, well, Tony Week.
That's what I'm asking. Who would be the referee? If Tony Week's the ref, Bud ain't got a chance.
Yeah, because Tony Weeks is becoming Virgil's personal ref, like how Usyk got his personal ref for the body shots.
Remember Judge Mills Lane?
Yeah, that was a Holyfield guy.
Hey, shout out to Mills Lane, man. Mills Lane was that dude.
Rest in peace,
He had a bad
shit.
stroke before he died, man. Because I was always wondering, like, why did Mills Lane retire, bro? Mills Lane was so popular. He was like what Bruce Buffer was to announcement, like as far as refereeing being popular. He was doing Miller Lite commercials and every fucking thing.
Let me ask
Let's get it
this.
on. That was a thing.
Let me ask this one question. And like I said, I'm an 88 baby, right? On MTV, they used to have this clay fighting show.
Yeah, that was Mills Lane, the voice.
Mills Lane was in that motherfucker. Let's get it. That's how I really found out who Mills Lane was.
And he was a judge.
You're an 88 baby?
Show.
Yeah, I'm an 88 baby.
God damn, I'm older than you. What the fuck?
I just sound old as hell. I sound old as hell.
You ain't no 88 baby. You must be like a 68 baby. Let's stop the cap, bruh.
Bro, I swear to God, June 30th, 1988.
God damn, I'm like 4 years your senior, bro.
Hey, you never would have expected it.
June 30th. What fight? What date was Tyson versus Spinks? Was that June 30th, 88?
No. I don't think it was.
It was 88. It was June.
It was definitely 88. I just don't know what month it was.
I don't think it was June 30th. That
No,
because
it
me and
was
Mike
June. It
Tyson
was
got
June. No, it was the end of June of '88. I don't know the exact date, but it
me and
was the
Tyson
end of
got the
June.
same birthday. That man, I don't remember him ever fighting on his birthday.
No, I know it was. I can't Google now because I'm on the computer. Someone Google the date of Tyson Spink. It was a Monday night. I know it was late June '88. But someone
not, so I was born on the third. I was born on the Thursday, so it was probably the 20. However many days you go back, I don't know. Don't
Yeah, it
give me
was a Monday night. So
yeah.
if you was born on Thursday the 30th, so let me go back to Thursday, 29,
27, 26, somewhere in there.
27. It was the 27th. It was on a Monday night. Yeah, it was a Monday night. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Hey Dub, do you guys go on that? I don't want to name drop, but
Yeah, it was 6/27, 6/27, 1988.
Okay,
the 27.
I know it was the end of June. Yeah, I remember that.
You know that KQKC dude? He sounds his age, bro. He sounds his age. You don't sound your age, bro.
I like KQKC, man. KQKC.
Hey, I fuck with KQ.
He's a funny guy. I like him, man.
Hey, KQ, I talk to KQ outside of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I rock with KQ. But no,
the Bengals logo.
Huh?
He got a Bengals logo.
No.
Nah, he's an older cat. Bald head.
Old school. Yeah. KQ crazy. It's from Chicago, man.
That's
if it wasn't for KQKC, I swear to God, I wouldn't know about the YouTube boxing community. I found this community by watching KQ call fights. You know what I'm saying? And I sub to him, and then I start asking, man, where else y'all go? And that's how I found the boxing community. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of love for the OG. I got a lot of love for him.
We call him the singing OG. You send him a super chat, he hit them notes.
Yeah.
Hey, I said, KQ, where you get that? Hey, I had it. I'm the singing OG.
You know that guy's got some really good eyesight, bro. Because he don't look like he can see well, but like he reads all those comments, dude. Like I put a comment down, and like he was like, "Oh, get to you, Benzo, getting to you, Benzo." What the hell? Like, I thought he was like 78 years old and stuff, but he's still up there, and he can read and stuff.
Bro, KQ show love. You know what I'm saying? He show love regardless. So, me and him, we got into it a couple times, but it's always been resolved, and I ain't got no problem with him. Hey, if it went for him, like I say, I wouldn't be talking to y'all. So, it is what it is. Say it again.
Get in with KQ about, man. He sound a cool dude.
Everybody was put on. Oh, he dropped off. But I was gonna say everyone was put on by another person to this whole YTBC shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I've heard people say like, people start cooking each other and like and talking on like the panels. I've heard people like say to other people, "Man, you wouldn't know anything if it wasn't for me." You know what I'm saying? Like they'll say something like that, and then you start like, "Well, how did you find out this?" Like it's not like you hated the YouTube universe, you know.
Man, I ain't ashamed to admit the dudes, channels I came in through, and I started going on their panels, man. I gotta show humility because a lot of these guys gave me a chance to be on their panels and talk my stuff. So I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with shouting nobody out.
Hey, real quick. So, my bad. I hit the wrong button. I'm on my damn phone, so I hit the wrong button and be gone in a second. Me and KQ got into it. I was on knockout panel, and I said, so what happened was earlier that day I was on I was in KQ chat, and I asked him, I was like, well, he said that Devin was chinny because Linares hurt him, right? And I was like, well, is Lomachenko chinny? Linares not Lomachenko down, so is Lomachenko chinny? And he didn't really want to answer the question. And so I got on knockout panel and I said something like, man, OG would cap it earlier talking about Devin being chinny, but not saying Lomachenko chinny. And I don't know if he was listening. I don't know exactly how it got back to him, but he was like, nah. He went on the next day on his show and was like, nah. Doug right side see him capping. And people calling me talking about when somebody say you capping, they say you lying. I'm like, bro, hold on, wait a minute. I ain't coming at you. You know, it ain't nothing like that. And so I hit him up a couple times. Like I said, I got his number. So hit him up and we talked about it. We chopped it up and understood that when I ain't calling you a liar, nothing like that. All I'm saying is that if you're gonna say Devin Cheney, then say Lomachenko Cheney. They got hit by the same puncher. Only one went to the canvas. That was that was the conversation. But man, I call the OG now and talk to him about his mother, his father. You know what I'm saying? He take care of him, and it's an impressive thing to know you in your old age. Well, I ain't gonna say he in his old ages, but
How old is he? In his 50s?
yeah, I think he's in his 50s. He's in his 50s.
Man,
So,
old man in my 40s, man.
but he taking care of his parents who they in their 80s. You know what I'm saying? And he run back and forth on a daily basis, and so you got to show individuals like that love because
Yeah, you got to, man. You got to give him
I
respect.
mean that's a great thing. That's a great thing that he doing. And so whenever we had a conversation, that's usually what we end up talking about. But no, we got into it, but it wasn't nothing serious. It was never nothing serious.
Yeah, damn, they be acting like 50 is fucking. I guess YouTube years is like dog years too. Not only the boxers aging, we aging like you like dogs too. Because I thought right side never finna tell me he was fucking 100. They was like, yeah,
I thought he about 70, man.
he getting right to go see Jesus. How old is he? 50 years old. 50. What the fuck?
Nah, he must be older than 50, bro. He must be older than 50.
I don't know his exact age. I don't know it. I just
If I had to
I
guess,
know
I
how,
would say he's close to 60, probably. At
but I know
least.
how old his parents are. That's the only reason I kind of gauge it the way I do. But I couldn't tell you his exact age. He ain't never told me, so I ain't never asked it. So it ain't never been a question for me.
No, but it's cool because he's one of the older folks that I've seen on, like run a channel and with consistency and stuff, and
And you gotta rock with him. You like it. You know, there are certain people when you watch them, like, bro, I ain't gotta agree with you, but I gotta rock with you. I gotta rock with you because I love the way you consistent. You bring it. The scholar is one of those individuals for me. You know what I'm saying? Any chance I get to jump on this panel, I want to. Why? Because hey, man, scholar gonna do what scholar gonna do, and so I'm gonna rock with you. We don't always agree, but I'm gonna rock with you because you.
Now we
And
agree on that dev shit, bro.
hey, we do agree on that. We do agree on that. Yeah, but the majority of the people agree with my Devin takes. They agree with my Devin takes, so it's okay.
I just think that we can like guys that are rivals without bashing one or the other. It's like the whole Nas and Jay-Z thing. You can say both guys are great instead of having to choose a side. You don't have to choose a side. You don't have to say, man, Dev is trash or Lopez is trash. Nah, man, they're both good fighters, man. They're both good
I
fighters.
want to see the fight. I just want to see the fight.
I don't have a problem with either guy, man. I like both guys.
One thing I always say, I'm a fan of a fighter, but at the same time, I ain't trying to protect nobody. I want you in there with the most dangerous fighters that you can be in the ring with. Why? Because when I watch your fight, I done made my assessment, and I think that you will beat these guys. But if you go in there and lose, you get knocked out. Guess what? I'm still gonna be a fan of yours because even though my assessment was wrong, that ain't what it's about. It's about finding the best. If you challenge yourself and you lose, all I want to see you do is come back and fight again. Keep fighting. Keep motherfucking fighting. The greatest individuals that we done watched in the sport of boxing. You tell me one without a loss outside of Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, a lot of guys got losses, man, and
Not a
that's
lot.
one thing. That's one thing I've said.
Everybody has a loss.
Well, the great Calzaghe.
I was gonna say Calzaghe.
What? Man, you know how I feel about Calzaghe bum ass, bro.
I can't stand Calzaghe. Hold on. I can't stand Calzaghe. I watched that man. I respect him. I respect him.
I got him
He
top
beat
10 all time.
He beat
Nah,
he beat
nah.
he beat who he beat. He beat who he beat.
I bet
But
you
at
about to
the
say that
same
he
time,
beat who they say in front of him.
man, I mean,
But I
all
hate that
right.
those guys when they was older, man. I
Dub,
think
stop trying to
Calzaghe.
save this man from the hold up. Because
No,
I'll pop I
I
know you're
ain't
trying to
saving
save him
nobody.
too.
I'm
Nah,
not trying to
y'all
save
can't
nobody.
save him for them criticism. Let me tell you something about this
He got the guys when
overrated,
they was old. He got
big-eared, Toy Story looking ass motherfucker. Bro, I really
God
dislike
damn.
Calzaghe. I can remember growing up, and Calzaghe was like they, you know how UK people is over their fighters, bro. I remember they were just all in love with him, gushing over him, etc. And he never wanted to fight in the US. And then towards the end of the, he could have fought those guys at the tail end of their career at the beginning of his career, but he didn't.
Yeah.
And then he had a tough fight with Chris Eubanks because he was supposed to fight Collins, but Chris Eubanks stepped in the last moment, and he didn't even dominate Chris Eubanks like he should have. And especially coming off a short notice, and that guy being at the tail end of his career. And then he went and fought Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins well past their prime, and I felt like Bernard Hopkins still won the fight.
It was a
Felt like
close
he
fight.
was
Yeah. I think
robbed.
it could have went to Hopkins too. Like I gave the decision to Calzaghe by a point, but it could have went to Hopkins. I wouldn't, because Hopkins is my favorite all time. But it could have went to Hopkins, and I wouldn't have had no problem with it. But I think Calzaghe's best win was Jeff Lacey, because he was the underdog in that. And I was telling people, there's no way Jeff Lacey's gonna beat this guy because he's a horrible end fighter. Because what I saw when he fought Omar Sheikha, I'm like, yo, you couldn't dominate Omar Sheikha? He's in his career. I was like, Calzaghe's gonna kill him, and I knew he couldn't beat Calzaghe. But yeah, but I think that's his
Yeah,
best one.
and then I felt like Bernard won. If you go back and look at the fight, which I did a rewatch over here,
Yeah,
and Bernard Hopkins dropped him in one round, so that was a 10-8 round, and then there was no convincing rounds where Joe Calzaghe dominated Bernard Hopkins. So it's like, how the fuck did he even beat Bernard?
But the problem was that, and I agree with you. I didn't watch that fight multiple times. It was a very even fight, but at the same time, the knockdown meant something. But what Calzaghe did, he did more work, in my opinion, and that's what the man, he did more work in the fight. And so if the judges, the way they score in the fight, what they gonna look at? All right, you got the knockdown, we're gonna score that accordingly. But then now I'm looking at who doing the more work, who had the more effect. Calzaghe had that in that fight, bro. Like,
Hopkins wasn't doing himself no favors with the clinching. But like I said, I could even if
go ahead.
Calzaghe missed a lot of those shots, bro. Calzaghe missed a lot of those punches.
So I
And
don't
you
have a
said the
problem
fight
with
was close. How the fuck you win a close fight when there's a knockdown as a 10-8 round?
because he won the. All right, my bad. Go ahead. I'm
If it's look. People say Devin Haney versus Loma was a close fight. If Loma would have knocked Dev down in that fight, he wins the fight. In close fights, if you get a knockdown, that's kind of like the staple. Errol Spence versus Sean Porter, that was a close fight. Errol Spence edged it out because of the knockdown. There's no way that you could have that logic
but if you're
and
doing
apply
more
it to that
work,
fight.
but
Bro,
if you're
he was
doing more
missing a
work
lot of those
outside of,
shots, bro. It doesn't matter if you're working and you're missing a lot of punches. Defense is a part of the scoring criteria when you're judging a fight, bro. Defense is a part of it.
But this is the problem when you judging a fight, when you sitting right there, certain things that may not land the way you think they land, they look like they land. You know what I'm saying? So it's difficult to I don't understand. Are you calling it a robbery? Let me ask that. Are you calling it a robbery?
Absolutely.
Oh man, Lord have mercy. What we seen today, with Mayor and Jonas, that was a robbery. That was a robbery. That's a robbery. A close fight. I don't know. I mean, a close fight in a robbery, and even though you do get knocked down, if you're doing more work, you're the more active fighter, then you're gonna get. I don't understand how you call it a robbery.
Dub, you want me to let you in on some game, bro?
What? Talk to me.
What's the difference between a robbery and a right decision?
The judges?
Not the judges. Not the judges.
What's that?
They the ultimate factor because box rec never gonna change. It's
bad.
the popularity amongst the fans. So if you go into a fight and you Muhammad Ali and they give you the fight, they might say it's a robbery, but they're gonna be okay with that robbery because they all like you. The same thing with fucking just throughout history, Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya goes in there. He gets favorable, questionable wins, and nobody says anything because they love Oscar. Same, and when the mantle was passed to Floyd Mayweather, a lot of people thought that fight was close, and they thought Oscar won the fight, but they didn't care because it was Mayweather. You get what I'm trying to say? The difference between a robbery, they even talk about Castillo Mayweather to this day, bro. The difference between that is the popularity amongst the fans and how bad they want to see you lose. They're okay with robberies. They just got to like you. They got to be in favor. They got to predict you to win before the fight, and then they're okay with the robbery. So Bernard Hopkins has never been anybody's favorite fighter unless you're a true boxing fan, like all positive. He was never really popular. He didn't get super duper paydays or any of that stuff. So that's why they were okay with Joe Kawasaki beating him. But if I guarantee, if somebody was to go back, if they got judges to sit in the room and score that fight, and they all be non-biased, they're giving Bernard Hopkins that fight, bro. If you just look at it for what you base it off the criteria for scoring a fight, and then you factor in the fact that it's a 10-8 round, and Joe Kawasaki didn't dominate any round at any point of the fight. So that means it's a close fight. In a close fight with a knockdown, you gotta get it to him. Like it would, like I said, it would be like Lomachenko knocking down Devin Haney. If he would have knocked him down, he probably would have won the fight. If Canelo would have knocked down Bivol, he would have won the fight. You get what I'm trying to say? Knockdowns are a big thing, and he knocked him down and still lost the fight.
But just because, and this is the thing, I understand what you're saying, but fights are scored round by round basis, and because they're scored round by round, if you knock a fighter down, that don't mean that's that round. That's that round. And so that's how you. I understand, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that it's scored round by round, and so you can't allow what happened in other rounds to persuade your judgment on how you judge the next round. That's not how boxing works.
Yeah, but
That's not true.
That's
not true. Let's not cap.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Scholar. Let's not cap, Dub. That's not true.
Why isn't that true?
Because in numerous fights, one excuse, it's not an excuse that's used a lot, but it goes because in my opinion, yeah, there's been robberies in the sport, but they don't have to like super often. They're just some of them are super egregious. People think that it always happens, but anyways, that's not here nor there. But when people make the argument that he took off the last round to make a case for their fighter fucking robbing another, I mean that doesn't make any sense.
But that's not what I said. What I said was
no, but that's exactly what you said. That it's just round by round, and one round can't be predicated over the other. That's exactly what you said. So let's stop the cap.
That's a good point, Dub.
Once again, you can tell me whatever you want to say about the overall scorecard. I'm speaking on how the judges should judge fights. That's what I'm speaking on. So I don't know if you want to let me know what the other conversation you want to have is. Let me know that. But at this current moment in time, I'm speaking on how the judges should score fights. And what they should do is if there is a knockdown in the first round, second round, whatever round, they should score accordingly, 10-8, and then they should score every other round the way they see it. That's all I'm saying. But if there's another conversation that needs to be had, please let me know.
That's the same conversation. You're just missing what I'm trying to tell you. If you get a knockdown in a round, that's a 10-8 round. You got 12 rounds. So that means that fighter has won 2 rounds. You're playing a catch-up game. So if you're fighting a fight that's competitive, you're not dominating the fight. How do you catch up from those 2 rounds that you lost? What Puro was saying is people make the argument that Devin Haney won the fight. It was close, but the last round Lomachenko took off, so he doesn't deserve to win. So one round can determine a fight that's close. That's what we try to tell you.
It still makes no sense because if you want to say one round determines a fight, I understand it. What I'm saying is that's the judges. That's their job. Is to measure the fight accordingly. And so if you telling me, because none of this has anything to do with how I judge any of it. It got everything to do with how these people judge it. So if that's what you want to tell me, then just say we disagree with these motherfuckers they don't pick to be judges. Tell me that then, because I don't think it ain't no smoke this way.
Oh, we already know about these fucking bro. We have to address the judges.
I'm sorry.
I mean, me and Puro did a whole episode where he talked about applying for it, the criteria, and we talked about how trash they was, bro. The judges are the absolute trash, bro. Like I mean, I don't even know what to add to that. I mean, other than that they're trash.
And then the ignorance of boxing fans is like conflates it. You know, like boxing fans are so ignorant and don't know what they're looking at that they'll say anything that comes out of their mouth, and then people, you know, just because they want to be right, don't take the time to just learn. You know, all the other stuff is like some of this stuff is like just free information. But now you're gonna come in and, you know, think you know what you're talking about, but you don't. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't. The judges don't get it wrong. Like they're the final say so you can't use them as a closing argument or conversation ender. But if we're gonna debate like boxing, because me and Press always do that. I always say like, I mean not Press, Gus be like, I want to see Canelo versus Bud, and I'm like, why? I don't think he can knock him out. He's like, yeah, but he still could win. I'm like, how? If he can't knock him out, he was like, decision. I'm like, bro, come on. He's like, oh no. I mean by my book. I'm like, your book ain't official. Theirs is officials. You know what I mean? So don't really matter. But yeah, bro, the judges they're trash, man. And it's something that we go. You know what? I was thinking about this the other day, and I was skeptical about the Saudis, bro. And I'm like, I don't have any say so in it, and I don't give a fuck about the current state of boxing, bro. See, look, I cite people, bro. Coach Malachi brought up a point on this show, bro. Every now and then, what did you say? What yesterday, Pio? A broken clock is right twice a day or some shit like
twice
that.
a day. Yeah.
He said some shit that he was talking about Cambosos and everybody being worried about Devin Haney going over there and getting robbed, and it's like American judges will rob you in broad fucking daylight too. It's just like, you know what I mean? You're not safe in boxing going to a decision nowhere. It don't matter where you go. Boxing is going to be boxing. So the only for sure way is to knock them the fuck out. But if you're not knocking them out, you're going to always have a constant looming robbery over your shoulder. So, yeah, that was a good point that he brought up, that you can get robbed in Australia. That's true. But you can also get robbed in America. But I also get why I ain't going to say why everybody. Why I was worried because the Manny Pacquiao shit and then boxing being corrupt, even if it's here, you could kind of look and see who the favorite fighter is and kind of know what they're probably going to lean towards, depending on what promotional group they're with and shit, et cetera. You can kind of put some science to the corruption. Over there is complete darkness. You know what I mean? So I get it. I get why most people were scared, and especially me, Devin Haney, going over there getting robbed.
I wasn't.
So who do you change your picture to now? Is that Hagler?
The Hagler.
All the black and white make everybody look the same.
I was gonna say that boxing, I mean, historically has been a rigged sport when it comes to judges. I mean, it's like no secret, you know, the mafia and all these different, you know, groups of people, like, you know, getting these judges. You know, it's like to try to assume that it's fairness in judging is just ignorant, bro.
Bro, it's become so much like boxing is so corrupt that corruption is normal in boxing. That's how you know it's corrupt. When corruption is viewed as just another day at the office. It's no shock there. It's like we've become numb to it. Like they did this so long, we're just like, all right, get it over with. You know what I mean? Like we've been abused so long, bro. We know we come to expect it in the sport. It's even trickle down to the local and the amateur level, bro. You know what I mean? Where they don't even like it ain't a lot of it's money circling the amateurs, but it ain't for the fighters or the promoters or whatever. But they actually lose money sometimes. But the corruption trickled all the way to there. Like one of the events I was at, like I watch a dude get knocked down, 4-round fight, get knocked down. So that means he's already down 2 rounds in a 4-round fight. Then it's the guy who knocked him down is his hometown. He goes to a decision and still gets fucking robbed to the out-of-towner. And I was like, holy shit, bro. What the fuck did I just watch? I didn't know this shit had trickled down to the fucking grassroots level where they're like, I'm looking at the fight in real time. Like, okay, 4-round fight, guy got knocked down. So now he got to make up 2 rounds just to get a draw or get a knockdown his damn self. He didn't do none of those things. He still was dominated the fight. The rounds were really fairly even. It should have went to the hometown favorite, like the hometown guy. But no, it went to the other guy, which I was like, damn. The corruption that made it all the way through boxing. It's like a tree that's rotted all the way from the roots. So that's why I don't mind the Saudis coming in, breaking the bank, bro, and taking over. It is what it is. Fuck it. Boxing is corrupt as it is, bro, and it's fucked up as it is. I don't think it can get any worse. Let it be what it is.
I mean, I don't know, Pudo, do you remember? I don't know. What are your guys' opinions on the decisions between the Pacquiao and Marquez's fights?
For me,
the ones that went to the judges, obviously.
Yeah, they all went except for the last one. But for me, I thought Manny won the first one, but they called it a draw. I thought Marquez won the last three.
The last three.
Yeah. Well, the fourth one, it was like fucking, it was a knockout.
Yeah. That was obvious.
Yeah, the rob. I thought it was a definite robbery in the third fight. The second fight was very close, but I did think Marquez won it.
I thought the first three were really close, to be honest, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the third one. I didn't think the third one was close at all. That's just my opinion. But the first two, yeah, most definitely, and the third one was very close as well. But the knockout, there's no.
Wasn't there controversy on how they judged which one of those fights, but like a 10-7 versus a 10-8 round or something that could have been the difference? I remember someone talking about that.
Yeah, it's not much of a controversy because, like I was saying before, like the ignorance of fans not knowing. The last time I saw the card, I think one of them didn't count around a point, but I'm not too sure. But the controversy is that it should have been like an extra point added, but at a certain amount of knockdowns, that's it. There's no more deduction of points. I think after like if you get knocked down the fourth time, they won't deduct you more points.
So what's the lowest?
10-6 is the lowest. 10-6.
And that first round with Marquez, what was it? A 10-7 or 10-6 round?
It was a 10-6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just don't remember. I think that one of them might have messed up. But yeah, by my opinion, I just think Manny won it because it's just like Marquez boxed beautifully to come back in that fight. I just thought in the last round, I think the last round gave it to Manny, but I gave it to Manny by the minimum of margins.
I still think that Morales' first fight with Pacquiao was probably the best performance against Pacquiao between all of those dudes. And mine is obviously the last one where he got knocked the fuck out, but that was a beautiful fight to watch, bro. That first Morales Pacquiao fight.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, it was a really good one because, like, I think Pacquiao, he wasn't at that super height of his career, but everybody was starting to, he was he already had made his stamp. So most people thought he was gonna fucking mop the floor with Morales, but Morales was still it was at the tail end of his prime, but he was still in his prime and he was moving up in weight. So at the end of the day, that's why people say weight classes matter, because at the end of the day, Manny had to acclimatize himself to that fight. It was just he was just recently moved up. He moved up straight to fight the champion. That's why doing that, even moving up one weight, is so hard.
So something interesting I found out. So look, I in further research, I don't think Tony Weeks has PTSD, bro. I went back and examined. You know what made me say that? The fucking Badu Jack fight. That was a nasty ass cut. And then I forgot that he did the Otto Wallen versus Tyson Fury fight. That was another nasty cut that he didn't stop the fight. And here's something interesting. I went back and looked at that fight. Vegas has replay.
Vegas has replay. What do you mean?
They have instant replay and they use it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
Because I remember Teddy Atlas like, other sports have instant replay, and I remember it's been a big deal. They have it, they just use it when the fuck they want to.
Yeah. They don't like using it because shit. How do I word it? It messes with the pace of the fight, so it's done rarely. But they can't do it within the rules.
Because that Otto Wallen cut, they were debating if it was intentional or not, and they used instant replay and they deemed it accidental.
Yep.
And I was like, damn, holy shit, you learn something every day. I didn't know that they had instant fucking replay. It's crazy.
Yeah, but in those two instances, in Tony Weeks's defense, like he went to the doctor multiple times, and it never was except for maybe like in rare occasions, like and I didn't even see like it affected Badu Jack as much. Like it was never like in danger of like blurring his vision. You know that's when they usually like stop a fight on cuts is when like the blood's leaking in the eye, shit like that.
So Pure, what was that fight? What fight was it? I'm trying to go into my Rolodex right now. It was like on an Indian reservoir or something, and that's why they used instant replay, and they only used it because they was on the Indian reservoir. I can't remember what fight it was. I just remember that being the premise of it.
I don't know if it's the fight that you're referring to, but the last time I remember they're going to instant replay was for a Maloney fight. I forgot who he was fighting, but like but I think they called the fight a draw or whatever, and so they went to instant replay for whatever reason, and you know they took a long time or whatever. And even Bobby Arum got mad, you know. But I don't know if that's the fight you're referring to.
I think it might be, but yeah, man, we gotta update our sport. I don't know, like when the Saudi dude was talking, man, the shit he was talking, bro. I'm like, go ahead, Saudi dude, go ahead. It's like what do we have? What do we have? We have mob control, mob controlled. A former mob control sport that was split up and then try to go back to being mob control. They just wanted to be the guy that was in charge of it, the main mob dude. Which the Bob Arams, they play dirty tactics with each other. They don't get fights. They don't give us fights that we want. They just give us the product and then get mad at us for streaming it and not buying it. So it's like fuck them, bro. Just it is what it is. I even heard a rumor that Bob Aram, huh?
Who gets mad at us?
The promoters.
Fuck them.
I know. Yes, I agree. Fuck them. But you can't give the fans the products that they're not asking for. It would be like us going to Chick-fil-A and they try to give us the hamburger. You're like, wait a minute, bro. Shut up. Take the goddamn burger. You're like, wait a minute, bro. I can't. But I'm saying the reason why I'm saying fuck them, give the Saudi guy a chance is because they haven't did a good job of. They've had ample opportunities after opportunities, so it's like just let somebody with a big ass wallet come and crush them, bro. Crush them and stop make them be competition. Give them what they want. What they want is money. They're like viruses, bro. Like they want money, more money for themselves, and it's like Saudi dude got a whole bunch of that. So let them sleep with that guy. Let that guy do what he do. Because I even heard talks of Top Rank letting Dana White buy into their company. That's the stupidest shit in the world.
No, the Saudi. I keep on hearing. There's people that say, "Man, that's gonna be great for the sport," and then I hear people saying, "Oh yeah, they ain't gonna do shit." You know, the Saudis. They're man. That end of the year fight. You know, that couldn't have been profitable. But dude, people don't understand that these motherfuckers paid Beyonce $40 million for 3 hours of her time, bro. You really think they give a shit about spending money in these fights? You know what I'm saying? Like they're making an investment in Saudi Arabia with all the construction and like the capital fucking expenditures they've been doing to grow their at the end of the day, this is what's happening, bro. The
They're trying to
demand
make
for
Saudi the
oil.
fight capital like Vegas is because
But not just the
Vegas is no
fight
longer the fight
capital.
capital.
It's also they also want to make it like the travel destination, the leisure destination, the sports
Yeah,
capital.
tourist place. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what they're making it. And look, those guys gonna have infinite amount of money, and they know that in the next 20 to 30 years, with electric shit going up, everywhere, the demand for oil isn't gonna be as high. So what are they doing? They're investing in their economy, and build. It's like a loss leader, bro. They're gonna invest in some of these fights, and they're probably gonna break even, or maybe lose a little. Let's just say at the end of the day, let's just say they spend $100 million, bro, and they lose 10 million. That ain't shit for them, But the tourism that the name they start developing themselves as the place to go and stuff. That's gonna pay off in 10, 15 years, bro. And that's when people are gonna look back at Vegas and they're gonna be like, man, how do you compete now? You see what I'm saying? How do you
Yeah,
compete now
Vegas.
with that?
I think Vegas is like Showtime, who built their stuff up off Mike Tyson, and then continued with Floyd Mayweather, and then now they're out the business of boxing. HBO built themselves up off Mike Tyson. They got a whole bunch of Mike Tyson documentaries, built themselves up, and then got out of the business of boxing. They're like every ESPN, same thing. They all build themselves up off of boxing, and then once they have no use for boxing, they're out of the business of boxing. And I think Saudis are doing the same. They're not doing anything different than nobody else is doing. I think they're going to build themselves up out boxing and then leave boxing, perhaps. But I'm here for it, bro, because if they can make the fights happen, they can get the fans enthusiastic about the sport again. My biasness always lies to that specific thing right there. So I don't give a fuck how it gets done as long as it gets done. But yeah, man, they're not doing anything different. They all do that. They build themselves up off of boxing and then get the fuck up out of there. They don't care about how much they lose. But like I said, the horrors of the businesses, the promoters, they've made it to where they're for sale, and boxing is for sale, and they go into the highest bidder. Frank Warren and Eddie Hearns hadn't even did business with each other. The Saudi dude came and they all of a sudden they best friends. They talk about putting their fighters against each other. Like that's how much money, that's how much difference the money makes. So hey, if they want to sell it, let it be sold, bro. Let it be sold. Long as we're getting undisputed. We ain't had undisputed since Lennox Lewis. Saudi guy stepped in. Now we're gonna have a official undisputed heavyweight. Finally.
When did Vegas stop hosting boxing?
Oh no, they're still posting boxing, but Vegas has a football team, and boxing is no longer their focal point. They're gonna eventually transition out of the business of boxing like everybody else. If
I
I'm
don't think
following
that.
the history of what everybody else does, and I look at what Vegas did, they built their economy off of boxing. You know what I mean? The reputation off of boxing. It was viewed as the boxing capital. And then they opened up a whole bunch of hotels there, Trump Plaza, all that shit, based off of boxing. And now they no longer have a use for boxing because they did all that, and now they eventually have a football team. And they were able to buy a football team. And I don't think they're going to be in the business of boxing anymore. History shows me that they use boxing until it's no longer useful, and then they move on. And history repeats itself. So I think Vegas is going to do the exact same thing. And Saudi's going to step in with their money and try to do the same thing Vegas did. So I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it.
I see no indicators of that though, but that's just me. My opinion.
So you don't think the football team is going to overtake the love of boxing? MMA has already tried doing it there in Vegas, and so you got competing MMA events in Vegas, and then you got competing football because they now have a football team to dump their pride into, which is the Raiders. So you're competing with those two things. It used to be boxing competing against itself. It's no longer that.
I mean, football can definitely compete, but MMA will never compete.
Yeah, but boxing
I don't
in
know about
Vegas
never,
has
but just,
been on
you
a
know,
down streak, bro. Because I remember like in the 90s, well, maybe like not 90s, I was too young back then, but like in the 2000s, bro, at least from 2000, I started going to Vegas, I was like 18, probably like in 2002. But like from 2002 to 2012, 15, dude, all those years, my experience in Vegas was, like every single time it was a fight night weekend, people would just go to Vegas. Like I'm talking about a shitload of people. I don't know about you, Pro, but like, hey, we're gonna go to Vegas. It's a fight night weekend. Like it, because there was gonna be a lot of. It's just flooded with people. Like, and people didn't necessarily go to the fight. They would go watch it at a bar, go clubbing. Go to the Vegas. It was always a packed weekend when it was but it was those fights that attracted those, saying those waves of people. I don't think any of these dudes that are fighting right now, other than Canelo, really like influences like a bunch of people going to Vegas for those weekends.
I mean, it still does. I mean, like Canelo obviously, packs out wherever he goes, but like Lomachenko and Devin was packed to the rafters. Shakur and Oscar's packed to the rafters.
But you're talking about the event, though. You're talking about the event, though, right?
Well, the event and the city.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I've been to Vegas with some of those recent fights that you're talking about. Like I just maybe one or two. Before it was different, bro. I'm talking about like even like the hotels were all sold out and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah, no, I like shit. I went last year. No, I went last year for Devin and Loma. Before that, I went Oscar Valdez. Like every time I go to Vegas, Vegas is always packed, boxing or no boxing. On the weekends, during the week, it's different.
Do you remember when Mike Tyson used to fight on a weekend, bro?
I never
was
went to
younger.
Vegas for Mike Tyson weekend.
Dude, I went to a couple of those fights because my dad's a huge boxing fight. I think he went to like one or two Mike Tyson fights. So what he would do is like, him and all his Cuban friends, bro, they would there was this guy that had a house over there. This guy from Silver Lake here, he had a really nice house over there in Vegas. It was like a vacation home. So like all the families would go over there, and then we would go to this house that had a pool. And then on the fight night, they would either, if they were going to the fight, all the men would take off to go to the fight, and if they weren't, they would just watch it there. But I remember going those weekends, bro, fucking packed as fuck everywhere. But like the freeway on the way there, the 15 was like, something else. Like I don't know. I just think that I think that it's lost popularity, like from that general appeal, to the city. I mean,
I
how
haven't
much
seen it.
revenue
I haven't
comes in.
seen it. And I'm a frequent goer to Vegas. I'm a big gambler.
Look, say what y'all want. Shakur is the greatest fighter to ever lace him up.
Facts.
Dude,
Fuck
imagine
Muhammad
being
Ali.
a judge.
Core all day.
Imagine being a judge, bro, on that Shakur Dos Santos fight, bro.
Man, I
Get
know
some
they
good
was
sleep.
hot. Get some good sleep.
God damn, dude, and fucking shoot yourself, right? If you were a judge for that fight, bro.
Damn, I feel like anytime you put a little hashtag by your name or any type of letters, you get haters that follow you from everywhere. Like,
That's me.
so
That's me, Scholar. It's just me. It's just me.
Now that Strickland Skinner guy, that's a troll account, bro. I don't know what the fuck is he saying? Or he wants hey Pudo, he wants me to go take notes with Electrojet. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Whoever the fuck that
You
is.
should. You should go take notes with Electrojet.
All right,
Electrojet's a cool
Bueno
dude, bro.
Silva. She's
I know he is. That's my homie.
Silva, she about to enter the ring against Raquel Pennington. That's the fight I'm waiting for. And you remember, Silva, she pissed hot again that fight against Holly Holm. She blamed it. She blamed the hot piss test on ADD medicine.
bro,
Yeah,
I'll be
legal speed.
I be dumbfounded at the excuses that come out from these fighters, bro. It is just like it's so stupid, bro. It's like it's some shit that you would see on Maury or Jerry Springer, bro. Man, I ain't cheating on you. Like every time I go to the grocery store, every time at 10 p.m. because I like the time that you're like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like people blaming it on dog medication or bro, it's just all kind of stupid shit, bro. Like, bro, you're an athlete, bro, and you wanted an athletic advantage, and you cheated. It's just that simple. It don't have to be rocket science.
It's not that simple in my opinion, but that's just my opinion.
Why is it so complex?
That's not complex. It's just in a way, yeah, I do agree with you that it's that simple. Like if you just kind of like I've seen the drug testing throughout the years, just the time period that I've been watching boxing. I mean, yeah, it is simple, but I mean, it's just I just think I think it's all a bunch of bullshit, bro. I mean, if they're either all doing it or fucking they use testing as like a way to punish fighters that aren't fucking doing what they're told, shit like that, But I like for me, I in no way like trust anything that comes out when it comes to doping in boxing or in any sport.
I think that's cap.
No, I mean it's not cap because at the end of the day, I get it, you believe it, obviously, you believe when they tell you this guy pisses dirty and shit like that, and I get it. I mean that's cool. I mean, I don't know. I just
so Pudo, you don't think Canelo pissed dirty?
Yeah, yeah, I did.
Man, you know the answer to that.
No, but I do believe he pissed dirty.
But he don't think he was dirty.
What happened? No, he was definitely dirty, but I mean, like literally, that was like, that was something that's not, it wasn't the only, it only didn't, he wasn't the only boxer that pissed dirty, he was just like the highest profile one. It's not an excuse at the end of the day. I mean, this is documented.
So Or Canelo. I mean, besides Canelo, right? With the testing. This is why I think that that's cap, right? I don't think that all fighters cheat. I think that all fighters have that fear that I was telling you about, that they use the duck, but you don't believe that they duck. That them cheating shows that they have fear and they don't believe in themselves. Why would they have to do something that was unnatural, put something unnatural into their body if that fear didn't make them react to the fight that way, and them to go put the stuff in their system? So that goes to that fighters do react different to fear, and fighters probably do more than likely use promoters to duck each other. But with the steroid testing, the reason why I can't subscribe that everybody is taking it, because I think there have been great fighters throughout the history of the sport, like Ali, Chavez, and I don't think that those guys took anything. I don't think they had to. I think that there's some people who are genetically blessed in the sport of boxing, and they don't have to take anything. Because if I really believe in myself and my ability, and I'm really good, why do I have to take anything? I think there are fighters that are out there like that. Now, I do think that there are fighters who may be good, you know what I mean, but they just lag mentally, or the pressures get to them, and they juice. You know what I mean? They juice because they think they can get away with it. They're going into a big fight, you know what I mean? They don't want to lose, and then you have some strength and conditioning coach, because those are where all the cheaters come from any fucking way, telling them, man, you take this vitamin and it's legal. You know what I mean? Or it ain't gonna show up. It's gonna be non-detectable. And you take it, and I guarantee you'll be able to go 50 rounds, and you won't even sweat. Your sweat glands are closed up, and you won't even sweat. So they tell them all this shit. They take it, and they test positive, and then they go to the guy. Why did I test positive? Oh, you know what? It's the same stuff that's in dog piss. Tell them that the dog pissed on your leg, and that's how you got contaminated. And they go back. The dog pissed on my leg. I am innocent. Everyone knows my character. They make it a moral argument. Like, bro, we're here to see violence. Shut the fuck up about your morality. You took it to cheat. Alicia Baumgartner is a cheater. They're cheaters in the sport, and they're not all cheaters.
The people make it a moral argument. Like the fighters just don't want their whole career to become moot. At the end of the day, like the only ones that are virtue signaling are the fans.
Scarlett, you ain't never gonna get that Baumgartner interview.
Oh damn. But no, I disagree, Pure, that the people are making it a moral argument. I think it's the fighters. I think it's because they know the intent. The intent of boxing is pure violence at its purest form. It's just violence. It's sophisticated violence, disarming your person and beating the fuck out of them. That's what it is in its most purest, rarest form, right? Mm-hmm. And they don't want you to know that they doubted themselves. They doubted themselves, and they doubted their ability.
Doubt themselves.
They did it.
No, because that's the thing. Like, I don't.
That's why they took drugs.
It out of fear.
So why are they taking it?
For me, both of these boxers that do take it, because I do agree with you that the argument that you made about like some are just genetically blessed for whatever reason, they don't need to take a substance to for my opinion, to make weight. But not all bodies are different. At the end of the day, like the when I say that everybody's taking it, I'm talking about the ones that are taking it because they can't make this weight, and for whatever reason, they're given these things to make weight, and they get away with it, and there hasn't been a huge laundry list of fighters that have popped dirty. You get what I'm saying? Like in comparison to everybody that's boxed in the sport. So at the end of the day, like we all know, like Victor Conte works in the thing, other people, stuff like that. So at the end of the day, I just, it's just, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like every single boxer that's ever popped dirty, they pop once and they never pop again, except for in rare occasions, I mean, that makes no sense at all.
Nah, my man from
the UK, White,
like you, Dylan White, he just keeps popping dirty.
No, but like I just said,
Jarrell Miller.
That there's obviously a rare occasion. That's why I said what I said. Because I know you guys were going to say, "Oh, Dylan White, Jarrell Miller," And
no, what it is the tests are getting more sophisticated, and you used to be able to get away without testing at all once you had that positive test. Like Roy Jones had a positive test that was swept up under the rug.
Yeah,
and Victor Conte, Cheater Snate, always talk about how it's IQ tested. So they just probably get better cheaters around them, or they just circumvent the test altogether because the testing is a joke. Like he points out. But I said that fighters take it because they don't believe in themselves, and you said some of them take it to cut weight. Why are they trying to fight at a weight?
Not some of them, though. The ones that take it, that's what they're taking it for.
So why are they fighting at a weight that they can't make? They believe in themselves.
Boxing is ever since the shit.
They get rid of
same day weigh-ins or whatever that was changed. That's how boxing operates.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you really believe in yourself, you're not gonna try to fight down on the weight that you're killing yourself to make. That you can't. That you have to have drugs to make.
But every boxer
fight at your natural fucking weight.
What are we talking about?
So the term weight bully is not a real thing.
I mean, you can make an argument 2 and 4, but I mean, it's such I mean, it's so that argument is so hard to prove. I mean, it's not even hard to prove. Like at the end of the day, like there's not a substance on the planet that will make you a champion boxer. It won't.
It's cap.
No, it's not cap. Skills pay the bills. That's where that phrase comes from.
It's cap. Tommy Morrison admitted to doing steroids. He said without steroids
will make one
he would have been a
boxer
middleweight.
better than the other one if they're both skilled boxers.
Tommy Morrison is nothing in the sport. He's nothing in the sport. He never became anything.
Tommy Morrison was a champion. What are you talking about?
Bruh. Come on.
Tommy Morrison was a WBO champion, bro. And Tommy Morrison said that he took steroids.
He was a champion, but he wasn't.
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, but go ahead. Go ahead.
But Tommy Morrison took steroids, and he said without steroids, he probably would have been more of a middleweight. So the amount of muscle and explosiveness he was able to gain took him from a middleweight fighter to a heavyweight puncher. Because he could punch. He wasn't on Mike Tyson level, but he could punch at that weight. And he became a heavyweight champion of the world. That's what PEDs did to Tommy Morrison. They absolutely help you. It's just what Benzo just said. If you take Marvin Hagler and you duplicate Marvin Hagler, you put one of them on steroids and one of them regular, the one on steroids is going to beat Marvin Hagler.
No, he ain't. No, they're not.
You don't even make any sense. So you can't even make
any sense. They're like no win is guaranteed.
So look, Marvin Hagler duplicated has the exact same will and skill as the other one.
You can't duplicate a fighter.
See, you just argue for argument's sake because you know what I'm saying is true.
Bro.
If you take Marvin Hagler and you duplicate him, Marvin Hagler versus Marvin Hagler.
Duplicate him. Let's stick to reality.
Okay, let's stick to reality. Does steroids make you more explosive?
No.
What are you talking about?
The steroids make your bones thicker.
Increase their endurance. What are you talking about, bro?
Pierre, I don't know. Pierre's just crazy, bro.
No. Look, you're not a PED specialist. Neither is Benzo.
No. This is what the specialists are telling us.
So I can talk about what I don't fucking know too.
No, so do I have to do like that and put out an article?
Bones bigger.
Okay, let me put out an article there.
Cock 12 inches longer.
So Pierre, you don't believe you get an advantage with steroids? You seriously don't believe
that? Have you seen that special?
Not in boxing. Not
no, man, you do. Look at Holyfield.
No, you don't.
Have you seen that special? That Canadian track runner.
I'm not inventing about track. We're talking about track. Come on.
No, but that's an example of endurance.
Track is an explosive. You're just arguing, bro. He knows he's wrong. He knows he's wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
Those
you're
the
specialist.
Makes me wrong. Even geniuses get it wrong every now and then. Albert Einstein was a genius. You got a few of them wrong.
Come on, bro.
No,
you're not gonna tell me. You're not gonna tell me that all the steroids help Barry Bonds hit the home runs that he did, bro.
I wouldn't want to fight a guy on steroids. I'm be honest.
All right, here's another question.
You're not one now.
I'm saying if I was, I wouldn't want to fight a guy on steroids. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, then that's cool. I mean, that's your decision. But these dudes, like, make choose boxing as a career for a living.
Hey, but let me answer this question. If it doesn't help endurance or strength, or any of those things, then why would these fighters take them?
They take them to make weight.
To make weight, bro.
No, there are those are called diuretics. I mean, they're not
Yeah,
steroids. Those are diuretics.
Like the drug that Canelo got popped for was a steroid.
Well, that's what James Toney got caught for, a diuretic, when he fought what's his name?
What did Fury get caught for? I'm not too familiar with his case.
Androlone.
What is that? Is that a?
It's a steroid.
I can actually believe Fury been on steroids, because look how big he's become compared to his early days. And I'm talking about that ain't a good big. It's like he was using it. He's like he just said forget it, and packed the weight on.
Look at Mosley, bro. Ever since I found out that guy was on steroids, those De La Hoya fights look less attractive,
like I said,
bro.
I've always suspected.
Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
What is the benefit of anabolic steroids? Anabolic steroids help build muscle tissue and increase body mass by acting like the body's natural hormone, testosterone. However, steroids cannot improve athletic agility or skills. Many factors determine athletic ability include genetics, body size, age, sex, diet, and how hard the athlete trains. So with that being said,
make you an expert.
Okay, Joe Rogan had somebody on his, I think it was Victor Conte, one of these guys on this show, right? And Victor Conte was trying to say that testosterone and anabolic steroid, because anabolic steroids is a form of, like they have EPO, more red blood cells. They have different ways to cheat, right? EPO doesn't do the same thing as anabolic steroids. And Joe Rogan had him on there. And he said it doesn't even help. And Joe Rogan was like bullshit, it definitely helps. And he was like, if you're able to take something and increase your recovery, then you're able to get more out of your workouts. The fact that you get sore puts you on the couch longer when you're working out. He was like, so you're getting more out of your workouts. The HGH that they take, which is what you produce when you go through puberty, and your organs and bone structure and all that, your bones get denser, all that stuff, that's what people are taking, Pure. You're telling me they're taking all of these combination of cocktail drugs and it's not having any effect on them whatsoever.
The ones that take them to cut weight. That's it.
Pure, you don't take HGH to cut weight.
You don't do that with cut weight, no.
Yeah, well, most boxers don't get caught for HGH.
They will answer the question though. Then if you're a heavyweight where you don't need to cut weight, then why are they taking them?
I don't know. You would have to ask them.
Well, obviously, I mean.
But I'm talking about like the majority of boxers, like whatever they've been popped for.
Like who? Like who, Pure? What did they get caught for? Tell me the drug specific, because you just arguing just to argue now.
I'm not arguing just to argue. You're saying I'm arguing just to argue because you're disagreeing with my point.
I think the point is silly. The fighters wouldn't be taking the drugs if they didn't do anything.
Podcaster, bro. Like we're like
okay. So come on. You don't believe nobody but what you say. So you don't believe the expert.
No. I am skeptical of what they tell us about the drug testing in boxing. That is all.
Okay, well here's HGH. This ain't even what you call it. This ain't anabolic steroids. Now we're talking about HGH. Increases exercise capacity, bone density, and muscle mass. So they're taking anabolic steroids to help with the longevity, and then they're taking the HGH and they're taking it in combination. You don't think it has any effect on them. So they're growing bone mass and muscle mass, and you don't think that it's having any effect on them.
As it relates to a fight, no.
You're insane, Pure.
I'm not insane.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna have to say that you're insane on that one too, bro.
Skills are pay the bills. That's it. It's always skills.
Oh, okay, so if Inoue fights Bud, who wins?
Bud.
All right. If Inoue fights Jarrell Miller, who wins?
Jarrell Miller.
Why?
Because he's bigger.
Exactly. Thank you for making my point. I know you didn't realize it, but thank you.
No, I was just answering your question.
Who's more skilled?
Inoue or Jarrell Miller?
Yes.
Inoue.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. But Jerome Miller is absolute trash. He can't box worth the shit.
Absolute trash, but he's bigger.
Uh-huh.
Because skills don't pay the bills in that analogy.
What about the differences in size, bro? Like literally.
Yeah, what do you think steroids does?
Bro, that's not a good argument, bro.
It gives you size. Increase muscle mass.
Former fucking featherweight, flyweight, whatever, bantamweight. Come on, bro.
Okay, Piro, I don't think you increase bone density increases muscle mass.
Yeah, but there's
that makes you bigger, sir.
Though.
Yeah, muscle doesn't win fights.
It makes you bigger, sir.
There's some steroids that increase the oxygen the oxygen levels in their bloodstream.
That's EPO. Let me look up EPO real quick.
If steroids would just end all be all in boxing, all these fucking Venice Beach fucking meatheads would be boxers, but they're not.
Because there's different types of steroids.
What those guys are taking,
because they can't fight.
No, because there's different types of
but what his argument is saying that if an average person takes steroids, they can hit home runs like Barry Bonds, which is not true.
Yeah, that's
the people taking these steroids are skilled baseball players that then become even better.
Yeah,
skilled boxers that become better.
Hitting a fastball is way different than parrying a jab.
See, he can't connect the analogy, bro.
Yeah, but those guys we're not talking about the guys in Venice Beach boxing, bro. We're talking about a skilled boxer that's been boxing since he was 12 years old.
Hey, at the end of the day, I'm not even trying to make the case that like these things don't have like I believe everything that you showed me about the helping them exercise and all that shit. Okay, cool. They make them go into the ring fit. You know, I could go into the ring fit. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get my ass whooped.
Nah,
you're not a boxer.
Exactly. That's my point. Thank you for making mine.
The people who are taking this shit are registered boxers.
Do that.
Yes, but not all boxers are created equal.
I know, and that's why they take HGH.
Yeah, but it does bro. Oh my god.
The comparison with
Phil couldn't say nothing. He had nothing to say. He just said, "Oh my god."
Boxing experts are giving me all these things, knowing that like none of that shit will help you in a fight.
Hilarious. Then why do they take it? That's why you can't answer that question. Why are they taking this shit if it doesn't help them, Pure?
Endurance. What are you talking about?
One, I've never seen like anybody that takes a steroid. Like that's the reason they won the fight. And two, I don't know. I'm not an expert. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't give you a boxing example on how it could help you.
Endurance? What are you talking about? Boxing is a sport of endurance. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah. If you don't know how to box, all you endure is an ass.
Like 300 pounds, bro. That's a blood. And how can that guy go 7-8 rounds throwing volume punches, bro?
Your chance of an ass whooping, bro, then you fucking deserve it.
So I guarantee if Canelo took EPO and then he took HGH and he had a bigger muscle and bone mass, he probably gives Bivol a better fight than what he did.
Like he barely lost.
That Canelo was on some of that stuff and
barely lost,
running out of gas, bro. In his mid to late 20s, that was his biggest thing. That he would run out of gas by the 6th, 7th round, bro.
All right, there goes EPO. Helps make red blood cells.
All that HGH, bro. He'll whip his ass right now.
Anyway, that's a whole nother. Pierre, you lost that debate, bro. The fighters are taking this shit not to cut weight.
I lose the debate. You always
your debate was these fighters ain't taking it because it's helping them.
Take your L, bro.
Pierre,
I don't even think it was a
debate,
debate,
right?
bro. In order for it to be a debate, you gould at least be on the same level logically. Puro's just outside of logic, bro. What do you mean?
Come on, fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, Pierre.
This is the only person I've ever heard.
Like my best advice to anybody listening to my voice is like just
boxers win a fight, bro.
Don't listen to like people that think they know boxing.
Oh, this is hilarious. Fucking nobody on the YTBC will ever say that steroids don't help, including the fighters who are taking the steroids themselves. And then you got Puro in the corner with a microphone saying, "Man,
he's alone in an island, bro."
Skills pay the bill.
I swear, and other people don't, man. I mean, that's on them, bro. Like I'm confident on the opinions I give, bro. If they're not, Whatever, man. I don't
But
care.
Pure, you don't have anything invested into boxing. The people who are investing their livelihood in the boxing are taking steroids to get the benefits that the doctors say they are getting. Then you come and no. Pure knows best. They don't even help you. It don't it don't do nothing. It don't do nothing. Skills pay the bills.
I never said it didn't do anything.
Well, what does it do?
In relation to winning a fight, nothing.
What does it do outside of relationship? What does steroids do?
As far as I can figure, like if you're on the endurance aspect, if you're a trash boxer like a Jarrell Miller, it gives you more endurance to endure an ass whooping. In the relation to when it comes to cutting weight, obviously these fighters make weight. Yeah, that's about the two advantages.
What about if you're
hold on, Benzo. It don't do anything for you except if your Jarrell Miller give you the endurance to endure ass whooping. That's it. That's increasing your performance, sir.
Like I said,
that's increasing your performance, sir.
Hey, but what about if you're a good boxer like Canelo and you're on it? Doesn't it give you more endurance to give an ass whooping?
Like, come on.
Jarrell Miller was undefeated. What are you talking about?
Yeah, bro, fight a fucking bunch of cans. What are we talking about?
He wasn't. The ball the fucking can, bro, and he was knocked out by that can. And he got knocked out because he probably was clean for the first time ever in all of his fights.
Bro, he was undefeated because he get it. Bro, come on, man.
Hey, but what about if you're a good fighter like Canelo, bro, and you're on the PEDs? This ain't gonna give you more endurance to dish out an ass whooping?
On the PEDs, so we don't have to,
Well, when he was, wouldn't it have given him?
But
more
he was never on PEDs.
Well, whatever the fuck he got caught with, which was illegal.
Yeah, I know it was illegal. Yeah, but like,
wouldn't that give him more endurance to dish out an ass whooping?
That's if he was actually taking it for an advantage, but he wasn't taking it for an advantage. He wasn't taking it.
So he was never on PEDs?
No.
What he took was
he didn't take it.
He didn't take it. A PED is a performance enhancement drug, right?
Yeah, he didn't take it, bro. He ate fucking food in Mexico.
Come on, bro. Come on, really, bro?
It's already like literally been proven. I don't know what we're talking about here.
Dude, he's so why is it that Chavez, after all those years of eating tacos in Mexico, never popped like he did?
I don't know.
Or any of the other Mexican boxers.
Yeah, no, there's been tons of Mexican boxers. I don't know about tons, but there's been many examples of Mexican boxers. What was the drug again? Shit. Clenbuterol. That they got like literally like at the same time, around the same time. I don't know, maybe like shit, man. This was like maybe like within the same year. El Bandido Vargas got popped for the same thing. HBO literally did a whole fucking a special on how like defending him on how like literally like HBO like explained it all for him, but for Canelo, no, now it's a question. But it is what it is. I mean, that's boxing. I mean, is what it is, man. The whole Mexican national fucking soccer team fucking popped for that.
What's hilarious is they came up with testing. They came up with testing to test these fighters for something that Puro is saying it doesn't even help you. Then why would they even have the testing in the first place?
Virtual signaling, and also obviously, like I don't know, like the rest of us for a fact. I believe they used. I believe they weaponized the testing to keep the fighters in check.
What the hell? That sounds like some. They to keep the fighters in check.
Pure would rather believe in a conspiracy than science, bro. The science say that it help you.
I never said I believed in it, but it's what makes the most sense because none of these the way the way the reporting is done, the way some fighters don't have to take the tests. I mean, it's just the way like Victor Conte is involved in all this shit, and I mean, it's just come on. I mean,
yeah, but your argument is that because there's a flawed, less than perfect system, because that exists. All of a sudden, then it must be because it was weaponized and there's a conspiracy, which is not true. Because if they implement it,
no, you don't know it's not true. because,
of course, because look, listen, I'll give you a very simple example.
None of us know what the
well, hold on. By
truth
comparison, I'll give you a very simple example. If they implemented year-round Olympic-style testing and they retained the samples of blood or urine that they take, if they like they do in the Olympics, if they put them in a refrigerator, because we all know that all of these new PEDs that come out, they don't track them until a year, 2, 3 years later. They find out, oh shit, they're ahead of the game, and the way they do it in the Olympics is that they retain these samples. So as they start discovering, hey, there's this new one, this designer drug that this one's illegal. Okay, so then they go back and they start testing, and that's when they bust people and they take away their medals. If they did that in boxing, bro, it'd be a different story. But there's no budget for that, and then also, I think that all these promotions are in on it, bro. Like, they all know what's happening, just like the UFC knows that it's happening there, bro. You really think they're gonna do that in the UFC, knowing that everyone's doing it?
Who told you there's no budget for it?
What do you mean there's no budget? Of course there's no budget for that year-round shit.
How did you come to that conclusion?
From watching a bunch of videos on it, from like reading some shit about how like only the top 10% of boxers, how much it costs, to have those guys go to your house.
Wrote it like
it just it's like, if you're talking about like the top 10% of fights has a budget for it, but like you're talking about like these,
I can't wrap my mind around how we going down the rabbit hole of speculation, but you won't embrace the facts of steroids.
Any facts,
performance enhancing drugs have effects on your body, regardless of what Puro believes. They increase your muscle mass and your bone density. You can take EPO, that's going to get you more red blood cells to deliver more oxygen to your blood, which isn't going to, in turn, increase your stamina. Those are attributes that make you an effective boxer. The drug that you're talking about that Oscar Valdez got caught for, yeah, it was a drug to help you cut weight. But you know what else that drug does? The people who was doing archery takes that drug and it makes them calm. And I don't know if you haven't noticed, but he's been real jittery in his fight since he got that positive test. And it's probably because he's not taking that drug anymore. So if you look at all the attributes that makes you a great fighter, you can get that shit. Can I talk? If you look at all the attributes that make you a great fighter and you go down the list, why was George Foreman so effective? George Foreman had bigger bone density than everybody else. He was extremely explosive. He was extremely big. All the stuff that you can get from a vial. So absolutely, performance enhancement drugs helps you. That's why the fighters won't stop fucking taking them at the detriment of their career. I guarantee if they put a lifetime ban on them, they still would take them.
Can I go now?
I'm done.
All right. Also, before I respond, it's kind of silly to say, "Can I talk?" When I'm just doing what you do and what a lot of people do on these. You
can talk. You ain't gotta preference your statement. Make your point.
Thank you for making my point. So anyway, all I'm saying is don't get mad at me for over talking me when you over talking all the time. But anyway, this is just my opinion at the end of the day. If it's like everybody says, it sounds kind of corny and cliche, because we hear it all the time. If you truly know boxing, there's no drug, fucking PED, steroid that makes you into a championship level fighter. It doesn't exist. It's just like the dumb arguments about the stacking and wrapping, all that bullshit, blah blah blah, yak, yak. So at the end of the day, none of us, like I said before, none of us here are experts. All I'm doing is questioning, because especially if it's too good to be true, it probably is. I'm just I'm no expert. I'm not the end all be all. I'm just giving my opinion. That's all. And go ahead.
Okay. So so many things unpack so little time, right? Oh, so first off, You say I'm no expert, but no matter what proof that we put to you, I read something to you said you're no expert after reading it from the experts. You can't make that shit up. Like it's no amount of proof that we're gonna bring. Your mind is already made up. And what we're trying to tell you is you can believe whatever you want to believe. But when you're presenting it as something to be believed in on the internet, bro, it's dangerous. Because you're a knowledgeable guy, but you're just saying crazy shit right now. Steroids absolutely helps you. Steroids is would make it possible for in a way to go up to 135 and fight and be effective there and possibly knock guys out because he could maintain his speed and explosiveness that he already has God given. So yes, they help you and they affect the terms of if Holyfield never takes steroids, he doesn't beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson fucks Holyfield up. It not only does it help you, but it affects the course of history. It changes the course of history. Go look at all the people that was juicing. Tommy Morrison said he would have been a middleweight, a fucking middleweight, 160 pounds. But he was able to go all the way up to heavyweight and knock people out and become a champion because that's how effective steroids are. Fucking it's that other guy. He was on fucking steroids really bad. Shit. Andrew Galata. Andrew Galata was on fucking steroids, bro. Andrew Galata was beating the shit out of Riddick Bowe. He would have won that fight had he not low blow Riddick Bowe. So yes, it absolutely helps you as a fighter. That's why people take them. If how many people out there taking broccoli pills? Because broccoli pills don't help you do anything. They just rather eat the fucking broccoli, right? They're taking this stuff because it helps them. They're taking HGH because it helps them. Their benefits are proven. What Benzo was talking about was Johnson. I think it was Ben Johnson, the track athlete who took steroids and blew everybody out so bad that when he tested positive for steroids, they were able to just crop him out the picture and give the guy in second place the first place trophy. Like the Tour de France, the top 5 to 10 people, all of them are fucking juicing. And they're juicing because it helps them. Every athlete knows the advantage of taking PEDs because endurance will take you a long way in every sport. Boxing, baseball, tennis, whatever. You have to have endurance as an athlete, a high performing athlete. That's why they all take steroids, all of them. That's why most of the cheaters are able to transcend the sports. They go from track and field to boxing. It's no coincidence that all these strength and conditioning guys are former track coaches, because that's where the cheating come from, or they work with Olympic athletes, because that's where the cheating come from. And there's no coincidence that they're sought out. They're sought out in boxing because they can get away with it because it's the Wild Wild West and because it helps their performance. I'm done.
I mean, well, what I do is not dangerous because I always say this is my opinion, and when I do bring up a theory or people call it conspiracy theories, I always say this is my opinion because, like I said, none of us here are experts. You brought up facts, and I'm doing air quotations. You can't see me, but you don't bring up how it pertains to boxing. You know, at the end of the day, like you're saying that Benzo was making a point about track stars, PEDs and steroids, whatever you want to call it. In that sport actually it equates to winning races. In boxing, it doesn't equate to winning fights. Is what every boxer's trying to do, is to win a fight one fight at a time. That's it. So you can't compare boxing to track. It's just it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I mean, endurance, explosiveness, none of that stuff matters in boxing. It's like Jarrell Miller taking those steroids, like you said, to endure an ass whooping. Yeah, he was able to endure ass whooping and throw 100 punches around as a heavyweight and eventually knock guys out. And the moment he got popped for steroids and had that long layoff, not only does it kept him slim, he ballooned up to 325 pounds, came in and didn't have that same work rate. Jarrell Miller is living proof that steroids help you. Like we got Dylan White winning a whole bunch of fights on steroids. All the people that tested positive for steroids. One thing that you mentioned earlier, you said most of the people who test positive for steroids is for cutting weight. You have absolutely no proof and evidence of that. If you go through the list, and we go through the list of the people that just got busted in 2024, I guarantee none of them, the drugs that they was taking was solely to cut weight. it was because it was going to give them a better performance, like Oscar Valdez, who hasn't looked the same since he got that positive test. Roy Jones was on steroids for the exact same reason, bro. They take steroids because it helps their performance. It's as simple as that's not even a theory. You arguing with me? Argue with the people who are taking it to use that. It ain't no placebo effect. These motherfucking six packs got six packs. They got muscles bulging out of their fucking arms and legs, and they look like Greek gods.
Hey, Silva got destroyed tonight. She pissed hot against Holly Holm the last fight, no contest, man. She got destroyed by Pennington, who's at the end of her career. It was a big upset. You see what happens when you're not on the steroids and on the juice?
That just happened. It happened to prove my point today.
The only thing that
shit, Holyfield was able to beat Mike Tyson because he was on fucking steroids. Holyfield abused steroids so long he had a heart attack in the ring.
Oh, that's some funny shit. Whatever,
That's
man.
funny. So you think cruiserweight Holyfield could take Mike Tyson's punch without steroids?
Anything but that you guys want to win an argument by bringing up filibustering. That's all.
That's exactly what. But we need to filibuster, even though doctors and medical.
No, you don't. I don't need a filibuster. I'd be cooking.
I know you think you're cooking, but your ass is you out there with a fire. You out there starting a fire with a lighter, like the bums do in the corner. You ain't cooking with shit. You ain't got grease or nothing.
I mean, the guy that's getting cooked would say that.
Mm-hmm. The guy that talks about cooking.
Easy, bruh.
I hear you.
I gotta use the bathroom.
I hear you. That's what I would do if I was losing an argument. Take my ass to the bathroom. Go put some water on your face because you delusional. That's crazy, man. Steroids don't help you, but all the fighters is taking steroids. Damn, you can't make that shit up. We tell them it increase your muscle mass. Yeah, it might increase your muscle mass, but that don't help win fights. Well, why do they got weight classes then? That's literally what the muscle mass it means. Explosive. Oh, you can't compare track is an explosive sport. As a matter of fact, people don't even see he don't be around the gym, so he don't be knowing this. There's a transition in the sport of boxing where people don't even do road work anymore. They do explosive training. They say because it's more relevant to boxing. They do that ladder shit. They do the bungee cords. They do all of that shit because they say you do all this road work and it don't even really transfer to the ring. So they do explosive footwork drills because that's what you're going to do in the ring. This is a real live transition in boxing that's happening. You go look at all the people work out. Rarely do you see somebody do road work, and that's the reason why. So if they're doing the track athletes workouts now for explosiveness in the ring, how could you not connect the dots between track explosiveness and boxing explosive? Just saying, man. Like I don't know why this is rocket science. I feel like the analogy should be clear. The metaphor should be clear.
I think that's across all sports because they say that. I think what they're saying is that if you maintain like that explosive sort of like activity, at that peak level, for a short burst, right, short burst, you get more results than like running for long periods at a low activity level or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But
I disagree with them, but I think I disagree with what they're saying. But I'm saying the reason why the science of boxing is changing the way boxing athletes are performing and training, and they're doing it more scientific now. And then to say, well, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a this, I'm not a that. Well, the doctors and the people are saying that. Well, let's put testing out there because it's an unfair advantage if a guy has this level of injecting testosterone in him. The cream alone, the FBI rated Victor Conte's shit. Victor Conte didn't only have track athletes. He had Sugar Shane Mosley as one of his athletes. Sugar Shane Mosley never looked the same after that Balco raid. He was never the explosive fighter that he once was. So it's like, bro, how much evidence do you need to see that fucking steroids help you? Skills pay the bills. Canelo said that right before Bivol whooped his ass. So, hey. It's one of those things that's easier said than done. Roberto Durant struggled against Iran the Blade Barkley. All time, Roberto Durant is better than Iran the Blade Barkley. But he struggled with him because of his size. He made my point for me by saying, in a way, we'll get beat by Jarrell Miller because of size. Okay. So skills don't pay bills. That's why we have this pound for pound list. Because if skills pay the bills, then anyway should be up there just easily go out there and fuck up Jarrell Miller. He couldn't even fuck up a welterweight. A welterweight would be too big for Inouye. And there ain't even a whole bunch of leaps and bounds and weight jumping. You know what I mean? So no, skills. And then it's coming from a person who says not scholar, not always the best fighter wins, which I said that first. I coined that. But anyway, a person who repeats that. Not the best fighter always wins. Then how do skills pay bills? If not always the best fighter wins. Just saying, bro. You see, when you're dealing with trust, you gotta just have a good memory, bro, because they'll try to spin you around in circles.
I think. Do you think more people in the '80s were on the fucking steroids than now, or is it just the same shit?
I think the '90s was the peak of the steroids because, yeah, the testing was bullshit. And it's like what I said. Like a lot of these fighters will go and take steroids because they don't believe in themselves, bro. And because, like, I remember this one, Justin Gatlin. I know all positive know who Justin Gatlin is, but Justin Gatlin tested positive for steroids, and they asked him, like, hey, man, why did you do it? And he basically said it's so much pressure for these athletes, you know what I mean, to produce or do all this. And he was like, you know, they got to live off their endorsements in track and field because they don't get paid to run. And it's the same thing for every athlete all over the place. There's a lot of pressure, bro. It's a lot of pressure, especially when people is using steroids and you know it, you're aware of it. You know what I mean? It's like a use or lose mentality. So, man, bro, these people take steroids because they feel that they inadequate, bro. They're not comfortable in their own skin. They don't feel like they enough, or they might feel like their opponent might be on something, so it might cause them to do it. But it's always an excuse when they test positive for steroids. It's never like, look, I wanted an athletic advantage. I took this stuff and I was able to train longer. You know, I got bad knees and it made my knees heal up. It's never no truthful shit. It's always, oh, man, you know, I was looking at a UFO and I was following on my bike and I tripped over a puddle of water and a radioactive spider bit my finger. And after that, I tested positive for steroids. You guys believe me, right? Right? No, I don't believe that shit. I think you took steroids because you wanted to cheat. And it is what it is. You got caught. It's like, you know what I mean? Take your L. Take your L because you wanted to get an athletic advantage over your opponent. Like, if we take fights like Meldrick Taylor versus Chavez, this is how crazy the logic is that steroids don't help you. Okay, let's give Meldrick Taylor EPO. He don't lose to Chavez. He just stays on the outside. He never loses his stamina from those body shots. He stays on the outside. We give him a little HGH2 to toughen him up so he can take those body punches. And then we give him EPO so he has more red blood cells so he don't get tired and get knocked down in the last seconds of the fight. He beats Meldrick Taylor. That's how boxing is a game of inches, genetics and inches, bro. Inches and timing. So with all that being said, you can alter what God sent you here naturally, and you don't think that has any effect on the outcome of the fight. Holyfield was a small guy. I remember in the interview they asked Holyfield, "Hey Holyfield, did you take steroids?" Because he had a heart attack in the ring. No. Anybody know anything about steroids? No. I ain't all pimply and stuff. You go back, you look Holyfield, had a whole bunch of acne. He's like, and then anybody know anything about steroids? I grew from at the age of 21. I grew from 6 foot to 6'3". That's what HGH does, bro. It make you have puberty all over again. So you grew. Like, what the fuck? And then in another interview, because I used to have this video up on my page. I think I'm going to put it back up there. They asked Holyfield, did he ever took steroids? He's like, I ain't never took steroids. He like, don't get me wrong. I'd have been offered some steroids, but I turned it down. Come
on. Who offers somebody steroids? Who does it out of the blue? Like, you know what? Hey, you want some steroids? Who does that?
Facts. What's up, Deuce?
Deuce in the building.
He said, going up against a guy who doesn't get tired is probably mentally and physically draining to an opponent. Yeah, there's somebody who understands the game of boxing.
It's like I tell the kids when they train basketball all the time. I be in the gym with them, and the same thing applies for boxing. When they go through the drills and they go into one-on-one drills, and I told a kid, it was a white kid, he was with his family, and he was getting done in by this girl. This girl, she was older than him, this female, because boys and girls train together. And I told him, I'm like, she's just as tired as you, but the problem is you're showing her that you're tired, and that gives her more energy. You know what I'm saying? It gives her more. But I was like, y'all doing the same drill. She's just as tired as you are, but you're showing her that you're tired. And that gives her more energy, and that deflates you. That it shows that she has more energy than you. And the same thing applies to boxing. When a guy stands up in his corner, and that deflates the other guy. Then you're like, man, I'm fighting hard. It's the 9th round. This guy's standing up, so he's not tired. So I like that. Just a confidence killer. You know what I'm saying?
So look, Roy Jones was a bad motherfucker, right? But he also took steroids. Can you imagine me going to Virgil Hill and whispering in his ear, "Skills pay bills"? How good would that have done for Virgil? Virgil still got knocked out by Roy Jones, bro.
That's one of the greatest body shots I've ever seen in my life, man.
Bro, it was just it's just it makes you unreal, especially if you're already genetically gifted. Like I said, I always use this example, and it normally to a logical person gives them pause to what they're saying. If you give Mike Tyson EPO, no one beats him.
No, man. I don't even want to imagine. No, man. No.
Hey, but you guys don't think Mike Tyson was on steroids too, bro?
No.
Nah.
Mike was big. Mike was naturally big like that.
He was 190 pounds when he was like 13 years old, bro.
13.
When he came out of jail, you don't think he was on steroids?
No, because he was small when he came out of jail. Actually, he was like, because in jail, he said he got up to probably like 280, 290 something. But when he came out of jail, I remember reading the interview said he was like 190 something. Because, you know, in jail, you don't eat a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sure Mike had his perks here and there. But it's a Mike was small when he came out of jail, man.
Yeah, I looked at Mike Tyson. He did a interview when he got out. He's a fucking hard worker, bro. He was hard. Like Holyfield talked about how like that's the only person that could ever outwork him, especially at 17 years. It's just Customato used to take him to a hypnotist, and he just instilled this ridiculous ass work ethic. And because Mike Tyson didn't have the physical body of a Ken Norton or a George Foreman, and he felt insecure about it, he seen Cuss feel insecure about it. It made him work that much harder. So he was just naturally yoked, bro. He reminded me of people that I went to high school with. Like it was people that we went to high school with, and a lot of people thought that they were juicing, but they were just naturally yoked, bro. Like that, the thing about today, bro, is that people think it's far fetched for you to have a naturally like yoked up body, but we all went to high school with people that was like that. That was just genetic freaks, bro. They never lifted a weight, never did anything, but they still were like cold in a motherfucker. So I don't know why that's so hard to believe, but yeah, fact of the matter is it's a reality. It's just that we see so much of the negative of people abusing that we just think that, oh, it's impossible. It's impossible, bro. Just like how Pure was saying, everybody juicing. Everybody can't. Why watch the sport if everybody juicing?
Yeah, some people are naturally like big. I would like to say we was in high school with some guys, they look like grown men. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like you know, there was some schools that you would play, them backwoods schools, them schools out in the country. You play those guys in football, and they were like grown men. These dudes look like they were in their 30s and 40s. And they were like 17-year-olds. So it's like some kids are that big. But what I don't see is that this is what I don't think is natural, how guys are putting on 30 and 40 pounds of muscle over the course of 2 or 3 years. No. You're not doing that. I don't care how much working out you're doing. You're not doing that legally.
I agree.
Dude, I remember when I was young, bro. I remember my dad, he had like these fucking big ass forearms. He was like a thin, 6'2", 6'1" dude. But like he was very muscular. He just wasn't like buff. Like, I mean, he wasn't yoked like big. Because he was thin. He was like a 30 waist size when he came from Cuba. But dude, I remember like we'd go to these these parties that they would have, these family parties, and there was always like these younger Cubans. My dad must have been like in his 30s, like 35. There was like these 25-year-old dudes that definitely were on the juice, bro. They were like all yoked up. And they drank and shit, and they'd have like these little like bench pressing or arm wrestling competitions, dude. And this motherfucker would beat all those guys. And I remember looking at those guys and like, man, they're fucking huge. And I was thinking like, is either this guy's really, really naturally strong, or he must have been doing some shit in Cuba. And you know what he told me? That when he was in the military in Cuba, that they injected them with some like when some type of shit when he was like 17, 18 or 16, 17, 18, those years, that they would be injecting them with some shit that at the time, like he didn't know what it was, but it was like some fucking medical steroid and shit to like make them stronger or something, or like develop them faster. Like no, you don't get that shit in the US, bro.
Yeah, I've heard of that too.
Like some Russian shit, you know. It must have been Russian, bro, because you know, like the Cubans have all that Russian ties and shit. It's why,
Bro,
like this.
they be complaining about UFC events. I mean, boxing events. UFC is just as expensive.
Well, I'm just streaming that shit for free, bro. Crackstreams.com, homie.
Yeah, but the
Which
thing
one?
about UFC,
Crack streams.
Oh yeah, that's what.
the thing about UFC though, you get like on the main card, you get all top 10 fights. Every fight, like you can't, like the champion always fights a guy within the top 5 in UFC, always. And the challengers, like we just saw Silva fought Raquel Pennington, but those were the number
Silver
2 and
who?
3. Oh no, it's female, Bueno Silva.
I'm finna say.
No, Anderson Silva's not fighting no more. But now Bueno Silva, she just fought Raquel Pennington, and it was the number 2 and 3 in the bantamweight division. So you always see top 5 fighters or top 10 fighters fight each other on pay-per-view. You would never see someone like a champion fighting someone like in the top 20. Like champions don't get a chance to choose who they fight. Like you don't ever.
But they top 10 is their own top 10. So
Yeah,
it's
they don't
like
top 10. Yeah, they don't.
like watching
still,
a top rank event.
Yeah, but their top 10, the
Okay, let's
next.
look at this bullshit. You got it on? You got it on at your house? All positive?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, I got this shit on. This shit was $79.99. I ain't buy it, by the way, but it was $79.99 with the ESPN subscription purchase. They just as crazy as the fucking boxing promoters over there at UFC.
UFC fights, there you get all top fights. You don't get fighters like like
but it's the UFC's top, bro. That's top rank.
Yeah, but what I'm explaining, like the UFC top, but the next biggest one is Bellator. That's the next biggest federation. Normally, guys go to Bellator when they can't hang in the UFC. Now there are cases.
Nah, the next biggest one is one championship.
Dude, look at that guy, the white dude, bro.
No, one championship Bellator, those guys.
Chiseled as fuck, bro.
The thing about that, Phil Davis couldn't hang in the UFC because he was getting beat a lot. So he went over to Bellator and he beat their champion, which was Liam McGeary. And I could not believe he beat Liam McGeary, but that let me know right then, like, man, these guys go over this a wasteland over there. But like the only top fighter I think left UFC at their peak was Ngannou, because they didn't want to pay him like they want to pay him. So he was still the top guy when he left. But but guys like Demetrius Johnson, he was tore. I mean, he still did some things when he left, but it was no longer the same Mighty Mouse when he left. It was not the same dude. But I do agree with you. Like
I still think John Jones beats Ngannou, though. This is my opinion.
I don't. I don't look if John Jones. Like Ngannou does, he's strong, but the thing about John Jones always tries to beat guys at their own game. If he stands and trades with Ngannou, he's going to sleep early.
But that's the thing. I don't think he'll do that. I don't think he'll stand and trade.
That's what John Jones does, man.
But I think he's got more tools in his toolbox. You know what I'm saying?
Look, John Jones is a better fighter than Ngannou. But John, like when he fought I don't forget Daniel Cormier, he tried to prove that he can out wrestle Cormier. Because Cormier has never been taken down in the UFC. So he wanted to prove, hey, I can take this guy down. And he did it. But you can't do that with a guy like Ngannou, prove like, yo, I can stand and trade this dude. You can't do that, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think we'll ever see that fight unless there isn't going to be any, unless because the other guy's with PFL now, right?
Yeah, I don't. No, he's not fighting MMA. Period. He's in boxing. He's fighting Anthony Joshua next.
Yeah.
He's not in boxing. But the thing about I don't think John Jones wanted that fight, because when as long as Ngannou was a champ, John Jones, he took like a 3-year break. He's like, he kept teasing, I'm coming back to heavyweight, I'm coming back to heavyweight. And as soon as Ngannou was basically kicked out of UFC, John Jones was like, okay, I'm coming back now. John Jones never wanted that fight. He knew better.
Who do you guys think is gonna win between Strickland and that other Nazi looking motherfucker?
I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, It's even fights, man. It's a good fight, man.
It's an even fight, all positive.
I don't know, man. I mean,
Whoever
UFC is
juicing
really
better,
hard to pick because I pick
whoever taking steroids that Puro said don't make a difference in your, that's who's gonna win the fight.
Well, the other guy, the one that looks like the Nazi dude, have you seen his body, dude? That guy looks like he's on all the juice, bro.
But Strickland, the way he beat was Izzy was crazy. He dominated.
Yeah. Hey, that was the first fight I seen, but I just like his. It seems like he's more of like a boxing style.
But the thing is, this is why triangle theories don't work, like Scholar said. He beat Izzy, dominated him, and I forgot my man's name that Izzy knocked out because he had knocked out Izzy the first time. Izzy knocked him out, but he knocked out Strickland. So I mean,
the dude that's over there hitting himself is an idiot.
But yeah, it's
idiots don't win fights. Who's the other guy that he's fighting?
Perea, I don't know the other guy. I know this guy.
Perea is who that's his name. Perea.
Dricus Duplessis.
Yeah, Duplessis.
That motherfucker sound like some like a wrestling movie.
Isn't that the South African dude that kept on saying that the other guy Adesanya wasn't African, the one that would say I'm real African.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, man. You know, it's silly, man. But technically, he isn't. If he's born and he's like what's her name? What's the white actress name? Was born in South Africa. Technically, if she moves to America, she's an African American because he's from South Africa.
Hey, that shit's hilarious. I told someone
it is. Technically, she's African American. Her name. What's her name? The white chick from the comic movies.
Hey, I told somebody that shit in real life. That shit was hilarious. He's trying to tell me you're African. I said, man, you not. You
like
white.
that for the pull
I'm
up.
looking at you.
Like that gonna pull up like, oh man, we got the best of both worlds.
Man, that thing's packed.
Yeah, it is always packed. Like I said,
those motherfuckers have like 20 fights in one night, bro.
They be up in there partying and shit.
But you do get the top. Like most people try to get in, but the UFC, man. The only thing I don't like about the UFC, they do give us top fights, but man, they really jerk their fighters over in pay, man. They really jerk them over a lot because when they signed that Reebok deal, they stopped fighters from wearing their own trunks. So they was putting endorsements on their trunks. So there's like they stopped them from wearing their own trunks and endorsements, and they get like a $5,000 payout from Reebok. You know what I'm saying? For wearing Reebok trunks is mandatory.
I remember that. What's that guy? Fuck, I'm not too good with the UFC. The Tito, whatever his name was. Remember, yeah, he would say that like back in the day, like there was a couple fights where he would go in with $100,000 in endorsements on his shorts.
Yeah, they stopped that. And back then, when I started watching UFC, it wasn't even a federation. It was just like a freak show because we used to rent the VHS tapes in the early '90s from Blockbuster, and it was like the rounds didn't have time limit, so it's like you might have a 40 or 50 minute round. guys are just sitting there pummeling each other till somebody gives out.
Hey, this shit's still a freak show to me.
Dude, don't tell me this guy's not juicing, bro. Look at this dude.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
It's not illegal in the UFC.
He's on some of that Mandela juice. Look at this fucking freak.
Now, Pure want to talk about conspiracies. Like Rampage Jackson talked about how it was legal in the UFC and how they give a miracle. They give him a medical note. They got a UFC doctor, et cetera, et cetera. But John Jones, whenever he had his positive test, he was out for a while, and then he had another positive test, and he had to explain that. Like, how the fuck is John Jones being singled out and he's your UFC star? Now that's some conspiracy shit. If you want to do an investigation, Mr. Blues Clues Puro, like that's some shit you need to be investigating. This boxing shit, bro. If the cheater of all cheaters, Victor Conte, is saying it's IQ testing, and these fighters are still getting caught, that just goes to show you that is rampant, and they don't really give a fuck about being caught.
But you know what they did to Mark Hunt, right?
You see that guy's chest? You see his chest? How his chest moving up and down? He nervous.
Actually,
I'm going with the more nervous person. That ain't Strickland. I'm going with the upset.
Green.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar pissed hot in the Mark Hunt fight, and they knew he pissed hot, and they hid it until after the fight and let him go through the fight.
I can't go for the motherfucker beating himself up.
I go for the guy that looks like the Jewish guy, not the Nazi dude.
I would pick Strickland, but like I said, I really don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, really.
Strickland stiff to the motherfucker, bro.
Hey, I'm coming off of only seeing one Strickland fight, and I've never seen this dude in the green shorts. I don't even know.
I think Strickland gonna get knocked out. He too upright. He should get knocked out. All that dude gotta do is get confident and throw a right hand. It's right there. Nah, he ain't got no boxing game either. They both trash.
How Izzy never got any striking, man. He has all the tools except striking.
What you're gonna see Strickland bust that Philly shell, bro? Have you seen him when he does a Philly shell?
Nuh-uh. That motherfucker's ass. Bro, this shit is trash, bro. This shit like a video game.
The good thing about UFC,
oh my god, this is awful, bro.
You never really know who's gonna win. And that's
this shit's awful. Kicking and switching stances, jogging for position, and both of them scared. One guy's stiff, the other guy's looser. The more nervous guy, if he keeps getting confident as the fight goes, he'll start taking more risks. He could drop Strickland. See, throwing punches like that, he could drop Strickland.
Yeah, but these are 5-minute rounds, so they're trying to conserve energy because even though it's only a 25-minute fight, these are all 5-minute rounds.
They're just nervous.
Once you start clinching, that takes all your energy. Once you start getting the clinch and going to the ground.
They're just nervous. It's just nervous energy.
I did thought about trying to.
Yo, Benzo, you got a condition or something, bro? Is that you?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking having some really bad allergies right now.
Oh. Look, you see how he throwing them shots? I told y'all, man, I'm going with green. Strickland stands too straight up, and then his guard is all fucked up. He's easy to hit.
He's always fought that way. That's how Pereira knocked him out.
He's fucking what you call his legs up though. The other guy in the green shorts, he's fucking his legs up.
Hey, he fight like one of them fighting Irish college mascots.
He like he bow-legged or knee knocked or some shit. Where he got his stand.
Guys are really likable, but like that's why I don't really know.
And they got the nerve to say boxing is boring, bro. I cannot believe this shit, bro.
Well, I'm one of the few guys that like both MMA.
Look, you see him taking more chances. I tell you, the more confident he gonna have to start taking more chances anyway because his legs are taking too much damage from Strickland. Strickland's picking them apart at his legs, and you ain't got no base. You can't really sit on your shots. So he gonna have to get desperate and throw one lucky ass punch and knock Strickland out. That's what I would tell him if I was his corner. But I ain't no MMA scholar. I'm a boxing scholar. Yeah, Strickland's picking him apart right now. See him getting desperate. He getting desperate, and then he worried about the kicks when he come in. He can't. He got a lot to worry about. Yeah, he getting his eyes almost closed already. Look like he might have got fingered in the eye.
Yeah,
look at Strickland's eyes, bro. That guy's freaking focused, bro.
Yeah, but he pulls straight back. He could be caught, bro. I can see the punch. I can see the right hand, bro. He just got to step with Strickland. Strickland's legs are even thicker than his, and he has a better base to where even when he kicks Strickland, it doesn't affect him. It like he kicked him and his legs hurt.
The thing in MMA, they tell you most fighters you don't have many hard punches because a lot of fighters don't sit on their punches because if you sit on your punches, you're more susceptible to a takedown. So you don't. A lot of guys don't sit on their punches like that.
Hey, well,
there you go. Take it to the ground. That's what I knew he was gonna do it. He couldn't fuck with Strickland standing up.
And that's why I like Strickland. I've only seen one performance, but I just like him because he wasn't with all that wrestling shit.
Yeah,
that's why I don't like all that wrestling shit.
Because the thing about wrestling, they can get you once they get you to the ground, they'll just
bro. If I was a billionaire or a trillionaire, I would buy UFC, bro, and I'd have a stand-up night. You know how wrestling have events like WrestleMania 5? I would have stand-up 6, bro.
Yeah,
they can't go to the ground. They got to just stand up and bang.
Well, they got that. They call it bare knuckle boxing.
And that's why BKB is doing so good.
Yeah.
Might want to see all that fucking wrestling and kicking and shit.
Because those UFC gloves are only 4 ounces, man. That's like wearing some isotonic gloves, man. Those gloves are very thin.
Damn, he let them back up. They back all red from taking steroids and shit. There you go.
I do love it when you have two fighters that want to stand up. You know, that's the best thing ever right there.
No, absolutely.
I would do a Batman punch right now.
There you go. Throw them wild ass punches. I said he had to get desperate and throw. He keeps switching stances on Strickland. keep throwing leg kicks. He throwing leg kicks to keep him honest. He ain't trying to do no damage with them leg kicks. He just keep kicking them inside, kicking them outside because he's trying to land some shit to the top. He getting desperate. He know he can't continue to fight like this and win the fight. His eye already, like he done got thumbed in his eye already. He can't win this fight. So he better get desperate, son. That's what
Yeah, what the fuck? He got tagged up already in his face. Look at him.
Yeah.
That's a jab, right?
I thought it was a poke. An eye poke.
I don't know. Maybe we might see.
They don't show replays.
Oh, they don't show replays?
No, they do. I'm just playing.
Oh,
yeah, sometimes they do. Yeah, they show replay. It got to be something significant.
Oh man. Yeah, hey, I don't really be watching it too much, but shit, there ain't no boxing, so shit.
I watch it a lot, man. I love UFC.
Anything.
I don't love it more than boxing, but I love UFC.
Oh no, it's boxing.
There you go.
But
They go to replay. Yeah, it was a right hand that he caught him with. It was like a right hand. He blocked it partially. But y'all seen Troy the movie? You remember whenever he was fighting for his wife? Is this who you left me for? That's what boxing is doing right now. For him.
But another thing I like about the UFC though is they go with they have like 10 weight, they have eight weight classes. So it's not 17 weight classes. I mean, I like it all the weight classes. But we got to start getting rid of some of these weight classes in boxing, man.
Nah, they don't got weight classes. They got weight trash. This shit is trash. What I'm watching right now. This shit is absolute trash. Maybe they need to take it to the ground, get this shit over with. Put somebody out their misery. Take them to the ground and choke them.
Caught him with a 1-2.
He's trying to hit him with a spinning back fist to the back of his head. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I know that. That's the shit that make me laugh about MMA. They be doing like video game moves and shit.
Yes, he controlling with his kicks. Strickland is just too upright, bro. He's as much hype as they showed with the highlights of the build up to this shit. You just thought he was getting there with George Foreman.
I mean, that's the way he fights. That's why Pereira knocked him out. That's the way he fights.
He's trash. That motherfucker did try to do some Floyd shit. He tried to catch the hook. See him catching punches in front of his face like a boxer. That's hilarious.
No, he's not trying to beat Izzy though, because Izzy is one of the best fighters.
He needs to throw that jab, dude. Just stick that jab in his fucking face.
He gonna get caught. He gonna get caught trying to block punches.
Yeah,
that's the stupidest shit in the world you can do.
Guys aren't good fighters. They're not good. They're not good stand-up boxing technicians. They're really not that. So you might be good, have good stand-up in UFC, but that you still being a good stand-up UFC guy. That still means you might not be able to beat the average 17-year-old boxing amateur in the ring. Like you said, he makes a lot of mistakes that the boxers wouldn't make.
Oh yeah, these guys are trash compared to that for sure.
Yeah, so he's good. He's good. He's a good stand-up UFC guy in stand-up.
Man, he's trash. Skinniest kid at fat camp. He tried to hit him with another spinning back fist.
Yes, that spinning move hilarious.
Then he just fainted. He need to feint and throw a monster shot. He'll knock him out. They almost did.
All right, they need to start really kind of going at it. What the fuck's going on here, dude?
So you'll probably see that round if they make it to the 5th round.
You ain't gonna see that at all, bro. The fight only gonna get worse and worse and worse. You might possibly see a knockout whenever Strickland gets tired and gets more leaky because he's trying to block punches like a boxer. See, and he keep coming. He get more confident coming into that guy's wheelhouse. He keep getting closer and closer and closer. See, with his shots. See, right there, he caught him with a good body shot. If he starts getting more aggressive and start throwing shots at Strickland because he's blocking and not sending anything back, he could knock Strickland out. See, right now he's trying to bait him to come close so he can land that shot that he's been missing by inches. See him switching for southpaw to orthodox. The punch is there. Strickland just caught him because he tried to lean. He tried to come in and throw a right hand. See, and Strickland caught him with a jab. Yeah, this shit.
I think Strickland needs to throw that uppercut when this guy drops his head and throws those overhand, those blind shots. You need to duck and throw that uppercut, bro.
Strickland needs to stop trying to be a counterpuncher in the UFC with them small gloves. Just start being aggressive. This guy, you got him marked up already. Stop letting him be first in every exchange.
Yeah, but the problem with UFC, you're not only looking out for hands, you're looking out for hands,
There it
elbows.
goes. They keep it closer and closer with that right hand.
That's why I always said boxing is a little bit easier than UFC, because boxing you only got to worry about hands. UFC you got to worry about hands, feet, elbows, knees, and everything else.
No, in boxing you got to worry about teeth when you're fighting Tyson.
Oh shit, he bleeding. Strickland bleeding.
You better get desperate, or you be bleeding and knocked
The thing about UFC fights, they always show them at Buffalo Wild Wings and Hooters. You can always catch a free UFC fight there.
This shit need to be free. They need to get, yeah.
I'm just saying.
And
Like,
Dana White had the nerve to call boxing boring.
Yeah, but they never show free boxing matches here in our city, in my city at the
Come on, dude, in the green, get the knockout like I predicted your bitch ass to do. You keep getting closer and closer with that punch.
Yeah, I think they just appeal more to like people that don't watch any combat sports at all positive.
Yeah.
That's what I think that why they play.
And they appear to dumbass people who watch cat videos on repeat.
Exactly. I mean, that is what it is.
Man, I'm finna lead this fight, bro. I'm finna put my hijab on with a little sweatband on top, and His Excellency is finna lead the chat, bro.
Man, no.
This is ass, bro. All the motherfuckers got cauliflower ear. You're looking at them striking like, how? Y'all don't even be doing shit.
No, the cauliflower ear mostly comes from training when you grappling and rubbing up against your ear. That's where a lot of that comes from.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, I'm actually they're against a lot of fighters having that going into the ring, because I forgot who was fighting. Jessica I was fighting a chick, and she tore half her ear off. She hit her and the ear exploded and split in half.
Shit, go look at Kimbo Slice versus James Colossal Thomas.
What happened?
That was probably Kimbo's best fight. What round we in? Because this shit is torture.
This is the third round of 5.
Third.
He just, oh my God, this is awful.
15 minutes.
There you go, Colin, with the kick. See, he trying to land that big punch. And that's because Strickland is just letting him throw. The more you let a fighter throw at you, the more confident he's going to get. And the punches, they just missing by inches. See? By an inch.
I'm not even scoring. I don't even know who's winning.
I think Strickland is just kind of waiting for this guy to really kind of get sloppy and open up, dude.
It looks like Strickland is just trying to counterpunch. It's like Strickland is intoxicated with his defense so much that he's not even counterpunching at times. He's just letting this guy throw. See,
he stalked and walked.
Throw
Izzy
and no
down.
consequences.
Not even as good as Izzy. I know Izzy's is I know he's
See,
kicking
throw no consequences. Throw no consequences. Every time he throws, no consequences. Throw no consequences. He's not even an effective counterpuncher. Start being first. Stop trying to counterpunch him. You're not that good at counterpunching, bro.
But isn't Strickland the dude that's known for his stamina and endurance and shit?
Yeah, he's got stamina, definitely. Definitely got stamina.
Because the other guy looks like he's already breathing from his mouth.
That needs some EPO.
Go call Poodle so we can get some injections.
Nah, I ain't gonna help skills pay the bills.
El Heyman, baby.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro. Did my video footage just speed up?
No, it's still the same.
You keep trying to land that overhand left. It's there too. You trying the overhand left or the right hook. See, here come the overhand left. Watch. He gonna throw it. Here come the overhand left. Watch. He gonna try to lunge in. Throw it. No, it's not overhand left. A left hook. I mean. Sometimes he switches from stance to stance, so it becomes a straight left. Now he just try to throw a spinning back fist, then a right hook, and then nigga goes a left, straight left at the finish. That's what it looks like a video game.
Finish him.
Yeah, it's like a Tekken fight. You know how you play somebody that don't want to get knocked? Ooh, they go that left hook. Look, he's tired. The punches are getting closer. Them shots that he was missing with, they landing now. He too tired to make them dodge. He can't use his feet.
See, he needs to throw that uppercut, bro. I'm telling you, that uppercut's gonna get the guy with the green, bro. Strickland throws that uppercut.
He being too defensive. He just let your hands go. He fight like Shakur. He the Shakur. Look, he not doing shit.
He needs to time it when he ducks it, when he drops his head and throws that wild right. He needs to time it so he moves a little and clocks him with the uppercut. That's gonna be the punch. Watch.
Yeah, the counter's there. He just ain't throwing it.
Man, I should have betted.
What do you think it should be, a right or a left uppercut by Strickland?
Either or. He's open when he's lunging and open at the end. He could throw either hand. You gotta be accurate.
Ooh.
If it was up to me, I'd throw right because his backhand is already there.
I kind of feel like it would be good for him to pivot to the right a little bit when that guy comes in with his crazy right, to pivot to his right and then just get him with that left uppercut, bro. Just like straight up.
Yeah, but if he pivots to his right, he runs into a kick. so that's why he's not only watching out for the punches, he's watching out for kicks too.
If it's me, I would just stop all the fucking movement so much, and I'd just take a little step back and then throw the right uppercut, like you said, or throw a hook, whatever. The guy's lunging.
That guy is in no position to throw a kick after he lunges with those punches, bro.
That's true. He caught him.
My fucking shit is lagging now, son of a bitch.
This is a pay-per-view fight. Strickland already tired, and his opponent already tired too, and they both on juice. What kind of shit is that? That's crazy, bro. And they talk about this the sport that's been a takeover for fucking boxing.
No, I never
this
said
shit feel like torture. I feel like I'm just ready for this fight to be over already.
It's not gonna take over. Boxing will always be here, but UFC has a better fan base, and that's why they
bullshit. Them motherfuckers are dumb.
But the thing about UFC, they give us the fight. Like I said, I like boxing and UFC. I'm not torn between each. They give us the fights we want. I've never been like, you know what, I want to see this UFC fight and they're wasting time. That never happens. That never happens. They always give us the fights we want.
And my only like objection to that is like, it's a promotional company at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
It is. Yeah.
We never see no, what's it like, Strike Force versus.
Damn, he's fucked up his eye already.
You know what I'm saying?
He got a cataracts, bro.
But the thing about Strike Force,
or I mean, just any of them, PFL.
Those other championships, they normally, when they're the top fighters and they normally leave there to get to UFC.
Motherfucker, where's he turning right up the crowd?
They go to UFC after they leave UFC after they lost a lot, and they go to the other federations and then take over like Cyborg. Cyborg was knocked out by Amanda Nunes, and that's when she went to the other federation.
Oh, okay.
The Cyborg was the baddest chick for years in UFC. Rousey didn't want to fight her, and she went there, and then she beat Holly Holm. Then she fought Amanda Nunes. Nunes knocked out in 45 seconds. Now she's taking over the federation where she's at now.
The most satisfying one was when they beat the shit out of fucking Ronda Rousey.
You got an interesting.
Oh yeah, I hated Rousey, man. Yeah, Holly Holm.
It's going to be an interesting fight now because he no longer got the stamina to make that guy miss by a mile and the block punches. So the punches are landing now. So now we got an interesting fight. We're going to see if they just going to stink the joint out, go to a decision, or if the green shorts is actually going to catch him with a solid shot, and then we got ourselves a fight. But this shit is torture to watch. It's like hurting my eyeballs.
Izzy lost to this guy, man. I mean, he just dominated Izzy. And Izzy was one of like the top fighters for years in UFC.
He finally throwing counters his damn self, Strickland. He got desperate. He seen that blood. Now he's throwing knockout blows. Now he got a chance to knock his opponent out. Before he didn't have no chance because he wasn't throwing the blows.
when the guys can't move a lot and they got to stand toe to toe in the 4th or 5th round.
Look at them. Both missed the shot, almost fell over. They tired asses. Got the nerve to be on some fucking steroids. They need to turn their fucking hat and whistle. This is crazy.
Man,
and it's a pay-per-view event.
Bet on these fights. Now, but these are actually the top 2 fighters in the division right now.
It says a lot. It's like watching fucking De Los Santos and Shakur.
Well, they're not good strikers. They're good strikers for the UFC. They're not.
Here we go. They keep getting closer and desperate.
But like I said, UFC
look. Here he comes. Here he come. He grab it. He don't want none of them blows to go anymore. He took him to the ground. He come to nitty gritty. Nah, don't you be turning your back on this dude. He gonna choke you, rear naked choke. Get your back against the cage. Back against the cage. Stomp them feet like John Jones do. That's what I do.
Yeah,
always looking for a little cheating advantage.
That's totally legal.
Oh, for real? You could just
yeah, you can stomp somebody's feet. It's legal. You can stomp the feet. You can knee him in the thigh. You can knee him in the back of the thigh, in the front of the thigh, and you can kick him in the cage. You can do all of that.
All right, let's see what the next exchange look like because they both tired. Let's see. They both tired. Neither one of them want to give up ground or fall that much. See, they got a right hand that was missing a while ago. The right hook. Somebody finna get knocked down, bro. It's gonna be a matter of who got more will because they both tired. They both tired. Watch this. They both ass tired, and then somebody gonna knock somebody out and get a burst of energy and then jump on top of them. I want to say it's Strickland that's gonna get knocked out. He's seeing his own blood. He has poor boxing to begin with. I think the other guy just gonna land a shot that Strickland don't see. He shot for the takedown.
Actually, Strickland boxing, he has poor boxing for a boxer.
He is one of the top UFC strikers. Don't say that.
Really, he
don't
is.
say that all
the way he beat Izzy, he dominated. Izzy was like the top fighter in UFC for years, and he just dominated him.
Yeah, that was.
It's because Izzy gay. There, I said it.
So, like I said, like UFC guys, like Conor McGregor. He's a top striker, but Conor McGregor boxing skills ain't that. The way we know he ain't that. But he's the top UFC striker. So their striking is different from actual boxing. Well, he's hitting with the Brock Lesnar, huh?
Here you go.
So is that a cut on the top of his head, or is that blood?
Because of the eye. Cut above the eye. Watch this shit. I got a feeling. I'm good at the pace of boxing. Let's see if I'm good at the pace of UFC. I tell you, Green Shorts is gonna win, right? Somebody gonna get knocked out. Green Shorts could get knocked out too by the right hand of but he's not throwing it. But I think Green Shorts might get the knockout because he's more aggressive.
Think about
UFC, pressing the fight.
We've seen a lot of fights in UFC where somebody is winning the whole fight, and then the last 30 seconds,
he almost let it that right hand that I was telling you about.
That happened in the Usman fight.
He got blood in his eye. He can't see.
In the last 30 seconds, he got knocked out cold by a kick.
Yeah,
he landed the right hook.
I think Strickland gonna catch him with something. Maybe in the 5th one, in the next one.
I think Strickland dead to the world. It's just a matter if the guy is going throw it or not. Strickland got blood in his eye, so he can catch him with a blind punch.
Those some 4-ounce gloves, though. You gotta think about it.
Hey, this looked like nothing like his last performance, though.
Yeah, he dominated Izzy. Izzy didn't even win a round. I couldn't believe that he's fighting that Izzy lost to this guy.
Yeah, this is night and day. I ain't gonna lie, because this is only my second fight I've seen of this guy.
No, I seen it. He was knocked out by Pereira too.
Oh, for real? Yeah,
Pereira knocked him out. Yeah, because Pereira was the guy that knocked out Izzy, but then Izzy came back and knocked Pereira out in the rematch. But Pereira knocked out Strickland. But Izzy did pick him to win. He picked Duplessis to win, and Strickland got kind of mad over that.
Oh, did he bet or what?
No, he just they asked him about it. He said he thinks Duplessis is gonna win. That's what he said.
Of course he's gonna say that because he got
yeah, that's what he said. That was his prediction.
Exactly.
And Strickland got mad about it. Right now, I'm not scoring the fight, but from what the 4 rounds I've seen, I think Duplessis probably won more rounds.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I really wish all women's fights were 3-minute rounds and 12 rounds. 12 3-minute rounds. I mean, we got to stop this 2-minute round stuff in women's boxing. Because if it was 3-minute rounds, man, I think Jonas would have probably got stopped today.
Hey, you know what? I'm curious if Serrano gonna keep it up because she did 3 minutes last time.
Yeah, she did 3 minutes last time.
You know what I'm saying? I wonder if that's gonna be her new standard. She's gonna go back.
He threw the uppercut, Benzo, but it just ain't landing. And then he keep getting caught because that dude keeps switching stances with his attack. Then he just keep knocking him off balance with the jab. His key to winning is striking. He can win it. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think who's a champion?
Strickland's a champ.
Okay, they gonna favor the champion if it go to a decision because it's a close fight. But
I don't think it's that close. I think Duplessis is dominating.
He doing good.
I mean, Strickland.
But they only got 3 rounds, right? 5 rounds. I mean,
5 rounds. Yeah, 5 rounds. 5-minute rounds.
I think he did. I think Strickland did enough for the first 2.
Yeah, he did the first 2, but this is a 5-round fight, and you can get 10-8 rounds if you take a guy down early in the match and keep him on the mat the whole 5 rounds. The 10-8 round.
Yeah, I don't even know how you calculate a 10-8 round on UFC.
No, you really got to beat a guy up bad. Or if you try to submit him multiple times and he escapes submissions and you just keep him on the mat the whole 4 or 5 minutes.
He try to just bump him with his forearm. That's crazy. I ain't never seen that in the UFC.
So this fight could be 2-2 in this round. So this might be the deciding factor, depending on the judges judging.
It look like it might be a knockdown. Here it come. Here he come. He mowing them down. He getting closer. Look, he almost landed that shot. Here he come. He inching. Through the leg kick, got him in position. Bam, they go to right hand. It didn't get the effect he wanted, so he went for the takedown.
UFC 300 gonna be
it's there though.
I'm gonna look at every fight on that. Every fight that gonna be top fight. UFC 300 coming up in a couple months. A boxing promoter would be stupid to book a fight against that.
Well, who's fighting?
We don't got the whole card yet, but they bringing out all the top guys in that. It's like the big event, UFC 300. It's in a couple months.
Hey, is that one that Oliveira was on?
No, it's coming up. It haven't started yet.
I don't know any of the UFC guys outside of John Jones.
Well, John Jones was supposed to fight on it, but I don't know why he's on the card, man. With John Jones, man. John Jones.
If I was boxing, I'd put it up against that. You got shit like this.
Nah, man. UFC 300 is gonna be the big card. It's gonna be a huge card, man. It's like every fight. They're gonna try to make a main event out of every fight.
But who's fighting? Nobody knows.
You have to follow UFC like to really know the guys. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I would put somebody. If I was boxing, I put my fighters up against that shit, bro. Trash ass events like the one we watching now.
They haven't finished filling out the card yet of UFC 300. The card ain't finished being filled out. But yeah, man, it's gonna be. I think I do know one fight. I know Zhang gonna be on it. Zhang Weili gonna be up there. And I don't know if y'all know her, Zhang Weili, but man.
Yo, I'm positive. Hit the chat and hit the money symbol, and then hit memberships, and then turn on hit the 3 little dots in the corner by the X, and hit allow gift memberships.
Oh, hit the chat.
Anybody, Benzo, do that shit. So you, because like right side bought 5 of them, but you gotta sign up for it to get it.
Let me see it. Oh, okay, hold on.
They go that overhand right. Both of them know it's 22 seconds. They fighting hard to the motherfucker. Uh-oh. Trash ass motherfucking fight. Finally threw a knee. He should have been doing that at the beginning. Now they just windmilling like 2 women. And both of them raised their hand, piss poor tired
Yeah.
after years of abusing steroids. That's the fucking fight that we get. Y'all don't, man, get this shit out of my goddamn screen. That was torture. I don't ever want to experience that again in my life.
That was that backyard barbecue fight.
Man, I'd rather watch Kimbo Slice versus Dada 5000 again.
Man, yo, both of them guys almost died. Look, Dada almost died in that fight, man. Then Kimbo died. What was it, 2 or 3 weeks later? Kimbo actually died in real life.
Yep.
That was crazy.
That's what happened when you abuse steroids. Yeah, after the results, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day, man. I'm getting tired.
Hell yeah, you've been.
It's in your mind, man. Being tired is in your mind.
Shit, not as much sleep as I don't get. That shit got to be in reality. I don't get no fucking rest. Shit, I had to come to work today and do 12 hours.
And I'm stretched thin as it is, man. I'm stretched thin like so many people, man. Dudes be wanting me to record their songs for them, and my wife complaining about she don't get the chance to hang out with me as much. And I like, dude, I told her I'm stretched thin as it is, man. Like I said, she only be wanting me to get up here on the panel sometime, man. She took the computer from me one time, man. I got it back though.
Damn, she took the computer.
Man, announce a decision, man. What are they waiting for? Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Watch him raise Green Short's hand. Both of y'all got cauliflower ear and on steroids. That's where that cauliflower ear come from. Abuse of steroids their entire life. They gave it a Green Short. See, look, I didn't even know, but I know. That's how cold I am. I'm the motherfucking genius of all motherfucking geniuses and the master of all fucking masters. I got instincts for this shit. I know.
Yeah, Green got him.
That's what make me a goddamn genius.
Hey,
I don't know.
Is this his first title fight?
I have no idea. I don't even know who fucking fighting. I just know I'm a genius.
Man, like the UFC title changes hands a lot. Like there's one title, and like I say, it's really no, like I said, when you have a dominant guy like Usman was dominant for a long time. Anderson Silva was dominant for a long time. John Jones, Izzy was dominant. He started getting beat in the last couple of years. But you know, guys like that, like Mighty Mouse was dominant a very long time. But other than that, those guys, championship just changes hands a lot. Like they'll get it, defend it 2 or 3 times, and somebody come along and take them out. But this was Strickland's first defense. I'm like, he lost the belt in his first defense. That's crazy. But it happens.
All right.
Yeah, well, the thing is that they're trying to get that Izzy fight back, bro. Because that Izzy guy with this dude.
Mm-hmm. Well, Izzy can beat Duplessis, but he just struggles. His styles make fights. Now, and a lot of people don't think because Duplessis beat Strickland and Strickland beat Izzy that he could beat Izzy. It don't work like that. His styles make fights.
Oh, I'm glad it's not fucking Joe Rogan, bro.
Well, they said Joe Rogan wouldn't be here for this fight. I don't know. I didn't read it headline. I read the headline. He wouldn't be there, but I didn't know why. Like be interviewing in the ring.
Oh, it's usually Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Joe Rogan, he does he does a lot of UFC stuff, man. Commentates.
He's like, when I get back, I'm going to implement apartheid again.
Man, I'm gonna go ahead and end this one. Rob G, you already a member, but you can still go do the same thing. I'm gonna put it on the community tab, the instructions on how to do it. But
Hey, I tried doing it, but it doesn't let me. What is it that I'm supposed to
Yeah, I
do?
tried to do it too. It didn't let me.
So you go to the where the chat is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you see the money symbol, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me pull it up on my screen while I'm giving y'all instructions. Make sure y'all look at the same shit I'm looking at. So you go to the chat, you hit the money symbol.
All right.
Okay. When you hit the money symbol, you're gonna see it should pop up. It should say membership gifting.
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah. I
Oh
think that
no, it
those
ain't.
5 memberships were already applied to 5 people. I saw Poodle and like 4 people with the colored.
Nah, they're already members. So I tell you to do it wrong. Let me see. Okay, no. You hit the money symbol, go to memberships, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you see the
What the fuck?
Hey, y'all guys look at Raising Canaan.
Nah.
Man.
It's good or what?
Yeah, man, I like it. It's not great TV, but it's decent to me. I think it's good. Everybody like it's the best thing ever. It ain't that good, but it's decent.
Cause I see it on my Prime shit. Cause I think I got it.
Yeah, I got stars, man. I buy 6-month stars every year.
Yeah, cause I was watching that BMF.
Yeah, BMF comes back in March.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
You get me? Did he go to sleep already, or what's going on here?
Cool. Well, I don't know. I think he's trying to figure something out.
Well, shit. All right, y'all. I'm about to dip.
All right, man.
All right.
all right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. I just did all this shit I had to do on the pictures. Did y'all find it?
Mm.
I ain't see
It even with the instructions I gave y'all.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Even,
I'm in here, but I don't see it.
no, I'm on my right now.
Okay, let's go through it one more time, right? So you see the chat.
Yeah.
You hit the money symbol, right?
All right.
You're gonna hit membership.
Uh-huh.
Okay, membership is gonna bring you up. It says join this channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Above join this channel to the right, you're gonna see 3 little dots.
Okay, I see it.
Hit them 3 little dots.
Uh-huh.
And then hit gift settings.
Uh-huh.
And then put allow gifts.
All right. Yeah.
All right, now you're good to go. What did it say to you? Because Rob G, you already a member. I don't know how it's gonna look on your end.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even try it.
I think it'll still give you a free month though. Like after this month, it'll give you a free month if they choose you.
Oh, for real. No,
But all right, man, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. We'll be back tomorrow, man. We'll be back
I'll
up.
be here.
Another one drop. I might do the polygamy tomorrow. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Depends on how tonight goes. Cause I'm tired to no motherfucker.
Yeah, you came back to back.
Yeah, man.
Pause, Rob G. Pause.
Oh shit, man.
But nah, I get what you said, bro. Well, yeah, man. We'll be back tomorrow, man. Shame on boxing, bro. Shame on boxing for not having an event. We had to use some UFC filler shit because the fucking women's robbery was too short.
Yeah.
Shame on boxing.
Well, we got the super fight among Gia and Ryder next week.
Oh, for real.
The super fight. The Canelo sweepstakes.
Yeah.
Because if Ryder beats Munguia, then it kills the Canelo fight because they're like, why we want to see a guy that Canelo
already beat.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, that's the only reason I'm interested in that fight. It give Canelo, he ran out of opponents because I don't even think Maul's gonna get back in the ring. I think he might be finished as far as boxing goes. So it's gonna be interesting next week. I'm tuning in for that boxing event to see how the shit goes with Canelo versus Bud because I think that that fight should be next in boxing. To be honest with you, even though I don't want to see it, just get it out the way so they can shut the fuck up about it. But yeah, man, that's all I got, man. Today we'll come back tomorrow with some more heat.
All right, man. I'm out.
All right, man. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. Appreciate you, Rob G. Appreciate y'all positive. And everybody else, catch you on the next one.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Mike, Francois Botha, 6-1 underdog. Are there any concerns on your part?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about numbers. I just know what I can do.
How about
kill this mother? Well, it. It's a fight. So whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Do you have a problem? Turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Off.
10 toes down, ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. Heard pussy niggas talking, saying Kingston just an old nigga. 10 toes down, that nigga Kingston still fold nigga. Never been no hoe nigga, just watch the money tree grow big. And I be goddamn if I depend on hoes like a nothing ass little broke nigga. Ain't no respect, yeah the game switch. Most of these niggas be shameless. Type of niggas be ducking fights, but then put your hands on your main bitch, that's some lame shit. Same niggas that I came with, that CBD Marvin and FOFK say fucking nigga, that's the same flick. Wouldn't switch it up and wouldn't change shit. Fuck boys got the game bent, talking down like he can't be touched, but a nigga like me make it famous. Gotta follow up and get back to business. Got that hard white, that's that catchy grip and go all night just to stack commission. If I fall, might just have to slap the clip. And y'all sound live, but it's a fact of fiction. Full paper chase, that's my active mission. Stay hustle mode, never slacking with it. Stay on code about that action, nigga. Get the clapping, niggas just the natives, baby. That's the crazy thing. Niggas quick to hop up on the gravy train, trying to rob my wave. I'm too wavy, man. And I never let a bitch nigga play me, man. 10 toes down, ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied.
Start the show, bro. We finna end this shit. What the fuck you talking about? Start the show. What you talking about, bro? Hit that link real quick, bro. What you talking about, bro?
Damn, bro, I just woke up, bro.
Yeah, I missed the whole fucking show, bro.
I didn't miss the. I was part of the show. I don't know what part I felt. I guess it was maybe 9 to 10 o'clock or something like that.
That man woke up delirious talking about start the show.
Bro, look, bro. Damn. So what did y'all talk about after I was gone?
Man, we talked about everything, bro. We talked about the circle of life, the birds, the bees, and the trees, bro.
Damn, man. Hate I missed that shit, man. Oh shit.
Bro, we coming back tomorrow, bro. I
Did
just
y'all
ended
watch
it,
the
bro.
DAZN fight?
Nah, I ain't even know if it was a. I ain't even know it was a DAZN fight.
Oh, okay. Damn.
We watched that UFC trash, bro. I was like, bro. You ever seen the movie Troy?
Troy, you talking about when they on the motorcycles and they blew up?
Nah. Troy is the city of Troy where they where Achilles.
Nah, bro, I ain't saw that shit.
Bro, that's a pretty badass movie. You should check it out. But it is in the movies in one of the scenes, bro. The little boy started sleeping, bro. That's one of the worst movies of all time, bro. Not because of the production or the acting or anything, but because the story is based on true events. But like, hold on.
Oh, brother, you can't be going out on lunch break to your car, boy. You gotta stay in the building on lunch break, brother. You can't leave the premises.
We don't get lunch breaks, bro. That's why I do what the fuck I want to do.
For real, y'all don't get lunch breaks?
Nah, bro, they're so greedy. They're so greedy. Because if they do a lunch break, they can't charge the company that company we contracted through for lunch. They got to deduct it, so they don't want to deduct shit. So they just want you to work all the way through. My entire shift is my lunch, bro. They got me fucked up, bro. Anybody can tell you that. They can tell me stop having sex, and I gotta listen to them, bro. Got me fucked up. But nah, bro. Troy is fucked up because it's a true story, bro. Like all these people died because this woman wanted to be free from her marriage, so she started sleeping with this boy. And the king found out because it was supposed to be a truce party, but she started fucking the little boy, and then they start the people who was going to be a truce. They started a war because of that woman, bro. But it was basically because she didn't want to be in an arranged marriage with him, so she tried to get the little boy to because she could prey on him because she's older than him with more knowledge. She could prey on his ignorance and get him to you know what I mean, conform to what she wanted. So all those people died, bro. Now one person was like, "Wait a minute, you want me to die for some pussy I ain't get?" Nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'd have dropped my sword and shield, bro. You got me fucked up, bro.
Facts. I mean, but bro, that's like them gangs and you know them Bloods and Crips and different sets, bro. They be beefing over girls, like the younger generation, like the ones like your age, like they don't even know what the beef really started over, bro. And they be fighting over
Nah, we
girls.
know what it is over, bro. I'm Deuce. Seen that movie?
Deuce. Like, bro, nah, bro. It be over like really a lot of that petty shit be over like girls. It be over like little like minuscule shit, bro. That could have easily been worked out, bro. But you know how that shit go, bro. Like, why I'm gonna talk something out to a person that I don't believe that has any authority?
Nah, I gotta read the 48 laws of power so I can use it on these poor black folks.
Bruh. Hey, did BDO pull up this show?
Nah, I think BBO did a lot of his damn self.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Man. I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. He was like, bro, I ain't trying to sound cookie cutter, but he was saying all the cookie cutter stuff. Like, let's be honest, bro. I got Think and Grow Rich. I got Out Thinking the Dead. Bro, I actually got this thing called the Prosperity Bible, right? Where it got like I think 25 different books in there, and Think and Grow Rich is one of them. What's that other one by Alan? What's his name? Alan Thomas or some shit like that. As a Man Thinketh and all that shit. And don't get now, I ain't gonna lie, I do like As a Man Thinketh, but like, bro, at the end of the day, bro, none of that manifestation shit, bro, gonna work, bro. You just gotta put in the work. That's all that shit boiled down to, bro. You gotta get the right mindset and put in the work, bro. And then like you achieve at the most, you achieve what you want. Like, but if you don't put in the work, like, hell no, bro. You ain't manifesting shit, bro. And I don't care how good your attitude is. I don't care how long you meditate on it. I don't care. Like, don't get me wrong. Is it some truth to if you think about something long enough, it'll pop up? to a certain degree, bro. But you can think about being a lawyer all you want, but until you go apply to that goddamn college, take your SATs or whatever test they the admission test they have for you, bro, none of that shit matter. I think I got a book. I forgot the author name, but it's like the power of the
Scholars.
subconscious.
I'm
And
gonna write a book called The Boxer Scholar, bro.
yeah, and then you can and you know how you can write it. You could talk about you could do it like the 48 laws of power.
No.
How,
I'm gonna just try to get paid, bro. I'm gonna just put a big ass A on the
but
first page,
but
and
how
then I'm
you
gonna put
could
a big
not
ass
like
B on the second page,
but
big
I
ass C on the third
but
page, and I'm gonna go all the way through the alphabet, and then
but
the next chapter is gonna be A B C D
nah,
E
bro.
F.
You could do it like the 48 laws of power, where you can take real life situations and then you can relate it to boxing. Like, you know how I got? Hold on, I got the book right
Nah,
here.
I wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't. I would do it. I wouldn't do it like the 48 Laws of Power. I would do it like the Art of War.
The Art of War.
I
It's
would do it like that.
like, bro, the alchemy. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That's one book I could say. Like, even though it's fictional, I think you can take a lot from that because it touch
The
on a lot.
Alchemist.
Yeah, the alchemy. I don't know why I was
That
saying.
shit weak.
No, it's not, bro. Because it got a lot of. It got a lot of nuggets in there that you
That
can
shit
take.
is fucking weak, bro. That shit
No,
was a
it's
waste of my
not.
time. You know how
No,
I
it's
found
not,
about that
bro.
book? Will Smith, bro. That shit was weak, bro.
No, bro. Like, it's either like I don't know
Nah, bro.
what
That
your
shit was
reading
weak, bro.
comprehension is, brother.
Bro, come on.
No, no, but no, I'll just say, no, it's like I like the part where it talks about like where the dude had to lead that girl. It's just like different lessons you can take from it. Like, I don't
Bro,
think it's
I
like
didn't need to read the Alchemy to get those lessons, bro. I could have watched the
it's
what's
different
that
for
dude?
everybody.
What's that dude's name, bro? Come on, help me out, bro.
Uh,
CT, is it CT
C-
Fletcher?
Oh no, I think he do the workout stuff.
It's a dude that's an inspirational dude, bro.
E.T. Eric
ET,
Thomas.
Eric Thomas. I could listen to Eric Thomas and get what I got out of that book, bro.
No, you can't, bro.
Bro, stop it.
No, you can't, bro. Eric Thomas don't touch on, bro. It was so many lessons in it. Like, it's been a minute since I read the book. I actually got it right here where I
That
can read
shit
it.
was stupid, bro.
That book is fantastic. Like, bro, and I'm not even a self help type of person. Like,
That shit was stupid, bro. It was dumb, bro. It was useless to life, bro. I tried to apply it, but it wouldn't apply.
oh, that's his name. His name is James Allen, bro, who wrote As a Man. Thank you. But the Alchemist, bro, like, do they even have the same?
Pablo Coelho or some shit like that. The dude wrote the book. It's just trash, bro.
No, it's not, bro.
Trash, bro.
Like, bro, you can take so many.
Bro, that's one of those books that people say is deep, and then they're like, "Yeah, it's deep." That shit is nothing, bro. I like the first time I ever heard about that book, and I wanted it because Will Smith was in his prime, bro. And it was just when everybody loved Will Smith, and he was like, "I read The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho, whatever the fuck his name is, Pablo something, Coelho. I can't remember, bro. It's been a while." And I remember like wanting to get that book, and I remember like getting into it. And it was like ass, and I just well, I came this far, and then it took me a long time to get to that book, bro. And
How long did
trash.
it took? How long it took you to get the book? Like, when did you read it? Like
A
2015?
long time ago. Nah, this is like fucking maybe 12 or 13. It was when he did an Oprah Winfrey interview,
You
and
talking
then I
about
went.
2013?
I think
Okay,
it's
brother.
whenever he did it. It's whenever Will Smith did an interview with Oprah, and they was
I
asking him
know
like,
what
what books would he recommend
that's when he was talking about
that
that
changed your
treadmill
life?
shit. Where he was like, "Man, you need to get on that treadmill, and you need to goddamn kill yourself, brother." And you would,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
I
it was that.
if I set my mind to it, and I say I'm gonna do
Yeah,
it, like yeah, I
yeah.
remember that. That was an
The
inspirational book.
universe is gonna get out your way. It was that one.
Yeah, there
So
we go. Universe
that's
is gonna
that's
get.
that's the one I was like, oh shit, that's some deep shit. Let me go get this book. Man, bro, I should have. Bro, I
Bro,
wish
you
I
can
had a
take so
coffee
many. I'm
table.
sorry, bro. You can
I wish
take
I
so
had a
many
coffee
lessons.
table that didn't need books.
I'm actually probably gonna be one of the first books I read this year. Like, read it because I half-ass read it. Like I told you, man. Sometimes I just be bullshit, but this year it's no bullshit. Cause I can't remember everything, but I remember like he was working in that store, and then it was kind of like yeah, I just remember he was trying to. I forgot where he was from, but he was trying to get to Egypt, and then like it was pretty dope, bro. And then that woman that bro, it's kind of touched on a lot of shit that people fall for, like the trickery of the day. You remember that witch that was saying like I can grant you them wishes, and then like it basically taught you like how like basically like anything that seems too promising or too bro, it's a lot of things you can take from it, bro.
That's what alchemy is. Alchemy is trickery and sorcery, bro. But no, that shit's trash, bro.
Bro, you saw what Corman says, Collar is the biggest hater of all time.
Because she's
I wouldn't say,
Carmen not telling the truth.
nah, bro. That
That
nah, he
shit
was taking
trash.
a lot from that book, bro.
Bro, it's
That
just like The Secret. Every now and then you'll get a book that's like everybody is talking about. Oh man, it's critically acclaimed. You need to read this. You need to do that, and then you get it, bro, and it's like absolute ass, bro. Absolute ass, bro. Like, and that's Secret's one of them. The Alchemist. I mean, is one of them. Uh,
you ever read As a Man Thinketh?
nah, I never read that as a man
That,
stinker. I'm gonna be
that's
honest
a
with you,
powerful
bro.
book.
Like this live I've been doing. This almost 9 hours, bro.
Yeah.
I go to school, bro. I juggle my life, like, bro. It's not enough hours in the day for me to read at this point, in this little juncture of my life. So I ain't even thinking about fucking reading, unless it's an article.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, bro. Like, I tell people all the time, bro, it's no point in reading when you're exhausted, bro. Because you're not gonna like that shit not gonna stick.
It's
You're
gonna
gonna
be
be
just like the Alchemist book, trash.
nah, bro. As a Man Think, like it's one of those, but you gotta remember this was kind of well, no, it's actually you had a period, the early 19 hundreds where they had a self-help like rave too. Like this ain't the first self-help rave. Like they had that same shit in the early 1900s where everybody was like writing I think it was the period after the Great Depression, because everybody was, or during the Great Depression or after, where everybody was going through that depression moment, and then you had a lot of writers start writing the motivational books. So I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it's decent, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, none of this shit gonna change your life, bro, until you change your mind.
Uh, and that's what I was trying to tell BBO the other day, bro. I was trying to tell him like the reason I don't agree with a lot of like Muslim stuff, but everybody's journey is their own, and something that's gonna change their life is not gonna change my, but wouldn't make a fraction of a dent in mine. And I'm not here to tell them what that thing is. So that's why I don't really like, you know what I mean? I might debate it like I did that one episode, but I only did it because I was like a dare. Can't dare me to do shit, bro. I'm gonna do it. But yeah. So, but other than that, bro, I try to I don't try to discourage people from believing in inspiration, because that's all that like most of the stuff in because life is hard. Human beings need constant motivation, and sometimes they find it in the form of self-help books, whatever the case may be, religion, mother, family, daughter, whatever the case may be. It's different for everybody. So I ain't here to tell nobody. But bro, when you was asleep, bro, Pure was saying that PEDs don't help fighters, bro. And I said, Pure got to be trolling, bro. Skills pay the bills is what he said. So I said, okay, well then who wins in the fight out of Inouye and Jarrell Miller? He said, Jarrell Miller. I said, okay, why? Because he's bigger. But who's more skilled? Inouye. And he busted out laughing as if I proved his point, bro. And then I looked up articles because I was telling him there's different types of steroids. And he didn't even realize, bro, but the shit I screenshotted, one of them made the point that he was making, but he was so, we're not doctor scholar. I know what I know, that he didn't even like realize what I was reading. But it said it helps build muscle and tissue, increase body mass, acting like the body's natural male hormone, testosterone. It said, however, steroids cannot improve an athlete's agility or skill. So that kind of proved what he said about skills, right? But he didn't even notice it because he's crazy. He said genetics plays a factor. But then I looked up HGH because it's different type of steroids. It ain't just one. They take they take methadone and all this shit like from the meth family, bro. And it is exactly that. It does the same thing that has the same acts that meth has on your body. But I
Bro,
looked up HGH. Huh?
no, go ahead. My bad. My bad.
So I looked up HGH and it said HGH increase exercise capacity. If you increase your exercise capacity, by definition, you get more out of your workout. You know what I mean? If you increase your bone density, you make your hands. You ever heard of the term heavy-handed, bro?
Yeah.
That's where it comes from. More bone density, bro. You're able to take more and endure more. And then I looked up EPO, more red blood cells in the body. Like I was just making all these points. You know what I mean? And the point I was gonna make with this one, I was gonna say, I thought Pure was counteracting was gonna be. I was planning for him to make a good argument. Say, Scully, you made my point. And I was gonna say, okay, so if skills pay the bills and you can't increase it doesn't increase your athletic ability. If you're born as Deion Sanders and you take more explosive shit, would that not, by definition, make you better? It could unlock something in you genetically that you wouldn't have otherwise. But didn't even get to make that point because his counter argument was so weak. It was just like, damn, bro. You know, it was like, I guess it was like Spence and Bud. Like, Bud was expecting Spence to come with some more hot shit, but like he just fell down, bro. That's how it was with Pure. Yeah, bro. He was saying it didn't increase. It didn't increase and it don't help you. It was trash, bro.
I mean, we know Piro was trolling, man. Like I don't even have to be there to know that.
There's a lot of stuff he troll on, bro. I really think he believes this. I think he just can't articulate it. I think he really believes he really believes that steroids don't help you in a fight because he was saying anybody who knows boxing. I'm like, well then, I was like, then if everybody knows this, then why the fuck are the boxers cheating then? Why are they running out to go get the PEDs if they don't work? Karma said, where can I get some EPO? I don't know. Karma, I think they got them in hospitals. You got to be prescribed that or still at the hospital as a nurse.
Bro, I'm
I think that's
reading this Alchemist, bro. Like you couldn't relate to when they was talking about the boy couldn't believe what he was seeing. The Oasis.
I don't remember the book. It was that
That's what I'm
meaningless. I
saying,
just
bro. It
remember
was.
him being in the desert. I remember him standing on the pillars. Bro, I can't, bro. That shit was so
Oh, he
weird.
was
And
from Spain. He was from Spain, bro. And then I was looking at one part where it was talking about what it was saying. It was saying something, bro. Hold on. It was
it's
saying
not
something.
that big of a deal. Deuce, that's cap, bro. That's cap. It's a huge deal, Deuce, because they not punching up. They're not hitting baseballs. They punching on somebody's brain, bro. Your brain don't regenerate itself. So yeah, it's a huge deal, Deuce.
Nah, bro, you tripping. I think you can definitely relate to this book, bro. Especially you coming from like a smaller town, and trying to read, bro. And
Bro,
then
this ain't
I
hitting,
think
bro.
the whole
Whatever
point of no, bro. And
the
then I
message
think
for you is
one
for
of the
you,
big
bro. That's
no
your
one of,
message, bro.
nah, like bro. And then it was something I read. Like I think one of the biggest points on there was what did it say? I don't know. It's something right here where it says where he asked that Fatima girl like you know that I think it was he went to I forgot bro because I'm skimming through it, but it's something like he went and worked for this man and he had a daughter and he thought he was so beautiful and then he was like, I want you to be my wife, I love you. The girl dropped the container and the water spilled. I'm going to wait here for you every day. I have crossed the desert in search of a treasure that is somewhere near the pyramids, and for me the war seemed a curse, but now it's a blessing because it brought me to you. The war is going to end someday, the girl said. The boy looked around him at the date palms. He reminded himself that he had been a shepherd and that he could be a shepherd again. Fatima was more important than his treasure. The tribesmen are always in search of treasure, the girl said, as if she had guessed what he was thinking. And the women of the desert are proud of their tribesmen. She refilled her vessel and left. The boy went to the well every day to meet with Fatima. He told her about his life and as a shepherd, about the king and about the crystal shop. They became friends and except for the 15 minutes he spent with her every day,
Bro,
seeing
that
that
book was like 1,000 pages. You finna read all 1,000 pages?
Nah, bro, it's
You
just
know what that shit sound like? The Bible to me, bro. That's probably why I lost
no, it's
interest in it.
no, it's not, bro. Bro, this shit is so like, bro, the fact she told him, like, that was a real soldier right there. Like, she a real soldier. She told her, what she just tell him? Uh, the tribesmen are always in search of treasure, the girl said, as if she guessed what he was thinking. And the women of the desert are proud of their tribesmen. Like, come on, bro.
Deep,
A real
deep,
soldier,
bro.
no, a real soldier gonna support you in your, even that mean if y'all gotta depart for some time, a real solid chick gonna support you in your journey. But I think, bro, one of the biggest takeaway from the books, because I can't remember if he ever made it to the pyramids or not, but I think the true treasure was the journey itself. Like, it was trying to tell you that it's not really the destination, it's really the like the treasures on, or it's what you gain along the journey, bro. Because I can't remember if he ever made it to actually Egypt.
Deep.
Bro, why you see, man? See, bro, don't come up here trying to act like, bro, it wasn't a part. Like, it's just certain shit, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm definitely rereading this book, bro. That's why I say I don't like them audio books, because audio can get misconstrued with other shit. But when you take that time to read it yourself, bro, it hits differently, bro. It definitely does. Did you read any more Paulo book?
Nah, bro. Bro, you think I would continue down that fucking rabbit hole of bullshit after
No,
reading
bro.
that first bullshit of Alchemist?
Bro, it's this dude, bro. I remember I remember it was last year. I ran into these videos like, I'm done with the American dream. It's like this black guy, right? He be like, I'm done with the American dream, and he be out like outside and shit. And I was like, I was watching that shit, and like, I like before the video ended, I was like, bro, this gonna be one of the last videos I watch, because I was like, the last thing I need right now is to start buying into like this theory of, bro, why you trying to be better than what you is? You need to just accept the, like, it was kind of on that shit. Like, it was kind of like, bro, why you out here chasing this money, bro? You need to just be it went getting back in touch with nature, but it was just basically like, be okay with where you at. You don't have to have the fancy cars. You don't have to live in a two-story house. If
I
you
think I've
can,
seen that video.
yeah, bro. If you can find you a mud hut that keep you cool and keep you warm during the winter, you are winning in life. Don't let the capitalism and the materialistic aspect of society make you think you need to make 100K. And like, bro, I was like, bro, I'm already feeling like, why the fuck I'm going to work? I was like, the last thing I'm finna do is really buying into this shit, and then next thing you know, like, I quit my job, or like, I was like, nah, this gonna be. See, you gotta know when to cut that all that I don't want to call it spirituality, but all that that minimum, what they call it, minimalist uh lifestyle shit. When you gotta know when to cut that shit off, bro, because they'll start going too deep into that shit. All you need is five sticks and a match and a goddamn jug, and bro, you can live off the land. Who told you? Like, I don't want to hear that shit.
So you telling me Orlando Brown, they charge us for apples, for water. Bro, what the fuck got into
Bro,
Orlando? Bro, and then he try to bro, remember I told you he was trying to recreate that moment, bro? Babadoo, bop, bop, yeah. Remember I told you that, bro?
yeah,
He
yeah.
said it during the interview.
I mean, I can't. It's certain moments that's just so authentic and so genuine when it first
Man,
happened.
like that.
Even
You
when
stop, bro.
Gus, don't never come up here and interrupt like that in his excellency, brother. Show some respect. Um, like I was saying though, bro, like sometimes you can't recreate them type of moments, bro. No matter how hard you try. Like, have you ever had a moment like that in high school or middle school? Like, something happened and it was so funny, and y'all tried to redo that shit again, and it just didn't hit the same way.
Nah, just leave it what it was, bro. I might remind him years later, like, hey man, you remember? I just let it be what it was, like a great memory.
Yeah, yeah. Like that's the thing of now. See, people think because all these TikToks and Instagram and these reels, they think they can recreate anything, bro. But certain things ain't supposed to be touched again, bro.
What you
It's
mean?
certain.
So you telling me this ain't a moment right here?
I got in my Diddy mode. I'm sorry. I started licking my lip. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yo, Diddy, you gave me the ooshka smash. You gave me the ooshka smooth, the smooth smash. Diddy. Yeah, son. You know what I mean? You gave me the ooshka smooth.
Nah, bro. It loses steam, bro. Once you keep doing something over and over, bro, it loses its steam. Like, bro, like you remember when you told me about the white woman name or whatever. You was like, bro, it don't ran its course, bro. And that's the same thing with that all them type of antics he be doing, bro. It don't kind of ran its course, bro. Gus, you can come off mute, brother. His Excellency, it like that in His Excellency is done talking. Brother.
Wait, who are we talking about though?
Orlando Brown.
Orlando Brown.
Bro,
Man, that man's the GOAT, bro. I remember
Elaborate, bro.
watching
What?
him on
Because Diddy gave him some squash.
exactly, bro. He made it there all the way from That's So Raven. Like,
What's funny, bro? What's funny is he was doing his little clickbait shit, bro. Because he be high half the time, so it's natural, but it's also like kind of coerced at the same time. And he was talking about that's all Ravens titties and how he fucked them, bro. On Vlad, so he went on Vlad. I gave Raven some, and she gave me some. Yeah. And Vlad busted out laughing, bro.
he said he
Most
fucked That's So
authentic,
Raven, bro.
yeah.
I
And
didn't know
bro, they were having orgies at that show, bro.
that. What the fuck?
You remember the
You don't
redhead
believe it?
girl from that show?
Yeah, the white girl.
Yeah.
They went on a TV show. Go
Was her
type
name
in.
Claire? Was her name Claire? Or I'm
I don't
tripping.
know. You got. Nah, I don't think it is clear. It might be. I don't know. But Chelsea on the show. If you go type in "That's So Raven reunion," when they before they had the reboot, they were on the show and they insinuated that they were all fucking. It was really weird, bro. It's like y'all realize y'all were a children's show, so like, what I don't know, it's just really weird, bro. But they were like, yeah, yeah. And then
That's the
Chelsea
industry,
was saying
bro.
she was like the horror of the thing, like she fucked everybody. It was just really weird, bro. And they insinuated that they was having orgies where they were all sleeping together, bro.
That's the industry. Showbiz, the adult.
Bro, if you go look up the That So Raven cast, bro, they did not age well, bro.
Of course, bro.
Nah, Orlando Brown is a genius, bro.
What do you do, bro? What make him a genius?
I'm trolling, bro. I love. Nah, that man. Nah, he needs help, bro. He's probably, he's probably been like, he probably got touched as a kid, like from the police.
Oh no,
No,
don't do that, man, like that.
don't pull the racist shit, bro.
I mean, we got what? I
Don't
say
pull the
that.
racist. Bro, that's the typical old man when a black man ain't acting right. Oh, he must have got touched, man. Stop respecting, bro.
You don't think so? You don't think Diddy did nothing, bro?
Bro,
Did
Diddy
he
did
get
not
that
touch
shit?
it.
You don't think Diddy was trying to hang out with him?
I mean, maybe once he was grown.
No, did he get that? So my man said, "I squash."
When he was grown, bro.
Yeah, when he
Did
was
he?
grown, when he could like fully make a conscious decision, yeah, I think maybe Diddy might have
You mean he
took him
can still make
shopping.
an unconscious decision when he's grown, bro? You never know what Diddy put in his drink.
Nah,
Bro,
did he get that man some I squash squash?
now you trying to? Oh my god, bro! I
Nah,
don't.
did he
Go.
get that?
You ever read The Alchemist?
The what?
The Alchemist.
Man, stop trying to get people to read that dumbass book, bro.
No. Hold on. Who wrote that book?
Paul. I think it's I can't even pronounce his last name, but it's like Cloho
When,
or some shit like
when
that.
was when was it written?
Coelho,
Coel,
Coelho
Coel.
or something. Coelho or something like that.
What's it about?
Bro, it's
Will
basically
Smith
this.
and Jada's marriage.
Nah, it ain't that. It's this dude, this boy from Spain, and he want to get to Egypt because
Bro, we trying to
treasure.
talk about some real shit, and y'all want to
Oh,
talk about this dumbass book,
okay.
bro. Let me look. We got more important shit, bro. Listen to this shit.
Little Bow Wow was on there. You got a problem with Lil Bow Wow? I ain't got a problem with Lil Bow Wow. Lil Bow Wow got some bomb ass pussy.
Bro, he know what he doing, bro, because he stopped talking.
You're making us pay for grapes, apples, things that God gave us for free. Ha! Ha! Da, 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 bullshit. You will burn in hell when I'm through with you.
You saw he did the fake tongues and everything. That's funny. That's hilarious.
Nah, bro, he just
He did the fake tongues. Bro, you know that tongue shit is actually
Oh
witchcraft.
my god, bro. Hold the hell on. Nah, that shit ain't witchcraft, bro.
he's
All right.
an agent. He's an agent of chaos, bro. But he been tortured for sure.
That's
They
weird.
probably
Bro,
had him
that's
up
real shit. They make us pay for apples and grapes, bro.
they probably had him in Diddy's chamber for like 3
This
weeks.
is the shit that he say, the ooh squash shit, all that stuff. Baba do out there, yeah, all that shit is bullshit, bro. This is actually one of the things that he says that actually makes sense, bro. Huh?
Bro, what the fuck, bro? We've been paying like, bro. If you ever like, I got a couple old school books, right? You know, from the early 1900s, 1800s, right, bro? And when you look in them, they talk about how like apples and shit was like 5 cents, bro. Apples and shit all this time. This ain't a new
What'd you say?
phenomenon where you
You
have to
cut
pay.
off. Say it again.
No, I'm just saying like,
He gets some ooh squash wash from Diddy.
nah, bro. You just hell no. You just, bro. Is you always gonna have to pay for it, like product, bro.
Nah, bro. The thing is, the reason this system works, like they run the system, right? But the only reason it works is because we are
Oh,
afraid
here
to
we
get out of
go.
it.
Here we
Because we're
go.
afraid to get out. Nah, because we're afraid to get out of it. Because
Because I'm a
we
Mason.
don't know how to grow apples. We don't know how to plant our own food. We don't know how to
Bro,
do
you
Bro,
none
you
can
of that
can
shit.
learn
you
all.
can
You
plant an
can,
apple seed and grow a
yeah.
tree, bro.
Like, bro, you don't
We
have
don't
to
know
be
how
no
to.
scientist
We
to
don't know
go
how to
put
do
a.
none of that shit, bro.
Yes, we do, bro. A 30-second, no, not a 30, but a 5-minute YouTube video can show you how
We
to
don't.
plant it.
Most people don't even know how to start a fucking fire, bro.
Bro, a 5-minute video can show you that.
You
Without
can
videos,
video
bro.
search anything. It don't matter what you know how to do.
Without
You can literally look it up on YouTube.
But what is
Facts, bro.
that? The internet is part of the system, bro.
Bro, stop that shit. If you type in how to start a fire with sticks, bro, it's gonna pull it up, bro. The algorithm ain't gonna be like, hold
Like
on,
that,
bro.
you gotta
Too many people. Too
like
many
that.
people.
You don't even know what I'm talking about, bro.
No, you talking
You don't
about
even know
like,
what I'm talking about, bro.
bro. What is you talking about? Like, if you type it in, it's gonna pop the video up. It's not. It's not this internet. Uh, I don't know what would you call it. Like gatekeeper. That's gonna be like, hold on, too many people searching
I
this.
said the system, right? There's a system that most of us live by, and that the only reason it works is because we abide by it, and we abide by it because if we don't abide by it, we're afraid everything's gonna fall apart. So it's like the fear that keeps us in check.
Nah, bro. If that was the case, you would never have riots.
Keeps them running.
You'll never have riots, bro. Like, bro, nobody fear this shit, bro.
What
People just
riots,
come,
bro?
bro.
What?
People are just
Bring up a
people.
riot. Tell me.
People are just comfortable with how
Well,
life is.
eventually, so if you do too much, eventually people will revolt, right? Like
Bro,
if
don't you know more American citizens with guns than in the actual
it's more what?
it's more citizens with guns than the actual army, bro. The military. Ain't nobody like, bro. It's this mythological thing where like, bro, if we went through like I ain't gonna say we would win, but it wouldn't be no easy war, bro. It would not be as easy as people try to make it seem, bro. It's just people are comfortable with how things are going, bro.
Exactly, comfortable.
Hey, who can blame them, bro? We in these two
No,
hundred thousand dollar
I don't blame.
cars,
I don't blame nobody at all for being
bro. You can
like.
go get you a deep freezer and have a month worth of food in there. You can
I,
fuck these
I
bad
don't
bitches.
blame them at all. I'm just saying that's why the system works the way it does, and why these people are still in power,
Nigga,
and why
bro,
exactly what he said was true. about
You can go
the.
get your CDLs in 5 weeks, brother, and change your life.
Bro, you gotta stop, bro.
The CDL, bro. What are you talking about, bro? We get paid holidays, like, bro. Is y'all ever grateful for anything, bro? Like paid holidays, nigga. If you're not too materialistic, you can go get you a car for $6,000. No car payments. Like, when are y'all niggas? When are y'all ever satisfied, bro? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm satisfied. I got everything I need, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, you can get on the internet, have like conversations with people all over the world. Like, bro, this is a great time, bro. Like,
Talking to that dude from Atlanta, bro.
nah, hell nah, bro. Y'all on that. That's you. Like, you on that suspect shit.
Whose
But like,
cheeks clap while they walk.
nah, bro, you are. Nah, you definitely not. But look, bro, you can live like a wonderful life, bro. Like, I don't understand why everybody out here complaining, bro. You got more access to any book that you almost any book that you want, bro. What y'all complaining
Yeah,
about, bro?
the truth is right there for the taking. But you gotta open your
You
eyes
heard
to see it,
BVO
bro.
tell you yesterday. The problem with you niggas is y'all don't read. Like that, he told y'all, bro. Now I hate when I ain't gonna lie. I hate when black people do that for real though, bro. Start talking about, see, man, what it is, bro. Y'all don't be reading, and then when they tell you the book say reading, bro, it's not groundbreaking, bro. Like I got Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad Poor Dad. I haven't read it, but like, bro, come on, bro. Like
Bro,
that shit.
just get the fucking Audible.
Nah, bro.
Please.
I'm telling you,
You
man,
pushing this shit off to the side, bro. Just get
bro.
the
That shit
fucking
a cheat.
Audible.
That shit a cheat code, bro. I would never cheat. Like, yeah, man, that shit ain't gonna change. Like, it can change. No, I ain't gonna say that. It can change your life, bro. But like, come on, bro.
Nah, it will change your life.
Bro, that book ain't really. It's a mindset book. That book don't really give you like. It gives you ideas. Like I say this. It gives you ideas, but bro, you are gonna have to go
So
somewhere else to
it'll
learn the
spark
strategy.
up your brain, bro. Get you thinking.
But see, that's the thing, bro. If we wasn't so antisocial, I don't want to say antisocial because antisocial is a real disorder, bro. It ain't this. Oh, I don't like talking. It's like a real thing. So, if we weren't so isolated, bro, like, bro, we could just normally chopping it up. We would get this game or just going to the library like how people used to go and going to get like books and shit, bro. You would get that same game that Robert Kiyosaki is talking about in
Uh,
that book.
yeah, but the whole point of books is like you summarize information. That's the whole point of books. They're like stories or whatever, bro. It's like people write books to summarize a niche of information.
Well, some books, depending on the book.
Like, bro, I already read like 3 books this year. I'm
For
trying to
real,
read 4.
what's the 3 you already read, brother? Hold on. You audible these books?
Nah, I read them.
Oh, okay. Which 3 of those, brother?
Uh, fuck, I'm gonna even count the ones from last year, bro. I read. First one I started off with was Outwitting the Devil. That was a good book.
Okay,
Uh,
Napoleon Hill.
Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Okay,
Mike Tyson's autobiography.
okay.
That was a good book. Uh, the Richest Man in Babylon. That book was all right. That book was
I
basically
like that
everything that
book.
was in Rich
I
Dad
like
Poor
that book.
Dad. But the one good thing I got from that book was save 1/10 of everything you make. Like pay yourself first type shit.
Yeah. I like that book. I like that book. I need to start practicing the laws, bro.
Then I got, and that's what I did, bro. Bro, I dead ass like once I read Rich Dad Poor Dad, bro, it said, look, bro, pay yourself first and don't just say it, make sure you do it. So what did I
Hold on.
do, bro? I invested in myself. I got 2K in debt.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
But you know what's fucking hilarious, bro? That pressure that they were talking about, because they said like, okay, yeah, maybe you might get a little bit of debt, and maybe the creditors come after you. Which the creditors ain't come after me because I'm still on time.
Yeah,
But it was still pressure. It was still pressure on me to make more money, and I had
yeah.
to get creative. That first day after that, I made $350 in one day, and after that, I made $250, bro. Like it was like I was making money from then on.
So
I'm
what
already
that
on
was that was doing the that was doing the food delivery stuff.
food delivery work with my dad. I was just selling. Then I was finding shit to sell, selling clothes, bro. Like I was just making money, bro.
A hustler. But nah, man, that's great. That's great. That like that's why I be trying to tell people, man. Like it's money to be made out here, bro.
Yeah,
I
it is.
don't know what I'm talking about right now, but nah, for real, it is really money to be made out here. I'm just trying to, man. That's why I say I'm really trying to get into my career, bro. Go ahead and get it started, especially if I go that electrician route, bro. And they just shortened that shit. It used to be 5 years, now that shit 4 years, bro. Oh my goodness,
But bro, invest in your knowledge. Invest in yourself first.
bro. That is investing in yourself, brother.
I mean, but like I'm talking about like your knowledge. Like make sure like I said, like even reading 40 books that's gonna increase your knowledge by far.
I couldn't tell you like nah, bro. Not I'm gonna say, bro. This year, I think I'm for real, bro. This year, I think I'm gonna read about like 100 books, bro.
Hey, I said 40. I'm almost done. I'm almost about to read 4 books this year. I mean, and it's only the first month, so if I'm reading 4 books a month, then I'm on track to do
60 if you can do five. Well, five. Well, it's 48, but like it'll be
48.
48. But if you can get 5 in there, bro, it'll be like 60.
See what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying, bro? That's why I told you like 100, bro. And I want to read like all kind of books, like just not on no self help, like or shit like that. Like I want to be reading on like sociology, like different shit, bro. Because I want to have a well rounded year of knowledge, bro.
Yeah, I'm finna read Machiavelli next.
Oh, Machiavelli. Oh man, you heard me earlier on the other episode when I was telling them about the Prince. Um, uh, it was a book he wrote where he was exposing how like I think Machiavelli from Rome. I think he was from Rome. Um, where the Medici family was running everything behind the scenes, but the royal family was just coming out and doing what they do.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
My uncle gave me that book in like 7th grade. I
Seventh
lost it.
grade.
Yeah, because I've always been into that shit, bro.
Is this the uncle you said that was part of the Brotherhood?
Nah, I don't got no uncle part of the Brotherhood.
No, you said you had an uncle part of the Brotherhood.
Nah, I don't got no uncle part of no Brotherhood.
Brother, you got to be impeccable with your words, brother. I remember everything. Even
Nah,
when
I've
you
always
think
been.
I don't remember it, I remember it, brother.
Nah, I never had no uncle part of no Brotherhood, bro.
Nah, you definitely said it, but I'm gonna let you slide.
Especially you talking about the Brotherhood that I think you're talking about, bro. I'll probably
The lunch, yeah, they got the lunch, yeah, bro.
I'll
You
probably
said
disown them, bro. I
okay,
lie to you.
okay. I'm gonna let you slide this time.
Hey, but let me keep you the stack, bro. I wouldn't fuck with nobody if they're part of the Brotherhood.
Bro, it's family, bro. You don't really have a choice. Like you don't get to choose your uncle. Like you don't get to disown your uncle until you're older. It ain't like you can be like, hey uncle, fuck you nigga, you like no.
Nah, I can't, bro. That's life. I can. That's exactly what you just said. I can do that, bro.
No, you can do that once you get grown. You can't do that at like what 7th grade, you what 12, 13?
Hey, but I'm finna read Machiavelli, bro, because I was supposed to read that shit a long time ago, bro.
You talking about the Prince?
Yeah, the Prince.
I got that book too. It's on.
Man, that shit's crazy, bro.
That shit crazy, bro. There's so many books I'm gonna read this year, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like I'm just.
What's Scarlett doing, bro?
No telling. He probably sneaking on his trying to sneak. He sneaking took a lunch break and they giving him disciplinary action.
Man, nobody disciplining me. Got me fucked up.
Did we tell you? Did we tell you? No.
I run shit here. You just live here.
Bro, that's my favorite movie ever.
No, bro. What was that? Was that from?
Yo, Gus, do PEDs help you in your performance, bro?
Do what?
Do PEDs help you in boxing?
Yeah.
Pierre was trying to make a case that they don't help you at all. Skills pay the bills, bro.
I mean, that's true. Skills overall pay the bills, but having more endurance, I think the most
Steroids
useful
increase your skills, bro.
PED. Well, because steroids will increase your confidence on a mental level, which confidence is key for fighting. So it increases your confidence and I think the most important, if you were to take any steroid, it had to be like an EPO. Like the muscle building one aren't as effective because you could gas out with those, but like the EPOs to help you last longer, those are probably gonna be the most effective steroids for a boxer.
Look, Gus, I got the prints right here. The first part is the various kinds of government and the ways by which they are established. Two is of hereditary monarchy. Three is a mixed monarchy. Four is why the kingdom of Darius, occupied by Alexander, did not rebel against the successors of the later and after his death. You want to read this book, brother?
Man, it's not some shit I don't even know. It's not some shit that I don't already know about, bro. Like, yeah, always something I could learn more.
Brother, hold on. First off, I don't think you need to be reading a book like that at such a early age, brother. I don't want you to be corrupted.
Man, like that.
You need to wait till you're 25 to read that book, brother.
Like that. I don't think you know. I don't think you know who I am, bro.
Brother,
I don't think you know who I am, bro.
you are a young race baiter, brother.
Man, bro. How many books do I have, bro?
Gus, who taught you to hate yourself, Gus? And I want to read them complex books,
No,
bro.
one of my favorite books is The Power of Concentration. That's the book.
Oh shit! I listened to that one like my freshman year, bro.
That's
a really good book, bro.
That is a great book, bro. I need to reread it because
by QAnon, right? QAnon, some shit.
Thorin DeMont.
DeMont. Oh no, it was read
Yo,
by.
that Strickland fight was lame, bro.
You watched this, caller?
Yeah.
I thought Strickland won.
Shit was ass.
But that shit was.
I was like that. Oh, he wasn't there. He was asleep. Well, when it first came up, bro, I was like looking at the two fighters. I picked green shorts, bro. So I kept calling him. I'm rolling with green shorts on this one. And then I seen he was more nervous, and I seen the other guy hitting himself, and I was like, yeah, he's not smart. Smart fighters don't hit themselves. And
he's just a tank, bro. Like that dude, I watched him get the shit beat out of him by some other guy, and he was just getting outboxed and everything. And then all he did was he just landed a punch. Like he's just a guy who's gonna eat a bunch of punches and just bail out on his power. He's not an intelligent fighter. Yeah.
he just described me the fighter I seen, the fighter that I said I didn't know anything about his style, bro. And after the first round, when I'm looking at the styles, I'm like, oh yeah, green shirt is gonna win. I said he could have possibly knocked him out. He kept getting closer and closer with that looping right.
I picked him by knockout in the third round. I like Strickland. I like Strickland. I just thought he was gonna get knocked out because that dude, like I said, he just comes forward and just he can take a punch and then he'll land a big punch. And you know, it don't take much in them UFC gloves, bro. You don't even got to be a real puncher to be able to knock someone out of those.
That's why Clarissa Shields probably gonna dominate over there.
Bro, they said bro. They said that's cap, bro. They said you don't. They said the punches are the same whether you in boxing gloves.
I don't give a fuck what they say. Physics is force equals mass times acceleration. If the glove is smaller, it's gonna be coming faster. Just simple physics, bro. And then you know what they do that I know that they capping, bro? They tape their hand up like a boxing glove. So they have the same amount of cast protection underneath for your knuckles, but the punch is coming faster, bro. So it's adding to the damage of the fist, and the punch is coming fast. They're lying, bro. Like Clarissa Shields Carissa Shields gonna do damage in that sport, bro, because of the theory that I have with that. She's gonna be in a
Bro, she
smaller
already
glove.
lost her first match in MMA.
That I didn't say she wasn't gonna lose. They all got losses, bro. The champions be like 100 losses with 10 wins.
That's funny. Bro, do y'all
No,
think
watch.
that
She gonna
motherfucker, I
dominate, bro.
don't know his name, but that dude from Cuba that's in the UFC, like got that muscle bound head, y'all think he take PEDs?
I think most majority of UFC fighters take it because Rampage said they got a UFC doctor that they send you to when you got low testosterone, and they'll give you testosterone. That's basically what he said, bro.
Bro,
Bro,
I'm not a
bro,
hater or nothing, bro,
it's literally
but I'm tired of all these podcasts, bro, of these has-been people. I'm not talking about Rampage.
Now he said
Like,
it when he was boxing, when he was still fighting.
no, I'm not talking about Rampage. I'm just talking about, like, all these fighters.
Nah, bro, this is where they belong, bro. They went from making $10 an hour with Dana to making $100 a day on YouTube, bro. You heard me? Y'all there? What the fuck? Can y'all hear me?
You think that's something to be bragging about?
Did you hear me?
Yeah, you think that's something to be brag
Yeah.
$3,000 a month? You think that's something to be bragging about?
Hell, for a UFC fighter, bro, go from 10 cents a can, bro. Then the white make them pick up cans, bro, for 10 cents, bro. Hell yeah, bro. They live it. They in the monies, bro. They just bathed in them. That's why they willing to win. Most fighters got pride, bro. UFC fighters come straight to boxing knowing they have no chance to get knocked out, bro, for a payday. Because of Dana White, bro.
Dana White should be prison, bro, for that shit, bro. That's crazy that shit go on, and you got these young guys, bro, really like want to get into. That's why I be saying education is so important because I think a lot of those guys are illiterate. I think a lot of those guys believe they don't have any other choice. I believe a lot of those guys got a couple DUIs, so they can't go get their CDLs. I think it's a lot of things that play into this, bro. Why these motherfuckers would go that route, even though bro, you're gonna get fucked. Like, imagine signing up for something that you know you're gonna get fucked in the ass, bro.
I mean, I think we made it pretty clear that that's already happened throughout the history of.
I got in my Diddy mode. I started licking my lip. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying? Yo, Diddy, you
see,
gave
in
me the
boxing, bro.
ooshka smash. You gave me the ooshka smuaf. The smooth smash. Diddy. Yeah, son. You know what I mean? You gave me the ooshka smuash.
The squash, that's what they giving out, bro.
Nah, bro, they shouldn't. Like, ain't no way in the world you gonna make me.
Yo, the guy that was in the chat earlier, I'm gonna just assume it's Puro, bro, because I
Yeah.
feel like I only get trolled by Puro, so I'm gonna just assume it was him. But they was basically
What's
saying
his name?
the fat one earlier that you was like, I think they talking to you, Scholar.
The one that was shooting they shot at
I guess I couldn't see what they put because remember you said it was timed
shooting they
out,
shot at
but they was talking
I
about
said
Mark.
I said I ain't gonna say her name no more. So
They was talking about Mark, and they was like Mark Nash. They didn't say
yeah,
owned.
that Bernie
What did they
dude or
say?
something like that.
Mark Nash. What did they say? Mark
It
Nash
was like
something.
Bernie Darkin, yeah, something like that.
Mark Nash cooked you. Mark Nash did something to you. I'm like,
Oh,
what
it
are you
was
talking?
Mark
I
Nash
thought it was
was styling on you or something like that.
styling on you. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then they said in the same breath, they was like, he said you're a very knowledgeable dude. How's that styling on me, bro? He said you know boxing or something like that. The fuck? How was that
So this
styling?
person must be talking to that person behind the scenes, like, hey, you know who been talking about you, right? Like,
Yeah.
doing.
They
Hey
said
man,
he
how
did it
you?
on the live, which I doubt.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. But hey, but who knows, bro? Like I said, man, this year is all about getting brothers together, man, dropping the petty beefs, getting his money together. You know,
Nah.
if you're a true player, whether you got
Nah, player. That ain't player shit, bro.
I got
I'd rather give my squash to Whoopi Goldberg, bro.
bro. Have you ever saw a book called The Stolen Legacy? The Egyptian Origins of Western Philosophy by George James.
Nah, bro.
I brought that book. I ain't gonna even say that one. Oh, bro, I brought The Practical Guide to Breathwork. I brought a book on breathwork. I remember this year I'm getting into breathwork too, real heavy.
Talking about some breath work, bro. Just take PEDs. Like they don't even help
Nah,
you.
bro.
Just take
No,
them.
like, bro. I'm really gonna channel not the inner chakras, but I'm really gonna like really get myself to a very like I'm
Bro,
genuinely like
you
mellow.
planning on giving somebody squash?
I told you, bro, my baby that work at my little breakfast place I
Nah,
go
bro.
to.
Nah, don't do that.
Like,
Nah, don't do that. Is she black?
bro, of course, bro.
Nah, she don't need to be dating no coon.
Bro, I'm far from a coon, bro.
Hey, you know what, bro? You know what I wonder? I wonder what it was like growing up with Floyd. When, like, if you was telling him the story, like if you was his friend, you was like, "Hey, man, hey Floyd, you know this girl I really like. I met her at wherever." Floyd probably pull up there in a Lamborghini, try to sweep her up off her feet, bro. I can see Floyd doing
Oh
that,
my
bro. I can
god,
see Floyd
you
not
ever
being
read
happy to nobody.
you ever read the 33 strategies of war?
Yeah, but
I got
that's
the
what I was talking about.
I got the concise version on right here, bro. I
That's what I
forget.
would write. That's what I would write a book about. I would put it in boxing terms, though.
Avoid the snares of groupthink. Bro, I forgot all about it. Man, I gotta get back on my shit.
Nah,
And
bro.
I've been declining, bro. Like, and what's so bad about it is I'm still young, and I just been out here declining, let my health be any kind of way.
No, you like Errol
Not,
Spence, bro.
not being disciplined. You know, like that's why I say I need to get. See, I was
You need to get in
disciplined.
boxing. Boxing will teach you all about discipline, bro.
Yeah, I need to.
Because you can't not you gotta respect it, bro. You gotta respect it unless you so athletically gifted by God. But even then, you still gotta respect it.
Oh
It's like
God.
Floyd. The one time Floyd tried that in his career, try to be like Floyd Mayweather. He went back and sparred. I can't even remember. I always forget this guy's name, bro. I don't know why, bro. But he went back and sparred him, and he had a tough time with him to the point where Floyd was so exhausted, he laid on the mat after the sparring session and didn't get back up, bro, because he had gave it all he had. He never showed up out of shape again. He didn't want that embarrassment on a grand scale.
Hold on, bro. I forgot I even brought this. I brought a book called Subliminal: Your Unconscious Mind Rules Your Behavior. I see, like I highlighted something, but this was another book I didn't finish.
Bro, you don't deserve. You had that shit coming, bro. All
Damn,
right, man. I'm finna go ahead and end this, bro. I'm tired.
brother, you can't go to sleep on the job.
I said I'm finna go ahead and end this. I'm tired, bro. I don't feel like talking. Bro. Probably just put on Netflix or something. Bro.
Alrighty, man.
Let you and Gus want to talk, bro. Gus got my password. He can end this shit.
Say what?
Said Gus got my password. He can end this shit. Unless you and Gus want to talk, I'm finna mute up though.
I don't know, Gus. Gus, is you still here?
Nah, Gus over there giving some ooh ah squash.
Oh damn. Let's see.
Nah, he came back. He came back on. It was nothing but wind on the mic. That's how I know he giving some ooh ah squash.
Bro, what are you talking about? He out there doing food delivery. He might be getting abducted.
He might be giving
Respectfully.
some wolf squash, just like I said. But
Respectfully. What is this? Oh, bro. Have you ever read the I think it's kind of like a manosphere book. It's called The Rational Male.
nah, I don't read stupid shit like that.
I didn't read it either. I just brought it.
Bro, Myron was talking about how stupid these motherfuckers is. They was like, look, man.
Did this
They were like,
motherfucker put Sempery in the book?
this is temporary hilarious. But they said women are illogical, bro. This is why they don't need to be in charge of stuff. And I don't wholeheartedly disagree with that. But then right after he said that, bro, this girl was like, women love harder than men. And he was like, no, that's stupid. Men love harder because they really love. And I can't remember what logic he gave for that. And then he was like, they were like, why aren't you in love? And he was like, because if I give my heart to someone and they break it, because men really love and women don't, then I might do something crazy for the girl that I'm in love with. I thought men were rational. You can't
Bro,
say in one breath that we over logically and over rational people, but you ain't love nobody, bro, because if they do something to you, you're just gonna lose it, bro, and do something crazy.
look, it's a part in here where he basically say the honor system, right? He say man up or shut up. The male catch 22. He say one of the primary ways honor is used against man is in the feminized perpetuation of traditional masculine expectation when it's convenient, while simultaneously expecting I don't know what the egalitarian gender party when it's convenient. For the past 60 years, feminization has built in the perfect catch-22 social convention for anything masculine. The exception to assume the responsibility of being a man, man up, while at the same time denigrating a certain masculinity as a positive, shut up. Whatever aspect of manliness that serves the feminine purpose is a man's masculine responsibility, yet any aspect that disagrees with feminine primacy is labeled patriarchy, male privilege, or misogyny. Essentially, this convention keeps beta males in a perpetual state of chasing their own tails. Over the course of a lifetime, they are conditioned to believe that they are cursed with masculinity, patriarchy, yet are still responsible to man up when it suits a feminine imperative. So it's therefore unsurprising to see the men in Western society believe women dominate the world, male powerlessness, while at the same time women complain of lingering patriarchy, female powerlessness, or at least set sentiments of it. This is a catch-22 writ large. The guy who does in fact man up in a chauvinistic, misogynist patriarch, but he still needs to man up when it's convenient to meet the needs of female in, imperative.
Sound
Did
like
you
some bullshit to me, bro.
bruh?
It sound like goblet filtration, bro. It
This
sound like
audiobook was read by like that.
hilarious. It sound like the left bone connected to the right bone connected to the hip
Yeah,
bone.
but that's the stupid shit about grouping together like half the population in one characteristic, bro. Like saying all men are one way or all women are one way is fucking retarded, bro. That's literally half the population you're grouping based off of interactions you've had with probably like 10 females or 10 guys. And we're talking about billions of people that you grouping together.
That was some I don't know. Then he wrote this. This was the other part. In contemporary societies, we have a very different understanding of what honor was or was intended to be initially. One of the psychological undercurrents I see in most AFCs. Y'all know what AFCs is?
Now, what is that?
I don't know. Is a strong, self-righteous dedication to very disordered conviction of honor. A man tenet being an unhonored default respect for women, essentially an unearned honor placed on a woman for no other reason than she's a female. We learn this usually from the time we're children. Never hit a girl. Naturally, this has only been ferociously and encouraged by the feminine since Victorian times because it served a latent purpose right up until the man, feminine exclusive. Birth control was offered then prompt the sexual revolution. I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Who wrote that book?
His name is Rollo Tomasi.
Rollo. That dude is no pussy, bro. Rollo. You said he's the word simpering?
I think he something like that, bro. He got a chapter on here called "The Better Taste of Red." So it's a manuscript book. The Better Taste of the Red Pill.
Jesus Christ,
Dream Killers. It say women should only ever be a compliment to a man's life, never the focus of it. Yes, it's
I mean, that's true, but like, simpery, red pill, stupid shit like that, bro.
oh my god, bro.
Bro, don't be bringing that manosphere shit over here, bro. That shit whack,
Nah,
bro.
bro. I just like I literally because sometimes I just order books off the name of it. Like I'll be thinking it's gonna say something like, what's that book? The Way of the Superior Man. I heard like I think I don't know. I think I did the audio of that. I don't think I actually brought the physical book. This is
Shit.
funny though. This is funny like
I'm finna go to sleep, bro.
Mystique. The feminine mystique. The
Yeah,
myth
I'm
of the
finna
myth of
call it a day,
madness.
bro.
I thought you said Gus gonna end the live.
All right, hey Gus, I'm finna jump off, bro. Y'all gotta do your thing. End it for me when you're done, bro.
Gus, you can add people up, right?
Yeah.
Gus.
See, Gus ain't reliable, bro. Gus over there doing deliveries, bro.
Ain't no way he just came back and
Nah,
left
real
that quick.
shit, bro. I got drafted, bro. Yeah.
Drafted into what?
A little 2 a.m. meetup. You know what I'm saying?
You better go fuck something, basically, what he said.
I just got drafted, bro.
Bro, he didn't get drafted, bro. He ain't spent no game at like he trying to get his old chick back.
He on Tinder, bro.
Nah.
Somebody
I'll never.
swipe right, bro. Got
He
his
be
hopes
calling
up.
Nah.
and begging and pleading like, look, fuck what your family say. This a new generation, bro. We don't even
Nah,
believe in
he doing the opposite. You gotta be like, your mama loves me. I miss your mama.
Bro, that's hilarious.
The bro up there playing that Kanye West, Hey Mama. Hey Mama. How? I'm so proud of you and I'm about to show you I'm proud of you.
Hilarious, bro.
You heard
Yeah, I'm
that
finna go.
song? You heard that song "Family Business" by Kanye?
Family business. I think that's where he was giving props to like Jay-Z, wasn't it?
Where he
If I'm
talking
not
about?
mistaken.
You ain't have to tell my girlfriend that I used to pee in the bed. Shit like that.
Oh nah. I might have heard it, but like never. Look, Gus, guess what I got?
Uh, what the fuck?
Hold on. Let me okay. The first chapter is called My First Meeting with Andrew Carton. The second chapter
Who?
is called Andrew Carton.
Who's
Carton.
that?
Andrew Carnegie?
Hey,
Andrew Carnegie.
Yeah.
What's he known
bro,
for?
Carnegie.
just tell us, bro.
Bro, the second chapter is A New World is Revealed to Me.
Kanye West?
The fourth chapter is I ain't over. The seventh chapter is Seeds of Fear.
Bro, if you don't fucking tell us who it is, bro.
See, this is why I tell y'all stop fucking with them audibles, bro. This
What is
is
this?
Napoleon Hill outwitting the devil, bro. See, you don't remember that shit when you be getting the audios, brother.
Napoleon Hill.
100G.
Napoleon
Who the
Hill.
fuck is that?
No, I didn't pay attention to
Who he
the.
be? Who he be, huh? Who the
But
fuck is
what's the
Napoleon Hill?
No, Napoleon Hill was a scammer, bro. He was one of the first scammers.
Napoleon Hill was Mason. He was part of the Brotherhood.
Ooh, Napoleon Hill died in my state, right?
Were you in Georgia?
No, South Carolina. Well, Georgia is my state. Well, I don't even claim Georgia, bro. I claim Atlanta, bro. Let's get that correct. Bro, I got so many books, bro. This
Man,
is
let me go ahead and end this shit, bro. Gus finna go get some pussy. He all that begging and pleading, that baby, please, baby, please. All that, it
I
turned
can't
out, bro.
live without you. I can't.
Baby, come back.
I
He
can't
finna go.
sleep.
He finna go eat some booty. That's all he gonna do, bro. He planning on going over there. Fuck. She really just missed her tongue in his ass, bro.
Nah, bro. He ain't gonna even get that, bro. All he gonna get out of this is blue balls, bro. And then he gonna come back on the live trying to sound all player like, yeah, man, I went over there and made it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? She was screaming. I was in there doing my thing. I put it on her. And then the whole time that nigga know, like, nah, she wasn't going for it.
You talking about some Kevin Gates shit, bro.
Kevin Gates is hilarious. Bro, have y'all saw the recent Kevin Gates interview he did, like, what was it, a week ago or something like that?
Man, when you really put it on.
Nah, bro. He on his spirituality journey now. Bro, Kevin Gates don't change so many he don't have so many different personalities. It ain't even funny, bro.
He a player, bro. Cat was right about him.
Nah, bro.
Kevin
Kevin
Hart.
Gates. One day this motherfucker Puerto Rican. The next day he's a Native American. The next day he a nigga. The next day he a Aboriginal. The next day he don't change so
he
much.
fucks with Shakur.
Who's Shakur?
The Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican. I don't know no Puerto Rican that's named Shakur.
Twitterson.
Oh,
You know a bag named Dorito.
That's a black man.
God damn, bro.
Who got you out here propagating these lies?
Like that.
Yeah.
Wrestle with whatever you're wrestling with and then ask the question with. Come out mute to ask the question.
Cuz you ever read the 8 Pillars of Prosperity?
Nah, bro. Who wrote that?
James Allen.
James Allen.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Bro, why you keep just putting random shit on the screen? Let me
Who did he
kick Gus
fight?
out of my fucking studio, bro.
Nah, bro, stop. We got this, bro. Just go on mute, brother. Get your rest. Get your rest, brother.
No. First off, you gonna stop eating while you on my fucking live, bro.
I'm not eating.
I heard you wrestling with a bag and then I hear you crunching.
Oh, here go a book that was recommended by Dick Gregory, called The African Holistic Health by Layla.
Yo, Gus, before you get out of here, bro, just hit the before you get out of here, hit the end button.
All right.
All right.
All right, Scholar Man. Don't let them see you napping, bro. They already told you one more time, and that's it, brother.
All right, I'm gonna head out, bro.
We could have just let Scholar end it.
It is what it is, bro.
Alrighty, man. Peace out.
Shit, I'm still here. I can just go ahead and end it.
See, man, y'all playing, man. I'm up here trying to have like a 12-hour
Man, you done been asleep, bro. We done already gave all our energy, our chakras to the world, bro. While you was fucking asleep.
Bro, I'm wide awoke, and like
Fuck that, bro.
This is entertaining. Like, bro,
Stay on, bro. Stay on. I gotta end this shit.
I